Hello! Welcome back. I'm here. I made it. Right, where were we? Leveling. How far did we get? 265. So, 50, 60, 65. 65k more. Step to it. Sayu! Hello! Theo, hello! Sayu, very good to catch you in the mornings. You know, for me. Hope you're having a good evening. How are you, Theo?
Well, where do we go next?
I know! I've missed you. Cave of Malice. Let's roll. Just try not to get the guys killed. Try and do better than yesterday's batch.
What could this be?
Yesterday's batch did not go too well in here. I think they all died twice. Not 2 minutes late today. No, I know, Gintoki. I know. I try my best. Not even late. Hello.
Come.
I'm Cuban. You might not be able to see it. Super fresh. As fresh as it gets. Well, maybe not quite as fresh as it gets. Maybe like 2 days old, you know? How are you guys today? Jen making food. Grind level 30 then cap. Maintain to 40. 50 if you feel like not sleeping. Jeez. What are you grinding on?
What is it? What could this be?
I shouldn't walk sideways into these things. Yep, I shouldn't walk sideways into these things. Thank God for Yekaterina. She's got baby to sleep. I couldn't be dealing with that. Hey, you're a braver man than I. I'm not fit. I'm not fit for having children. That is not for me. That's not my life.
Surely we don't need the whole party for mere wealth.
You must have so much patience. Say, feel a bit battered, achy. So from 2 days of socializing, yeah. Not really surprising. Oh, shouldn't have ordered that. We're still acclimatizing. Hello, Alan. How are you today?
Careful
Achy
now.
from 2 days of 2 days of socializing. I didn't realize you were seeing people. Ugh.
Good job.
Knew you were out and about. I didn't realize you were seeing people. Crikey. Wow. Oh, Jesus. Okay, okay.
Interlopers.
That was level 3. That really didn't need to be level 3. It's okay. Got lots of SP. Pressing a huge sheet of seaweed on your table. I have no idea. I don't have much experience with pressing seaweed, I'm afraid. It's not my number one thing.
Stay safe.
I don't know. Does seaweed smell when it's pressed? Have you googled it?
You asked for this.
Some of the shit I have open in my stream browser. That is not it. Does seaweed smell when dried out? Even with proper storage, sea grade will eventually degrade. Here are some signs that it's time to toss it out. If it becomes sticky, develops a stale or rancid odour, has visible mould, it's no longer safe to eat. Well, that's not really what we're doing. And pressed. Seaweed can have an odour, even when dried and pressed, and it can change over time. Fresh, healthy seaweed is generally not smelly. As it dries and potentially degrades, it can develop a stale, rancid, or even fishy odour. That's what ChatGPT says, at least. A fool has never pressed it. It's ChatGPT, it's AI anyway.
Careful now.
I'm doing okay, Alan. How are you?
Good job.
Undead March is a classic, Theo. A true blue classic.
Grunts. Boring.
Take this!
Yes, Edie, what can I do for you? What was my meal? I had some random chicken things that were lying around in the freezer. Chicken steak things. It's very exciting. Extremely exciting.
Let's go.
Wait, did I do all of these? I didn't, right? No. Just wandered in, wandered out again. Classy.
Them away.
So what's everyone up to today?
Lady Knight, forward. Your traits don't match.
Yeah.
Missed.
Take this! Onward.
Hello, Confection. I was watching your stream a second ago. Looked like you were having some fun. Hi, Brendan. Oh, it's all good, man. Thank you for dropping in. Hope you have a wonderful day. Don't work too hard. Or do. Or, you know, if you're doing something that you care about. Your mileage may vary.
Grunts. Boring.
Can you see through my technique?
Ooh. I don't know how I managed to full power strike that. I must have clicked it by accident. Whoops. Probably not ideal for these tiny little enemies. Mage Alice. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's not great, Confection. Mage Alice is not exactly where you want to be. She has her moments. She has her moments to shine. She can do a lot of damage. She just takes a lot of damage too. It's fine though. It's not a problem. Don't worry about it. What's a little death between friends? You know how you could overcome that, Confection? Just discipline her again. And she'll have enough HP to survive.
Opportunity.
Easy. Yeah, mages are great on Abyss 2, and they're a little bit substandard on Abyss 3. Just too squishy.
No one has survived against bodies
It's light, so I won't be gone for long. Still gonna finish my level grind. 650k so you can attempt the vampire. Ah, good luck. You're getting there. You ground a lot by the sounds of things. You needed what? 1.1 mil yesterday? Yeah, good luck. Should be much easier once you get it. Once you get full power strike on everything. It's been a hell of a grind.
infiltrating.
One more Alice Jeep with Discipline 3. Nice. Then she'll live that, right? I think. She'll get more HP and that. Hi Shadow Song. How are you, King?
Traits don't match.
Hello, Azura.
Traits are incompatible.
Are you guys?
It is not in my nature to believe the will wax on something.
Thank you, Silverine. That's very kind of you to say. I'm still feeling a little off, to be honest. I think it's just probably tiredness, really.
Good job.
Maybe. Just a little bug.
Let's go.
Yeah, I've been not particularly well this week. Just been feeling a little bit off. It's enemy. Must have already done it. Must be going mad. Soldiering on, you know. Found that one at least.
They have
No,
us.
I don't want sleep. I'm good. Thank you. Yeah, I take vitamins every day. I take vitamins every day. I always have water with me as well.
Yeah. No. How could I have missed?
Can you get the new Coco skin on SOC? Nah, absolutely not. Shadow Song. There's no way. Gems on those skins in a game that demands a huge amount of currency, like that has weapons with their characters. It's just untenable.
Sweep them away.
I didn't get the glorious skin either. This is SAC we're talking about.
Lady Knight.
Silly Sword of Convalaria. XT Entertainment are just a very greedy company. They're really looking to bleed their players dry right now. I've barely had time to log on to do my dailies on SSE. Same with Langrisser. I'm just very, very stuck for time at the moment. Still doing it at the moment, but I don't know, I might end up running out of time.
Stay safe.
Obviously the buzz around Wizardry is so high at the moment. So much Wiz hype. Probably Shadow
Careful
Song.
now. Good job.
XD are like very much into their new game at the moment as well, Etheria Restart. They have a lot of push on that. So I don't know if they will be pulling resources out of Convalaria like they did with their previous game when they made Convalaria. We Wiz Shill in here. I'm very, very Wiz Shill, yep. Ish, you know. There's a lot of things that are wrong with the game. Definitely not blindly Wiz Shill. I'd love it if they would change some stuff in this game, but like at the same time, it's still an excellent game. Etheria is the same dev as Convalaria. Yep. Etheria Restart is XD Entertainment developed. Good luck to all who try their luck with that. I will not be partaking in another XD Entertainment game. That is for certain. Ever again. My god. I'd rather take my luck with fucking Smilegate or something
Let's get to
than XD
looking.
Entertainment. Oh, whoops. You're looking forward to it? Yeah, a lot of people are. A lot of people have a lot of hype for like it being another, like a new Epic 7, but I can all but guarantee they're going to run that shit into the ground because they are animals. I hope anyone who plays it has a fantastic time, but I also hope anyone playing it...
Let's get
fuck,
to
we went back to the same place. Has the prescience that like it is run by XD Entertainment and they are a shit company. So just be careful how you spend your money in that game, etc. They do not respect their players whatsoever. So in that respect, I guess maybe it will be a second coming of Epic 7.
Move out.
An enemy. A tricky one.
Yep, exactly, yeah, Gintoki. And
Lady Knight.
okay, so obviously there's different teams that are working on it, but like XD Entertainment has no fucking clue how to do PvP whatsoever. They tried to do it in Convalaria and they couldn't. They literally couldn't. All they had to do is rip it from Langrisser, but they couldn't do balancing. Like they don't know how to balance and they just gave up on it. Completely gave up on it.
A tricky one.
That seems to be the XD Entertainment way. Like they try things and then if they don't immediately pop off, they're not easy to do, they just give up on them. So yeah, just be careful.
What's inside?
They have a bad history as well. Like before Convalaria, they kind of did the same thing with another game. They ditched it as soon as they brought out Convalaria.
Boring.
Lady Knight, forward.
Probably the worst company I've ever played a gacha under. I know not a huge amount of people play Convaleria past the like 2 weeks of its launch,
Only dull your sword arm.
but I certainly did for quite a long time. I've experienced their tyranny firsthand. I really hope, like, maybe hopefully Etheria Restart is very different and people have a great time with it. But
No one
I don't trust companies that have really fucked games up.
Lady Knight, forward.
Missing units for tags feel so bad. You probably got a million of them, documents. You probably got a ton of units to dismiss.
Do as you will with what's inside.
Careful
Like,
now.
SAC was a good game. And it just got ruined by horrible management.
Good job.
Like, it still is kind of a good game now, sort of. It's just that the content that comes out for it is awful. Like, everything they launch is just awful. It's terrible. But the game itself is its core. Cool game. Great artwork. Really nice soundtrack and stuff in places. Beautiful pixel animations.
Let us end this.
Story is good, even.
I missed.
I shouldn't have ordered that. Should have momented. Oh. Never mind. Get an extra turn.
Do as you will with what's inside.
Speed is good. Boarding like 150 named adventurers waiting for the great skills reset to take place. So you're complaining about tags and you have 150 named adventurers, Dorcas. That's what I'm hearing here. And you're out here complaining about tags in a field of people who have literally nothing. Classic Dorcas.
No one has survived against bodies were piled on the stream.
Lady Knight, forward.
Like, oh man, if only I had some tags, he says, crying into his $100 bills. Never dismiss an adventure, not even once.
Careful now.
Wait, I'm trying to successfully get the chests here. I'm not trying to fail them. That's a hell of a long road, Dorcas. I believe in you, though. I believe in you. Just bombmate all of them. Bombmate everything. Bombmate every character in the game.
An enemy.
Careless.
That's okay. They're just skellies. Just skelly bones. I'm going to one-shot my bottom line.
Miss.
Kiraha is Dex. Is dexterity.
Not in my nature to
He was surprisingly easy to bond. I expected him to be really hard to bond as a ninja, but he was really, really easy to bond. He didn't take too long at all. The easiest I've done is still Barbara. Barbara was literally, we'll see again, see if it's the same this time around. Be interested to see. But last time I did Barbara, she was literally just Helmet, Octanaris, Great Trials, and she was done. Rene took forever, but I wasn't exactly trying to max her trust. I wasn't aiming to max her trust. I was just doing stuff. So I don't know. Maybe that she doesn't take ages. Just that whatever I was doing with her was not really raising her trust. I know I did a lot of tavern dialogues on her and didn't really, it took me ages to get anywhere. It took so long for her to call me my lord, my lord. I had many weeks, months even, of her being like, don't touch me, or whatever it is. She's a little prickly. Don't touch me. Is the variance in max bond farming inherent to the unit, or is it that units can be plus minus easier to bond? Fuck knows. If I ever find out, I'll let you know. Documents. It seems like pretty standard for characters. Like they have a, it's like they have a fixed time. Each different character has a different fixed time it takes to bond them.
sword arm.
And maybe it's certain triggers, or maybe it's that certain triggers give them more. But I couldn't really tell you. I've still only done about 10 mod mates or something like that. Which is probably more than most people. But it's still not really enough to get good data on it. When I've done multiples of a type, they've taken very similar amounts of time. But it's not like I've super documented it or anything.
No one has survived against bodies.
I mean, it could be. Could be an interaction with other people in the party. It could be an alignment thing, but I haven't really seen any kind of evidence which suggests that, other than like little fleeting bits and pieces here and there, which didn't really pan out. I don't think it's got anything to do with the alliance with the alignment of your main character. It doesn't feel like it does. Like, I've had a much harder time bonding neutral characters than I have bonding like good and evil characters with my neutral main character, so I don't think it's anything to do with that. I'm not really sure though. Maybe,
Surely we don't
but I
need
played
a
around
whole
with that
party
quite a
for
bit, and I
mere
was getting
wow.
similar kind of gains from, you know, as far as I could tell, from Rene and Lana Vale in the same party as various different characters. I swapped them about quite a bit. I don't know, there's just a lot of hidden stuff. There's a lot of stuff going on under the hood, I think, with Trust. Either that or it's extremely simple and every character just has a fixed amount they have to reach and there is actually very little complexity to it at all. Everyone just starts at a different level of trust.
Come, wet my blade.
Yeah, maybe it's just super simple.
The types do not match.
No one has survived against bodies will pile on the stream.
Elise is still by so far the worst. Yeah, they could, but they don't want to do that, Dorcas. How many times, Dorcas? They don't want to do that. That's not part of their philosophy. They love it. They love keeping everything hidden.
Come,
It's their whole
wet
thing.
my blade.
Like, it doesn't need to be fixed because they want it to be this way. They love players scratching their heads and being like, how the fuck does this mechanic work? And then talking to each other like, how the fuck does this mechanic work?
What's inside?
Anyone have any idea? And everyone scratching their heads and being like, nope.
Careful now. Good job.
We have this general idea. You can try this. It's kind of working for them. Plus, I mean, they've given us a flame. What more could we ask for? We're lucky to get the flame, Dorcas. Otherwise, we would never know. We'd never know that their thing was maxed. We start asking for features, they'll probably start taking them away.
Forward. Your traits don't match.
Yeah.
It's like, could we just have note?
Traits don't match.
You overstepped. We're taking away your trust flame.
Surely we don't need the whole party for mere wow.
Does a stone needle trap not always hit? Yeah, it doesn't always hit, and you can resist it, Brendan. If you have resistance, you can resist it, or stone resistance. Yep, it can both miss and resist. It's not a guaranteed death. It's just it's not really where you want to be. I'd rather not be gambling on that.
Forward.
That's not really a roulette wheel I'd like to spin. Sometimes you don't have a choice though. Sometimes that roulette wheel spins for you. Felt myself clench up when I saw it. Yeah, nothing happened. Yep, it just missed you. Or you resisted it. Does happen.
No one has
Thank
survived
goodness.
against
It's not a guaranteed murder you kill.
Why waste time on books such as these?
What do you think is inside?
The stone needle's pretty terrifying. There's a lot of scary shit that happens in those chests though. They're all pretty bad. I can only imagine what Abyss 4's traps are going to be like, if that's what Abyss 3's traps are like. Like, I don't know where they go from there, but I can't imagine it's good. Who has some ideas for Abyss 4 traps?
Do as you will with what's inside.
Careful now. Good job.
Would be shit like a rock drops on your party. One member is dead and the rest of their column or line is like heavily injured.
A tricky one.
We base up their evade trap as well. Really pound into gear like how important evade trap is.
I suppose that's passable.
Do as you will with what's inside.
Oh, you've been ignoring evade trap.
Careful now.
Suddenly whatever it is, the
Good job.
pirate bond mate will be the most important bond mate.
Make sure you're telling us what to do, okay?
Trying to escape from spike traps. Deadly spike traps and
Lady Knight.
falling boulders.
That battle could have been won more effectively.
I wonder if Abyss 4 will be in this snowy region. Like we've been seeing.
Opportunity knocks.
Let's formally lodge a complaint with the Japanese wiki because Burke deserves more than a B rank in farming. I don't think Burke Harnan really does that much for farming, to be honest. She's fine. She's just like a frontline hitter, isn't she?
Lady Knight, forward.
But honestly, using any kind of tier list is absolutely ludicrous.
Way to die.
Imagine using tier lists in 2025.
Now. Good job.
Hi, Blue Storm. A question about Arena 3rd Battle. I done pick a request, and he asked me to sustain a few rounds, but the opponent just one-hit KO'd you at the start of battle. Yep, it's rough. It's really rough, Blue Storm. You just gotta do it. You gotta suck it up. You gotta try and get through those 3 rounds. If you've done the pick a request, you need to survive for 3 rounds in that battle. You just have to do everything you can to live. Hide your main character at the back of your party, defend with everyone. Use defense scrolls, battle graph him. Just whatever you can. Anything you can do to stay alive. Anything at all to stay alive.
Lady Knight.
You only have to live for 3 rounds. You may take some deaths. It's horrendous. Like most things in Arena, it's absolutely horrendous. Good luck.
Traits are
07 to you. Please Storm. And let us know how it goes for you. Hopefully you can get through it. It's tough though. Don't mind spawning a ginormous exquisite treasure chest that requires gems to open. It has a cash shop item in it. Yeah, I'm not bringing that energy into the game. I'm not sure about that one, Dorcabus. I don't think that's something we should be wishing for. Any tips for F8 boss? I just saw him. My point's almost dry by the time you're next to him. That's okay, Frostwolf. Go back. Just go back and heal. You can either go back to the camp and heal, or you can leave and heal and come back. The Ents won't respawn. Either way. So, like, you can either come down, you can either clear the Ents, go back, or you can come down, clear as much as you can out of the way, and then go back to the camp on floor 7 and heal. And then come all the way back down again, and then nothing will respawn. Either way, it'll be a lot better than just walking into the floor 8 boss. Because he is not going to treat you well if you are out of resources. He hits quite hard. You'll need a lot of healing for him, no doubt. Unless you're super stacked. Yeah, no worries, Frostwolf. You're not really meant to take the Ents and then Helmet, like, together. That's really hard. Maybe if you're super stacked, you can do it. But I couldn't do it. I certainly couldn't do it. I was feeble. I was frail back then. Would have got butchered. Good luck. Let me know how it goes. And if you want any more advice or anything, please let me know. She can auto as a frontline fighter. Yeah, she can. Yeah, she can. Well, when you're farming, though, like, when they talk about farming, Brendan, they're probably talking about, like, auto farming. she's nothing special when it comes to autoing or anything like that. Just like any other fighter, really. She's not really particularly stand out. She has like some nukes, but she can't really nuke hard enough to AoE screens like a proper mage can.
Missed.
Missed.
I missed.
Fire AoE farming, yeah. She can, but she can't really get her MP very high unless you've equipped her with magic gear. Even if you have, she doesn't have magic power on her discipline.
Let's go.
And her natural magic power scaling isn't very high. She's just like any other fighter, really, for farming. Enemy evaded me for so long in that room. And ambushed me. Unbelievable. Old Castle Ruins, some kind of pay-to-win feature. No, Old Castle Ruins is like this tower that you have to climb. It's an old game mode that they will eventually probably bring back, but we haven't seen it in about, 4 months? It came out at Christmas. Just under 4 months. It came out on Boxing Day. Has very good rewards. Was very, very difficult.
All together. Now.
I imagine they're probably looking at bringing it back soon, but they responded to a lot of feedback on it and have changed it vastly. So we don't know exactly what it will be like when it comes back.
Lady Knight, forward.
The traits don't match.
Traits don't match.
Do not match. Your traits don't match.
Yeah, she's a slow learner, Buchanan. But she's a great character, especially with investment. Buchanan's a fantastic character.
My nature to be careful now.
Maybe it's just a skill issue, but Burke is barely 30 magic power behind your Adam, so once I get it to 58, I can see 2 of them nuking whole encounters. Make farming XP for level 30 is very easy. I'm very surprised she's that close to Adam on magic power. That's pretty wild.
Good job.
I think that probably is more of a testament to your Adam not having particularly good gear. Because obviously Adam's a backliner, so he should be very all in on like magic power. Whereas Buchanan's like a split DPS and frontliner, so she needs to split her stats a lot more. Bring back, but Old Castle Ruins is still in the game. Yeah, it's still there, so you can like visit it. It's meant to be a permanent thing, the town, but the Castle Ruins themselves only open up every now and again. I mean, they've only opened up once. But it's still got a town that's accessible.
I miss my bed already.
I'm sure they will bring it back for too much longer. Unless they've abandoned the idea of it completely, which doesn't sound like they have. It sounds like they just want to make a load of changes to it and bring it back.
Let us
What?
sneak in.
Yeah, Abyss 3 stuff gets way too much health to really be nuked. Which is part of the reason why mages drop off so much.
An enemy.
The health scaling is quite high on Abyss 3 compared to Abyss 2. Can't really just nuke away screens too easily.
With me. Let us end this quickly.
As Dark Chaos says. Old Castle Ruins was pretty fun. Very, very scary place, especially when you're under-geared, which I was at the time.
Lady Knight, forward.
Just deadly floors, like an attrition fight where you have to climb floors and then deal with bosses.
Traits are incompatible.
One of the more challenging modes we've had. At the time, it was like a speed race to the finish. It's all about the first people to finish.
Surely we don't
Got
need
the most
whole
rewards.
party for mere wealth.
But apparently they don't want to do that system again, which is good. Like, almost everyone complained about it. Massive amount of complaints about it.
I missed?
They usually don't do a great job of making good modes the first time they come out. And look at the Warrior Proving Ground. But they do usually listen to feedback quite a lot. And they change things based on player feedback. They actually do listen to their players in this game, at least their Japanese players. Maybe not their global players, but certainly their Japanese players. They are quite invested in this game. They really, really need it to work. They don't just want it to work, they need it to work. Keep leaderboard for bragging rights.
Boring.
They did for quite a while. I don't know if it's still up there now. I haven't looked over there in a while. But yeah, they did keep it up. The problem is, the leaderboard, the one that actually gave points, gave actual rewards, was just the people who finished it the fastest. And not as in the quickest from start to finish, as in like from the start of the event, the first people to clear it. Which was a very interesting choice, given they put it out on Boxing Day. So like, I'm sure maybe that's not that big of a deal in Japan, but certainly for the Western world, it was literally right after Christmas.
Good job.
It was ridiculous. It really couldn't have timed it much worse.
Opportunity knocks.
Hello, Rimu! Is that good night as in you're going to bed, or good night as in you are here and it is night? Either way, hello! Doesn't help that the Mage League spells doesn't scale well MP-wise. Yep, after patch they'll probably change those MP costs by the sounds of things. They want to make mages have more longevity. Imagine having a life. I can't imagine it. Mr. YK, I can't imagine anything like that. My Adam has almost all your magic gear. I think his magic power is so low because he's at 0 discipline, whereas Burke is discipline 4. Yep, that will make a huge difference as well, of course. Although Burke doesn't get magic power specifically on her discipline, she does still get scaling magic power because you get all stats from discipline. So yeah, most likely.
No one has survived.
Hello, Dandy. Just completed Beginner Abyss. Fantastic. Port Town. Port Town is a scary place compared to Beginner Abyss. You're past the tutorial at last, Dandy. Now it's time to start the real game. Good luck. If you need any tips, let me know.
I miss?
Just thinking about it more for the rappel grind. Yeah, of course. For rappel grind, I mean, it's fine. I was thinking about it. Sorry. I'm here and it's night. Just wake up. Good night. Rumi, I hope you enjoy your stay. Do you work nights or something? Is your or are you just on a wild sleep pattern right now? Hello, Edel. I want leveling Benjamin and Ophelia first. What do you suggest for ninja gear? Wait, what? Hold on a second.
Hopefully there'll be some young ladies.
I want leveling. You want to level Benjamin and Ophelia first? Are those two separate questions, Dandy? Because obviously they're not ninjas.
No one has survived against.
Ah, Kira. Okay, that makes more sense. So ninja gear is really, really hard to source at your level, Dandy. I wouldn't really bother with Kiraha until you're higher level. Kiraha is quite hard. Like, he really drags his feet. He takes so much experience. You can't get a lot of gear for him. I wouldn't worry too much about Kiraha. I'd put Kiraha into dispatches to level him up. If you really, really want to level him, you're not going to be able to get any of ninja specific gear for quite a long time. It's right at the end of the game, basically. Abyss 3, 4, 10, and Den of Light, which are both end game activities.
Stay safe.
So you just give him anything that you want to and a pair of daggers and call it good.
Careful.
As for Benjamin and Ophelia, you know, you can gear them up with pretty much anything fighters can use. Ninjas are long-term projects in this game. They are fantastic. They are absolutely fantastic and should not be slept on. But they are very long-term projects. You don't really want to be leveling up with them. Ninja needs almost double of the XP because they don't have second class. That may be partially it, Rimu. They haven't been out for long enough to get a second class yet, but I'm not sure that they will be given a second class. We'll have to wait and see on that one. We have no idea.
Let's go.
Holiday and usually a nocturnal. Nice. Man, I remember the days, the good old days where I would be nocturnal like 100% of the time. Something nice about nighttime, something nice and peaceful, you know? Nowadays, can't get away with it.
Let's
What
get
is
to looking.
this?
No worries, Danny. Enjoy. Good luck. Let me know how it goes. Oh, wait, how much XP do we have?
What is it?
Oh shit.
What
We
is
are
it?
done. We are overdone. We are overcooked. Imagine Rene's second class is samurai. I cannot imagine that. I think that would be absolutely unbelievably busted. I mean, I don't know what samurai is gonna do, but having ninja passives on a samurai, ninja passives, ninja abilities, probably bonkers. I imagine. Beef surety passive would be cool on ninjas. I mean, it would be broken on ninjas. But that's what you mean by cool, right? It's honestly more like if you take ninja passives and put them on, say, a fighter, they'll be so fucking busted, like be busted beyond belief. So they can't really take the ninja passives to another class. They would have to restrict them in some way. They'd have to actually physically change them. They'd have to put like ninja specific on all this stuff, which I don't know if they're willing to do. Maybe they're not aware of balance as well, and they'll just do it anyway. Who knows? There's only 2 ninjas in the game. We need 1 or 2 more. I doubt we'll get any more anytime soon. If we do get another one, I wouldn't be surprised if it's a fairy ninja, because they're such a flagship of the a flagship race class combo of the genre of Wizardry, of the IP. There's even a weapon, like a weapon specific one, probably the most famous weapon in Wizardry, the Cane of Corpus. Which is fairy ninja specific. Prefer they keep MP walk and MP pots out of the game. I can't imagine they are gonna be adding a lot of MP regeneration to the game. It's always been something that is very precious and sacred in Wizardry. Resources are always like that in Wizardry. It would probably be a very bad sign for the game if they start adding stuff like that. Did they update MC to become ninja? I think it would be very bad if they did. To be honest, I think it would make MC probably way too powerful, and it would take a lot of choice out of MC because Ninja's so busted. It's not really like super busted, but it will be when you combine it with all of the passes from all of the other classes. A ninja's always evil. In Wizardry terms, I think ninjas have always been evil in every single game. They're like locked to evil. Hey, Jamie James. Most ninja skills and passives aren't ninja specific. Yeah. In fact, all of them aren't ninja specific. Yep, and then you can just have all the good bits of ninja on a different class with none of the restrictions of ninja. It's very spooky. Probably too good. So I wouldn't be surprised if ninjas just stay ninjas. They don't get a class change. But we'll see. Who knows? Thank you, Jerry. Very kind of you. Really appreciate that. If you have any questions, let me know. And I hope you're having a good one.
Welcome to the
Right, we need to level these guys up.
Have a good one.
No, we need to grade these guys first, right? Take them
Welcome
through
to the
bronze
guild.
trial.
Anything catch your fancy? Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. We have who we need.
Yeah.
Has Rene got a rerun yet? Nope, we haven't seen a rerun on Rene yet. We've only seen reruns on Wandering Lana and Gerard. The game's only been going for 6 months, and they only really started reruns very recently. I'd say it's probably quite likely that we'll get a rerun of Rene in about 2-ish months, based on the rerun, based on the sort of very loose schedule that we have in mind here. But keep in mind that we don't actually get any information from DrewCon whatsoever, so like it's all speculation. Don't super bank on it. It's a massive pack.
Interlopers. Big. No one has survived against. Bodies will pile on the block or stream.
Annihilate.
How could I have missed? I missed?
I don't have a ninja. The rates are against me, and I don't want to pull on the current banners. That's fair, Simura. Don't worry about it. You will be fine without a ninja. You do not need a ninja to clear the stuff in this game. You'll be absolutely fine. But it's a good option for people who do. When you curse wheel to Awakening, can you change your MC name anytime? Yes. You can always change your MC to a different name when you wheel back to the original starting point, to fresh start. Everything alright, Sorab? You seem in good spirits.
No one has survived the games. Bodies will pile across the stream.
Lady Knight forward.
Then the community expectations than nothing. Would you recommend to save up gems for her reruns to new players? What I would recommend to new players is that they build Kiraha. Especially to free-to-play and low spender players. Rather than focusing on pulling like power legendaries, just build the general units. They can end up better. They probably will be better unless you're pouring resources into Rene. Kiraha is going to end up being better than her in most respects.
Let us end this quickly.
Kiraha is a better race for the class. Kiraha is a better frontliner because he gets a better discipline for it. He's more easily disciplined, both because you'll pull more copies of him and he's not limited. I would more recommend don't sleep on Kiraha than save your gems for Rene. Build Elise. Elise is really fucking good, especially if you have ER mass. Elise is an incredible unit. Easily as good as a legendary. Better than most legendaries. Yeah, don't sleep on Elise.
An enemy.
My advice to new players is always just don't sleep on the general units. Like, this is not a typical gacha. General units are really damn good. Do not just ignore them because they're a lower rarity. They are really, really, really good.
Can you see through my technique?
No one has survived the games. Bodies will pile across the stream.
So pretty.
A lot of top even Japanese whales, like actual whales, use Kiraha, they use Elise, they use Milana.
Defend. Leave this to me.
These are people who've probably spent tens of thousands at least on the game, and they still use general units.
Yep.
Should be a sign of how good general units are in this game. Yeah, please don't sleep on them. High discipline, low rarity can surpass a low discipline legendary. It isn't just that. Isn't really just that. Like, sometimes the general units in this game can actually just surpass the legendary units, like with no kind of caveat to them. Like Elise giving a 10% damage bonus, Milana giving a 10% damage bonus for evil teams. Both those can't really be replicated by any other unit. They are in addition to like Alice or Lana Vale Aura because they work column-wise rather than row-wise. So like, those units are always going to be super powerful in those comps. And then Kiraha is just an extra ninja. We don't have much choice in ninjas in this game. So like, you can run him by himself, you can run him with Rene, but they're both super good. I have Rene, and I still never got Kiraha. Really, really, Mr. YK, you've got Rene but no Kiraha. Hi Ken, how are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. General unit is legendary unit that don't have passive. Yeah, it's missing. It has one less passive basically, and has a different, discipline cadence. You need what? 36 copies, is it? Of a general unit, of a no-name unit to max discipline them. But of course, that you're still probably going to get that a lot faster than you would get 16 copies of a legendary unit. It's still a very slow process, but it's probably a lot more accessible for the average player, especially if they're not pulling like loads and loads on banners. You're going to just pick up copies of them here and there. Thank you for following. That's really, really kind of you. Appreciate that a lot. Very nice of you, Ken. Thank you. Which maid should I focus on? Not using any at the moment. It's really hard to say. Like, it really depends on what you've got, Zio. Adam can be really good. He's very fast. He gets a lot of magic power. Yekaterina can be really good. She's got a lot of utility. She covers 2 good elements. I mean, the basic adventurers can be good as well. Like, the general adventurers, like Flute, can be really good. Yarmil even can be really good, especially if you're exploiting their formations. Dino can be very good against some specific stuff. But really, you're probably looking at like the only really super good mages are Yekaterina and Adam. Adam is a bit rough in Abyss 3, although honestly mages are just a bit rough in Abyss 3. They don't nuke hard enough to kill things, and they just die very easily. They get swept. There are a lot of AoE attacks and things. Yeah, probably Flute is the next best Zeo, or maybe Yarmil. They both get magic power scaling on their discipline. Dino's fine, yeah, Dino's fine. Any of those mages are fine. Asher's kind of okay as well, because she can, if you can get her class swap, then she gets Priest as a class swap. Whereas most of those other mages get like Fighter and Thief, which is not really ideal. So Asher can serve as a good mage. Elf Mage can serve as a good mage too. But she doesn't get a class swap. She does get very good magic power scaling, and you can use all of your copies of Elf Mage on her. Which means she can discipline it up very high, very quickly. Yeah, Flute is decent. Hard to pull on banners, pulling currency is very scarce, and the current banner's stuck. Yeah, that's fair, Simora. I would advise you save your currency until you see something that you actually want to pull on. Nameless Mage Girl, yeah, Elf Mage is actually pretty good, Cherry. Before Abyss 3, Elf Mage got used by a lot of Japanese players, Japanese streamers, because she can just discipline up very high, and she gets a lot of IQ. So she hits really hard. Just big old magic nukes. She's also a good type. You'll have to inherit an Adam to her because lots of things are dark resistant. But because she's dark, her nuke costs a little bit less. And she is dark resistant. So all of those Mazelloses and things that kill like Adam, kill Yekaterina, she actually resists them. Which is a big thing for her. On the downside, she doesn't ever get a class change because she's a no-name. But she's a pretty good unit. Probably the best of the nameless units.
Who's going to be in your party?
Hello, Olithan. But it is. Good luck, good luck. We need to rest these guys. No, we need to grade these guys and then rest them.
What is it?
Don't know why I've clicked the training room instead of the big grade up button.
What is it?
It doesn't really make a difference.
What is it?
What?
So grading these guys up. And then we will run them through Helmet and Oxenaris after resting them. And we'll see if Barbara immediately gets her flame again.
Keep it brief.
She's the only character that I've done this with who has immediately got her flame before.
Everyone who thank you.
I don't know if that was some sort of fluke. If there's any kind of variance to it. No idea. I think building a Yaramas like Buchanan full on Surety, I do like... I think Surety builds are probably the best on Buchanan and the Yaramas. Because it's a stat that shares across their two stats. So it's useful when you're attacking, it's useful when you're casting. Whereas if you stack towards attack or towards magic, you're only kind of getting one end. For Buchanan, if you're not investing in her to the point where you're getting her level 4 True Words of Fire, or you're not giving her a magic ability, inheriting something like Zarlik, then her magic side is quite weak anyway. So in that case, it might be better to build just towards attack. But if she's got True Words of Fire 4, you're aiming towards getting her True Words of Fire 4, or you're planning on giving her a very heavy magic attack. There's only really Zarlik that covers that in the game right now, but there might be more in the future. Then building her Surety is probably quite a safe bet. It allows her to play both sides of the attacking coin. You never have to swap gear or anything like that other than swapping between staff and sword. And I do think the power in both of those characters lies in their versatility, being able to swap between those two things, especially a Yaramas. Buchanan's a much slower starter. A lot less raw power than a Yaramas. But she does get really good when she gets going, from what I've seen. Yeah, so you definitely want to be split, I would say, Catwafer. Is there a specific turn limit to save the king from Helmet so he doesn't die? have you done the Saint Shield quest, Jamie James? Like, are you at the point in the game where you've done the Saint Shield quest? Right, we need to wheel.
It's as gloomy as always.
So we are wheeling to 8th floor. Warped scene. Done the Saint Shield, yeah. So after a certain number of hits, the Saint Shield can fail if you take too long. Jamie James, it isn't perfect invulnerability. So if you're very, very slow at killing Helmet, then the Saint Shield might eventually fail and King Ivor will die. I have seen that happen before. But it should protect you from at least, 2 or 3 hits.
Maybe that's treasure.
2 or 3 rams.
I wonder what's inside.
Hello, Dice Onion. How are you today?
Good job.
Hope everyone is having a fine day today.
What's that?
Getting their own dungeon crawling
Careful
in.
now.
Or whatever. Maybe more important things than dungeon crawling. Whatever you're up to, I wish you the greatest successes.
Good job.
Not looking forward to leveling your fighters just to suffer. Ah, you going for the fighter, the warrior proving grounds?
We face whelps such as
Just about to head to dungeon.
You
Love
mock us.
to hear it. What are you going to be grinding today, Rumu?
No one has survived against bodies were piled.
I'm probably going to be on bond mates for at least a little while still today. Seeing if we can fish out a level 5 strength bond. We didn't have much luck with our strength bonds yesterday.
Grunts.
And I'd still like to raise a piety and an IQ bond just to see what their stats, like what kind of stats they give. As I think that's useful for later reference. I don't think either of them I'll actually use, but it would be nice just to have them there so we can reference it for the future. Doing the other endings for Abyss 2, well, that's a slog. Sorab, how are you getting on with it?
Stay safe.
Hello, Radias, good morning. Hope you're doing okay today.
Install your sword arm.
I mean, I hope you're doing super well today, but I guess we should keep things
Careful
realistic.
now. Good job.
Making my way to level 30 on them. Don't think I can squeeze out more tags. Yeah,
I said
honestly, at level 30, it's gonna be rough, Dice Onion. It's gonna be really rough.
Surely we don't need the
But
whole
you
party
can
for
give it a
mere
go.
whelps.
You got your what main character at 50? Trying to level Asher. Trying to level as many mages as you can to level 60. Ah, of course, yes. You're on your Hogwarts Academy team. Reboot.
No one has survived against
Doing good. Another way of farming ship.
strain.
Oh, you found another way of farming ship? What's that? Radias.
it is not in
Oh, another day of farming ship. I get it. Hello, Babel Joe. I'm excellent, thank you. Still a little bit ill, but otherwise excellent.
Is close.
How are you? I am still grinding bomb mates, yeah. Probably will be for the day, I imagine. Reach level 50. It feels kind of cozy and chill for the first time in the game while doing other endings.
Surely
That's really
we don't
nice.
need
I think
the
that's a
whole
really
party
nice
for mere
feeling
whelps.
when you go back and you're like really strong and you can just like kind of cruise it after struggling for so long. It's the first kind of break that you get. This game is pretty brutal. You don't get too many breathers. Hello, Writer. How are you? I'm good, thank you. Just a little bit sick still, but getting over it.
No one has survived against bodies were piled across the stream.
I suppose that's passable.
Not quite so cold today.
What do you think is inside?
Yeah, it feels so good to go back and like stomp stuff. Well, maybe not stomp stuff, but not feel like you're about to die every time you turn a corner, you know? It's a great feeling to go back to that. Sniffer.
Well, it's ours to win.
Have at you.
Get out of here, Ents. Don't have any time for you.
No one has survived against bodies were piled across the stream.
Yeah, poison breath. Your back row sniping. Can't be done with that.
That
So far, I've managed to not get these guys killed by some miracle. I've actually given them the attention they deserve. But we'll see if that continues. I was crushed by intermediate fighter and steel grade exam. Feels bad.
see no sign of the king.
No, it's okay, Aravas. Don't worry about it, mate. It sucks. I'm really sorry that you got messed up by it. The steel grade exam, you really need to like all in on one side or the other, like either physical or magical. If you are really struggling, you want to cheese it with Bardia Scrolls. Just roll in with Bardia Scrolls on everyone and just smash through the magic side of it.
A mighty foe.
Quite a few people have done that and have succeeded where they were struggling before. It can be really hard going into that as a newer player. I know some people have super struggled with it. So don't feel bad, you are not alone.
Can you
As for the warrior trial, I mean, it just kind of sucks for newer players. It's really sad. I wish it didn't. I wish the event was different, but it's just fucked. You're going to have to try... I don't know what level you are, Aravas. I can't remember. I guess you're 50, right? If you're steel grade. So it should be doable for you. Well, wait, did you say advanced? No, intermediate. Intermediate should be doable for you. But you're going to need to go in there with like a full line of scrolls, like Mahaitos scrolls, Morlis scrolls. You're going to need two-handed axes. You're going to need whatever you can to like shred through its armor. Yeah, of course. The Minotaur's rough. You need to go in there with a big plan. You can't just like mindlessly smash into it or it'll fuck you up because it will just defend and then it will kill all your characters. You need to go in there with a big plan. If you can get to 54, if you can get through the steel grade and get full power strike, you'll probably steamroll it. But otherwise, you're going to have to go in there and be quite particular with how you play against the Minotaur. The Minotaur's rough for just rolling in there and trying to beat it. Kill the vampire today? Oh, congrats, Curse Soul. That's awesome. That's awesome. That is quite an accomplishment. The vampire is a terror. Huge grats. Is there any other way to get tags besides weekly? Yes, you get a few from supplies every couple of weeks. And you can dismiss adventurers to get tags. That's probably the main way to get tags. Problem in exam of the Minotaur. Yep. I just only found out that you don't have to kill the door boss ever again. Yep, once you killed it once, you can just roll it over with a golem. Only ever had to kill that thing once. Just glad I got far enough in Proving Grounds to at least get Lana Scroll. I mean, that's good enough sometimes. You just got to take what you can get. It's an accomplishment for a new player to even do the intermediate. It's very hard. So yeah, big congrats to anyone who's managed it and commiserations to anyone who's still struggling. It's a shitty event. I hope they don't make a habit of that stuff.
Was it just
Not when there are loads of new players coming in, at least. It's fine if everyone's kind of level 60 and they need to level stuff. But when people are coming in and they're tag locked and they can't even raise their grade to do that stuff, it sucks. I did advance with Dragon Slayer 54. Yeah, 54 you can probably do everything. Once you're 54, you can just kind of roll through that stuff with full power strike. But if you can't get there, you're in for a real struggle. Everything alright, Edie? Baby? What, the enemy? The vampire is such a menace. Yeah, it is. It really is. Gerard, Thunder Smiter Gerard is not really a great character, Joey. He's much better as a fighter than he is as a knight. But as a knight, he is pretty atrocious. He's pretty terrible. I haven't even started it. You might want to get in there and try it, Sorab. It does have pretty good rewards, but obviously don't kill yourself over it. Real struggle for me is to get the Lana Scroll to get her to 54 and then try to advance. Yeah, of course. I did like a few days of repel enemy forces. Yep, that'll help you get there. I think there are a few people doing that right now to try to prep their fighters for that event. If it's a permanent event with rotation, then it's probably fine. Kinda Dark Chaos. At the same time, if it's a permanent event with rotation, then when it comes back, it'll probably refresh the rewards. So everyone will still feel bad they missed out on the rewards the first time. So I think it should just be a permanent event without rotation. And it's just there to clear whenever you want to. I think that would be way better.
my king?
But it's always better. Just make sure you grab those important knight skills. Yeah, once you've got the knight skills, you can then class change your knight, but probably not before that. I dissolved him. I had to. I was forced to. He was gonna eat my soul or something. Having problems killing the 2 Night Butcher Ents, you don't need to kill them both, Diego. Let me save you from this horrible fate. Just let Dylan Hart take one of them. You do not have to kill both of them. They level up in a massive way if you do both of them together. It's like a challenge event. Daniel class change to Knight looks hilarious. It does. Some of the class changes look absolutely ridiculous. They're kind of cool. Thing 2 is optional indeed. Rotation means ring, so probably better. For the people who already got it the first time, then yes. But it sucks for everyone who wasn't able to do it. Imagine having 2 fighter rings. I can imagine that. I can also imagine still not having a full alteration stone for either of them. Do I need that to save the characters? Nope, you absolutely don't. The game kind of leads you to believe that a little bit, but you don't. Like, just let Dylan Hart take the other one. An enemy just walked through a door right in front of you. That will happen sometimes, Sorub. I regret not playing the game until it came to Steam. I did try until pull session, then uninstall. Yep. I mean, a lot of people didn't keep playing the game. It wasn't that much fun to play on emulator back then. I played it on emulator for 5 months. It wasn't really a great experience, to be honest with you. Very, very laggy, like lots of lag between the inputs. Also, an incredible amount of bugs. The game was so fucking buggy, so feature rich. You didn't miss out on that much. Just an achievement. Yep, just a 20 gem achievement. That's all it is. So don't worry about it, Diego. Maybe he comes back and dissolves your Daphnes. He might, one day. Maybe in a future chapter. I wouldn't be surprised to see Helmut come back in some way, shape or form. I thought I needed to. I'm so done. Yep, you do not need to. A lot of people do that. You are not alone, Diego. It traps a lot of people. A lot of people, like 60% of people probably, or more. So hard. I can kill one and then I die to the other. Hey, even killing one is impressive. Congrats. After leveling Asher, I'm probably going to recruit Eulalia, full IQ. Okay. Is that because she has a mage class swap? I don't even know. Link your account if you haven't already. Yep, Steam doesn't save your progress if you uninstall. Yep, very true. If you uninstall your game and you do not have your password saved, your password and user ID saved, or you have it locked to another account, as Radias is saying here, you will not have an account anymore. Your account will be gone. So make sure you back up your user ID and password somewhere, or link it to another device as well as the one that you're using. Same with mobile. Human enemies. So funny. Walked into a meme fight. Yeah, you walked into a meme fight pretty much, Diego. They got you. I'm the massive adventurer that just defeated the Greater War. Surely I can take both ends. Yeah, that's exactly how everyone feels walking into there. They feel like golden gods walking up to those ends. And they're like, sure, Dylan Hart, we'll take on those 2 ends. It's no problem. And get absolutely fucked. I did the same thing. Loads of people did. Yes, Castle, it's just be very careful. Make sure you save your username and password at the very least, or preferably link your device to something else if that's what you're saying is fucked. It's the same for a lot of Japanese gachas. Yep, save your account details, link to other devices, do everything you can to back that shit up because it will not get saved. I have opened these up in the wrong tab, in the wrong browser. Not useful. So this is the class change Dark Chaos linked. It looks absolutely ridiculous. And I don't know what this is. I lost the context for this. Ah, these are the Ents. Would you lose? I'll take them both. Nah, I'd win. I'd take them both. That's awesome. Thanks for linking that. Account ID, you can save. Yeah, as long as you save your account ID, it's fine. Like, make sure you save your account ID and password, and you'll be okay. You can always just transfer that over, like in case you have to uninstall or anything. But you definitely want to at least save that. Thanks for being around, Edie. Love you. Have a good day. After you save them, just don't go to account link anymore. Yeah.
The heart can.
It's much better to link it if you can. If you can link it to another device, I'd highly recommend it. Even if that's an emulator. But at least if you have the ID, you can contact support and be like, yo, can I get my account back, please? Double poison to powered up swing. Yep. Are you the strongest because you're the mass adventurer? Or are you the mass adventurer because you're the strongest? I don't think you are the strongest. I'm pretty sure Shagtis is the strongest. I'm pretty sure Shagtis will fuck you up. Every which way.
To the Royal Knights. Cheers.
Thank you, Orias. Appreciate that. I've heard the reference before. I couldn't tell you where it's from. Why did Lulu do that? Why did Lulu do what, Silvering? Something that's on screen here. Jujutsu Kaisen, really? I don't remember that. I have watched Jujutsu Kaisen. Yeah, I don't really remember it. Just wake up.
Good morning.
Time to get coffee ready and jump into the game again. Enjoy your coffee, Diego. Farm ship 2 for a couple of 100 moons. It's the dream. All anyone really wants to do is farm ship 2. Gojo? Really?
Are you ready?
I barely remember it. Like most shonen animes kind of blend into one. I actually really like Jujutsu Kaisen, but yeah, a lot of shonen anime kind of blends together for me. Right, so
Do you need something?
we need to get back to town. We need to go to the tavern.
Welcome to the Welcome to the Guild Tavern.
Yeah, get your weekly
legends
gems.
are born.
Indeed. Shit, have I done my weekly gems this week? I think I have. I'm pretty sure I have. For anyone who doesn't know, you can go to the Wizardry store here. You can enter your user ID, which I don't have saved on here. I'll have to look up in the game. We can look up our user ID in the game. Can I look at it here? No, I can't, right? No. How do I look up my user ID in the game without logging out? I look at it on here. Actually don't know. Actually don't know how to look at my user ID in the game. I think you have to log out, don't you? You have to look at the title screen. Yeah, it's only on link data. As in settings. I'm pretty sure I'm not meant to click that on stream. See in tavern. You can see user ID in tavern. Really? Can you? Oh, friends. Yeah. I usually log out to look at it. Not on that. Friendships. There we go. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, you can log into this website. You just have to put your user ID in there, and you can buy shit here if you want to. But you can get 50 free gems every week, and the first time you log into here, you can also claim 800 gems, which is 4 pulls. So well worth for anyone who has not done this. Put the link in chat. That is something that I need to get on Nightbot eventually, but who knows when I will actually get around to that. God only knows. Probably shouldn't be showing us anything. No, probably not. Probably not, Aureus. The password resets every time anyway, though, so it's fine. Gonna log in at the top. Yeah, I can't show both of them together, but it's fine. You can buy shit for other people. You can buy shit for other people, yeah. Hello, Chiba. How are you? Where can you see your ID? Your ID is in Adventure Guild.
Welcome. How can I help you today?
Tavern. Friendships. Right here. There's your Adventure ID. That's where you can add people to friends as well. Yeah, it'll refresh very, very, very soon.
Have a good one.
When the reset happens. 12k power.
Are you ready?
I imagine these 3 characters are like 98% of that power right now. Right, we need to rest. We need to put Alice in party. And then we need to go to Octonaris. In fact, we should probably put Alice in party right now. In case she needs MP.
Welcome to the guild. Who's going to be in your party?
Alice.
He holds the power. Good and reliable team there. Have a good one. Welcome. How can I have a good one?
Welcome. Everyone, thank you.
And then we are heading off to a triumph over Octonaris. We'll see if Barbara gets her flame straight away again. Just off of Octo.
Had a good sleep? Do come again.
I was very surprised when that happened before.
Are
Nope,
you
not
ready?
there. We need to wheel to arena
It's as gloomy
5.
as always.
Oh dear. I see. We've got that bug. That's awkward. I'm gonna have to log across my phone to unbug that. That is a very annoying bug. Happens sometimes. Your wheel gets erased essentially. Bear with me a second. We're seeing live Wizardry Daphne features here. So this is one of the many reasons why you should link your account to another device. Sometimes your wheel can get like bugged, get like erased. It isn't really gone, it's just a visual error. But switching across to another device will fix it. So I am currently logging onto my phone. Just trying to fix this up. Bear with me 1 second, please. Are there no bosses in Goblin Cave and Abyss 1? Yes, there is. In the top right-hand corner, you can fight a massive pack of goblins up there. Including a goblin boss. Wheel erased. No more infinite lives. Indeed. Indeed, indeed. Sorry about this. Just let me try to get through this and I'll scroll down chat. For fuck's sake. Take me to Arena 5. Phone. By the power of phone. What would you recommend I do right after killing Helmet second time? After the world map opens up and new requests come up. After killing Helmet the second time, just get into Abyss 2 and start grinding. Start chunking away at it. Shit. Didn't close the game. We're back in the room. I'm new on Twitch. How do I delete my comment? I don't think you can, Tuber. I can delete your comment, but it looks like whatever you wrote, Nightbot seems to have deleted it. So I think you're good, Tuber. I don't know what it was you wrote, but it's no harm, no foul. Don't worry about it. That dialogue for the boss gave me the first chuckle. Which boss? Sorry,
Something is
Castle.
there.
Hi, Sana. I don't have a second priest. Would it be bad if I were to change Priest Alice to Mage? Not bad, but be very aware how squishy Mage Alice is. She loses about 150 HP at level 60. So while she is an absolute blaster, she will get fucked in Abyss 3. She will get absolutely decimated in Abyss 3. Personally, I'm not sure I would change Alice to a Mage unless you can change her back. But some people do, and they do okay with her. So it's definitely a possibility if you want to do that. It's very nice to have access to the debuffs. Yeah, Goblin Cave boss is top right. Hello, Vortex. 320 HP. Yep, 320 HP for Mage Alice at level 60. She's so squishy. So squishy. I'm ready. Didn't know it was prohibited. I don't even know what you wrote, Tuber, and I don't mind. It's perfectly fine. That's what the bot's there for. It's just to get rid of any nasty messages, any messages that might be offensive to people. Perfectly fine. Don't sweat it at all. I have +5 beast slaying axes and I lack damage to burst vampire. Should I farm more and unify them to upgrade further, or should I try to farm weapons with bonus versus vampire? What level are you, Mr. YK? Honestly, if you're not level 54, the vampire's very fucking hard. Just extremely hard. I don't think I would even recommend people try it. It is possible, but it's so hard.
Then neither shall I.
You are 54. You probably just want swords. Like, swords are going to do a lot more damage with full power strike than axes are. Axes are shit. Axes are terrible for that kind of thing. You only really use axes to hit openings and to hit sleeping targets. Manifesting Lana book in the weekly shop, even though I don't own her. Good luck, Dice Onion. That is a hell of a manifest. It's a hell of a Hail Mary. Some people will get it. Maybe. Why not you? Why not you? Warrior Cry with high heavy attack level, probably okay. Maybe. Axes are just kind of shit. Like, axes are not really great weapons for general usage. They're great for, like, exploiting particular weaknesses and hitting very, very specific weak points. But just sword is so much better. Like, hitting more times, especially with full power strike, the more times you hit, what you're just doing way more damage. Probably a steel sword. An iron sword might be better damage with full power strike. Probably is better damage with full power strike than an ebon steel axe. Yes, that is a slur. Get a couple of deleted messages a day by well-meaning people. Yeah, it's still potentially offensive in a game where, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Japanese people would still be offended by that. But like, it is potentially something that is still very offensive to a game with a player base that is largely Japanese. I don't know how many of those people would be in chat speaking English, but still a little bit sketchy. What would you equip on Geralf? I would use him backline. I would use him with a spear or a bow. I would probably not use him front unless you are very, very developed, very far on in the game, very, very strong. If you are super, 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 super duper strong, then you can use Geralf frontline. You can use like evil frontline, but that is quite niche. Like generally, people will be Lana front, Alice back. Yeah, we could maybe take it off. We'll see. We'll see. What about the new guy, Arboris? I don't like him. I think he's kind of trash. I think his ability is extremely strong, but the rest of his character is kind of trash. Right now, his aura doesn't work, and his discipline is awful. His race is awful for his class. There's just a lot to not like about him, and it's pretty much just his ability which completely carries him. It is very fucking good, but like, that is it. That's what you're summoning him for, his ability. He's so squishy. So squishy. So honestly, I think he might be more of a skill book than he is a character. Oh no, Dice Dungeon, it's all over. Oh yeah, shit.
My strength doth rise.
Strength doth rise.
Can you see through my technique?
My magical beast.
Yes! Your soul will not go through
So squishy. Elf is squishy. Yeah, Elf is squishy. Thief is squishy. He barely has more HP than a mage. What about the other banner, Gerard? He's a trash can, Diego. Do not summon for Gerard. He's only good if you have a fighter skill scroll. He is the worst legendary in the game. If you have a fighter skill scroll for him, he can be okay. He can be pretty good. But as a knight, nah. Why is Wizardry racist? Let people be what they want to be. I mean, because different races have different abilities. Wizardry is a disgusting game. Abhorrent. Feed him to Buchanan. You can definitely do that, and that is a good way to spend it. Spend a copy of him. You can build him. Like, he's probably fine. If they ever fix his ability, then he'll be way better. After doing all of the endings in Abyss 3, I just found out that he has a weak spot behind him. He has a weak spot behind him? Wait, who does? Sorry. Capisor. I must have missed the context there. Duck Rice? Which one would you say is better, Ophelia or Chloe? They are both not particularly standout. You can use either of them. It doesn't really matter. I think Ophelia might be better. Ophelia has cooler animations. Chloe has a bigger bosom, if you care about that. Which I know a lot of people do. Neither of them are particularly standout fighters. They're both fine. You can use either of them, just like anything in this game. You can use them, you'll be fine. But neither of them are super standout. Pretty good. Just about to pull him. Yep, probably shouldn't do that, Diego. The RGB baiting people to full. Why didn't you pull a Benius when she was available instead of Gerard? Because Gerard came before a Benius, Kentucky. And I had no idea what I was doing at the beginning of the game. This is why I tell people not to pull for Gerard, because I know from experience that Gerard is not particularly good. That said, like, Gerard as fighter is fine. In some ways, he's better than a Benius. He has a better type, and he has a better subclass for a frontline fighter. But aside from that, he's not that special. At least 2 runs are different choices. The Greater What 1 of Abyss 3, when he's down. I still have no idea what you're talking about. I'm really sorry, Capizor. Probably 10 more days until new banner comes out. Yes, we should get a new. We might get a new rotated like rerun unit in about 10 days. I got a perfect run on other factions. Nice. The reason I asked you is because I heard fire type characters will take more damage when the majority of monsters are water type. I don't know how significant the difference would be. I think it's like 30%. Take about 30% extra damage from your weakness, or is it 45%? I can't remember. It's a lot of extra damage. And yeah, you do. When you're fire type, you take a lot more damage from water types. That's why Adam and Deborah get so fucked up in Abyss 3, because there's so many dark types and they all are super effective against light. Abyss 3 boss is a weakness. Oh, you're talking about the gate. That's like the key mechanic of the fight. That's like the key mechanic of the fight. I didn't even think that. Wow, you were fighting Gatekeeper without realizing that you had to like fuck the gate up. Holy moly, that's rough. Yeah, I didn't even dawn on me that's what you were talking about. Thank you, Chiba. When is Abenius coming back? I want to build my harem. Should be next rerun banner, but it's anyone's guess, really. We don't have any super mega clue in this game. I have Benjamin as my fighter. I don't know from the non-legendary fighter which are the best to have. Benjamin and Elise. Benjamin and Elise. Benjamin and Elise. Those are the big two. I definitely can't use fire type fighters in a water-based area. They will get pretty messed up. Larnavale and Gerolf have a bit of a hard time in Abyss 2, but they do also have very high HP, so they can survive a lot of stuff. It's different with Deborah and Adam in Abyss 3 because they have such little HP. They just die in one hit a lot. I want to pull a 2, but Samurai is going to be good, and Frontline probably, so there isn't a spot for her. Yeah, I don't know if pulling on the rerun banners is a good idea, only if you really like the characters. Like Lamp, when you finish the other factions for the first time, you do indeed. Savia isn't a bad unit, she's just quite niche. And she'll be a lot better if she gets a good class change and you can actually get the book for it. I've just found out, after doing all of the endings, holy shit, Caprisaur, holy fuck. Congrats on killing the gatekeeper, like, without doing the door mechanic. That's absolutely wild. Savia gang. A lot of people love Savia, and I can see why. She looks awesome. She sounds awesome. And she can be really cool. The team has amazing attack speed and damage. Type difference is not much of an issue. Yes and no. There are some things in this game that you can't really kill fast enough without them retaliating. If you have such low HP on your type disadvantaged characters that they just get one shot over and over, that's a problem. And unfortunately, that does happen quite a lot to Mage Adam and Deborah, and Thief Deborah in Abyss 3. I don't want to drop Lana either. I want a hot frontliner. Fair. Ninja is good for dispelling the Abyss boss's buff. Very good. Very good, Tiba. Ninja is the only buff dispelling the game. It's one of the many, many special things that ninjas bring to a team. Dragoons are always cool, but they aren't always good. True words, true words.
Defend!
Dragoons, like, Savia is very, very cool. She just has a particular specific niche in this game where she's good. And all the rest of the time she's kind of mid. And that specific niche is like, it's just back row, being in the back row and evade guarding to taunt all the enemies. Which doesn't always work. Like, it's not good for every encounter, you know. That's why she's not really probably as strong as some other characters are, just because she's more tricky to use.
I am Melgina.
But she's not bad by any means. Like, Gerard is much worse than her because he doesn't really have a niche. Fighter Gerard might be better than her in some situations, but Knight Gerard certainly is way worse. I don't think it's fair to evaluate things with their class change on because, like, a lot of people will never be able to access that class change. For Graham quest, rather than leveling bomb mates, leveling up Kiraha, using double ninja dispel, is it not better? Like, after you are done with quest, you don't need to use Kiraha. For Graham quest, rather than farming bond mates, leveling up Kiraha and using double ninja for dispel, is it not better? Probably, but I don't really want to level Kiraha. I like the characters that I have. I want to clear it with the characters that I have. I'm very much a like one group kind of guy in games like this. I get very attached to my group. That's why I don't pull a lot of characters. I don't use a lot of other characters. And farming the bond mates is just something that I'm doing for fun to just test it out more than anything. I'm getting a little bit of progression out of it, but it's definitely not the most efficient way to spend my time. I'm not about being efficient. I'm about doing some things for research, getting a little bit of progression and chatting with people. It's more what I'm here for.
My strength doth rise.
It's pretty ruthless in her story if you've read it. What's that? Sorry, Lana. Yeah, she's pretty ruthless. She's not as sweet as she might seem.
Can you see through my technique?
Enchanting is so XP. Enchanting is so EXP? I don't understand, I'm sorry. Oh, it's so expensive. Sure. Yeah. You mean enhancing? Enhancing is so expensive. Yep. Sure, I'm with you. It is. It is very expensive. Very, very expensive.
Have at you.
Oh, we've lost our sounds because of restart. I'll have to restart the client again after this. Still bugged, I see. Always bugged. Featured. How do I have so much gold? Because I just haven't spent on anything for a long time, Kersol. Farmed a lot of stuff, haven't spent for a long time. I'll upgrade some of my gear eventually. I'm still not like at plus 20 on everything. So I have quite a long way to go with that.
This is your destiny.
Abyss 2 boss is much harder when you try to fight Octanaris without giving Melgina the knife. Yeah, she revives like 6 times or something if you don't give Melgina the knife. Or she gives up.
Can you see through my technique?
It's very, very hard if you don't give her the knife. That was very close.
Defend.
Probably need to heal.
I will heal thy wounds.
Blessing of a days.
Won't be able to enjoy that Ladymophis for much longer. I barely knew her.
You're out of skills.
Time to gear up these level 30 rookies. Good luck. They don't deserve it. They might need it. The books reset in 2 hours and 20 minutes.
Defend.
So you can have your weekly disappointment.
Can you see through my technique?
Oh shit, I didn't mean to defend with Alice. What? Line up.
I suppose that's passive.
Deborah Thief book. I'll pray for you, Kersol. Leveling and gearing characters is so expensive. I'll probably only have one team for a long time. Yep, it is. It's really, really expensive. Add a mage for the 100th time. Wow, Haza showing off. Priest Adam book, that would be really nice. Priest Adam is much more viable than Mage Adam in Abyss 3. MC, Elise and Gandolfo. It sounds like you're done with Abyss 3 now anyway, Capisor. You've already crushed through it. So you must have got through it with Mage Adam or you didn't use him. One or the other. Do I put Elise behind MC for the boost or all on front line? For your... This is for Warrior Trial, right? Nice onion. This is for
What is it?
Intermediate
Do you
Trial?
remember something by any chance?
What level is your Elise? Is your Elise level, like, high level, or is she, like, level 30? If she's low level, then just put her behind MC. If she's higher level, maybe use her front. You probably use Elise as a support in that. So you're using scrolls with her constantly, and just applying her buff. I'm not 100% sure. Book reset every week, Silvering, in the jeweler under the weekly tab. At the very bottom, if you've killed Helmut, there will be 2 class books. And they can be anything, any single class book in the game. Mage Adam, but the optional Necrocore quest is, yeah. Yep, the optional Necrocore quest is, yeah. It certainly is.
I see something.
Capisor, I still can't do it yet. I'm still not there. My internet's pretty bad after someone outside playing fireworks. Oh shit. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Remo. I hope that sorts itself out soon.
What in the world is this?
How many mermaid stones? I don't actually know, like 6 or something, Edel? They're all around. Why is Deborah book good? Deborah Thief book is good because it means that you can change her back after you change her to Knight. And like Knight is a very good subclass because it gives a ton of defensive bonuses. If they had alignment change for MC, we're just gonna have to wait and see.
Welcome.
I'd like them to do it, but I don't know if they will. I kind of doubt that they will. Died in 2-2 Abyss in Abyss 3. Died in 2-2 in floor 2 of Abyss 3. Oh, 2 hits. Yep, that'll happen a lot, Curso. Is this the best ending that you just did for Abyss 2? Yes, it is, Sorab. Did you already find out what really happened to the pirates? Chiba, I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. I'm so sorry. Depends on which faction you choose. Hello, Kurt. How are you today? How's life? What have you got planned? Talk me through it.
Do you need
She
something?
didn't immediately get the flame there.
Welcome.
Maybe after we go to here.
Welcome to the Guild Tavern.
Oh, I haven't graded them up yet. That might be why. Oh, not that. Not that. Let's get to tavern. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. No, I'm sorry.
Have a good one.
I'm an old man. I have terrible memory. I have lack of pop culture knowledge. You have to help me out. We need to grade all 3 of these.
Do you need something?
She
Do you
still
need
doesn't have
something?
flame, right? Right now, she still doesn't have flame.
Do you need something?
So we'll see after grade up if she gets flame. This is what
Do you
happened with the
need
last
something?
one. Because yesterday we just did Oxynaris and double grade, and Barbara got flame straight away. Yeah, wow. So Barbara
Do you
is one of
need
the
something?
easiest bond mates to level. She's so easy to level. We confirmed that now by doing it twice. She even
you
died
need
last time
something?
and she still got flame. So she is
you need
always
something?
just Oxynaris helmet, level to 30, Oxynaris helmet, double grade trial, and she's done. So probably the easiest strength bond is Barbara.
Need something?
Yep, it's definitely character specific, 100%. 100% character specific in terms of what they need. There is no flat thing that works for every
Does it
character.
matter?
Round 3 of Abyss 2. Oh boy, you're still in the thick of the arena. Damn. Good luck, Kurt. Good luck. Hope you don't die too many times. Do you know the sewer entrance on the right side of the boat? Yes, I do, Tuba. Oh, you mean the Octonaris quest thing? I'm with you now. I'm with you. I understand what you're talking about now. Is it the handbooks in the jeweler? Yes, it's the handbooks in the jeweler. You should look at them right now. What do? They swap classes from one class to another. So if you've got one for your character, you probably want to buy it. Might not be a lore connoisseur to know what happened to the pirates. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. I just didn't really get the reference. But I understand now. Thank you. Thank you for explaining. Gonna use Barbara for all strength mates. The only downside of Barbara is that she actually gives a very good skill because she's giving Assault Guard. So that kind of sucks, like giving away your Assault Guards, as Assault Guard is a very, very useful skill. But yeah, if you want a strength bond mate that just levels straight up without you having to do any kind of grind, Barbara is your boy. Barbara's your boy. Oh, Benjamin too.
Need something?
Benjamin's right there too. Chloe won't be. Chloe is not.
Did you need me?
That is for sure.
Did you need me?
Chloe takes a while. So you can use Benjamin, you can use Barbara.
Did you need me?
Those two will go straight up. At what level does Barbara get to level 5 bond mate? You have to get her to level 30, then you have to do Helmet and Oxynaris. Then you need to grade her up twice. Then she will get Flame, so will Benjamin. Then when you attach 2 bond mates to them, which I'm about to do now, attach
you
2
need
level
something?
5 bond mates to them and dismiss them. They have a chance of being level 5. As you can see here, my last Barbara was not level 5. It's totally random, it would seem. I don't know if there's any kind of rhyme or reason to it. Whether they get level 5 or level 4. Nobody seems to know. Nobody's worked it out. It just seems to be RNG, whether they're level 4 or level 5 when you dismiss them.
Need something?
Abyss 2 is all the pirates' fault. Those darn pirates. Those darn pirates. Looking at one of the mine and one of the luck lights needs perfect Abyss 1. But I did that. Do I need to rerun it? Probably if you didn't get it. Did you save Albano as well? Did you save Albano as well, Kurt? No, the 2 bond mates don't go away. They just bounce back to you afterwards. Whenever you dismiss a character with bond mates on it, they all just return to your bond mate pool.
Need something?
So I'm just going to rest them at the end quickly.
Welcome. Everyone who thank you.
Reconciled him. And you spoke to him at the edge of the abyss as well, Kurt.
I'm much stronger now.
Yeah, I think you should have got that guiding light. I don't know why you didn't get it.
Now I can do even better.
You saved everyone, Kurt. You're sure you saved everyone?
Had a good sleep? Do
You haven't
it
as a level 5 bond.
again.
Weird. Yeah, you should really have that guiding light. Are you sure that's the one that you're missing? Does attaching 5 bond mates increase the chance? It doesn't seem to, Tironi. I tried that and I still got a level 4 bond mate on when I did the last batch. So, don't think so.
Welcome to the
Maurice?
Ghost Tavern.
What about Maurice? Sorry, Gunstars.
Who's
My
going to
Maurice
be
is still
in your
missing. I
party?
don't have Maurice anymore because I tried to get rid of him for incense to farm him as a test. It didn't work. He never comes back. R.I.P. R.I.P. Maurice. He's in a better place now.
I'm ready. Good and reliable team there.
Maybe I wheeled back for it. Yeah, maybe just try it again. I'm not sure. Sorry, Kurt. Yeah, it might be that you're bugged. It's not impossible to be bugged in this game. Maurice as one of the people to save. Yeah, maybe. You might want to just try it again, Kurt, or send in a ticket, or both. Right, we can just go ahead and dismiss our guys. Barbara. And
Farewell.
Benjamin. Sometimes it doesn't show up that they come up as bond mates for some reason. But they are always there. Oh shit. Why is one person already ticked? I don't like that. It was coming up as 2 out of 3 when I just had Benjamin ticked. So I was worried I was going to dismiss my Ouroboros. It's not really where I want to be.
Pay it
Yeah, you
no
probably
mind.
saved him. You probably saved everyone. It might just be bugged. It's definitely possible. So it normally should come up there that they come up as bond mates, but sometimes it doesn't for whatever reason. The whole process is a little bit shaky. Barbara, level 5. Benjamin, level 5. Love to see it. Love to see it, chaps. Fantastic work. As our strength bond's done, we don't even need to raise Chloe. I don't know what I'm going to do with this Chloe now. Just going to lie around.
Something troubles. Who's going to be in your party?
We already have a Chloe rolling around. Yeah, we do, right? No, we don't. Oh, yeah, we do.
I'm ready.
I'm
I'm
We don't
ready.
really need 2 Chloes. I guess we'll just keep them there. gone back and forth with them. They might ask for some screenshots or something. It took about 6 hours for them to respond. Wow, only 6 hours? Does the grey tags that come back diminish, or they stay the same amount? They stay exactly the same amount, Taroni. Any tags that you feed to something after you dismiss them, you'll get back. Lockmire Boris, nah. Fuck him. 2 guiding lights. Thanks for the advice, they Maximus. There's 2 guiding lights for that. Yeah, there are 2 guiding lights for that. It's really hopeful then. Our Boris won't last very long. Our Boris will get fed to something eventually. Locking him's a waste of time. I'll probably like accidentally dismiss him or something. I'm a fool. Yeah, you should be able to get it fixed no matter what, Kurt. If it's broken, they should fix it. I don't know where the guiding lights are specifically any bit, but you can get a bunch of guiding lights from different places. You got no Bonnie and Clyde guiding light either, Kurt? Really? I'll save them yet. Ah, okay. Oh, you know on what stat the character bomb will give you when you dismiss them. There is a guide on Faster Thoughts, just like there is for just about everything in this game. Adventure customization. Bomb mates. Adventure bomb mates. Down here you can see a list. It's almost complete. It's only missing some legendaries. You see a list of everything here. We were the first people stupid enough. I was the first person stupid enough to dismiss a Gandolfo. That's my contribution here. Right. Let's
Who's going to be in your
get
party?
team back together a second and sort bomb mates.
Yeah?
We're playing the tough guys?
Kill your enemies?
I don't know who had my
Good
level
and
4 strength bomb
reliable
mates,
team there. Have a good one.
but I definitely want to swap them across.
What is it, my lord?
Someone has strength. Strength talent 5. You have strength talent 4? Gerard has strength talent 4,
Filthy. No
obviously.
better than a beast.
Strength talent 5.
Something the matter?
Strength
what
talent
is
5. Strength
Something
talent 4.
troubles
So
you.
Lanabelle and Gerard.
Something
I'm almost
troubles
out
you.
of amnesia incense. I'm gonna need to farm some more at some point. Dismiss Albano a bunch of times.
I feel
So,
that I have forgotten something.
you
I am right.
strength talent, speed talent,
I
and
will.
the rest of our bomb mates are a bit of a mess. I think it's like Albano somewhere. Albano.
Why should I?
Hugo's meant to be on her.
Yeah.
And I think I had the charm resist one on there. Britta. I think. This is SP. Not super useful. Britta? Is it Britta? Does look like Britta. The best of what we have left.
I guess I can help.
You should have 2 luck guiding lights. Exploiting bug for incense. I don't know if it is a bug any bit. I think it would have been fixed by now if it was a bug, but who knows? Who knows? Who knows? It's very hard to tell what is bugged and what isn't in this game.
Oh, what is it?
Like, they had respawning bones for
What is it,
ages
my
that were
lord?
respawning every day on floor 7. And everyone was like, that's got to be bugged, that's got to be bugged, that's got to be bugged. But like, they never really punished anyone for doing it.
Something the matter?
I stayed away from
Just
it because I was like,
filthy.
oh shit, that's
No better
definitely
than
an
a
exploit.
beast.
But eventually they just changed it to
Something
be
the matter?
a longer spawn time.
Just Filthy.
But they never punished anyone for
No
it.
better than a beast.
They could have had like 100+ bones, you know, from that in the early days. But didn't. In this game, sometimes like bugs just do eventually become features. That's part of the joke of why I call bugs features in this game, because like sometimes bugs, what was probably a bug, ends up becoming a feature of the game. Yours are really shitty, aren't they? So we need strength. You have Sir Jack's metal. You're getting HP. Okay, and you're getting the evasion. We need to do strength.
My heart burns. Why?
We need to do HP. We need to do strength.
If
We need to
that
do
is-
speed. HP. Strength. And speed is Philip. Spare speed that we have. Philip, yeah.
I'm right.
And then you have Endy, which is evasion.
I guess.
And don't know what we do as your final one. Just the dog, maybe. The goodest of boys. The very, very goodest of boys. I think that is it. Or we do magic defense, I guess. Maybe more magic defense is better than the piddling amount of evasion that gives. Yeah, the level 5 magic defense is probably more stats than that. Probably better stats than that. Probably more survivability than that.
Yo.
As the evasion bond is a very low amount of stats. Sorry if I missed some shit.
Just
Bug for
filthy.
incense. Come on, incense cost
No
skill
better
points.
than
They
a
ain't
beast.
getting letting a paid stuff given for free. I mean, again, they gave bones for free. Like they probably didn't even mean to, but they did, and they gave bones for free for months and months and months. So I don't know, and they still do. Very hard to say what is intended and what isn't in this game. It's always a big question mark. Missed the gold mine. Yeah, almost everyone did. Barely anyone did the adventuring bones. Like everyone was just like, man, that's an exploit. People are gonna get banned. But they didn't seem to take any action against anyone who did it. Not from what I've heard, at least. All of the people on the Wizardry Discord who'd done it were just like, yeah, never got anything taken away from me or anything. Maybe they don't have the technology for punishing people. It's definitely possible, Orias. Definitely possible. Amelia Bone was unlimited at launch. Yeah, people could farm their Amelias up to infinite. And Amelia is an incredible inherit as well. So you could have like inherited a million Amelias to get like stealth on everyone. But I don't know how many people actually managed to do that. And not a lot of people realised how good Amelia was at that point in terms of her bondmate. Come on, Chili. Not in front of Twitch chat. Not in front of the chat, my sweetie. Anywhere else. Anywhere else is fine. Not on the keyboard either. So bondmates. Out of the 50 or so bondmates, is the only one that doesn't 07 forever when dismissed. No. None of the level 5s do any bit. None of the level 5s do. It's only the level 1s that disappear forever when they're dismissed. None of the level 5s disappear forever when they're dismissed. Yeah, they've rolled back gems before, but that seems to be the only thing that they care about is just the gems. Like, gems are very precious to them, as we can see from their packs. No one got any ban from the Fighter Proving Ground bypass? Nah, not as far as I know. In Abyss 2, there are water-type monsters, and in Abyss 3, there are light-type monsters. Now, there are dark-type monsters, a lot of dark-type monsters. There are all sorts of different types in Abyss 3. It's more varied, but there's a lot of, like, dark magic, a lot of Mazeluses flying around. Maybe the devs just, if they can use it. Fuck knows. Amelia is still a pretty good thief, yeah. I mean, especially if she's max discipline. Yeah, level 5 bondmates can be dismissed. Anyway, I'll show you when I dismiss my Albano to farm more of that event. Level 5 bondmates, you can dismiss them as much as you want. You just have to get them again, which means that you probably don't want to dismiss them. Detect and disarm as a discipline. Yeah, true. She's a good thief for finding things. Hi, Ren. How are you? If I use Dark type Adventurers in Abyss 3, you should be okay. Dark type Adventurers are very good for Abyss 3. Yeah, they are resistant to all of the horrible Mazellas shit flying around. Yep, you can dismiss Jack and then get him back. I've actually done that. I did that on stream. That was the first bomb mate that I was trying to farm incense with, because I was trying to farm XP at the same time. Do the levels reset when you dismiss them? Yes, they do, Brendan. So you'll have to start them again from 1. They certainly do. They certainly do. Dismiss level 1, still fine, but level 5... Dismiss level 1, still fine, but level 5... You don't want to dismiss any bond mates that max at level 1, because you will not be able to get them back. I know from experience. But any bond mate that maxes at level 5, you can dismiss as much as you want and get them back as much as you want. Just takes time. Right. There are still bond mates that I want to raise. We need to look at the chart.
How can I help
So
you
I
today?
just want to raise an IQ one and a piety one, but I don't know if I have any pieties spare. So Elf Prayer. There aren't really many piety bond mates. It's Marianne. That is not happening. That is for sure. Human Prayer. Galena. Emil. I think they're all priests, aren't they? And priest inherits are very, very good. It's Emil and Galena. Emil or Galena, probably. I really don't want to inherit Emil. It would have to be Galena. Do I have a spare copy of Galena? This is not for something that I actually want to attach to my character, really. It's just for testing purposes to have a piety bond mate for the future. In case we need to test anything with piety. Let me have a look.
Who's going to be in your party?
What for real? What, sorry, Dandy, like, if you dismiss a level 1, if you dismiss something that maxes at level 1, you will never get it back. Remember to never dismiss, guys. I'm always doing the opposite of what should be done. Just be careful. Just ask before you do anything drastic, Dandy. We'll make sure you don't do anything silly. Don't worry. The stats you get from Well of the Mind don't stack. Yes, they do stack. They all stack. Like everything in Well of the Mind stacks. So you don't see any change in power when you take multiple attack. Don't pay any attention to power in this game. The power number is completely fucking useless. It's so buggy. Like quite often you'll take things and your power will go down. Power is absolutely pointless. Don't even look at it. Early game doesn't matter because we are tag hungry. Yeah, indeed. Right now, everything that everyone needs is tags, even Dorcamus. Marianne, the auto-dismiss adventurer. Do not ever dismiss Marianne. Just in case anyone didn't take that as a joke. Do not dismiss Marianne. She is an incredible inherit. So much so that Ladimophis is getting nerfed. What's with the lighting on the main screen? Lightning on the main screen. That's Gerard. Hold on. That is
Good
Gerard.
and reliable team there.
Gerard has like
Just
lightning running all over his body.
No better than a beast.
And sometimes that bugs out a bit and it carries across to other characters.
Just filthy.
Still using
No better than
Marianne
a
because I
beast.
have no other priest and she's good. Yeah, she's a really good priest. She's the best of the general priests by quite a long way. Assume power is only for scaling or dispatches. I don't know. We still don't really know what part power plays, if at all, in anything. Marianne Inherit gives you better poison cure, and you need it to be level 3, sorry, to cure crit poison. Yes, indeed, correct. Browser's still open. Okay, no problem. Sorry. Thank you. Tab blocking. Yep, sorry. This is Gerard. Here's Gerard. Yep, sorry. Here's Gerard. You think I'd noticed that when I was craning over to look at chat, but apparently not. Gerard has lightning running across his body, and sometimes it bugs and it carries across to other characters. Which is why you might see lightning pop up every now and again when I have Gerard in my party.
Just filthy. No better than a beast.
That's like the most exciting thing about Gerard. He has a bit of lightning running across his body.
Someone you want to
So
register?
we're looking for
Certainly.
Galena. I'm not sure if I have any extra Galenas. I'm guessing I probably don't. Galena. Nope. Okay. Oh, Galena. Never mind.
Do
We
not
do have a
come so
Galena. An
close.
8-point Galena. Oh, baby. So Galena
Rejoice and be grateful, for I would
and
usually never deign to
IQ.
speak to someone of your station.
IQ. We can use Asher, Dino. We can use any of these. We've got a million of these things. Probably Asher. Maybe Dino. Dino might be a good one. Have a look in a second. Jamil, Iarimas. Wait, someone dismissed an Iarimas as a bondmate? Fucking hell. Oh, Valdor is IQ. That's weird. Valdor's a priest. And a dwarf. That's so odd. So Dino or Asher, maybe. We might not actually have any. I've been inheriting those. Dino or Asher? Yeah, we actually don't have any of those right now. Maybe we leave this for another time then. We wait until we get an Asher and then we'll level them up together. Otherwise, we're leveling one character, which is... It's not really it. Okay, let's put you back in the box. Oh, we already have Galena in the box. That's fine.
Have a good one.
What about 2 one-handed proficiency? Yes, it stacks. 100% stacks. Gerard is basically Pikachu. A little bit. Why is Garolf hands on fire? That's because I've done his character quest. Once you've done his character quest, the way he looks and acts changes. Southern Cave XP gain intended to be that high. I farmed it last night. I don't know, but it has been that way since Garda launch and hasn't been changed. So I assume it's meant to be, that is the best guide that we can have really to know that it is probably intended. Who knows? It's very good though. Where do you get lead grade unlock for a unlock level 30-40? Where you go to the main capital and you go
Welcome
to
the Guild Tavern.
request,
Anything catch your fancy?
grade exam. It'll be down here. Hopefully that's what you mean, Dandy. This is Bond quest. Yep. What level were you doing it? Oh, the Southern Cave farm. Tried pulling for them.
Alexa, volume to 10. Alexa, play I Don't
That
Wanna
is
Miss a
so
Thing by
unhelpful
Aerosmith.
right now, Narcos. I
Hey
can't
Siri,
actually believe
volume
how
to
unhelpful
10.
that is.
Hey Siri, play I Don't Wanna Miss a Thing by
Um,
Aerosmith. Hey
4
Google,
times level
volume to
60s,
10.
including MC.
Hey
How are you,
Google,
Narcos?
Play I
4
Don't
times
Wanna
level
Miss a
60s,
Thing
including
by
MC. I
Aerosmith.
take 2 at a
Hey
time.
Cortana,
Power level them.
sucks to be you.
Really? You're getting that much XP at level 60? Wow. Oh, you take 2 at a time. What level are the things that you're trying to boost, Zauri? Legendary adventurers like Deborah, Fun Quest that change their appearance. Yep. The other 2 are at level 15. 40 plus. Wow. And they're still getting that much XP. That's wild. I know, guys. Yeah, 40 plus so they just don't die. That's still a crazy amount of XP at level 40.
Have a good one.
Really, really high amount of XP at level 40. I know the South Cave is wild, so it's not that surprising. But it's still a really, really high amount of XP. What are we going to do now? We're kind of done with Bond Mates until we can get a Asher or a Dino to go with
Hopefully
the
there'll be some
piety.
young ladies.
So we can level them together. I guess we're just going to grind something. What should we grind? Then a light?
Adventuring
That light
is
seems
so
fine.
fun.
Sort these guys into position. Yeah, let's have a little wonder.
Here we go.
It's not evenly distributed to the whole party. XP gets given out to each party member individually based on their level. So if you have, you know, like a level 20 and 5 level 60s, then the level 60s are going to get like no XP, but the level 20 is still going to get a ton.
Careless. Your equipment is so
Yeah, the XP is split and then it is raised or lowered depending on level. Immediately wandered into an ambush.
By our packed combat challenge.
You'll be the first to become a corpse.
Burn in hellfire!
Yeah, it's all level based. Enemies give a yep. Yeah, what Narco said. Yep, the payout's always the same. It's like a fixed amount of XP for each member that is present in the combat. It doesn't matter how many members are present in the combat. It's always the same. Oh shit.
I'm going.
Walk away from Den of Light for a few days. Can't remember how to do it. Whoops.
How do we maneuver? Tell me your approach.
He's getting 50k XP. Probably per run, Brendan, maybe?
sound victory.
Otherwise, that's an awful lot of XP. It was shadow drop garbage today. Is that true? Is that real? Is garbage coming today? No. No.
Onward.
Can't believe they announced it on Twitter.
What is inside?
Careful now.
Tell me your chances of fleeing a battle. Probably speed. Probably
Good job.
some kind of like collective speed score or something, but I don't know what exactly. Might just be level based. We just don't really know. How'd you get amnesia in sense? No. It's actually kind of the opposite of that, Kurt, I'm afraid. You've kind of done things backwards. So you want to dismiss your albino. That'll get you an amnesia incense, and then you just farm him over and over and dismiss him in between each try. But unfortunately, you've already farmed into 5, so that means you'll have to farm into 5 again after you're done.
Onward.
The enemies in the southern cave are in static locations, and there's 3 random packs of Gorgon Chimeras. Those give a ton of XP, and if you can find them, you can definitely get 30 to 50k, yeah.
Enemy
I think it's
there.
if you get 3 packs of Chimeras, right? You can probably get about 60k experience. That's probably what was being talked about. This isn't the right way. Amnesia incense lets you sever bonds. I've done the same thing. It's just one of those things. It doesn't take that long to level him back up. It's about 2 minutes a run, maybe. It's really not that big of a deal. But yeah, you could have farmed a whole bunch of incense. The process for farming albino is just wheel backwards, wheel forwards, talk to albino, just repeat. That's it. After you've got him the first time,
Treasure.
he's a very, very easy on
What do you
mate
think
to
is in
max
it?
or farm incense with.
Careful now.
Oh shit, we're not in thief, are we? We're in knight.
Good job.
Should probably class change him back to thief. Forgot about that.
A dangerous adversary. Do not let down.
You'll be the first.
Still don't understand why Lana blocks attacks of people even as a fighter. No, mine doesn't. Mine doesn't, Narcos. Sounds like you've got some very, very useful bug there. That's really weird.
A heavy blow.
Knight passive, thank you.
See you dead before you kill me.
Straight live, straight live.
My conviction pierces all.
We are strong.
2 Minotaur encounters really mean, but I'm only getting like 4k XP for the encounter. Yeah, the Chimeras are where the money is at in the Southern Cave. Chimeras you're looking for. The Minotaurs are a pain in the ass, if anything.
Oh, what is it?
I need to swap her back to Tumult. This is much more useful for autoing.
This is acceptable.
Why the Minotaur hit us there. Usually it gets chain confused.
We survived.
Most hated Abyss 1 character, but best spawn mate, yeah.
Here we
Easily
go.
the best spawn mate,
I know
just for
this
his usefulness to be dismissed over and over.
An enemy. Do as you will with what's inside.
Birds vs Elementals are slightly better. Really, are they? I didn't know that.
Careful now.
Oh shit, I still didn't change him.
Good job.
A lot of bad encounters in Abyss 3. Huge resource waste for poor gains. Yeah, you have to be really, really strong to farm Abyss 3. Really, really, really strong to like farm it effectively. Scorpion Girl is better than either of those two packs. Yeah, the Scorpion Girl with Chimeras is like the best pack in the game, I think. I don't know if you can experience that in Southern Cave. You can get that in Abyss 3, floor 5?
Let's look inside.
Careful now. Good job.
If it only spawned the Chimeras, dear God, that would be so good. They have confused bugs. Yeah, those things are annoying. Anything that charms or confuses is ultra annoying. I do need to level his knight class up at some point, but I don't really feel like doing that right now. I'm not even sure where I'll do that. Somewhere I can farm something that is mindless.
Be on your guard.
Wonder how long it would take to farm ship 2 to level 60. Probably quite long.
Infiltrating.
Adam's only 57, so hopefully once he hits 60, you can drop them before they get a chance to move. Yeah, maybe. They have quite a bit of HP, I think, don't they? Not sure if you can nuke them that hard. Hey, Chili Bell. Come on.
Onward.
Minotaur hit me instead of the 2 cannon fodder level 30s. That's not ideal. Like, ideally, when the Minotaur starts hitting you, Dice Onion, you want to be able to guard against it and then get an opening on it. And that will help you kind of push you over the edge in terms of damage. It's got about 7,000 HP, by the way. If that's any kind of guide for how close you are.
We cannot lose as long as we keep our wits about us.
Get a couple of dupes of him, he'd be way more effective. Yeah, he does have a very good discipline.
Stay safe.
Still use Abyss 3 Dispatch, even if I curse wheel back to Abyss 2. Yep, you can. They changed that quite a long time ago. They used to cancel dispatches when you wheeled out of time. But they don't do that anymore because it was super, super annoying and people really hated it. That's not it. It's this way. Clear all the small mobs instantly. Give them your speed gear if you have it. Other AoE characters. Yeah, that will help a lot. For clearing the South Cave. Very good advice, Sari. Thank you. Ever wondered that Geralf, Adam, Deborah's Bond dungeon gives good XP? Deborah's does. Deborah's is actually a really good XP spot. It's one reason to like not finish Deborah's quest. Just pumped Dragon Slayer to plus 15. You have 2k gold left. It will take your gold so fast when you enhance stuff. Yeah, you will be poor extremely quickly. It's good to get used to being poor in this game because honestly you will be poor forever. There's always gear to upgrade. Raising stuff to level 20 costs like 1,000,000 gold.
Leave this to me.
Lana reaches level 60 cap after the dispatch. Nice, laniness. Still lose the dispatches though if you wheel. You do indeed. Shadow Song, King! The second and third Abyss, 2 run. It just repeat the route and get the perfect ending for those 2 specific routes. Yes. You will do 1 route and then you will do a second route where you get a sort of good ending. Where you save the person that you were trying to save the first time. And then you're trying to go for the true ending. Yeah, dispatches don't care about wheeling anymore. They got changed a long time ago. It's very, very frustrating wheeling and then losing your dispatch. Losing your like 20-hour dispatch. People did not care for that. I just realised that I didn't move Gerard back. True ending of Abyss 2 defined by the left or right reversal after the fight. I don't think so, Kurt. I don't remember exactly.
Careful now.
It's killing Oxanaris is the true ending, basically. Saving Malgina.
Good job.
You need to save Malgina. Yeah, it's determined just by the boss. Sake, I didn't get a chance to switch him back.
What?
Your equipment is so cool. You asked for this.
Yeah, as long as you save Malgina. By save, I mean, you know, save. Don't want to spoil anything.
What do you think is
Can I get true ending Abyss 2 second run? I don't think so, Loneliness. I think you have to do 3 runs. Yeah, you have to do 3 runs. You have to get the Mermaid Lexicon on the second run. And you can't get the true ending. Really? Kill Doctor? Oh, okay. My bad. I don't know how you get the Mermaid Lexicon. You need the Mermaid Lexicon to get the true ending. You get on the first run, do you? Kurt? Only if you save the guy. Most people won't save the guy on their first run.
Agora, I am covered in filth.
Yeah, you can't fight Octo on your first run. Oh yeah, sure. You need to do it 3 times essentially, but you can just wheel back on the first try. Because your first run, like naturally, your first run will be bad ending. The next run will be save the guy that you were intending to save the first time. Get ending, get Mermaid Lexicon. Third run will be true ending. But if you wheel, you can make it into 2 runs. Now you can do it with 2. You can do it with 2 runs, but you have to wheel a bit in the second run. Kept faster thoughts open the whole time. Of course you do.
Turn back?
Save the guy though, because I did that. Save the guy, but couldn't fight Octo because you can't read the mermaids. Yeah, sure. A lot of people will probably take 3 runs through Abyss 2. And you kind of need 3 runs through Abyss 2 anyways, because you need to do different routes, or you don't need to. You might want to. Yeah, you need the guiding light, but you don't need the guiding light. You probably want the guiding light anyway. You kind of want to do all 3 routes.
How do we maneuver? Tell me your approach.
Stay safe. Hey, yeah, take this!
Yeah.
Let's look inside.
Careful now. Good job.
which bit am I on? Okay, never mind. Get Pontiff and check out the Monster Birdie. The Monster Bird, I'm pretty sure you can only do after you've done all 3 runs. I think. From what I have seen from other people and what I experienced myself. Otherwise, Pickerel won't spawn. Has anyone had Pickerel spawn when they haven't done all 3 runs? It is exclusive to Pontiff, yes, correct. But nobody that I have talked to has managed to get it to spawn without doing all 3 routes first.
Onward.
No, he means Pickerel. Trying to get Pickerel to spawn sucks.
Hey, we've got
Pickerel is a major pain in the ass to get to spawn. He has requirements that we don't really understand. And it seems like you can only get him to spawn once you've done the other 2 routes. Cocksleeve is cheating me out of a fun fight. Yep. I mean, it probably won't be that fun anymore, to be honest, now, guys. You'll just steamroll it.
I'll pound him with my flames.
Let us.
Moraine? Pickerel and Moraine? Did you mean Moraine? Not Chaos is in the undead kill spell? Did you mean Marin? Marin's a pain in the ass in a different way.
Infiltrate.
Yeah, Marin, sure. She is super annoying in a different way. Also, a completely pointless bond mate. Definitely not worth the effort. She's a poison resistant spawn mate. Like, so useless.
Oh no! Help me!
Is she? No, guys. Can't say I've ever really noticed that.
I sense enemies.
I like this way, Capisaur. I have more fun doing it this way.
As long as we keep our wits about us. Stay safe.
I got used to doing the switches. But I appreciate it. Twins in the arena are a pain in the ass too. You have to do that quest 3 times. Yep. Paste an image in the Discord, okay. Fuck.
I have someone to protect.
Gerard.
Right. I will struggle as many times as I must.
Learn to dodge, idiot. Actually need to check Den of Light. What are you up to in Den of Light?
Careful now.
You wish you dropped all
Good
laws.
job.
That'd be too easy. Stupid Gerard. Imagine not proccing any of your defensives,
Easy as
not
that.
evading. Unbelievable. Could guard her a second time. So why now? Why now take the plunge into Den of Light, Dark Chaos?
Let
Why
us
is
be
now
off.
the moment?
Treasure.
Ah.
What do you think is in it?
It's not a super exciting place. I need to restart for the audio. It's gonna really bug me. When I notice, I can't stop noticing. Bear with me one moment. Because we had to log across to the phone to unstuck ourselves. And doing that meant that the client... The client like loses its sound for some reason when you log back in. Features. Daphne features. So get Skelly hit on you even with your MC at 180 of age. Yeah, there's some kind of like diminishing returns to it. Probably. Loneliness. It's very hard to like actually make yourself immune to getting hit. Have the XP to go from level 40 to 50 on grade up, I think. Any reason not to do it when I'm doing Abyss 2 for a third run? Your XP will go down. Your gathered XP will go down. If you're stuck at level 40 right now, you are getting much better XP than you would be at 50. So if you're clearing it sufficiently, then you could just stay locked at level 40. So yeah, maybe, Kurt. Depends on your tastes.
This bores me.
Stay safe.
You can do that if you want to. It kind of depends on how much you want to grind, really. You might enjoy the game more just leveling up naturally.
Not treasure? What could be inside?
It's totally your choice.
Careful now.
But certainly you can level lock.
Good job.
Repel enemy forces. It's a quest. You get it by wheeling to all aboard on the wheel. Then you go back outside, you go to the Harken, go back to guild, and you'll have a quest there for repel enemy forces. That'll take you down onto the docks, where you want to fight 2 waves of enemies, and then back out, and then don't fight the third one, and you can just fight the 2 waves of enemies over and over and over and over and over again. And that gets you a ton of experience
It's a quick way to die.
if you want to grind XP in that way.
How do we maneuver? Tell me your approach.
You can really power level that way. Can't find the one you're looking for, and I'm afraid the longer I look, the more I'm warping my prefetch. It's alright, I can use my imagination now, guys. So no, you're getting it right. Yeah, Den of Light, Dark Chaos is after good ending. You have to get good ending to get Den of Light. So I didn't realise that you've been waiting for Den of Light. So that'll be what, probably third run for most people of Garda. Time for me to get Abyss 2 rerun. Good luck, Loneliness. Team Major, I can farm 4 rounds before going to the inn. Nice. Nice, Kersol. I got enough gear from Abyss 3. You're going to be stomping it then. You're going to be absolutely stomping it, Loneliness, if you've got gear from Abyss 3 to go back to Abyss 2. You're going to be crushing it. Music in the arena goes crazy. Yeah, the music's pretty cool in the arena. Yeah, you can wheel around in third. You're a main character, 180 of age. Damn, you're fucking stacked, Loneliness. You're actually so stacked for your level. You're going to power through that with absolutely no problems whatsoever.
Infiltrating.
First run, you're blind and powerless. Second time, you move the golems. Yep. Third round, you can deal with the assassination attempt. Yep. Kind of leaves a bad taste that you can't clear it fully with 0 corruption. I mean, you can clear it fully with 0 corruption, can you not? You just have to be extremely strong. Plus 15 Saber, Yara Mask, you're ready. Yeah, you're stacked, Loneliness. You're gonna have no problems at all.
What, that I would be taken by surprise?
4 runs of Garda. Yeah, 4 runs of Third Abyss before you can really get the true ending. 3 for the good ending, 4 for the true ending. Love my leather shield. Yeah, huge. Just have to be a relative of Jeff Bezos. Yeah, indeed. I mean, like, you're not really missing anything by not clearing it on full corrosion.
Onward.
20 gems, right? It's the same as any of the other challenges out there. There are, like, lots of challenge modes in the game, aren't there? A lot of them are just to give whales something to cut their teeth on.
I would be taken by surprise.
Would happen to know what elemental type Ents and normal warp ones are? They are they're weak to wind, but they're not actually.
Side.
They're weak to wind, but they're not actually Earth, right?
Careful now.
They're weird.
Good job.
They have a wind weakness, but aren't actually Earth, I believe. Claim to be related to Musk, and he's not looking on to know better. True.
Infiltrating.
Oh, why am I even down here? We already got the switches. Oh, I'm trying to look for the exit. Yep, it's down here.
Onward.
Yeah, the Ents and Helmet do. Not all warp ones do necessarily. Scorpion Lady does as well. Quite a lot of that Abyss 1 stuff has wind weakness. I don't know if all of it does. Yeah, they're really weird because they're not Earth type, but they are wind weak. They don't hit super effective on your water stuff,
Is there.
but they are weak to wind.
How do we maneuver?
Double Stone
Tell
Breath
me
is
your
just -1 flame. It's not great. Yeah, it's not great.
Stay
Not an
safe.
ideal circumstance. Scorpion Lady's a magical beast, really. I didn't know that. Fuck you, Gerard, man. Like, what is your problem? Dude.
Right. I will
Just evade or prop one of your many passives, which lets you live that hit. You have like 4 of them. Fucking Gerard. Alice takes a hit better than Gerard does. I know he's dark type.
Lend me thy protection. Battle could have been won more effectively.
At least it had the decency of swapping me back.
Careful now. Good job.
Why is Gerard so weak? It's because he's we're in Den of Light and he's a dark type. An oddly sexy Sapphigan. I wouldn't call the Scorpion Lady sexy. Abyss 4 to have really light centered. Gerard gonna have fun. Yeah, probably. If it is light centered, then maybe. Going a bit slow because I keep getting distracted by me. I'm sorry about that, Brendan.
How do we maneuver? Tell me your approach.
Will be my see God's good be upon your head.
Yeah, he doesn't have much discipline. He's 1 discipline. Has very little inheritance on him. He does actually have... So he does actually have a light resistance helmet equipped.
Filthy.
And he has some HP on him. Bit of HP on him. But he still can't take that hit from the Minotaur. Being elemental weak in this game is very rough. It's very, very rough.
We cannot lose as long as we
Might be able to beat the vampire as of now, but I might as well just close it up. Yeah, good luck.
Stay safe.
You literally wouldn't know what to do to Scorpion Lady. Like, I don't think that would go down as you might expect it to. Once you get into the logistics of the affair.
An enemy is here. We cannot.
Scorpion Lady's anatomy might make things very, very hard. She's a magical beast, apparently, so I guess not.
Stay safe.
So Narceyes has informed us.
Do as you will with what's inside.
Careful now.
I don't feel very magical, Senna. I think I'm just a
What
beast.
do you think is inside?
What's up, Chili? Chili's a magical beast. Come on. Are Max discipline Gerard? Absolutely not. Gerard has a chance. I actually did some pulls on the Gerard banner when I was trying to pull for Philip and Vivian. But I didn't get any. Gerards. He had his shot. He had his chance.
Onward.
Get out of here, Chili. You little monkey. He's such a sweetheart. Come on. Come on, Chaos Causer. Just got a cat behind, right in my way. Oh, are we settling down today? Jesus. What's the occasion? What is the occasion? Why are we even going this way? We should be here.
I'm going.
Got distracted by my cat. Happens. Like, Gerard's probably really good at max discipline, I
I
imagine.
sense enemies.
Like, as boring as he is, as completely dull and shit as he is just a fighter with a strength, with a, an action speed and evasion discipline. With a good typing, except in Den of Light. He's got some really good things going for him, but he's just very generic. Whoops, it's not the right way. Senna's all beast all the time. That's what I hear. Doesn't need any help with that.
Enemies such as this cannot stand before us.
Senna's been a beast as long as I've known her. Various different meanings of the word. Ah! Not that way. All of them very good, Senna, of course, of course. You wouldn't be fit for head moderator
How
either.
do we maneuver? Tell me your...
What are you feeding your Garou for 800 surety? I'm feeding him copies of Garou. That's the main thing I'm feeding Garou. Right, Gerard, can you not get slapped? Great, not getting killed. Perfect, not getting killed. Can you swap units mid-battle to an empty slot?
A heavy blow.
Okay, we got a proc there, it's fine. Can we swap units mid-battle to an empty slot, i.e. the back row if it's empty? Yeah, you can. You can swap units freely in battle, it just costs a turn. The only thing it costs is a turn. Which can be bad. I mean, a tier list looks semi-decent, except that Abenius, Glossing, and Clarissa strangely high placement. Do you want to link it again, Dark Chaos? You can have a look through it. But generally, tier lists are bullshit. I need it to cost a turn for your strat. Well, there you go.
Onward.
Onward.
An enemy is there.
Let's look inside.
I did have a quick look at the tier list yesterday, but I was not particularly impressed by it.
Careful now.
Like, tier lists are
Good
just
job.
Infiltrating.
Too much subjectivity. Too many different situations where a character might be useful. Anything else for this game? I don't know. I kind of disagree. I think tier lists often lead people astray.
We must do
They lead people down a dark path, trying to chase a meta that maybe doesn't exist. Or certainly doesn't exist for them. Alice, main character. I mean, like, Arboris is not SS. It's... I hate this so much. Like, this explains nothing. This is exactly why I hate tier lists. You're gonna get me ranting again. This is exactly why I fucking hate tier lists. Like, Arboris is a piece of shit. Who has an incredible ability. Like, just putting him at SS doesn't even sum up why he isn't good. This is the kind of thing that's gonna mislead people into using Arboris and then being like, why is my Arboris always dead? It's just dumb. I don't think Yekaterina is as good anymore up here. Like flat mages are not. They're kind of like a supporting role now. And again, this doesn't cover things with that either. It doesn't cover like, is this for damage dealing? Is for and like at what progression level are we talking about? It just doesn't cover fucking anything. It's just like a random score. How are you meant to know? Like at different points of development, this is not going to be true. It's just silly. It's really, really silly. Like for a new player, Iarumas is like S tier. But like when he's leveled up, he's just okay. But there's nothing here that's really saying like when the character is good, why the character is good. I don't like it. I don't like the tier list. I think it's not only wrong, but it's misleading. Tier lists make people ignore synergy. Yeah, tier lists mislead people a lot more than they lead them. They lead them in the wrong direction quite often. Yeah, it's not a great tier list. No tier list I've seen in this game is particularly good. It needs to be way more extensive. Tier list is not great. Yeah, you scroll down, it's user voted. Yeah, it's user voted. It's like, it's why you don't let people vote. Even Rene better than Arboris. I mean, Rene's probably like actually yeah, like this tier list. Like, you know this tier list is bullshit because where the fuck are the ninjas? Like, where are the ninjas? Like, why is Kiraha not up here? Why is Rene not up here? Like, Rene's here. Like, this makes no fucking sense. Rene is without a doubt the best legendary that we've had. Like, without a single doubt, the best legendary we've had. I mean, Alice is a very good character. Alice is the best priest in the game who also brings a damage enhancing aura for the best characters in the game. So Alice is like the best character in the game. She is really, really fucking good. Which is about the only thing that tier list has right.
An enemy is there.
If you look at the strongest comps in this game, they're all like front row evil with Geralf and or double ninja. And then sometimes you even see Alice slotted in there with like Alice in front row Alice with like Geralf and a ninja or double ninja, and then Milana behind the ninjas. That's like the strongest damage in the game. Or neutral boosting, neutral main character with Elise and Lana or Elise and Alice. Those are the strongest clears we've got in this game. So if you're looking at the very tippy top, then those are the best things in the game. If you're looking at a more reasonable approach, then like Lana and Alice are always going to be at the top because they're the units that most people are going to be using. They're going to be powering through the game with. They're very versatile and they carry you through the whole game. You're looking at very new starter stuff. Iaramas is going to be absolutely the best character in the game, bar none. Because he's broken, like actually broken and overpowered at low levels. Due to the way his scaling works. He will help you clear content much more than any other character will. But as he levels up, he drops off more and more. And once you're reaching a point of like mega wailing, he doesn't really outperform any of the other units either. You can just do the same with like fighters or whatever. Pretty much anything. Gerard is named Adventurers tier. Gerard is so much worse than a lot of the general Adventurers. Like Elise is more useful than him. Benjamin's more useful than him. Philip might be more useful than him when he's class swapped. Milana can be for evil comps as well. I'm not saying Iaramas is bad, don't get me wrong, Iaramas is a great unit. It's just that as you level him up, he becomes more interchangeable with other units. When you start out, Iaramas is an actual golden god, like he is an utterly, unbelievably cracked unit, and that kind of tapers off to the point where he's just good. Later on, he's just a unit that you can use, and he's strong, but you could use other units too. He's not quite as indispensable. Just killed Vernon. R.I.P. Vernon. Sorry to hear that. Double check your class books. Yeah, if anyone hasn't checked their class books yet or isn't aware of how class books work, the jeweler right now, if you scroll down on the weekly page, you'll have 2 class books at the bottom. And if either of those are useful, are for characters that you have, you might want to buy them. Because they are about to rotate in an hour or so, as Narkai said. Holy moly. Iaramas has more base stats than other units. Yeah, he does. He gets a load of stats off of his passives. That's why he's so cracked at lower levels. Great live. Great live, Gerard. Great live. You love to see that.
Inside.
As long as Gerard gets a proc or he evades, he's okay. He can take that hit. If he doesn't get a proc or evade, he does die 100% of the time.
Just filthy. No better than a beast.
Turn back.
You wish you could save Elman and kill everyone else. Well, I mean, once you've done the perfect ending, the true ending once, you can go back and do whatever you want. It's your treat. He is special, yeah.
Let us sneak in. Infiltrating.
He just has a lot of stats. Iaramas is like stat overloaded, stat bloated.
They'll not escape.
Another of the many reasons why I don't think Iaramas will ever get a class change. Very, very much doubt it. I'd never bank on collab characters getting extra stuff after release.
Let's look inside.
Didn't get one more copy for him. Ah, never mind, loneliness. Don't think your luck lasts that long. That's understandable. As long as you're happy. Iaramas is a dungeon connoisseur. That's why he becomes strong.
Onward.
What do you think is in it?
Iaramas is a Zarlik specialist.
Good job.
Don't know about a dungeon connoisseur. But he is a man, he knows what he likes, and that is Zarlik. That is spamming Zarlik in a boss's face.
Let us be off.
Who doesn't like that? To be honest, who doesn't? Yeah, he seems to have a lot of knowledge.
We cannot lose as long as we keep our wits about us.
Every day I run into someone absolutely convinced to get a samurai class change. Yep, it's... People have... I don't know, man. Like, people just make these wild assumptions about this game because they hear it from somewhere.
What do you think?
They hear it from one place and they're like, no, definitely happening, definitely happening. It's like, just whispers. They get completely distorted. So much misinformation in this game that people take as gospel.
An enemy.
It's very frustrating. Oh, it's this way.
An enemy is there.
Sulcus! Hello! How are you?
How do we maneuver? Tell me your
equipment is
approach.
safe.
How have you been?
Stay safe.
How's it go? It go good. It go good, Sulcus. Thank for ask. How you go? We cavemen now.
Onward.
Why we talk like cavemen? Yeah, they make assumptions based on other gacha, which is weird. Like, that one specifically is very weird, because anyone who's played other gachas knows that they don't give collab characters shit after they've released. Like, generally collabs are abandoned immediately as soon as the collab's ended. So that's what makes it especially weird.
An enemy is there.
Going in, just waiting for the Ziv patch
Is this I
7.21. Nice. Is that out today?
What that I would be taken
Anyone
by
else out there
surprise.
waiting for the Ziv patch?
Tis the power of darkness.
There we have a few Final Fantasy 14 fanatics come through here. That's out on the 22nd, so another, what, week?
Do as you will with what's inside.
Is it a big patch with a new raid tier or something?
Good job.
I think I'm just going to add only the collab characters. Seems very unlikely, Brendan. He has gone back to NGE a few times, really. That's interesting. I've never played a gacha game. I've never seen a gacha game where collab characters get supported after their release at all. Not even once.
I'm going.
Because usually, like, that collab character can't be pulled anymore.
What's all this?
So, like, they don't want to give it more stuff because people will then... Oh, fuck.
Might end this
That's
way.
so unlucky to get double blasted on Rune. That's really unlucky. On an ambush
Don't make
by
use
two
of
enemies.
me.
Yeah, that usually, like, they can't be got anymore, so people who didn't get them are, like, can never have a chance to get that unit.
That battle could have been won.
And you did it with a Persona, interesting.
What do you think is inside?
Was that a long time after it had released? No, guys. Japanese companies revisit collab characters more from Euro Space. Oh, that's good to know. I was not aware. Most of the Japanese gachas that I've tried have not lasted for very long because global Japanese gachas generally don't last for very long. They get shut down pretty quickly when they refocus on their Japanese player base. The sad reality of Japanese gachas. They don't really care about their global player base that much.
Onward.
2 years later, yeah, that makes sense. You're in M&M, Monster Memories, and think this may be it. What do you mean it may be it, Senna? As in, like, you can't go any further, or as in you are stuck there forever and you're never getting out?
I'm going.
Have you seen the success of Chinese and Korean gachas worldwide will make them reconsider? Yeah, maybe. You know how Final Fantasy Ziv usually wins best community?
We've got some
I
weaklings
wasn't
that
aware
can-
of that, but yep.
Stay safe.
The player base is really showing its true colours these days. I mean, I've seen... Generally, the Final Fantasy player base from what I played was pretty nice, but it definitely isn't without horrifically toxic people in it. I have seen some horrendous people playing that game as well.
Onward.
Horribly elitist, horribly toxic. So yeah, it's definitely not all perfect, not all sunshine and rainbows. You're gonna like this a lot, providing I have people to play with.
Cannot lose.
Yeah, like that game's it for me. Like that game is it. I was just looking at the stream yesterday. I've barely had time to look at it, but all it took was a few glimpses of what I was seeing. I was like, that's fucking EverQuest, but new. Like, they have actually faithfully recreated EverQuest, but it's a new world and it's a new experience, and everything looks prettier than it did before. It's my dream game. Like, that game looks out of this world.
Stay safe.
I must have been wild since Voidwalker or so. Loads of party finders that were just people arguing with each other. Yeah, I think the thing is, like, Final Fantasy used to have an incredible community because it was more tight-knit. But after people started being like, actually, Ziv's quite a good game, isn't it? It's actually a comparable game to World of Warcraft in many ways. A lot more people picked it up, and with that, the player base expanded, and the quality of the player base got diluted. And now it is full of a lot more arseholes than it was before. I haven't played since the end of,
Careful now.
what was it, Endwalker.
Good
But,
job.
like, even then, it felt very different to how it used to be. Party finders with people arguing with each other, yeah, I can imagine. Comes with the size, the bigger community. Yeah, indeed, exactly, Silvering, exactly. It's actually very pretty. It's pretty in a very specific way. So just so, I'm only going to put this on stream very, very briefly, but just so people can see what the fuck I'm talking about here. This is Monsters and Memories. What I'm talking about with Senna here. It ends tomorrow, I think, the playtest. Why does this guy's UI cover half of his screen? That is not what I'm looking for. This is going to look like shit to most people. It's going to look like the worst game ever created, I imagine. But it's so faithful to EverQuest. It's like an actual faithful recreation of it. But in a new world with a new take. And the devs of this game are absolutely incredible. So yeah, I'm sure everyone who looks at this thinks it looks like shit. But this is a dream game for me. One day, one day.
Onward.
Wizardry looked like shit when I started, now it's grown on you. Yep, it do be like that. It do be like that.
Onward.
Wizardry is not exactly like Ho-Yo levels of production value, is it? In terms of the way that it looks. It's got a very old school kind of feel to it. Yeah, I like the way that Daphne looks. But I know to most people it doesn't look the same as it does to me. I agree, Kurt. I don't think everyone thinks that way. Some people really, really like things to be super pretty in games. And I get it, like that. To each their own. To each their own. What game was that just now? That's Monsters and Memories. It's a independently developed game where they have funded the entire project themselves. They have asked for no handouts whatsoever.
Stay safe.
The dev team are the most wonderful group of people that I have ever had the pleasure of dealing with. In terms of game design, at least. They really care. They listen completely to all feedback. They refuse to take any money from anyone. And they're just basically recreating EverQuest, but new, but with a new take on it.
Careless.
With all of the same old features, some updated graphics and models. And in their own engine, of course.
Stay safe.
Yeah, you can. They're totally transparent about the game. Like you can look it up and you can see all of their spending reports and everything on the entire game, how much they've spent up until this point, what they've spent it on, and they absolutely, completely refuse any kind of donation. It will be a subscription fee game when it comes out, just like the old days with no microtransactions, no cosmetics, no anything.
Stay safe.
And it will be tiny, and it will be niche as fuck, and I'll absolutely adore it.
Be upon your
And people think Daphne looks shit. I don't know, some people have very high expectations of graphics in games nowadays. Like unbelievably unrealistic expectations of graphics in games. They want everything to look like it's like state of the art 3D, 4D, 7D experience. The more D's, the better. It's a smart. Yeah, I think Daphne's aesthetic does a perfectly fine job with it. I can't see it. When people say this game is ugly, I can't really see it. I think it looks quite pretty. But I can understand that, you know, people view things in different ways. You didn't think those people were real until you met one. Some people are real, like, graphic snobs.
Onward.
It's kind of gritty. Yeah, I agree, Asherlock. I agree. Made it to Minotaur to realise that the rest of your units have no SP. That's not great, Dice Onion. They complain when they can't run it at 120, yeah. Ridiculous, Kersol.
Is it not treasure?
Sorry, Narc guys. Sorry. What did I miss? What did I miss? I share with the class. Sorry, I missed that. Okay. Hold on. Jesus Christ, this is a very old video. I don't think anyone is going to be entertained by this in the slightest. This was made in... This wasn't made... This was made, like, legitimately 25 years ago or something. This was just uploaded 10 years ago. This is a real old school video. This is from the beginning of YouTube. You can see from the FPS of the video. Yep, this is going to be Windows Movie Maker. This is 4 minutes long. We can watch it. Hopefully it won't drive off literally everyone. Yeah, it's basically a slideshow. Yes, next slide, please, sir. Oh, I think this is probably made around the year 2000. Around 2000. I remember when this was made.
Electric Fun Stuff presents a story which is sad but true. The ranger left our party in a pinch.
I'm not sure I can make it through 4 minutes of this. It is actually a slideshow. Yeah, that's what videos used to be like. That's what videos back in the day used to be. An actual literal slideshow.
See, I told you it was a sad story.
I'm not sure I can make it through 4 minutes of this now, guys. I'm sorry.
I sure need a drink.
It's so painful to watch these days.
Guard came by. The lag times can be choking. The quests can all be broken.
It's
But
real
still I
boomer
keep
shit, yep.
coming back, of course. And I will surely seek you next time you're
This is Narcai's life.
you, 'cause maybe, oh just maybe,
Dude, the ships were hype in this game.
maybe you might have seen my corpse.
I don't know anything about Blue Lock.
Dang moss snake.
The amount of people who would die on this elevator was absolutely obscene. Unbelievable. You would like you'd get on it, you'd try to get on it just as it went down and you would just die. Because you would fall down at the same velocity as it.
What do you
Those are the
think
days.
is in it?
Simpler times.
Careful
Yeah, those
now.
videos have not aged very well. Thank you for linking those, now, guys.
Good job.
There is no map, Senna. Yeah, there might be a map like that you can bring up with a key, but there won't be a mini map, that's for sure. If you hit M, there might be a map, but it will be very limited. I don't know whether they have it in that game or not in Monsters and Memories. Video aged perfectly. Children have no appreciation for their predecessors. Spoken like a truly old man.
An enemy is there. There.
Emery's up a square with different RP buttons. Yep, guess there's no map then, Senna.
As long as we
Yeah, that game is going to be all about exploration and that kind of thing and learning things. And it'll be kind of similar to Wizardry in that respect. It'll be a lot of like word of mouth. You talk about the best grinding spots, the best places to go. Navigation is meant to be scary in those games. You're meant to be terrified that you're walking into a dangerous space.
Careful now. Good job.
We've seen more and more of a bit of a like kind of resurgence of old school games recently.
Easy as that.
Like more like harder games, like more kind of old school things where you get punished more for failing. Seems like it's coming back a little bit. Let's get you your medicine and get you to bed, Grandpa.
Onward.
I'm going. An enemy.
It do genuinely be like that. Oh gosh, yeah. Yeah, want to go to the next town? Want to go and meet with our friend in the other capital city? Yeah, we only have to go through five zones full of terrifying monsters that can one-shot us. Should be an easy run. Just make sure you get your movement buff from a shaman before you go.
What do you think is in it?
Careful now. Good job.
See the thing about NVIDIA drivers? No, I didn't, Sulcus. What's the thing about NVIDIA drivers?
Is it not treasure? What do you think is inside?
RuneScape music videos we watched in the early 2000s. Yeah, that would be a similar sort of era.
Good job.
Oh, the kids these days, apparently they can't afford anything and cry about it all the time. Companies are so focusing on groups of money. Weird layout. Must be a door down here.
Hey, we've got some weaklings.
Seems like mandatory multiplayer. It is. You can solo, Kurt, but it's largely multiplayer focused. Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny. I think that's still pretty cool. I still like that song. I think it's awesome. Dice Dunyan. Games should be everyone free to play. Low spenders and whales should all get something. Oh yeah, for sure.
Is it not treasure?
I mean, in an ideal world, the game should have a fixed fee for it, and there shouldn't be gacha in it.
Good job.
To be honest. But even if you have a game that doesn't have gacha on it, if it has live service, if it has a live element, people will find a way to pay for things. Like, people will still be whaling. It's always been the way. People act like paying to win in games is like a newish thing, but even back then, even back in those days, you could pay for anything. Like, real money trading has been a thing for a very, very long time.
Stay safe.
Just that in gachas, it's like very much legislated. It's not like paying to win in games is a new thing at all. I remember back on The Realm Online, which was the first MMO I ever played when I was like 12 years old or something. People would pay hundreds of dollars for the super rare spellbooks on that. And it was, you know, even back then, it wasn't exactly socially acceptable to go and do that, but people still did it.
Infiltrating.
We cannot lose as long as we keep
Pay to
our wits
flex,
about
yeah.
us.
We're releasing bad drivers for the past 4 months.
Stay
Shit.
safe.
How so? How are they bad, Sulcus? Gambling. Yeah, I guess it's kind of different because it's gambling.
Too cruel. This is too cruel. That battle could have been won more effectively.
That's not it. Down here. Forwards and right, I think.
Enemies are near.
Cause crashes in certain scenarios, they were waking the computer from sleep randomly, screen flickering. Ugh. Sucks. I haven't experienced anything bad. I'm on latest NVIDIA drivers. I haven't seen anything like that. But I'll take your word for it.
Hey, we've got
That's bad.
things to kill.
Penultimate 1 fortitude. RIP guy. I take it the runs didn't go too well, Dice Onion.
What do you think is inside?
Jinx myself.
Careful now.
Maybe.
Good job.
Maybe. Shit. Wrong door. And we're getting ambushed.
Careless.
Great preventing. Ninja is so good that leveling them is hard. Yeah. That's one of the ways that they balance the ninja. They make them a pain in the ass to level and gear. But they are really strong once you get them there. This isn't necessarily a game where the classes are like perfectly balanced.
Please leave this to me. You need not.
And ninjas are real good. That is an awful video. I've seen that before. I don't want to watch that.
Onward.
That's not the one for me.
Onward.
How you doing, King Boo? Try not to sacrifice one guy by not defending and the other defending to create an opening. Sadly, he never targeted the one not defending. Ah, it's so awkward. You're trying to win the coin flip. Coin flip gameplay. Bad luck, Dice Onion. You can always try again later. Hello, Biffus! How are you? I'm doing great, thank you. Still a little bit ill today, but soldiering on. Glad to hear it, Biffus. Not too bad. Carrying on.
An enemy. Here I go.
Powering through.
Please leave this to me. You need not sully your hands with such drudgery. Stay safe.
See God's curse be upon you. See God's curse be upon
First quest is awesome. What's the quest like, Senna? Let me live vicariously through you.
This bores me.
Is there a guide on how to get guiding lights? There's not really a guide, Decry, but there is the Faster Thoughts website, which shows you where you can get them. You'll have to figure out each one like piece by piece. Right here on Well of the Mind, down the bottom here, you got guiding lights. Thanks, Kurt. Sorry about that. Called it too late. Yeah, imagine a guide in Wizardry. The only guide is right here.
Good job.
And I'm not a good one. I'm not the kind of guide you want to guide you through some dangerous mountains. I'm the kind of guide that you pay probably not enough, and who abandons you halfway there, or takes you the wrong way and gets you all killed. Yeah, I was just leaving it up for a second so Decry could look. Thank you though, Kurt. I appreciate that. Equipment presets when proving ground gear for proving grounds, ain't it? Yeah, I don't think we're getting equipment presets in this game somehow. But I'm confused because there's no quest or anything, and I'm just walking around confused. Yep, that sounds like the EverQuest experience. Takes me 10 minutes to find my crumpled note in my inventory to find the enchanter somewhere. Yep, that's standard EverQuest. Love it. An enchanter somewhere in the city with the vaguest directions. Yeah. And he's like, you're an enchanter, you got to register with the law, but you could just not, I guess. And I'm like, hell yeah, I'm not gonna. Then he's like, good. Oh my dear God. Jesus Christ. Then it couldn't work, and now apparently I actually... Oh my word. Genazad, thank you so much for the raid. I'm really sorry, Senna. There's literally no chance that I can read that. But that sounds like the standard EverQuest experience. Yep. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you to raid, Genazad. That's really, really nice of you. I hope you had a fantastic stream, and to anyone coming in, you've joined me in this intense form of Den of Light, where I'm basically completely switched off and just chatting with people. If you do have any questions about the game or anything, or just questions in general, just want to chat, when I can read chat, which might not be anytime soon, I would love to talk with any and all of you. I'm pretty sure all I'm going to be able to read for the next God knows how long is Wizardry raid, which I'm very, very happy to see, but at the same time, yeah. I hope you guys are having a great day. And yeah, again, thank you, Genazar. That's so kind of you. That helps out an immense amount. Thank you. I'm not going to be able to read anything, am I? Like, the problem is, most of my content ever is me just talking with chat. Like, that's all I do. So when I have nothing but Wizardry on my screen, I can't do that. So I have to use my gameplay, and my gameplay's terrible. Hello, everyone. Hi. Hello. I need a comment that I can pick out from chat that I can talk to. We'll stop. No, it's perfectly fine. I'm only joking. It's perfectly fine. Thank you, guys.
Hey, we've got some weaklings to kill.
I hope you had a fantastic stream again, Genazad. If you answered, there's literally no way that I could possibly see it. I could pull up the name for chat if I was smart. I'm not, though. I'm stupid. Jesus Christ, that came out of nowhere. Hello everyone. Thank you so much. I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you for all the follows. Helps out a lot. Thank you. Right. Can I pick out any messages from chat? This is the problem. This is why I can never truly be a big streamer, because like I would never be able to read anything. I'd never be able to talk to anyone. Thank you guys, I really do appreciate it. It's really very kind of you. Thank you so much.
Enemy is there.
If you have any questions about Wizardry, now that chat has calmed down a little bit, if you have any questions about Wizardry or you just want to ask me anything, I will answer literally anything as long as it doesn't breach TOS. Jenna beat Abyss 3! Congrats, man! I doubt Jenna's even listening anymore. He's probably sick of hearing my voice. But, yeah, congrats to him. Major congrats to him. Did he get through the true ending? Ainiki banner when? Probably coinciding with like anime release or something, Dusk Helix. Does Mikana never get oiled up? No, she gets really fucking dirty though. She gets so unbelievably dirty. Jenna is trolling by not one-tapping our boy elf archer. Is Genazad using Arboreus? Did Genazad's Arboreus die a lot in Abyss 3? Because that guy has very little HP. Dude. Shortly after it was released because someone spent points. Yeah, about 15 days afterwards. Sorry, I missed the message. Get it. Hasn't got him yet. I see. He's very weak and feeble. He's like super frail. He gets messed up by everything that messes all the mages up in Abyss 3. So I'm interested to see anyone who's actually used him through Abyss 3, how hard it is for him to live. He abuses the Arumas. Filthy Arumas abuser. Unbelievable. The Arumas is really powerful, and I don't really hold it against anyone to use the Arumas. I find the character kind of boring, so I never pulled on him. I just left him. But I know a lot of people really like Yaramas, and loads of people use him, and he's probably one of the strongest characters in the game, to be honest. Really, really crazy character. I've beaten everything except the very, very hard shit at the end. So there's a bondmate quest with Graham, and that quest is insane. It's like it's like a necrocore, one of the big horse guys, and he summons a load of undead and then buffs them up. And to be able to get Graham as a bondmate, who's this really powerful bondmate, you have to not only kill him while he's spamming instant death attacks on you, mega buffed up, with like 3 rows of undead doing the same shit. But then even if you start killing them, he resummons a bunch of them. So you either have to burst the necrocore really hard, or you have to be able to suffer through all of the ads. That request is insane. It's so far beyond where I am. Like I've got quite a strong account in this game, but that's still so far beyond where I am. The game is pretty crazy. It has content that lasts a very, very long time. That's kind of what I'm aiming towards right now. I'm still grinding stuff, like trying to get strong enough to be able to do that. Although I say I'm doing that, but most of the time I'm just chatting with people. I'm just trying to help people get through the game more than anything. At the moment, we've got this massive influx of new players, and mostly because of people like Genazad, and Genazad has got people like Tectone into the game, which just brought in a massive influx of players. So nobody has any clue what they're doing. And loads of people just need advice and guidance of how to do even some of the more basic things in the game. And basic in this game is not really basic because everything's super complicated, everything's really hidden away, all the mechanics are really obfuscated. Everyone needs help. We just try to support each other. We just try to get through the content, get people through the content. So most of my time, probably at least about half of my time, is just spent talking people through the same things over and over. Which I don't hate at all. I love talking about the game. It's a blast. Do enemies always go first when you get ambushed? I don't know. Sometimes I swear you get ambushed and enemies don't act first. Like, I've definitely seen that, where I've been ambushed and all of the enemies haven't acted first. I think it might just be a massive action speed bonus. So if you have enough action speed, you can actually still act first. Or maybe not act first, but like interrupt some of them. I'm not 100% sure on that.
Let us be off.
Guide maker of the game, except I don't make any guides. I don't make any useful content of any kind. I just sit here and chat to people. Hopefully chatting to people is enough though.
I'll crush them.
How much means I get a free round? Yeah, not all of them take a turn, and I don't know exactly what decides like which of them acts. It's a weird one, Narcais. Initiative, yeah, it gives you a single action with all of your characters in speed order, not in action speed order, only in speed order. That's the base trait. So that's why sometimes when you get, or always when you get initiative, your characters act in a different order. Yeka's passive can block it. Yeah, it can. Yeka's passive can avoid ambushes, and also Amelia's passive can avoid ambushes as well. Amelia's passive can actually turn ambushes into initiatives. It's really, really powerful. She's one of the best inherits in the game.
I'm going.
Kill the boss at floor 8. Did not expect what happens after. Man, it's so cool. It's so trippy, Frostwolf. I love it so much. I did not expect that at all. When I first saw that, I was like, what the fuck is happening? I don't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't seen it yet. But I was just like, what the hell? It's such a crazy moment in the game. I love it so much. There are so many parts of Abyss 1 that just got me really like, wait, this game is actually good. And like, they came one after another, and like the further I got into Abyss 1, the more I was just like, holy shit, yes, this is the game for me. This story is just like so all over the place. It's so dark. The monster designs are so gritty. Everything's so creepy. I actually feel scared sometimes when I'm playing this game, especially in places like Abyss 3, where you're like cornered by enemies and you're just like, holy shit, I'm screwed. I'm absolutely screwed. 40, that's so incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much for the sub. I really, really appreciate that. You don't know what that means to me. Thank you. Really nice of you. To check the timer on your flames, no, not unless you noted when you lost the flame. Flames respawn. Flames come back after 2 hours, and each one is individually tracked. So you can like note down when you lost your flame if you are very mindful about it. Sorry if I'm missing messages, by the way. What is that moment of finality skill? Moment of finality is Rene's Inherit. It's a line skill. Oh, I can just show you. I might explain it when I can actually show you. So it's Rene's skill, but I've inherited it to main character and to Geralf as well. And this is just like a ninjutsu line skill, which does area damage in a row. It ignores magic defense completely, and it scales off of attack power, and possibly most importantly, it works off of SP rather than MP. So it's a magic. It's the only magic attack that works off of SP. Got Adam 3 times. Adam's great, Frostwolf. Adam, even if you don't use Adam, Adam has one of the best inherits in the entire game. He is a really powerful inherit. His inherit does 3 things. It negates type disadvantage when you are attacking for elements, both in terms of elemental weapons and spells. And it gives MP, which is quite minor. The third thing is it gives you a proc. Basically, every so often you will get a proc which reduces your damage taken. And that works for literally everyone. And the more of those Adam copies you have on them, the more often that will proc and the more it will mitigate. So it's really, really good. Rerolling in this game is not bad because it's 5% legendary rate, so you can get a good reroll quite quickly. But the reroll process is quite tedious. It's like a 20-25 minute reroll. So bad in one way, good in another. How much money did I spend on this game? About $500 VCry over the last 6 months. How can my characters do 3 attacks? That leads on from the last question. Most of the money I spent on this game are on Cuisinart blades, which are the Lana Vale weapon, the Lana Vale gacha weapon. They haven't made any real good gacha weapons since Lana Vale, and that is a huge portion of where my money has gone on this game. I say that with a little bit of shame, admittedly. Yep, gacha weapon for Wandering Lana Vale. Cool 6 Adams? Yeah, absolutely. I have Adams inherited to all my characters. That's Stone of Earth. That's not the right place. Spent 500 just for Birkin. Hey man, like, no shame here. Everyone's welcome here. No shame for being free to play. No shame for being a complete Leviathan. I just want people to enjoy the game as much as possible. You know, spend what you can afford, and not a penny more. You know, and as long as you're enjoying what you're paying for, that's what really matters in games like this.
Careful now. Good job.
The stream is going excellently, mostly because, I mean, it was going excellently before, but Genazad raided. That's why there are a whole bunch of people here right now. Very, very kind of Genazad. So nice of him. And thank you to everyone who came across, and thank you to everyone who stuck around for a little while as well. It's nice to be able to talk to so many people. Brother in Christ, did I Discipline 9? Discipline 9 Birkin. We worked out that Discipline 9 on average is about $1,200. Just for anyone interested. The average to Discipline 9 a character is about $1,200. Haven't spent a single cent. You're all just unlucky. Silvering. I hope you continue to not spend if you don't want to spend. And I hope you're enjoying the game. That's all that really matters. If you're enjoying the game, it doesn't matter what you're spending. As long as you can afford to spend it. The moment that you're not enjoying a gacha, like you're not enjoying the money that you're spending on a gacha, you know, what you're getting for it, that's when you should stop spending. Or, you know, when you can't afford to spend it, of course. Yeah, the reroll's quite long, but it's a good reroll process because it's a high legendary rate. Basically the monthly salary of a Japanese salaryman. Yeah, strangely enough, Remetos. I don't know if there's any kind of correlation there, but yeah.
Do as you will with what's inside.
Could have been cooked. Definitely, you can get some really unlucky streaks in this game. When I was pulling on Rene, which is one of the only banners I've actually pulled on in this game, I had 130 pulls like between legendaries. You can get some really bad streaks in this game. It's very, very unlikely, but it's possible. I had some luck which completely balanced it out almost immediately afterwards, but like, yeah, you can get really bad streaks in this game. Just because it's 5% legendary rate does not mean it's guaranteed by any means. Yeah, the upside breadstick is the rerolls generally are quite good. So if you're aiming for like an Alice, Lana Vale, and a few assorted legendaries start, you'll probably be able to get that quite quickly, even with just one singular account. I've seen people reroll on just one account in this game and get like some really cracked rerolls because of the high legendary rate. So I did Wizardry 2 weeks ago, Fundinator. Got addicted because of Genazad. Genazad's a fucking goat, dude. Like, Genazad has made all the hype for this game. I don't wanna fucking I don't want to glaze him too much, but like this game would be so dead in terms of publicity in the West if not for Genazad. He did it fucking all. He got everyone involved in this game. Guy's a king. Any tips for the boss in Abyss 3? Which boss? Sorry, I missed the text and my text is going a bit wild right now. Please repeat. I like the collab banner because I was shooting for Burger. Yeah, you could get both characters off of it and they were really good. Didn't rename my MC because I just like default names in games. When you get 90 or 80 fortitude after spending, you should stop. I don't know about that. Fortitude doesn't really matter that much in this game that much. It matters a lot when you're starting out. It looks like it matters a lot, but it really doesn't matter that much. 80, 90 fortitude on characters doesn't really matter at all. It's more about their IVs and their points allocation, and even then, it's not really that big of a deal. I love default names in games. I love story and characters. I love characterization in games. They're my favourite things. And this game actually has a decent story along with gameplay that I actually enjoy. Incredible, incredible. Especially for a dungeon crawler. There is barely any story or anything in dungeon crawlers generally. Can't believe how addictive this game is. It gets its teeth into you and it does not let go. The dual boss is an absolute beast. Yeah, recommendations for that. Unequip your weapons when you're not using them. Go in there. If you can get poisoned off the poison tiles, the poison apparently stops you getting charmed or confused. So you might want to try that. Although there is like a Cyclops sentry wandering around the poison right next to it. It might be dangerous. Very playable characters. They'll be coming sometime soon. Again, I'm sorry if I'm missing messages here. I almost certainly am. Please just repeat them. You don't have to feel bad about repeating messages at all. I'm very sorry for not reading them first time over. But we've seen that they have fairy models. They've shown them off in videos. So we're bound to get fairy adventurers eventually. It's just a matter of time. You can reroll on Steam. Yeah, you can. The process just kind of sucks. But it is possible to. You can slow roll that boss because of the charming. Yeah, you just want to slam it as hard as you can. But there are cheese methods. If that was the boss that you were talking about. You can unequip all your weapons and blood edge it to death. Or use Bardios scrolls. Just bought Bardios scrolls on everyone. It has about 11k HP, the doll. So you can just burst it down without even having a weapon equipped on any of your guys. Blood Edge is a thief skill. Thieves get that past 50. I can't remember which level it is. And that puts a bleed on enemies. And it doesn't matter what weapon you have equipped. So you can just Blood Edge with your fist. Which will put a bleed on the doll. And then you can beat it down with that and Bardios scrolls. That takes away a huge amount of threat from the fight. Because when you get charmed and confused, you're hitting for way less. You're not like one-shotting your team. It gives you a lot more time and space to kind of work with. Stop edging chat. Wait, what am I doing? I love edging though. Who doesn't love edging, especially blood edging? Moving on. Create your own teammate even with no weapon. Yeah, Rene will butter your team up even if you have no weapon equipped. Rene is a real liability for that fight. She will fuck you up even if she's unarmed. Yeah, can we just move on from that, okay?
Let us end this quickly.
Any other questions not about edging? Who doesn't like edging? Who doesn't like edging? Not sure we can move up. That's fair. Yeah, that's understandable, Kurt. I'm with you.
Careful.
Okay, well, we can discuss that more in detail if you want as well. That's fine.
Good job.
If anyone has any more questions about anything, including edging, you are more than welcome to ask. Failed Abyss 1 a second time now for my choices. I feel like a dumbass. Don't feel like a dumbass, Diego. Everyone fails those abysses. Like, you're intended to fail them. The whole point of the game is like kind of ReZero anime, right? Like, you are going back in time and you're fixing your prior mistakes. And you just happen to have an absolute psychopath undead ghost with you who mocks you pretty much throughout the entire process. That bit's unique to Daphne.
Opportunity.
Don't like edging. Limited number of hours in the day, and I'd like to move on to the next event. That's fair.
Let us end it.
It's always good to be mindful of these things. Time management. You don't want to waste away all the hours of the day. Enjoy yourself by all means, but you know, keep your time management in mind. Your time is precious. Your time is a very precious resource. If you don't edge, the climax don't feel good Am I right, chat? Is 4D right, chat? I'm not sure that I totally agree. Just beat a BS2 today. Couldn't beat the true boss. He revives Melgina forever. You need to get Melgina the knife. You need to get Melgina the knife, or she will resurrect like 6 times. It's really hard if you don't. Lulinade, Lulinade has potentially been edging for like thousands of years, the poor girl. She needs a fucking break.
I look forward
Ridiculous.
to our return to town.
Lana's still good to use for an evil MC, yes, but you might need to adjust your comp a little bit. Generally, people who use Lana with an evil MC will have either the Lana back row or the evil MC back row. And that is perfectly viable. Especially back row Thief MC is quite a viable pick because he can still sneak attack with a melee weapon from the back row without range penalty. So yeah, you still got options there. Evil main character is actually really good at super high developed levels. It can be really super duper strong. In fact, evil MC is considered to be the best among like some of the Japanese whales and even global whales, and just people who've been playing for a very long time because they benefit from Rine's crit buff and they can benefit from Milana's buff. But you could just ignore Lanavel's passive completely, and Lanavel's still a very good unit, so you could potentially do that too. Don't get too caught up in like meta in this game. It's not worth it. It's just not worth it. Like, you can play this game in so many different ways, and generally, unless you're spending a huge amount, you're going to be defined by the units that you have and the units that you pull. It's actually part of what makes this game really cool. Everyone comes through here and we talk about how people have different units and how people approach fights in different ways, and we get to like theory craft our way through things with the units that people have got. And that's a huge thing that keeps this game fresh for me. The fact that everyone isn't on the same meta units, the same meta comp. It's fucking awesome. Like, how many gachas do you know where that is actually the case? Where you have to approach things in different ways based on the units that you have because you're not going to have access to everything. It's just not really feasible. I think that's awesome. Like, yeah, the monetization on this game sucks. Like, the gacha sucks in this game. But, like, the game itself is awesome, and in a way it kind of augments it because the gacha sucks. Like, you're stuck with certain units. You're not going to be able to get everything. You're not going to have all the meta units. There is no meta. I think that's fucking awesome in a weird, strange way. Male Ninja is amazing. Yeah, I'm sorry again for all the messages I'm missing. Please just repeat and I'll try and catch him eventually. Male Ninja is amazing. Do not sleep on Kiraha. Just because he's not legendary, do not think that he isn't a fucking super top tier character. Kiraha's amazing. Elise is amazing. Benjamin is very good. Milana, if you're running evil comp, is extremely good. Like, all of those characters are incredible. Yeah, he's actually got better stats for the class than Rine, as Narkai's here is saying. He's actually got better stats than Rine for the class because humans are better than elves. And you will end up getting loads more copies of Kiraha than you do as Rine unless you're like mega wailing on the Rine banner. So you'll end up with a much stronger Kiraha than you will a Rine. Just carry lots of magic scrolls. That's a key for anything in this game. Yeah, Zach Presner as well. Go for... never sleep on consumables in this game. Potions, scrolls, all of that shit. It's going to help you out so much for proceeding through the game. Anytime you feel stuck, load up your inventory with scrolls and shit, and it will make your life so much easier. Scrolls really make the dream work in this game, and you can punch upwards in a massive way. Thank you, Ruzel. Appreciate that. You can punch upwards in a massive way in this game by just loading up on consumables. Yeah, things like Rockfall scrolls work on things for like the grade trials. Bardios scrolls cast at a very high level. You can use those to cheese so much stuff. You can get through Dol, like we were talking about before, just by loading up your whole team with Bardios scrolls and going wild with them. It's just... a lot of people sleep on that. A lot of people don't even really consider consumables, and they're like, oh, I'm hard stuck. This is way too hard. And you can... There are fucking scrolls in this game that give an attack buff on an entire line. There's only one character in this game that does that. It's Redbeard. It's a legendary that barely anyone has. And his is really expensive. And you can just buy those scrolls from a vendor for like 1,000 gold or something, and it will just attack buff your entire line with a really strong attack buff. And a load of people don't even know that stuff exists. It's really, really crazy what you can do with consumables in this game. They can take you so far. It's a terrible idea to use Arboris as a frontliner. It's not a terrible idea, Frisk, but I will note immediately, and a lot of people know this, but he is heavily bugged right now. His passive doesn't work at all. Like the buff that gives attack speed and evasion, it does nothing right now. It does absolutely zero. Hopefully they will get around to fix that. But that would be probably the main reason to run him frontline, would be to give that evasion and action speed buff to the whole of your frontline. So right now there's not a lot of reason to run him frontline. He is very, very squishy as well. He is an elf, which is the lowest HP class, lowest defensive class. And he is a thief, which is the second lowest defensive class. Sorry, lowest defensive race and lowest defensive class. So he is almost as squishy as a mage. He gets blasted by just about everything. He's also got a very bad discipline. The really good thing about Arboris is his Astral Break, his ability. That is so powerful. So powerful. And yeah, I hope for the people who've pulled him and are invested in him and really like him, that they fix his aura soon, because without it, he's a lot more of a skill book than he is a character, which is a bit sad. So yeah, hopefully they fix his aura. If they fix his aura and it's quite strong, there's no reason why he can't be used frontline or backline. But you'll need to stack a lot of evasion on him, and you'll probably need to discipline him a bit as well, who will get absolutely smashed by Abyss 3 enemies. He is very squishy. Poor guy. Astral Break on Burke, yeah, incredible inherit. Anything that doesn't have like a signature attack or full power strike, it's a really good idea to inherit a Arboris onto them. It suddenly gives them a very effective way to deal damage. And Buchanan is the prime example of that. Break turn 1, then you churn out True Words of Fire and spread the debuff. True Words of Fire is very good at level 4. Before that, it's not a particularly effective skill. Probably not worth the time casting it most of the time. The debuff is just like probably not strong enough by itself. It's probably not worth the turn. You're probably just better attacking with Buchanan, typically. For the whole, you won't notice Fortitude too much. Yeah, Fortitude is not something to sweat. If you have like a 90 or 80 Fortitude character, it's not worth the worry. Don't sweat it. Unless it really bothers you. I don't want to diminish people who have like compulsive tendencies or that kind of thing. I know it can be really annoying and really frustrating for someone with those kind of tendencies. So, yeah, if you can't stand it, then I can understand why it's so annoying. Benjamin is the better fighter, like in isolation, but Elise has much more longevity. So Elise has the neutral aura that gives to the front or behind, like a column neutral aura, and that is super powerful. That is something that is viewed in regard by even the best Japanese players as making Elise one of the best characters in the entire game. I'm really not joking when I say general adventurers in this game are insane. Do not sleep on general adventurers. Elise is genuinely one of the best characters in the game, and I don't mean that from a, oh, she's a general unit, but you can still kind of use her and she'll be okay. She's legitimately one of the best characters in the game. Benjamin is just a good warrior, a good fighter. He can stand up to other legendary units. I'd say that he is probably better than Gerard in most situations. Characters like Gerard, characters like Savia for general use. Obviously, Savia has a really cool niche to her and also looks amazing. So she does have those things going for her. But like for general use, Benjamin just slaps stuff. Like for instance, for the fighter trial that's on right now, the very annoying fighter event, Benjamin slams through that trial because he has Beast Slayer. So the Minotaur that's getting a lot of new players stuck, he just crushes through that. He's fantastic for it. What the fuck, just opened a chest on the ship, won and got Mimic. No minigame, nothing. Really? Really, Dice Onion? That's very strange. Lizards become stronger in water. Yeah, they power up massively. Lizards and Sahuagin power up massively in water. Managed to kill the Dole Boss. Yeah, Canapic Scrolls are awesome. Canapic Scrolls help you out so much. Also, casting Ladimophis on characters before you start. That helps with resist buff too. Who is better, Elise or Buchanan? I think for the average player, Elise is much better than Buchanan. Buchanan is a super powerful unit when she's invested, when you've got True Words of Fire 4, when she's got a few discipline points on her. She powers up immensely. But Elise, for the general player, I think Elise is an amazing unit. If you've got a neutral powerhouse to buff, especially if it's something like Yarimas or neutral main character, Elise is an absolute powerhouse. What alignment should you be? Most people will tell you neutral. I don't think it matters that much, honestly, Hanfair. But neutral right now will give you more of a step up than most others. Evil is difficult to use, but has a very kind of late game usage where it can be extremely strong, perhaps even better than neutral. Good at the moment is unfortunately just neutral, but kind of a little bit worse because you have less versatility. That doesn't mean that in the future we're not going to get some good support that's going to make good extremely viable. It's definitely possible that we will. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised to even see it come with Samurai, which we know is coming reasonably soon. Early summer. So it isn't the worst thing in the world to have a good character. It's just that we don't have anything to really utilize it yet. Lizards are experts on ambushes. Those lizards do exceptionally well when they ambush you. Yeah, they really fuck you up. Especially the spear guys who pierce your backline. Generally accepted about 10%. I missed the context for that. Saw in a dream. Dreamcom is adding alignment change. We might see it eventually. Who knows? Maybe they'll make us pay for it. Who knows? You don't know, and now you're evil. Evil is a bit awkward compared to good and neutral, but it has quite a high payoff to it eventually. You can make some really great comps with it too. If you are willing to live without Lana Veil, you can use Milana even from the get-go and use Milana to boost your main character, and that's really strong. Is Foros good? Not really, honestly, Zach. It's like it's good against dark types, but there aren't that many dark type targets. And the light casters like Adam don't get an extra type. So Adam's a really good character, but he's a bit limited in several ways, mostly due to his light type. Double spear hit. Yep, that's game over for pretty much anyone who gets hit. Milana is a thief, not mages. Milana is a really good mage if you can get a class change scroll. If you're running evil comp, Milana makes a great mage. Demons are weak to holy, not light. Yeah, demons are like not dark type. So, like, light doesn't work on them. It's really weird that only Bardios works on them. The elemental system isn't quite as simple as that. It's complicated in lots of places. Like the warped ones in Abyss 1, they're not earth type, but they are weak to wind. So it doesn't always count off of elemental type. Undead are the same. Yeah, Undead are the same. Wait, Pancake. Some people are looking at Olive Thief if you get a class change. Yeah, apparently that's meant to be quite good when you swap her over, but I'm not exactly sure why. Can you explain that more, Dark Chaos? I've heard that from a couple of people. Anyone who uses Milana, yeah, class changes her later on. Yeah, if you can get her class change scroll, she's better. Holy Spell with Undead Killer cooked in, yeah. I think it's because it's working. Holy Spells are just spells that have Undead Killer on them and Demon Killer, rather than being light spells. That's probably just the way it works. I've gone to the wrong place. I like Milana on Thief outfit. Fair. That's the most important thing in this game. Enjoy the game the way that you want to play it. Like, enjoy the characters that you like. You can clear this game with anything. You just need to sometimes think a little bit and get a little bit of help, probably. And you should never be ashamed of asking for help in this game. Like, this game is built on asking for help. I know a lot of people like to just play games by themselves and feel stupid or whatever if they have to ask for help. They feel like they're bad at the game or whatever. This is a game that is built on community. It's built on asking for help. We have to help each other to get through the game. I have got so much from being able to talk to chat in this game. I would know nothing about this game. I would still be in the dark ages in this game if I hadn't had people to talk to. If I hadn't had a load of friends in chat to talk to. It's really hard to play this game by yourself without a guide, without other people helping you out. You will do everything wrong. And it's still okay. You'll probably still get through it eventually, but it'll take you much longer and you'll probably get very frustrated. Run evil for now. Yep, absolutely. Shikaze, absolutely. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Optimally, you want Lana to be in a row without evil characters, but it's not the end of the world. She's a good character anyway.
Stay safe.
And maybe you can make it work better later on when you get other characters, or maybe you can replace her later. You can always, remember, you can always inherit Lana to other characters too. And you won't get as good a healing effect as Lana would have, but you'll still get some of that after combat healing. Like, some people do that. Undead, like evil groups still do that. They inherit Lana to their main character. Undead Resistance is literally broken right now. Yeah, public service announcement in regards to that. Anyone who's using the Undead Ring in First Abyss or has like Holy Plate or something from Abyss 3, that shit right now is literally broken. It will make you deal. It will make you take about like 1000% damage from Undead. So unequip that. Please do not use that right now.
Sword.
Whoosh! 5 minutes until reset. Yeah, if anyone hasn't checked their class change books, that is resetting in 5 minutes. Thank you, not guys. You have Chloe and Olive as fighters. They're doing great. Chloe and Olive aren't particularly standout fighters, but if you're enjoying them and you like the way that they look, and you like the way that they play, and you like the way that they talk, you can make them work in this game. That is just the type of game that this is. Even the not so good versions of characters don't really lag that far behind the extremely good versions of characters.
What do you think is in it?
Solid resistance. Sorry, Zach, I must have sent you a message. Apologise.
Good job.
Apologems incoming. I don't know, they're few and far between nowadays. We used to get apologems just regularly all the time because they were desperate for people to keep playing, despite all the bugs. But nowadays, maybe not so much. Like, they obviously have made a lot of money now, and they have quite a lot of people enjoying the game and involved in the game and suckered into the game. So they don't really give out gems like they used to. I was surprised to see the, what was it, 2K that we got the other day. That's the first big injection of apologems we've had in a long time. Class change books, yeah. They're coming again in, 3 minutes? New class change books in 3 minutes. Olive starts as a fighter, so she has those passives. She's neutral, and she has status resistance for good characters. Ah, really? She has status resistance for good characters. That's cool.
Let us be
That's actual, like, reasonable good support. I didn't realise she had that. It's what? Resistance to every status? Not chaos. Or is it, like, resistance as in the stat resistance? Attack up and detect on discipline. Oh, not bad. Yeah, that actually makes her a really good thief, doesn't it? That really explains it. Thank you for explaining, Dark Chaos. First advanced fighter event kill. That is a huge accomplishment. The vampire's an absolute arsehole. Praying for Fighter Lanavel. I think like 80% of the player base is praying for Fighter Lanavel. My gems are saved for Legendary Bone with guild points. That depends on whether you want to pull on flashy new characters, or whether you are more happy going for the solid guaranteed legendary from the base pool. The base pool legendaries are amazing, so it's not a bad idea. But it depends how flashy and how much you want like new cool stuff. Because getting gems in this game is very hard. You get quite a lot of bones in this game. You don't get given a lot of gems. So there's very little of that fluid currency flying around. 3 minutes until I get the samurai job change for Iaramas. Okay, that is the most copious message I've ever read, Capisor. When you unlock class change, you unlock it immediately. It's immediately available at the start of the game. You only unlock the class books in the jeweler though when you get to helmet, when you've cleared helmet. Jukaze, the first clear of helmet will unlock the class books in the jeweler. Lana Fighter or Yeka Priest or Alice Priest Mage, yeah, those are the chase books for a lot of people. Resistance to Skillbind, Curse, and Fear. I mean that's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Actually gave his job change. He's a priest. Who had piety Iaramas? Finally, he's realised. Incoming godly class change scrolls. Yeah, maybe Brendan. You'll probably get the same characters as you always do. You seem to get them every week. Haven't killed him yet. Yeah, you'll be there soon enough. So you can't check for them right now, but you'll definitely be able to look for them on next reset. Garbage banner up in 1 minute. Definitely not making any guarantees on that. Restart your client in Japan for extra luck. Yeah, they probably get like double class change books or something. I wouldn't be surprised. Japanese gacha developers always looking out for the home crowd. Do not recommend class changing instantly. Yeah, it's a one-way thing. You want to get all of the skills from your original class before you class change. Bone has a class name on it. It's
Hopefully there'll be
only
some
the
young
only the named
ladies.
adventurers of that class. Yep. Gerard good? Nah. Gerard is probably the worst legendary in the game. Psychopath. Ignore the fact that I have Gerard here. I pulled this when I had no idea what I was doing in the game, and I still use him because I haven't had a replacement. Fighter Gerard is fine. Fighter Gerard is pretty good, maybe even, but you have to get a class book for him. As a knight, he is not good. He is really not good at all. He's probably the worst legendary in the game. Just doesn't really have a purpose. Wouldn't use your currency on him. Got a Thief Deborah book. Oh, has it just reset? Yeah, of course it has. Congrats. That's maybe useful, Quetty. If you use Deborah, that's kind of useful. Because you don't want to leave her as knight. So maybe eventually you'll be able to change it to knight and change her back. If you're not using Deborah, well, yeah, that's not very useful. Had to pity Gerard cooked. $200 of whalebone packs, mate. I spent all of my starter gems on Gerard because I thought he looked kind of cool and I had no idea what was going on. I absolutely regret it. He was fine. Like, he's an okay character, but like, he's nothing special. So I feel for you. I'm with you, Cheeseburger Stick.
Let us end this quickly.
Hello, Pensage. Trash skill books. Fuck. We're going to have a look at ours in a second. Frontliner is Thief. Oh, well, there you go, Quiddy. That's a really good book for you. Then you don't get to use it immediately, but if and when you can get the Knight skill book, you're probably not going to want to leave her as Knight because you won't be able to do her job as Thief as Knight. So, but the Knight passives are absolutely amazing, especially for frontlining. So probably worth picking up if you have the gems to spare. It's a future-proofing thing. It's not going to do anything for you right now, but it could well be useful for you in the future. Those Knight skills are really, really powerful for a frontliner. Jova. I can't read Japan, but the Japanese, but the icon is a thief and knight symbol.
How easy is that?
Thief again. Finish the Return Malice event for the second time. You can farm Isabella weapon. Oh, you can farm Isabella weapon now. I mean, that would be useful if Isabella's weapon wasn't kind of trash.
Welcome.
Yeah, it's worth picking up if you have the currency spare. If you're like really free to play, Queddy Bonk, I don't know your circumstances, but if you're free to play, you know, 400 gems can be quite a lot, but I would still probably pick it up if you're planning on using Deborah for a while. Mage Yeka for the second week in a row. I don't have Yeka. I don't want Yeka. Not ideal. Not ideal.
What do you seek?
What have we got here? Priest Abenius. And Mage Dino. I don't have Abenius. I don't think I'm going to pull Abenius. But Abenius is quite good.
I see you are.
That's an interesting one.
May good fortune visit you.
Who doesn't want Yekaterina? People who don't want mages, filthy Harry Potter mages in their team. And Sage. She does have a funny hat after she changes class. That's very true, V-Cry. I don't actually own Abenius though. Yeah, Abenius is really good. Abenius is one of the better characters that's released. Thank you, by the way, God Knight, for following, and thank you, Menzenchi. I really appreciate that. Now that things have slowed down a bit, I should be shouting out. Sorry. Appreciate that, guys. If you do have any questions, I will try to get to them. Obviously, chat is a bit bloated right now. I'm very happy it's bloated, but yeah, I'm just still trying to get to grips with the chat scrolling faster. I will do my best to answer. Hope you guys are having a good day. At least they didn't do the Tone Death thing and refresh the collab shop again. Ah, they didn't do it again. Chloe and Bakesh books. Yeah, those aren't great. Got Major Alice. Oh, that's a huge chase book, Cappy Saw. Yeah, you slam that. You slam that. You slam that. Whether or not you use it right away, I mean, that's kind of up to you. But like, even if you're waiting for the priest book before you do it, it's still worth grabbing because you never know when you'll see that again. That's one of the chasest books there is. Mage Alice. Huge congrats. If I pretend enough. Eldorado book. My commiserations, Grimwisp. Got Priest Alice book. That's probably a pickup. Fighter Garolf book. Yeah, Mind Games. Those are very good books if you use those characters. I would definitely pick those up. Because when you change either Alice or Garolf, and you want to change both of them, you don't really want to leave them in the classes that you change them to. So you definitely need those books to change them back if you use either of those. They are probably worth picking up. Should I buy Priest Adam? Priest Adam is a fantastic book, Luck. Fantastic book. In Abyss 3, Adam gets bulldozed by all the dark spells. If he's Priest, he can actually live some of those hits. So if you're using Adam, Priest Adam is a great book. If you're not using Adam, probably not worth it. Yeah, it's good if you want to switch them back, exactly. It won't be useful right now, but it's something that you're going to need for the future. If you got Priest Yeka, if you're using Yeka, Len, then I would heavily suggest Priest Yeka. Generally in Abyss 3, it's considered that priests are better than mages out of the two classes, because mob HP goes up massively, which makes nuking less effective, but debuffs are still very, very powerful, like buffs and debuffs. So having the extra bulk that priest gives and having access to all of the heals, all of the buffs, is much better than just being a mage blaster. Got Thief, Gaston and Priest Eckert. Yeah, they're probably not me at V-Cry, sorry. Priest Yeka book, yep, that's a great book. Fourth Priest Yeka book, holy shit. Priest Asher is a great book as well if you're using Asher, if you're one of the like 3 people in the game using Asher. If I made Alice a mage and got all her skills, I could change her back and she would keep those skills and benefit from the priest. That's exactly Mind Games. So if you turn her to mage, she'll have way higher magic power, but she'll lose her access to light armor and she loses about 150 HP. And that's fine for Abyss 1 and 2, but in Abyss 3, your backline gets absolutely slammed by like AoE effects. So mages are suddenly a liability, especially Adam, because he's light type and there's lots of dark stuff there. But even non-Adam mages get completely crushed by AoE abilities. So you're better off taking them back to Priest, it's generally considered. I got Thief Dino and Fighter Benjamin. Fighter Benjamin is a good book if you are using Benjamin. Benjamin's a pretty good character. He's a fighter right now, but you would like to take him to Thief and take him back to fighter. But again, it's only useful if you're using Benjamin, which I don't think a lot of people are. Even though he is very good, he's just slept on a bit because he's a general adventurer. Buffs, debuffs are so good in this game. They get you through so much shit. They really do. It's very hard to play this game without buffs and debuffs when you start doing hard bosses. Buffs work really good in Abyss 3. Makaldu, Masalotu, those are the 2 probably main ones that work really well in Abyss 3. If you have Redbeard's buff is very good. Mahaitos scrolls work really well in Abyss 3 too. In terms of debuffs, you're looking at Morlis, you're looking at Battlegreph. Battlegreph is a huge one. Battlegreph has a very high success rate, and it decreases action speed. Decreasing action speed in this game is a huge deal. Like, action speed is a very, very powerful thing. It just makes you move faster. It's not about turn order, it's about like filling an action bar. So the more that you decrease something's speed, the less turns it's taking. And that works even on most bosses. Do you need to redo exam if you use Clash books? Nope. Your exam grades carry across. Mage Milana. Mage Milana is a fantastic book. Fantastic book. Mage Milana is a really good book. If you're using Milana, of course. If you're not using Milana, it's completely useless. But it's a really, really good book. Barkesh and Chloe. Masalotu and Dilto. Dilto's not as good as Masalotu, because Dilto can miss. Like, Dilto can not land, and there's lots of stuff Dilto won't land on. But Masalotu, the reason why buffs are generally better than debuffs is because they're always going to land. Battlegreph, though, has a really, really high success rate, and it affects a whole row. Battlegreph is probably the premier debuff. Balafios is great if you can land it, but often it won't actually land. Morlis usually lands and is quite good. How to cure critical poison? You need Marianne dupes, unfortunately. Otherwise, you have to go back to the temple and heal. It's very, very rough, V-Cry. The best answer is to not get critical poison. Just blast those enemies as much as possible. Just got Garov Quest. Garov Quest is really cool, I think. I really like Garov's Quest. Keep in mind that after Garov's Quest, he will be changed permanently. You cannot change him back. You cannot swap between appearances after character quests in this game. What type of weapon should I use in Abyss 3 to have an advantage? Swords. One-handed swords. One-handed swords are the best weapons for general usage. Ideally, you want the specific weapon types for particular mob types. So on floors 1 to 3, you want Undead Slayer weapons. Floors 5 to 7, you want beast slaying weapons. On floors 8 to 10, you're probably fucked if you run into any monsters because they're all horrible. So it doesn't matter what weapons you're using. Yep, get your free gems. It has reset now. If anyone hasn't used that site that Dark Chaos has just linked, you can just sign in with your user ID and immediately get 800 gems. And even if you have before, you can get 50 gems a week from there. So well worth having a look at. You don't have to pay for anything on there or anything like that. It's just their shop, their online shop. Ninja Illusion is the best accuracy debuff. Yep, it's really good, and it hits all enemies. It's really, really good. Normally, Death Down, Battlegraph. Yep, those are probably the premium debuffs in this game. Yeah, there are potions for critical poison. Yeah, but you can't get them till later, right, Dark Chaos? Critical poison potions are Abyss 3? Is that right? Maybe that's not true. Maybe I'm misremembering. Don't have Marianne dupes, yeah. If you can't get Ladder Motifist to 3, you're stuck on potions or temple. I'm not sure when you get the potions. Dark Chaos might know better than I do. When you change class, do you keep their spells? Yes, you keep all spells from your previous class. Keep all inherits that you've had previously too. Turn Alice into a mage. Could she heal? Yep, absolutely. In fact, mages have almost the same amount of divine power as priests do. It's the problem with the mage class is just the armor access and the massive health point pool decrease. Anti-venom, it's unlocked in the store for you. Is it unlocked already, Tuba? Is it already there when you're doing stuff? I don't know when it unlocks. I actually have no idea.
Welcome, welcome. Anything catch your eye?
Antitoxin. This is third Abyss though. Yeah, I don't know which city you buy them from or when they unlock, sorry. Out of curiosity, what were your highest junks count? The most junks I ever had was the last unearthing session that I did, where I opened 5,000 junk piles, and my game also almost couldn't handle it. Like, it almost bricked my entire account. I couldn't access my inventory. I had to go immediately to the blacksmith and start breaking stuff down. It crashed my game when I tried to open my inventory. Don't open 5,000 junk. Don't do that. Another week of first class books. I'm sorry, Radias. Sorry, Pensage. It's in your shop. Powerful antidote. Oh, powerful antidote.
Anything catch your eye?
Powerful antidote. Powerful antidote here. This is in Garda though. Do you know when this unlocks? Does anyone have any idea when powerful antidote actually unlocks for people? 320 views. We got raided by Genazad, which is really, really very nice of him. And some of the people here are still sticking around, whether through actual enjoyment or pity. I'll take it either way. Thank you guys. There's a girl you can save in Abyss 2. She then starts to sell you stuff whenever you see her. She can sell antitoxin and critical poison. Is that when it unlocks? Biffus? Do you know? Ugo in the ship. Yeah, Ugo in the ship definitely has powerful antidotes. Does anyone know when powerful antidote unlocks for fact? I don't think it's available at the start of the game, right? I'm not sure. I don't think it's there when you start going to Grasslands, which is the first time you encounter that. Does anyone have any idea? I think it's one of the many Wizardry mysteries. One day we'll learn. In Abyss 3, Floor 2 pre-boss. And no super antidote there. You're in Abyss 3, Floor 2 pre-boss. And there's no super antidote. Interesting. The powerful antidote. Let's have a look. Well, let's go to other towns. Do I have them? After Necrocore, maybe.
Coming.
So,
Anything catch your eye?
we're looking for powerful antidote. We do have powerful antidote here. Oh, we have everything here. The shop is shared. So it's after a point in the story you unlock powerful antidote, but I have no idea when. If it isn't in your shop already, for anyone struggling with critical poison, I'm afraid you're just going to have to use the temple. You're on Abyss 3, Floor 6, and no antidote either. Damn. So maybe it unlocks really late. Okay. So yeah, looks like you can't unlock that until very, very late on. Dol. Yeah, maybe Dol. Sucks. It really, really sucks, like, having to get Latymophis 3 or just have to go back to the temple every time, but unfortunately that's just what everyone has had to suffer. I've been there when I was back in the day. Back in my day, we trudged through the grasslands, suffering from our critical poison. The curse wheel thing is very cool. It's very ambitious. It's buggy sometimes, but it's pretty cool. They have it either. Yeah, Ugo, who is a bondmate, you can get him to set up a shop. You can sometimes buy it from him. It's probably not ideal, but you can get a few copies from him. Is Amelia worth using? Amelia is a very good trap finder. She has very, very good trap finding skills, Greedy Mage. Aside from that, she's nothing very special, except her inherit is one of the best inherits in the game. In a lot of ways, her inherit is actually even better than Yekaterina's inherit, because she can turn an ambush into an initiative. So, like, don't waste your Amelias. You could build her. She's kind of cool. You could build her, but I would probably just inherit all of her copies to random characters, to all of your mainstay characters, to get more evasion procs. Don't have them after Dole Boss. Must be after finishing Abyss 3. Damn, that's really late on. That's crazy late on. I know you get the Angel's Bell around that point, which cures all sorts of things. So you really don't get powerful antidotes for a long, long time. That sucks, man. They should really put those into Abyss 1. Tommy Stick. Do we know how much Yeka's inherit boosts ambush resistance? We do not know exact numbers because it's impossible to tell. You would have to test it over thousands of ambushes to get a real kind of feel for how it is, to get enough data to really be able to compute that to an even slightly accurate level. So it's just not something anyone's tested, and there's no number to look at. I would guess, I don't know, maybe like 5% a rank on non-Yekaterina, maybe like 10% a rank on Yekaterina. But those are just real out of my ass numbers. That's just out of pure feeling. And that stacks between characters. So if you have Yekaterina enhanced to every character, say we're using 5% as a value here, each character would have a 5% chance to negate an ambush. Again, those numbers may not be accurate even slightly. Add an inherit extractor. I would love that. I don't think we're going to be getting that anytime soon. Thank you so much for the follow, Ezio. Really appreciate that. Hope you're having a good day, and if you have any questions, I will do my best to answer.
Onward.
Powerful antidote. Shit, I've lost the context to what you're saying, Greedy Mage. Sorry. Is it better to have high level stealth on MC or level 1 stealth on 6 members? It's probably better to have level 1 stealth on 6 members, but I don't know that for sure. It might be that it increases by a lot more as the ranks go up. It probably doesn't, though. That isn't typically the way that inherits work.
There's treasure somewhere.
So I think give stealth to every single member of your party is probably a better strategy. No worries, Tommy Stick. My pleasure. Who's a good non-legendary healer? The only good non-legendary healer is Marianne, who unfortunately has the best inherit of all the legendary healers. All of the other legendary healers they're fine. You could use them if you want to, but they're nothing special. They're nothing to write home about in the slightest. They're all kind of very mid.
Careful now.
I've been hearing that Milana is the best one because she has high IQ and makes an excellent trap finder, chest disarmer, sometimes an enemy detector. Milana is very good for evil comps. If you're using evil comps, Milana is very good. If you're not using evil comps, I would look at Philip as the best thief because he doesn't have trap disarming stuff, but he does have one of the best disciplines in the entire game. He has attack power and action speed, literally the best stats in the game. He is actually a very, very good character. He also gets a fighter class change. So even if you replace him as a thief or whatever later on, he can be a really good fighter too. Philip is a bit of a sleeper character. Milana is an absolutely incredible character, but only if you're running like full evil.
Infiltrating.
See you later, Kurt. Love you, man. Have a great one. Hey, Jolie. How's it going? How have you been? Deborah worth using? Yes, but you have to invest her quite heavily, which means that you're not investing Deborah's into other characters. She has a good discipline. She has quite a good natural skill. Like, she gets so much skill power back. If you get a skill on her like Astral Break, she can be refunding all that Astral Great SP over and over and over. She can be bombing those things out. So Deborah can be quite powerful, but she needs investment. In Abyss 3, Deborah is a liability because she's a light type. That probably won't be the case in Abyss 4. Like, there'll be a different type in there. Hopefully, there won't be so many dark types for her. In Abyss 3, to use Deborah, she's either going to be on her back a lot, or you need to get some disciplines on her to get her HP up. Otherwise, she's just going to be getting one-shot by Zelos a lot. Accepted the weekly request at Garda. Is there a way to change it to weekly requests from Port Town or Capital? Yeah, you just need to go back on the guild menu and cancel the request. Go back on the guild board. Night Deborah is fine in Abyss 3. You could actually use Night Deborah in Abyss 3. The problem is then you don't have it if Deborah is a thief, which means you need a thief elsewhere, which means you just have a random knight on your front line. But yeah, she's okay. Knight is an excellent, excellent subclass. It's such a good subclass. It gives you Unyielding Will to Fight, which is a death save, which is amazing. I don't really need to explain why that's amazing. Way of the Knight, which reduces damage, incoming damage that you take. Really, really fucking good. And Recovery, which at the start of your turn just lets you recover from status effects. All of them are based on luck as well. It's just that, like, Knight is such a good subclass. It's such an amazing subclass. It's one of the best in the game. Maybe not for absolute mega min-max, like, super whales. Like, Thief is a very good subclass for them. But for anyone else, any normal Joe, like average Joe playing through the game, I'd say Knight is by far the best subclass. Priest can be quite good as well, but I still think Knight probably the best. It's about powerful antidote and when it's unlocked. Oh, cool. Thank you, Reading Mage. Really appreciate that. This is when? Where are you in the story? Sorry, Greedy Mage. You have it unlocked quite early on. And this is your first clear through Abyss 3. You have it unlocked. That's odd. People were saying they were further on than you were and they didn't have it unlocked. That's really, 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 really strange. There were loads of people saying they were on, like, Doll and stuff and they still didn't have this unlocked. Huh. I wonder how the hell you unlock this then. Must be some kind of side thing that not everyone has done. That is really weird. Maybe one of the routes in particular, you unlock that on? Priest Alice book, but you don't want Mage Alice anyway. That's fair, Loneliness. If you're using Alice, I would be very tempted to try to get the Mage book and then swap her back to Priest afterwards. But if you don't want it, you don't want it. You play the game the way that you like to play it. That's perfectly understandable. Surprised how much you'll appreciate an Alice can drop 4 plus Cordus or Balefioses. Yeah, absolutely. Those spells, the Mage spells are so good on Alice. Zone 4, so after Necrocore. Yeah, for Dark Chaos here, sorry, not Dark Chaos, the Greedy Mage here, it certainly looks like it's after Necrocore. But, like, for other people, it seems they haven't even unlocked it after Dol, which is 4-7. So I don't know, maybe it's a specific route, or maybe it's some kind of side quest or something that you need to do to get the powerful antidote. Yeah, side quest difficulty, side quest difference, sorry. Like you say, Grimwist, must be something like that. Thank you, Kachiori, really appreciate that. Thank you, Shiakaze, really appreciate that, very kindly, both of you. Please, don't be shy, ask questions if you would like. Hope you're having a great day. 10k for potion, yep, really expensive. It's not cheap, even if you do have it unlocked. It's not really ideal. Thank you, Carp, extremely kind of you, very, very nice of you. Any questions, please do ask, hope you're having a good day. Navigating Den of Light, it turns out, is much harder when I have like literally zero concentration on it. Wait, what have we unlocked here? Nothing. Okay, we're going over. Didn't do any side in Abyss 3. Yeah, maybe it's the route that you're on. Which route are you on, Greedy Mage? Always one mage in team anyway, and I have Alice Deep for flute. Yeah, fair. Absolutely fair. Loneliness. Summon exchange points get carried forward to the next banner. They expire. We've all but confirmed that. Multiple people have reported that the points do not carry over on either the Lana Veil or the Gerard banner. They have not carried over, so use them or lose them. Oh, it's only 1k. Thank you, Grimrus. Thank you for the correction. Need a Wizardry. What are these Mage and Priest books? Are they weapons? They are class change books for your characters. So you can... Your characters aren't fixed to one class in this game, but they need class books to change over to their other class. And the only way to get those are to get them from the jeweler or get them from events. Every week, the jeweler has a chance of giving you class books. It'll give you 1 to 3 class books. It's usually 2, but it can go either way. And there's a small chance that it might be the book that you're looking for. But otherwise, you're looking for them through events. Stream low. Yeah, it'll be the lower resolution. That's my fault. I should have expanded it up so you could have seen it better. Do I need a full run through on new routes? Yes, you do, Biffus. You'll probably need to run through completely on all of the routes to get everything that you might want from it. You don't have to, though. There's nothing making you do that. You don't have to do those things. It's not the end of the world if you don't. Many characters have a second class change. Yep, thank you, Narcos. Princess route. Is anyone else on Princess route that does not have powerful antidote unlocked after Necrocore? Anyone out there? Book is one-time use. Class change books are one-way class change. Yes, they're one-way only, and you have to get a class change book to change back as well. Astral Break skill hits so hard, and it penetrates defense, and it gives a mini Portu on both you and the character behind or in front of you. It's a very good skill. Arboreus is a honestly like mid or even kind of bad unit, but Astral Break is an incredible skill.
Stay safe.
Abyss, we're talking about Abyss 3 routes, Pensage, but thank you. Appreciate you trying to help anyway. Yeah, is anyone on Abyss 3 past Necrocore that doesn't have powerful antidote unlocked in their shop on Princess route? Specifically Princess route. Trying to work out if this is like a Princess route exclusive. Nice, Sonny-than. Congrats. Don't worry about me, mate. I'll get one eventually. Don't worry about it. And even if I don't, it's not the end of the world. I'm very happy for anyone who gets full alteration stones or gets any kind of luck in this game. It's awesome. Congrats. Should I do a temple on Arboreus? If you want Astral Break, maybe Waking Clouds. I wouldn't pull just randomly for Arboreus unless you have something that you'd really like to inherit Astral Break onto. I don't really like Arboreus as a one and done character. I don't think he's good in that way. But as a skill book, I think he is very, very good. So like for Buchanan or something, it would be an excellent inherit. On Princess route after Doll Boss and no antidote. Ha! That's so weird, Fundinator. What could be different? That's so strange. Man, this game is always so confusing. Maybe it's something in Abyss 2? Did Princess route finish Abyss 3 have powerful antidote? Thank you, Sullen. That's useful. What else could it be? Like maybe getting true ending? Have you got true ending of Abyss 2? Greedy Mage? Greedy Mage, have you done true ending of Abyss 2? You have, okay. What else could it be? What other difference could there be?
Hey, we've got some weaklings to kill.
Fundinator. Oh, Fundinator. Oh, yeah, sorry, it's Fundinator. It must be that. It must be Abyss 2 True Ending. Abyss 2 True Ending must unlock Powerful Antidote. And maybe some other stuff. Yeah, it must be that. It's got to be that. If you haven't done Octonaris, Fundinator, you haven't saved Malgina, then maybe it's that.
Stay safe.
Yeah, no weapon is irreplaceable in this game, apart from maybe Cuisinart. That must be it. That's got to be it. That's got to be it. It must be. Is there anyone else out there who doesn't have Powerful Antidote who has done Abyss 2 True Ending? Anyone out there who hasn't done Abyss 2 True Ending, hasn't killed Octonaris, but does have Powerful Antidote?
Good job.
We've unlocked secrets of Daphne here today, maybe. We've maybe made Daphne history. Thank you so much, Marble G. Really appreciate the follow. Very kind of you. Hope you're having a good day. If you have any questions, do ask. Have we made Daphne history? Seems to be the case. We've solved a mystery. We are the Daphne detectives. We've done it.
Stay safe.
Big pats on the back all round. Narcos, thank you so much for helping. I know I've missed loads of messages. Thank you everyone for helping so much. Anyone who's helped out in chat, I really, really appreciate that. It's so kind. Thank you for answering questions. Take note of it. Maybe it's true ending. See if you get antidote for criticals. Yeah, give it a try. Give it a try, Remo. Anyone who hasn't done it yet, when you do get your true ending, when you do eventually do Octonaris, have a look and see if it gets powerful antidote. And please do report back. I'd be very interested to know.
Onward.
That's the natural order. Dark Chaos is like, it's not proper. It's not proper going to Abyss 3 without Octonaris. It's not right. It's like some kind of 1960s housewife. It's not right. It's not right.
An enemy is there.
And they would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling kids. You're doing it wrong! You're meant to play the game in the way that I did! If you do anything different, you're doing it wrong! I'm so mad!
Infiltrating.
Really mad. Really, really mad. Oh, Christ. Still grinding Den of Light. Still haven't true ending Abyss 1. Really, Narcais? You're not doing it right, Narcais. How dare you? Really mad. Stuck in it for so long. It's all good, Zach. You'll get there. You'll get there. I believe in you. We'll help each other through everything. Don't worry. At what point in the game should I try Iron Exam? Whenever you're level 40, honestly, just crack into Iron Exam unless you're like hoarding XP to level your characters. Just slam through it when you can. It's honestly the easiest of the exams. It's pretty much just a walk through, kill stuff, kill boss experience. I found lead and bronze much harder than iron, like much harder than iron. So maybe just give it a go and see what it's like. If you struggle, you know, you can always try it again after you grind some more gear. But I think you'll probably be okay. Most people will have less trouble with iron than anything else. But if you do struggle, let me know and we can try and work through it. Someone playing differently from me? True ending means help a butt crack. That is a new one, Narcais. I don't want him to save me. I don't want to save him. That's fair, Narcais. I don't think I got the true ending of this one either, since I saved the guy. Never saved the guy who has the relic flower. Yeah, a lot of people don't, and you can. You can just play on. Don't do things that you don't want to do in this game. Don't do things in this game that you don't have fun doing unless you are like really struggling and need the boost or something. You need to go back and do it. Those things that you're doing are so minor. Like the true endings, they're such minor bonuses. They're cool for optimizing, and it feels good to do them. But there's no real need to do them. Just have fun. Play as you do. Don't even have tags for bronze. Tommy Stick. So many people are struggling for tags. You're in good company. There are probably like literally hundreds of people right now who are struggling with tags. Who are right here with you. You don't suffer alone. It's just a matter of patience and dismissing any bond mates, any characters that you really don't need. Astral Break on Buchanan sounds awesome. It's a really, really strong skill on her. Yeah, I highly recommend it on Buchanan. Especially if you don't have a super leveled up heavy strike. It's really, really good for her. She also looks super cool doing it. Missed on that event, weapons as well. As a new player. Oh, I'm sorry, Haril. It sucks. It really, really sucks. I hate this event, the Warrior event for new players. It's really bad timing from them. Very poor show from them. I don't know what they were thinking dropping that right now. It just seems like a very, very bad timing for that kind of event. I really don't get it.
There's an enemy.
Yeah, they'll be missing some lore, but not everyone cares about that, right? Some people like story, some people like lore. Other people just don't really care that much, and to each their own. Yeah, it's actually quite well done. Like they adapt for you not having done things. So your characters get replaced by generic soldiers if you didn't save them. which is actually really cool. Cool that they have that kind of continuity.
An enemy is there.
Here's your cake, but you can't eat it. It really is like that, and I hate it. They're dangling those insane rewards in front of people who can't get them. That feels really bad.
What that
Spider event would be fine if you could farm the lower difficulties for tokens. I think that might defeat the purpose of it, Fundinator. And while I do think that would still be preferable to the current event, I don't think that's the perfect solution. The perfect solution for me is just to not have a fucking time limit on it. Like, just don't make it time limited. Let people do it when they're ready to do it, and just leave it up. What's the point in making it cycle? That's the perfect solution for me. Just leave it there. Just stupid. Especially when they have just introduced permanent events as well. Just fucking leave it there. Why piss off so many people when you can just not? Waiting for tags while leveling other characters. Yeah, unfortunately that's just the way things are for a lot of people right now, Dandy Shark. Hopefully they give us the urgent quest back that gives us daily tags soon. Thank you for answering that, Narcos. I missed Axim's question. Yeah, Faster Thoughts, incredible website. Please do check that out. It's an absolutely fucking awesome website. Please do check it out. You'll likely feel most helped by direct community interaction. That is quite likely. You'll get a much better, like asking questions here or asking on the Wizardry Discord or something. You'll probably get better answers just because a lot of the time there are guides, but they're still not in enough detail that they'll answer very specific questions. It's still a very, very good website that you should definitely bookmark and keep in mind anytime you have a question or any kind of need any info about the game. Website dedicated to that. Reddit. Yeah, Genazad. I'm sure Genazad's Discord as well. Probably a great place to ask. I'm sure there's loads of knowledgeable people on there. Or with the Wizardry Discord. Do not ask on Reddit. Fuck asking on Reddit. Don't listen to that bit of Danny's advice. Stay the hell away from Reddit. Don't ask anything on Reddit ever. Like, you will get the wrong answer. You will be told incorrectly. I can all but guarantee you. The amount of misinformation on Reddit is out of this world. Nobody seems to have any clue about what they're talking about on there whatsoever. It's an absolute cesspool of misinformation. Do not ever ask questions on Reddit. Saved Lady Elman by bringing her back to town, but her body was still on helmet. Check your wheel, Biffus. Make sure that it was properly wheeled. Do you have to get the true ending for a beginner abyss in processing the game? No, you don't have to. You have to get at least a good ending on there to be able to progress in the game. I've missed messages again. I'm very, very sorry. One day my inquiry will result in a VIT buff and the +3 VIT advice. Yeah, there's a guy who's like, you should inherit. You should go 2 VIT, +2 VIT on every character. It's like, why would you suggest that people take, like, arguably the most worthless stat in the game on every character that they roll? And he is one of the most upvoted people on the Reddit. So, yeah. Look some stuff on Reddit and found completely opposite answers. Do not buy into anything you see on Reddit. Please, I beg you, please. The number of people come through here and they're like, yeah, so I heard on Reddit, and I'm like, I'm going to have to spend the next 15 minutes explaining why this is incorrect. You need to not get executed when you're done with the Greater Orc one. That's an insanely big spoiler, but yes, that is true. Thank you, Sullen. Has anyone ever confirmed if trap detection works the way that we hope? How does that trap detection work the way that we're hoping it does, Grimwisp? I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with that. Can you explain in detail how we hope it works? Look at the curse wheel branch path. You can see who died or no one died. Yeah, indeed. Try and look back at the curse wheel. You can see argument for speed, but not a bit. Oh, speed is fucking insane. Speed is bonkers. Speed is absolutely bonkers. Vit is borderline useless. It's not completely wasted. It's not like IQ on a fighter, but like it's very bad right now. It might even be bugged. Like the HP part of it may actually even be bugged. How much does MC alignment matters? It does matter. It won't make or break your game, Axiom. It might dictate how you want to optimally align your characters. Because Lana Vale and Alice exist, and some other characters exist like Elise and Milana. And all of those affect characters that are of a certain alignment. They give damage boosts. Neutral is generally considered to be the all-around best alignment for new players. evil could be considered better than neutral in some very specific circumstances. Good right now, unfortunately, has very little going for it. It won't brick your account, and it's honestly easier to play with than evil is. But it's not really got anything going for it over neutral right at this moment. You are not fucked with a good-natured main character, and about probably like 70% of the player base has good aligned characters. And there is a very good chance that in the future we will get good support, which will like blow away some of the other stuff, perhaps even. We just don't know. So you're not screwed. You're not bricked by having a good main character. In fact, in the future it could end up better. Just right now it's not. JJ's wrong use pick. Go ahead, please do. I'll always take criticism, and I always try to keep an open mind. I don't always think that I'm right. I obviously, lean towards myself being right, but I'm always open to the idea that I'm not. So I try to keep an open mind with everything. I'm happy to be proven wrong. If someone comes out with some info that's like, Vit is broken, then I will look at it and I will swallow my pride and be like, yo, you're right.
We have the initiative.
If it is actually right.
Praise be to Agora's blessing.
The entire team hated my guts the entire time. If you have evil characters, you have no hope of their benefits with evil characters.
Let us end this quickly.
Not sure that's true, Pensage. I've heard of people getting, like, not really having issues with building trust with characters of different alignments. With all of the experience I've had of building trust, it hasn't really had anything to do with alignments. It seems specific to the character rather than any kind of alignment thing. What characters work well with good nature? Lana Vale. Lana Vale is your go-to. Lana Vale's currently the only good support in the game, but she also unfortunately supports neutral, so there's not much more advantage. There are some other characters that do good, that have good alignment synergy, but the actual effects are not particularly good. Sometimes there's a passive that works with certain personalities. Just check your characters. Yeah, indeed. Thank you, Dandy. Stun Bash meta for Abyss 4. I Stun Bash meted all my way through Abyss 1 and 2. That was my crutch. Nokia. I'm a good MC. I think we talked about that before, haven't we? Have a good MC, so currently no benefits. Yeah, you only really can use Lana. You can only really benefit from Lana in a meaningful way. Good MC and auto most of Abyss 3 for fun. Good is not bricked. Yeah, good is not bricked. Nothing is bricked in this game. So many people are like, oh, I misallocated my stats. My account's bricked. Or I got the wrong alignment. My account's bricked. Or I didn't buy the right things from exchange. My account's bricked. And it's just not true. Like, all my fucking characters are bricked. Literally everyone. I have put wrong allocations into every single one of my characters. I spent a load of currency on a character that's not particularly good. Like, you can go through all sorts of shit in this game and not brick your account. You can get through this account with everything, and failing a lot of the time in this game is part of the process. You learn from failing in this game, and you will fail. You will fail at something. You will do something wrong. There's too much stuff that's hidden away. It's obfuscated, and it's just difficult that you won't fail at some point. I guarantee. Lana's probably the best good support we'll get in a while. We have absolutely no indication of that whatsoever. We could get a good support character on literally the next character that comes out. We have no idea whatsoever. Also, samurais are typically good or neutral aligned, so we may see good and neutral support on samurai, like we did on ninja for evil. Good support for Doll. Ash's good support for Doll. That's actually true. Yeah, good point, Onithan. Element buffs are really insignificant. They're not great, yeah, they're not great. The only way to brick your account is to dismiss every adventure and buy a bunch of steel tags. Yep. The other way to brick your account is to res your characters below 50 endurance and then res them when they're dust. Don't do that. That will permakill your characters. Just for anyone who's happened to have forgotten or didn't know, you can permanently die in this game. Your characters can permanently die. It's very hard and you get loads of warnings, but people have and do ignore them. I've had several people come through here like, where's my character gone? How do I get my character back? I res them and they're gone now. And I've had to have the awkward conversation of like, yeah, they're dead. They're gone. You cannot get them back. I hope you didn't spend any money on them. Does the Abyss 2 boss get stronger after I failed to rescue the guy and came back again? Yes. Yes, Walter. Everything levels up by 10 levels, I believe, after the first Octonaris kill. Yep, so it's probably harder. I'm sorry you're having a hard time, man.
Stay safe.
Why Octo is so easy compared to the stupid horse boss, because Abyss 3 is a massive step up from Abyss 2. Massive step up from Abyss 2. It's because Abyss 3 was aimed at people who've been farming Abyss 2 for several months. And people are going into it straight after finishing Abyss 2. So it's not really surprising that it's going to be really hard for people. I think they can make good support better than Lana without power creep. They don't make it better than Lana, they make it adjacent to a Lana. So like Rene, for instance, gives evil characters extra surety. So, you know, like, they can make a good character that gives characters extra surety. Or they can make a good character that, I don't know, reduces incoming damage for good characters in their row. Or something weird like that, you know? They can do all sorts of things. They're not limited. They can do all sorts of crazy shit.
Will be my plunder.
Just spend $1,000 and do one multi. That's the most you'll get. Yeah, what, $1,000 in this game buys you roughly one multi. That's probably about right. Are the monthly microtransactions good value? They're not really good value, Axiom. I wouldn't call them good value, but they are better value than most of the other stuff in the shop. They were recently reworked, the monthly packs. So they are a lot better than a lot of the other shit in the shop. If you want to see what microtransactions used to be like at the start of this game, look in the Lamp of Malice Special Exchange. Oh boy. There is a $75 pack in there for 500 gems, a grade marker, a single tag, and 3 XP books. I shit you not. Go and take a look. It's a real treat for the eyes. That's what monetization used to be like in this game when it first launched. Absolutely unbelievable. The worst monetization I've ever seen in a gacha. Did I buy the $40 monthly pack? I bought the bone packs because I was trying to get bond mates. I don't know which ones they are. They're like 30 bones and some gems, and the smaller one, the bones and gems. Those are the only monthly packs I've bought. I don't think I'll be buying any more. I only bought them because I was trying to get a Philip. That was a ridiculous day on stream. We were trying to get a Philip and a Vivian. And we still couldn't get a Philip off of it. Eventually I just got him off a random thief bones. Yeah, that one. I did buy that one. I wouldn't buy that one again. It's just because I was literally looking for bones to get action speed bond mates. It's a decent pack. If you're gonna spend on like general adventurers, it's a really good pack for the price, as well, at least relative to the other shit that you get in this game. I don't know if I would really say that anything is particularly good value in this game. Even what is arguably the best pack in the game, the like $1.50 pack that gets you what, 300 gems and some gold or something, some sellables for gold. Even that pack, if you look at it in terms of like, that is $1.19 for like a pull and a half that you can only get once a week. It's really not even that great. Yeah, it's 35 pulls for $40, which I think is, you know, it's all right? Like, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. If you are going to pay money into this game, the monthly packs are probably where you want to look.
Stay safe.
I would say the hell away from the majority of the shop. Like the monetization of this game is grim. It's really, really grim. It has a very high legendary rate, but like, it's still grim. That doesn't really make up for it. It's just a different way of being stingy. Spend on purple bones on the banner. Yeah, people who are spending a bit more. The purple bones are like, they're not really that great. Generally, the gacha items in this game are not particularly good. It's pretty much just Cuisinart and arguably Sword of Slashing, which is off of a Benesis banner, which is like a sword that's got axe cleave. So it hits twice, but it penetrates armor as well. Those are the only two gacha items that are really stand out from the pack, and Cuisinart is probably quite a lot better than Sword of Slashing. All of the other gacha items in this game really aren't that great. They're not really worth pulling for purple bones. It's just the fact that you can't get green gems that easily either. So nobody should feel like they're missing out too much if they're not getting purple bones. Purple bones are not really a premium to pull things. You're much better off getting a pack that has good green gems. There just aren't a lot of packs that give good green gems, sadly. They really are stingy with giving out currency to pull on limited banners. Most of the stuff that they give out is bones. Like, you can only get about 10-15 pulls a month through gems in this game as free to play, but you do get like 30 or around about 30 bones, 30 adventurers bones and class bones. So if you're not worried about the gacha, you probably get plenty of pulls in this game. But if you are worried about getting the flashy new characters, it's so hard to get enough gems to get them. Really sucks. But it's just the way that it is.
This bores me.
New bug packs, yeah. Prage for the big new bugged packs. I doubt they'll ever make that mistake again, but we can hope. Yeah, make sure you claim your free gems every week. It's a decent part of free-to-play income. And if you haven't been on that site that Waking Cloud's linked, there are 800 gems waiting there for you. You just have to put your user ID in. Every time I announce that site, it always feels like I'm like highlighting some kind of scam, pyramid scheme or anything, but it's just their website. You just have to put your user ID in. Permanent events. We've only had one permanent event. It's a rerun of an old event, Kachiori. And it's quite dated, but it's still kind of useful for newer players. They just stick around forever. They're there forever as a permanent adventuring dungeon now, when they make events permanent. Which is pretty cool. Just gives more content for people to choose between, more places to grind, more places to level up in, more different types of loot, that kind of thing. If that doesn't explain, if that doesn't answer your question, please do ask again or elaborate. You guys got to find more bugs so we could get more Apologems. Look, I've reported a whole bunch of bugs this week, and I haven't really heard that much back from them other than your request is being processed. So, don't know. Maybe we will. Maybe we won't. A lot of the time when they fix a bug, they don't give Apologems anymore. It was surprising to see that 2K that we got the other day. It's a very nice surprise. You can confirm you unlock the powerful antidote by beating Octo. Detectives! Daphne detectives! We've solved one of the many mysteries of Daphne together. Thank you, Luck. I really appreciate you confirming that. That's awesome. We've made Daphne history. No longer will powerful antidote be a mystery. Just unlocked Den of Earth. Should I instantly go there? You can go there, Frostwolf. You farm ore there to level up your equipment. It's the lowest grade of ore that you need to level up your equipment. So if you want to enhance your equipment, it's a good place to go. There are lots of traps in there, so beware your fortitude. You might want to look up a map on Faster Thoughts. Literally spam inquiries with screenshots and everything. I get responses most of the time. Yep. I do get responses from them. It's just sometimes they take a while. Same passives do stack, Astro. The only thing that I don't know about is when you stack two types. If you stack two type changes, I don't actually know what happens. So if anyone wants to test that, please be my guest. I'd love to know. What to do with our Boris dupe? Inherit to main character. Is your main character a thief or a fighter, TX? If your main character's fighter, I don't think it's worth it because full power strike is the nuts. If you're planning on using him as a thief, maybe you could put Arboris onto him. Arboris is a very, very good skill for characters that don't have a signature skill of their own. So it's really good on things like Buchanan, things that don't have a super powerful attack. It's not a fun place to be warned. Yeah, it's not a very fun place, Den of Earth. I actually quite like it. I'm a sick individual. I like Den of Earth, but I don't think most people do. No worries, Pensage. Have a great day. Thank you for hanging out.
What do you think is inside?
If they can be leveled up in Well of the Mind. Yep, passive stacks if they can be leveled up in Well of the Mind. Narcos, have you ever tried stacking two types together in Well of the Mind? Maybe I'll try it eventually. Maybe I'll try it today. I'm very curious as to what happens if you get air type and water type or something. I imagine it will just take the last one that you took.
I sense enemies.
It takes the first element you chose. Thank you, Narcos. Awesome info.
Let us end this quickly.
Answers an age-old question for me. I've just never got around to testing. Only the first element you choose. Interesting. I would have guessed it would take the second. Yes, Sasha Banan. Genazad was very kind to raid about, God, I don't know how long I've been talking for now. An hour? 2 hours? Some amount of hours ago. An hour and a half? Something like that. And a bunch of people have stayed around because they're very nice. Big Jenna. What a guy. Got a Deborah book and an Abenius book in the shop. But the ones you don't need. You might need them to change back, Faison. If you haven't already. They might be worth picking up anyway. Yeah, Genazad raided about an hour and a half ago. Very kind of him. Very nice of him. And a bunch of people are stuck around.
Onward.
Make an occasion difficulty for Malice event. On your left as you come in, there's like a little altar thing that you talk to. And you just choose your difficulty there. The Knight's Light Shield quest is not showing for you. Yes, I did go back and fought the Warp 1 boss again and then returned to town and no quest is showing up. You need knowledge from somewhere, Diego, but I couldn't tell you where to get that knowledge from. Look around Faster Thoughts, guys, or maybe someone else can help you. It's been so long since I went through that stuff. I'm really sorry. I already have a Abenius fighter book to change back with eventually, but I'll probably grab this one anyway. Oh, right. Yeah, maybe it's worth picking up anyway. Could be worth stalking up on a few of those books. You never know how many level cap raises we're going to get in the future, where you're going to need to change back and forth. But it is 400 gems, so... my mage and priest are level to like 55. Sasha Banan. Enough to get all the skills. Can you ever get legendaries from those $7 class remain set on weekly? Nah, they don't give legendaries. You can always look at the drop rates on the bones to see if they can. Thank you, King Boo. That's very kind of you to say. Just unlock the Old Castle Ruins. There's nothing in there, Ashen One. Old Castle Ruins is an old event that will probably eventually rerun. But it's still there because there's a town attached to it. I don't think you can even look at the leaderboards anymore. I think they got wiped. Really eye-opening for Genazad to clear Abyss 3 with full Discipline 0 without Legendary Inheritance team with Deborah and Yeka. People say get one-shotted a lot. Yeah, I know other people who've done the same. Genazad's certainly not the first person to do that. I say that all the time. Like, you can get through it. You just have to have good game knowledge and be patient. And yeah, really know what you're doing. Genazad's obviously a very good gamer, you know? He's played games for a really long time. He plays them for a huge amount of hours every day. And he's obviously a very smart dude. So it's not really surprising that Jenna can get through that stuff. He's very patient as well. You know? Recommended stock to farm XP Gold in Abyss 2. Always... Walter, sorry, I think I missed your message before as well. I'm really sorry. Always ship 2. Ship 2 is your go-to. If you can do ship 2, you should probably do ship 2. And by that I mean you go to ship 1, you go up the stairs, you autopath to the chests, and then you run back out and reset. Have anyone know the purpose of the deactivated teleporter? The deactivated teleporter, if you were to go back there right now, you would maybe find something different. I don't want to spoil. So maybe go back and have another look.
We survived.
Just want the Kunai event back. Maybe. We might get it eventually. Is there a reason not to sell the Azure ores? Nope, not really. Other than the slime bond mate. You want to give the slime bond mate Azure ores if you don't have it already. It's a one and done bond mate. You only need to meet it a few times and feed it a few ores. So if you've done that already, you don't need Azure ores. If you haven't done that, you might want to keep like an Azure ore cluster or 2 or 3 just back.
Careful now.
Discipline 1, unbelievable whale. I have shields on my inventory because I did the quest without knowing it earlier. Ended up trashing 2 of the shields because I thought they were trash. Now you have 1 shield and the quest isn't showing up. Do you have it on your wheel yet, Diego? This is really hard for me to remember. I'm so sorry. Are you sure you don't have it on your wheel, the option?
Careful now. Good
Hopefully
job.
someone else can help him out there who's done it recently, because I do not have any memory of the shield stuff whatsoever. Ain't no way I'm giving that slime a cluster. No way. You gotta love your slime. That slime deserves its cluster. It's got a hard life. Yeah, I think it's the heater shields. Yeah, maybe fail it and do it over. That one, I barely even remember doing it, and I didn't have any kind of issue like that. Yeah, maybe try wheeling back to the start and starting again. Should I buy them? Oh, holy shit! Yes, if you use Deborah? What the fuck? That's insane. What the fuck? Huh? If you use Deborah, you should definitely buy them. That is actual hacks. Yeah, reported for cheating. Yeah, try complete fresh start, Diego. That might help. That is absolutely unreal. Yeah, you can do a Deborah road trip. Congrats. That's huge. Absolutely huge. Sorry if I missed any messages there. People were outraged by that, apparently. You've just made a lot of enemies. I hope you use Deborah.
An enemy is there.
Yes, every single time you change Fundinator, you need a class scroll. Mods! Yeah, really crazy. So unlikely.
How do we maneuver? Tell me your approach.
Stay safe.
Do you still have that one shield left in inventory? Yeah, maybe getting rid of it might help. Absolutely. Knight is such a good subclass. It's so good. All three of the passives that you pick up from Knight are all incredible.
An enemy is there.
But you probably want to change her back to Thief afterwards. She probably doesn't want to be stuck in Knight. Probably. I hope someday you change your device and forgot to save your ID and password. That is extremely mean, Waking Clouds. For anyone who doesn't understand that and also have public service announcement, if you don't bind your account to another place, or you take down your user ID at the very least, if you were to reinstall this game, you would lose everything and you would not be able to get it back without messaging support. And hopefully you have a money paper trail with your user ID, because otherwise you're fucked.
An enemy.
So yeah, anyone who has not bound their account in some way, really strongly consider it. Mobile phone, like cell phone, laptop, emulator, just please bind it somewhere, or at the very least take down your user ID and password, because you really don't want to lose your entire account probably, because you have to reinstall the game because you get bugged. Bind to everywhere. Bind to literally every device you own. It's crazy. Fundinator, it's because they're a Japanese company. They don't even really understand Steam. Like, everyone in their country, like, nobody really plays Steam, and the people who do usually play it on, like, Steam Deck or something. They don't understand Steam. You just go to another device, top left-hand corner, cogwheel, and then there's, like, an option to bind account, like, get username. You take the username from your account that you're using right now, and you paste it into the other device, and then it's permanently bound to it, so that if something happens, you can just swap device. Just earlier on the stream, my cursed wheel bugged, and you can't fix that without going to another device and logging in on the other device and unstucking your cursed wheel. So I had to log onto my phone, log into my account, and swap it over. If I hadn't done that, like if I didn't have that locked to my phone, I would just be in a mess waiting for them to try to fix it.
We cannot
Boundaries to Google Play, I think that works now, Fundinator. I'm not 100% certain though. I think that works now. But I heard from someone else and that does work. I know that didn't originally work. I think it does now. I just like back up your password, back up your user ID, so that at the very least, if everything goes wrong and something horrible happens, you can at least message support and be like, yo, this is my user ID, give me my fucking account back. What do I use the last 150 fighter tokens on? After getting Ring and the Weather Warrior, that is totally up to you, Slayer. Like, the other stuff there is kind of dross. It's just like, it's not that it's bad, but it's mostly things like follow-up attack, which you can also get from just inheriting, regular inheriting. So it isn't really as important. Arguably, maybe the accuracy fighter bonus or the HP fighter bonus, because you can't get either of those from bond mates. So you're guaranteed to give someone a rank of that. But honestly, it just doesn't really matter that much. There's not really a lot to buy there for 150 after Way of the Warrior. Just pick up whatever you feel like. Yeah, apparently there's a Google Play bind, which I know originally didn't work, but I think now does. Man. I feel like I've been talking for 2 hours.
Onward.
I think I have been talking for 2 hours. God, people who are still here must be sick of my voice.
Filtrating.
I don't trust Japanese devs. Don't blame me.
Do as you will with what's inside.
Careful now.
Oh, really? You have to enable advertising analysis check marks. That's how you bind to Google Play. That's interesting. In the background while playing, you're a blessing. You're a blessing, Silvering. Thank you. You can bind it to the game center, yeah. In the past, people did that and it didn't work.
Careless.
But I have heard recently that it now does. So take that with a pinch of salt, you know. Blacksmith discount was a mistake. I'm a mega break. That's how they get you.
Stay safe.
That's how they get you. Is the bone reset based on server time, or does it depend on when you pick it up?
A sound victory. Just as expected.
Bone reset based on server time. I think it works off of when you pick it up. I'm only basing that off of the site. Actually, I don't know. I think it might be by day, now that I'm thinking about it. So on this site, they have like the suggested times that they're going to respawn. When you fill this out, and maybe I've seen on that it says it marks specific times, but I'm not 100% certain. Something you'll have to play around with. Actually, like whenever I've cleared basement 6 chest, it's always been up a week later, even if the times that I look for it are different, now that I'm thinking about it. So, I guess it's by day. But again, I do not have, like, conclusive evidence of that. I don't want to mislead anyone.
Please leave
This is why you don't farm gear. Can't be broke with nothing to enhance. True. So true. Just never farm anything and then you never have to enhance anything. It's genius. Mine doesn't check Google Play because I prefer to bind on Google Play for most games. I would just bind it to literally everything you can. That's probably the safest way to do things. Just bind it to everything you can. Where would you say is a good place to farm XP in Abyss 3?
There must be treasure.
The best place is Southern Cave on the Pontiff route. No, the Admiral route, Thundernator. You have to get to floor 5 on the Admiral route, and it opens up a cave where you have to save some children. And that cave has the best XP. It's not strictly in Abyss 3, but it is Abyss 3 adjacent. After that, it's like floor 6, the trap floor. But that is nowhere near as good and also way more dangerous.
I'll crush them.
If I'm still on Abyss 1 true ending, you recommend not enhancing gear past a certain level? If you've got iron gear that's half decent, Texas Turtle, You can probably increase that. You don't have to worry about it. It's more about like whether you want to use those resources now or you want to save them for something better. If you're not struggling, then you probably don't need to enhance your gear anymore. If you are struggling, by all means, enhance your gear. Like, everyone's kind of different in terms of progression in this game, so it's difficult to say. I haven't noted in Google. Yep, nice. Fantastic, Waking Clouds. Quick question, should I buy a Yeka Priest class book? If you're using Yekaterina, probably, Ryusei.
What do you think?
Almost certainly if you're using Yeka. Do you need to wheel to gather all ingredients for Lamps of Malice Cave? Yes, I think so, but I haven't done it for a very long time. I didn't have to redo the whole thing with the event rerun. Saw it in the shop. If you're using her, Ryusei, probably. Like, it's a very, very good book.
Let us be off.
Setting the whole game state, fixed it. Fantastic, fantastic. I'm really glad to hear it, Diego. Sorry I couldn't help more with that. It's been so long since I did that, and those little intricate true ending quests are always the ones that confuse me the most, because they're hard to remember. The steps are so fiddly. Totally different. I'm almost max XP at level 20. Congrats. Congrats, Throny. Yeah, everyone's always different. And Taroni here is leveled almost to level 60 at level 20. How do I link it to your Google? Someone else might be able to help you with that, Zach. I haven't done that myself. I know people were talking about it a second ago. Already copped. Yep. User, she's with Adam. Yep. You're going to want to probably use that like as soon as you've unlocked all of her skills, Ryusei. You're probably going to want to class swap her. That's level 55. So you might still have a way to go. It is. It's really fiddly. Really, really fiddly, Sullen. You should find the point when quests appear. Ready for the next banner character. Ryu. Ryu here is an incredibly handsome chap. This is the second time I've said this. I saw Ryu on stream. I was very impressed. Very attractive gentleman. I need to catch more Ryu streams. When are you streaming next, Ryu? Zach Prisnali, you need to enable advertising analysis. And then you can main menu. And that's just on the client, Fundinator. Yeah, we have no idea who the next banner character is going to be. It's probably going to be a Benius. If we had to bet, it's probably a Benius.
What?
An unfavorable time.
Unpleasant type.
Tonight, I'll try and catch you, Ryu.
Stay safe.
Did it on my phone. Don't know if it works on stream. On Steam. Oh, on the Bind to Game Center. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's have a look. On here? Yeah? Might regret that. I don't think it's on here, right? Yeah, I don't think it's actually on here. Am I missing it here? Yeah, I think it's only on mobile. I don't think you can bind to that on Steam by the looks of things. Ah, on the cog. Okay, we can try that in a second. We'll get through this shithole. I'll try and have a look at it in a second. If we can figure it out, then it's something useful to tell people. You don't have it on your main menu, Zach. You don't have it on your main menu on Steam. Put some healing spells on Yak. Yep, that's one of the reasons to class change her. She's so good with healing spells. But even just giving her Madios and Dios is good enough. That's not the right way. Thanks, Fundinator. Abyss 2 side quest needed for the main quest. You will have to do some side quests at some point, but none of the ones that pop up, as far as I'm aware, are necessary for the end of the end of Abyss 2. Maybe someone will correct me. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. They're for bond mates and things. It depends on whether you get lucky enough to get the class change scroll again. Oh, what's this? Miss to we say, what would they prefer to say after all the leveling on both classes? Almost everything wants to be priest in Abyss 3 in an ideal world, just because it gives you a lot more leeway in terms of survivability, and nukes kind of drop off a lot in Abyss 3, so you're more leaning into the debuffs. But as we were talking about just before, people have cleared those with mages. Lots of people have cleared those with mages. It's just that it's a bit harder. Take more damage. Does one get to Port Town after killing Helmet for the second time? Which quest do I take? You should probably take the Pontiff Route quest. I can't remember which one that is, but probably the Pontiff Route quest because it gives the best reward out of the three. The Princess Shield is very weak.
I can't die yet.
Fuck!
I have someone to protect.
Princess Shield is very, very weak. Worthless. Arguably worthless. Whoops. I get for talking while I'm trying to do that. And the other thing is just a gold reward. The Book of Sanctuary Secrets is actually a very, very good item. It gives a really powerful passive that anyone can make use of.
Torments my body.
No, the class books show up every week, really say. Every week on reset day.
Careful now.
On phone you can link by play game or password. On Steam you have to link by password. Okay. So there's no option on Steam to do it. Thank you for looking, Thundernada. If you want to link to like the play stuff, you have to do it on phone. There's no option on Steam.
A job well done.
How do they expect you to hit that revive on the first try? I can do it quite often when I'm concentrating on it. It just takes a lot of practice. It is possible, but it's a lot harder than the later tries. Usually second or onwards is the more realistic one. You can get into a really good rhythm of it. It depends how much you're doing it. Indian Mochi, thank you so much. That's very kind of you to follow. I really appreciate it. If you've got any questions or anything, please let me know. Hope you're having a good day. Knew some people in class changed back when it was 50. Yeah. It's whatever you prefer, really. Generally, it's generally accepted that priest is like kind of better. What am I doing in here? Wait, hold on a second. Yeah, it's better. Kind of generally accepted that priest is better at the moment, just because of the extra bulk for Abyss 3. But you can do mage. People have done mage. You're not gonna brick your account by being mage, and it's better to probably have both sets of spells than it is to not have one of the sets of spells. Having both sets of spells is just way better. Like, having the versatility to use both sets of spells is probably better than any kind of stats. Skill issue for the revive. I mean, I literally just failed it there, and it was definitely a skill issue, so it is a skill issue with revive. I've somehow managed to go to the wrong place, literally, again. Wow. Maybe I should go and do my dailies, actually, before I forget. Before I leave them all day. Right, so we have weekly, so we need to go and stay at a campsite. We need to do 5 enhancements on gear. Does anyone have any gear that's actually worth enhancing?
Agora, I am covered in filth.
These beast skins are already altered.
Bad weather's a coming. What is it?
Yeah, they are. That's not really worth taking the 20. Is this already altered?
What do you want?
Is already altered. That's not really worth taking the 20. This is definitely already altered.
Come back in one piece.
There's nothing really on Alice.
Agora, I am covered in filth. This filth brings to mind unpleasant memories.
Just
Shield?
filthy.
Omg!
Better than a beast.
Omg! Taregaru? What is going on? You mentioned about a cave you can farm in Abyss 3. You cannot do it on the Princess route. You'll have to go back and pick the Admiral route. And then clear back up to Abyss 5 if you want to do that cave. It's the only way to get it. I'm sorry if I missed any messages there, by the way. Please repeat. Who should I use as a new player? Deborah or Arboris? It's a super hard question to answer. Neither of them are particularly perfect. Probably Arboris. Probably Arboris, yeah, because you can inherit Deborah and stuff. Yeah, she probably needs a wash. Generally, Edie comes through here and is like, wash your Daphne's. Timer is drunk. Song is a throwback, yeah. Sure is. We must have something else here that is worth enhancing. What about these booties?
What do you want?
These have not been enhanced, although this evade is very weak.
Come back in one piece.
That's probably still worth taking up.
Just filth. I'll return the favor on the battlefield.
That evade is very weak, but the magic defense is probably worse. I don't have many attack speed stones left. I've really run out of attack speed stones. When I altered everything to attack speed. Attack speed is still probably what I want to put on here. Action speed, sorry. Yeah, that like 2000 and something is electric dance music. And I have so few stones left, it's actually outrageous. I have like no attack action speed stuff left at all. Because I like meme changed everything over.
Just filthy. No better than...
This can't be refined, right? Yeah, this isn't refined. Man. Things are bleak. Things are bleak on the action speed front. That's terrible. Try again, try again. Not that I have a huge amount of these stones either. Percentage stones seem really rare. I'll do. Get me out. Up until you break 50, then FPS. Yeah, main character. Main character, there's a bit of a split on Thief and Fighter. It's basically like, if you have another developed Thief, then you use it as Fighter. If you don't, then you use it as Thief. It's pretty much that simple. If you're an Omega Whale, you can have a, like, a ninja. You can have a ninja do your traps. Because ninjas have, like, decent disarm trap scaling, but they need a lot of discipline to get their stats high enough to really do it. Like, I know Overmode's Rene has like 140 or 150 disarm trap. Is discipline 9 Rene. And that is better than any of my thieves are at opening traps. So you definitely can do it with ninjas too. But you need to be like mega whaled. Yeah, I need to farm ship. Dorcas, you're right. Yeah, discipline 9 Rene is pretty bonkers, it turns out. If I add a character to my party, can I still use them to skill inherit? I realise I have another version with higher stat points. By that, do you mean if you add a character to your party, can it take all of the skill inherits from another copy? Because if so, no. I'm not exactly sure what you mean by that, Axiom. Sorry. That's never for me. Yeah, that's not for like 90% of the player base. Don't worry about it. It is a banger track, yeah. It's a real banger track. All of the Kingdom Hearts openings are all like incredibly good. So we did 5 enhancers. We need to go and do camp. We need to do weekly. Let's go do that at Port Town because I don't want to do a Beast 3 one.
Next?
Who's generally recommended over Deborah? Either Arboreus or main character. You could also use Philip. Philip is actually quite a good thief. He has a really good discipline. Before I can use them, I have to name them and assign their points. Yep, sure. Can I use them as fodder? Oh, yeah. Absolutely, Axiom. Sorry, I misunderstood what you were saying. You can still use them as fodder even after. You can still use them for inherits even after you've registered them at the guild. Doesn't matter whether they are at actually in tangible form or not. Doesn't matter at all. Probably need to wheel forwards, don't I? Actually thinking about it.
It's as gloomy as always.
Yeah, okay, so I need to wheel forwards here. I need to go to all the way to the front. So we can actually do our weeklies. Helmet second time is crazy. Yeah, he's much harder the second time around. I think the rocks are bugged though. You can't reverse them. Try changing your resolution, Silvery. That might be able to fix that.
I don't want to die.
It's okay, Lana. It's gonna be okay. Yeah, I've done most of the stuff in this game in Yomoshi. I've been playing this for a long time. I stream this for a lot every day. I've been playing this for like 6 months. Put a lot of time into it. There's still stuff I haven't done in this game though. Still stuff that I'm aiming towards, which hopefully I'll get to eventually. We don't need to be here. We need to be going back to Port Town. Port Town. Thank you, Duckshaft. Very kind of you. Really appreciate the follow. If there's anything I can do to help, please let me know. Hope you're having a good day.
Good day, Advent. The requests are this way.
Alien Weekly. Weekly. So we'll grab this. We've got the fountain down there
Safe
too.
travels.
2 birdies with 1 stono. Trade 5. And down the stairs.
Be on your guard.
Is it not treasure?
Abyss 3 was still very hard for me when I did it. It was still very hard to clear through it. Like not knowing where anything is or how to do anything still made Abyss 3 very challenging, even though like I'm probably a lot further along with where I was compared to a lot of people who are coming into it now. So I fully expect the next tier to be as hard again, if not harder. They'll probably make it extremely difficult, extremely challenging. They have said before that they want to make every tier they want to make more challenging than the last. And they still feel like it's below the average of a Wizardry game right now. How many Abyss floors are there in the game? There's like 10-ish floors in each Abyss, right? So it's 8 in the first Abyss. Then 7, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 second Abyss. Is that right? And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in third Abyss.
Stay safe.
Gerard's having a long day. Yeah, Gerard's... Oh, I should have swapped Gerard back to front here. Whoops. He got swapped by Minotaur. He's been battling against the Minotaur in light and not been doing too well against it on auto.
Careful now.
How do you guys check IV? The easiest way is just to compare it against another copy of a character, but that's not always possible. There is a... Hold on. Do I have this linked? I think I do. Somewhere? There is this site, GameMerch. This is... GameMerch. This is the... This is a Japanese wiki, basically. You can check on here what the stats of each character are. So you can check IV there as well, on here. But the best way to do it is just to get another person's character at level 1. Or your own character if you happen to have multiple copies of it, and just compare. Game merch, indeed. You heard me. Game merch. Exactly. I don't know why anyone would find that funny in any way. Got us brick there for a second. We are heading over to the southeast corner. This is where the weekly spawns. Soul Gundam, thank you so much for following. Very kind of you. If I can help, please let me know. Have a good day.
Stay safe.
I am not famous, Smash. No, that is not true. Genazad just raided earlier, and some kind people have stayed around.
It is not in my nature to do I wanted to enjoy a prolonged torture session.
No, it's a Japanese wiki for the Wizardry game, Narcos. Like, I don't know if you've been following along. I think you're in your own little world here.
You need not sully your hands with such drudgery. Stay safe. A sound victory, just as expected. What do you think is inside?
So that's our weekly. I think you're playing your own game. Or the jealousy just shot up in people who were hunting Sahuagin scales over the last week. Just see me getting a random Sahuagin scale. The trigger. I'm doing great, thank you, Smash. How are you? Have you built your tiarish yet, Langrasser? Yours is level 1, can't see which is which. Yeah, can you link it, Loneliness? I might be able to tell without a reference point, but it's very hard without a reference point. We might be able to work it out if you link it.
Good job.
No problem, King and Boot. My pleasure. Oh my god. How many things did we get here? How do we have so much shit? We get five random pieces of something for that chest. Jesus. We need to get all the way up there. So we're just pushing onwards to the campsite.
Enemies such as this cannot stand before us.
I remember the days when these scary underwater encounters were like absolutely terrifying. You do eventually grow out of them. You manage to push through them eventually. It just takes a long time.
Good job.
How do you get more keys for the doors in mausoleums? You don't, King Boo. You just go in, grab a door, and then go back out again. You can open more doors if you pay gems. I would not recommend that. That is one of the worst gem traps in the whole game. Just go in, grab chests, go out, rinse, repeat until you, you die or you have got all the bones.
You are not an enemy to face.
Mage team gets destroyed in here. Yeah, I bet. Remu. This is nightmare fuel for Mage team.
Is it not treasure?
Do you bring a bunch of scrolls in the water in order to beat it? Yeah, that's one of the ways of doing it. Bringing gravel, rockfall scrolls is a good strategy to bring underwater, especially if you're very mage reliant. Yep, scrollios. Scrolls and potions. If in doubt, scrolls and potions can probably fix it.
What could be inside?
Oh man, Indian Mochi, you're not going to like the answer to this. The very end of the game, if you're obscenely lucky or extremely powerful, there is no real way to get ninja range weapons up until Abyss 3, Floor 10. With Demon Bane, you can't get Demon Bane on a throwing weapon. Or Den of Light, but I've opened a lot of Den of Light junk and I still haven't seen even one from Den of Light. So the drop chance on it is horrendous. Barely got that chest unlocked. I was barely even paying attention, Marble. I'll take your word for it. Don't know why I'm resting here. What a waste of time.
Time for sleep.
Did I almost fail it? I wasn't even looking. I wouldn't be surprised. I've got the mechanics of a geriatric. I mean, I apparently am. Does he unlock our heroes the entire bar? Welcome to the stream, Marble. Enjoy your stay. There'll be plenty more antics like that.
Stay safe.
Like, my mechanics are... I barely concentrate on the game probably about 98% of the time. And even when I do, my mechanics are questionable at best.
Hey, we've got some weaklings to kill.
Really good for a man in his 50s. Fuck you, not guys. Fuck you, not guys. Can't change language to Japanese without the text saying English. Yep, indeed, Dandy. It's one of the most complained about things in the entire game. It's probably one of the greatest atrocities of the 21st century, to be honest. Like, it's an absolute crime that we can't listen to the Japanese voices with English text. Is there any way to farm mana potions? Daily or weekly? No. No, Ashen One, you cannot. Royal Sweet stays. That's it. C1 release has higher strength and one less bit than my other release. I can assume that is strength based. Yes, correct. Unless the Vit one is actually the one with the Vit IV. If you link them, Loneliness, I can demonstrate to you. Otherwise, it's a little bit difficult to describe over text. You need to look for. Not only one that has one more stat than the other, but also where that one has a stat over another. Because that's the only real way to tell. There are such a thing as characters that are IV-less, so sometimes that throws a spanner in the works as well. Beat the horse before it uses the thing. What is the thing? Like, the Spear of Doom? Maybe if you're super ultra powerful. Didn't even have to pay attention. It would have been more impressive if I failed it. It isn't impressive if I fail things in this game. That's not me showing off. That is me sucking. I do have to pay attention to most things that I do in video games. I'm not great in video games. I'm all theory, zero practice. Give you numbers because it's on your phone. Ah, okay. So, with the one that has more strength, does it have more Vit? Is that the way that it works? It has one more Vit and one less strength. Sorry, is that what I'm understanding here?
Infiltrating.
I can demonstrate in a second when I get back to the guild hall as well. Because I've got some characters just lying around in the box.
I'm feeling good.
If one Deborah or whatever it was it Chloe? I can't remember. Deborah. If one has one more strength and the other has one more Vit, then that means one is strength IV and the other one is Vit IV. Strength 12, IQ 15, piety 11, Vit 12, Dex 15, speed 13, luck 10. Strength 11,
Careless.
IQ 15, piety 11. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's simpler than I thought. Sorry, I misread what you were typing, Loneliness. So, the first one has Strength IV, the second one has Vit IV. Yeah, it is as simple as that. Sorry, I got a bit confused over text. What the hell is that word? Albayardi?
We survived.
Albayardi? Who the hell is Albayardi? Albano? Is that Albano? Some of the nicknames you come up with, Narcos, they are illegible. Only 5 extra allocate though on the Strength IV one. What's the Vit IV one has a dead IV. Like, think of it that way. So at level 60, that Vit IV will give you somewhere between 5 and 10 points of Vit. And those 5 to 10 points of Vit could be in Strength instead. Think of it that way. Mimic Quest destroys new players. Yeah, a lot of people don't realise that they can defend against the Mimic, and it helps them out immensely. I didn't either, by the way. I am one of those people. I just hard forced the Mimic. Slowly and very painfully with a lot of Harken's Blessing. And it wasn't until some 3 hours of doing that that someone was like, you know, you can get really big openings against that. And I was like, what? Really? I have done many stupid things in this game as well. Chef Boyardee?
Adventurer means making a living through lots of hard
Don't
work.
think so, Narcos. Maybe. I am always out of touch, so possibly. Beat the bastard, half my team died, and the rest are 1 HP. Great job, great job. A win is a win. Mimic fight is a fun dopamine rush. Yeah, I really like the Mimic fight. I think it's super fun. Really cool animations on that monster. A lot of monsters in this game have cool animations, but I really like the Mimic. Really like the Mimic.
Supplies have arrived.
Bone!
Come back again.
We're boning.
tomorrow.
Oh baby, we boning.
Some special supplies.
Even
have
10 extra
arrived
stat
for
points
you.
if wrong IV, the strength one is better. Exactly, loneliness. Exactly.
Come back
Now you're
again
getting it.
tomorrow.
Like there are, say you had a 10 stat point Deborah with like Dex IV, that might still be better than like a 5 stat point Deborah with a strength IV, just because Dex is still useful, right? But if you have like a Vit IV, which is largely useless, or like an IQ IV or something random like that, even if it's got 10 stat points, you're better off just getting a good IV, because you're going to get more stats overall, and those stats are only going to go up over time as well. I guess IQ for a thief is like sort of borderline useful for detect, but it's still not really that great. Are you guys having Reddit correspondence? Are you betraying me by going on Reddit and posting? I hope you're spreading nothing but real, true information on Reddit. You wouldn't betray the cause and join the misinformation teams, surely. Reddit info is the best.
Safe travels.
I truly hope you're fighting the good fight on Reddit. Someone has to. I've tried before. It's hard. It's hard work. We need to get the Garda. Discipline 4 IV with 5 Vit and IQ IV. Did you put 5 Vit into your Garolf as well, Torquemus? Fuck, man. That, like, you can't brick characters in this game, but if you could, you would have, Torquemus. That's even worse than mine. Reddit never lied to you, I signed in. Blissful ignorance. I guess I could train that Elise. That Elise. Even future Elise come with extra points. Only few points on strength doesn't really do much. Yeah, indeed, Loneliness. Go for it. Don't wait around for a better Elise than that. Just start using that Elise. Have fun with her. She really powers up neutral units. She's super fun. She makes neutral units hit so hard. What skill is full power strike of Thief? Doesn't really have one Earl Slayer. That's why I suggest inheriting Astral Break to Thief. But you can just use heavy attack. You can use a heavy inherited heavy attack. Or you can, like, Blood Edge is kind of good. Blood Edge is a pretty good move, but it's not something that you can spam. It's something you use once and then you move on to other attacks, because the bleed won't stack. One for the history books, yeah, indeed. Not even going to look at IVs anymore. That is the wisest decision you've ever made, Dorcamus. Can't wait to find out my ERMS and Burke of Vit IV. I found out the other day my Alice is Strength IV. My Alice is Discipline 7. Discipline 7 Strength IV Alice. Look at that strength. What powerhouse. Can Mino be paralysed? Apparently, I've never seen it firsthand, but apparently it can be paralysed and it can be stunned and can be slept. I have not seen any of those things firsthand. He is not weak to Earth type. He's only weak to I think he's only weak to beast slaying, as far as I know. No IV hurts even more, yeah. Mainly want to replace my Elf Mage. So I either have Elise or just use my Milana. Elise is fantastic. Like, Elise is a fantastic loneliness. I don't think you'll be sad about her. Rename to give you your fun back? What fun fight? What fun fight? Oh, guys. She assassinating people. Ruining your fun. Specs, if you look on the website here. You can match up level 60 characters to that to see what IVs you have. Or you can link them here and we can try and have a look. If they're level 1, you want to compare them to other level 1 characters. You can only really do it by looking either by a lot of experience and just seeing one stat stand out, or by comparing them to a character of the same level. Can't use Kira hard for Dollfight. He is a bit sketchy to use on Dollfight. He's a little bit sketchy. Those instant kills are not so good when they're aimed at your own team. Level 50 RMS Burke. Dysonian, if you link those characters, I can try to figure out what they look like. But it's obviously a bit harder. Alright, we need to go to... No, not here. We need to go to World Map. We need to go back to Garda. We need to do our dailies. Can you help me understand the Japanese wiki? The translations are confusing. On the character page, they are comparing the unit with convexity and no convexity. Convexity? Can you link me to the page that you're looking at, Axiom? I can try. What do I type in the text box? Golem. Yep. Thank you. Thank you, Inyan. Appreciate that. Oh, it's Inya. Sorry, Indian. My brain just shut off there for a second. Lights out for a moment. I think that means Dex. Did I miss a link? What means Dex? Sorry, Cat Wafer? Convexity. This is going to be with investment, basically. Yeah, this is going to be with investment. So no investment, with investment. Like, this is without discipline, with discipline. That's what this is going to be. So low investment, high investment. That's how they're voting. It's going to be discipline, yeah. Like inheritance, like high inheritance and high discipline. Axiom. You know, like inheriting copies of the character to her. So, Burkanen. So, like, tier list in this shit is it's pretty bad. But I can explain in my terms as well, which does kind of correlate with this. At low development, Burkanen is not a particularly amazing unit. She's alright. She's good. You can use her. Nothing wrong with her. If you start getting copies of her and disciplining her and skill booking up her skill, she goes from being just kind of okay, good, to being absolutely amazing because her discipline's incredible and her skill really pops off at level 4, but is quite weak before that. Hopefully that kind of explains it. In that page, Arboris is at the top. What in terms of his ability? The Japanese really, this site really rates Arboris, like way overhypes him. I don't know exactly why. Maybe it's off of the idea that his skill actually works. What potion should I bring for fighter event? For intermediate, Waking Clouds? For intermediate, you only need offensive scrolls because you don't need any kind of healing. For advanced, you'll need healing because the vampire hits you. Yeah, for intermediate, you only need like Mohitos scrolls, Morlis scrolls. You don't really need any potions at all. You just need a few consumables to make him easier to hit, easier to deal damage to during the brace. 50 RMS with Burke. Oh, let's have a look. I don't have anything to compare this to right now. So, this is Yarumas. I think this is Vit. Pretty sure this is Vit. Buchanan. Buchanan's IQ, I think. If I had to guess here, I'd say Vit Iaramas and IQ Buchanan. Anyone else have any opinions here? With no reference point? Sleep potion. To put it to sleep, Waking Clouds. I don't know if it works. You could try. I haven't seen it sleep. Yeah, I think this is Vit. And I think this is IQ. Thank you, Nokia. How do I open the door that's blocked by the water pressure? Is this Abyss 2? Abyss 2, Steelix, where you're stuck in the water trap? I will link you to a video because it's very, very difficult to explain. But you have to like walk towards the wall, walk towards the door, then walk back into the stream. I'll link you to a video, okay? It's a long video, but I'll try and timestamp it for you. Bear with me 1 second. So this is a very tiny YouTube channel that definitely deserves more subscribers than it has. This has no commentary walkthrough, like gameplay of Daphne. And this is the only place that I've seen. This was linked to me. I think Dark Chaos got this to me. Someone got this to me. I'm really sorry. I've actually forgotten who. But it was very, very kind of whoever did. Because this channel has been a useful reference point for this stuff. Hold on 1 second. There you go. Yeah, that will explain it better than I can in words. But you have to basically like go into the door and into the wall, then back into the current, and that will free you from the trap. I wish I could explain it any better than that. That's why I needed the video. I can inflict sleep. Yeah, you can try. If you can, I mean, it's great waking. You could give it a try. I haven't seen it firsthand, but apparently he has been slept before. I can't give you any kind of guarantee on it. Worst part about Abyss 2, yep, it kind of sucks. I thought it was kind of cool, actually, but it still kind of sucks. Yeah, no worries, my games. Is a sword or staff better for Iarimas? They are both good for Iarimas. You want to weapon swap. Weapon swapping is a free action in this game. You can do it at any time in combat. At the start of any round, you can weapon swap as much as you want. So when you're hitting stuff, you want to use a sword. When you're casting stuff, you want to use a staff. Simple as that. Carry both. They're both good. Yep, it's a free action. Loads of people don't realise it, Shirkazi. You are not alone. Don't worry. Do not worry. Yep, loads of people don't know. Don't worry, Axiom. Loads and loads of people don't know. It's a totally free action to change weapon in combat. That's why the saber isn't even like the de facto best weapon on him, because you can always swap between just a sword and a staff. You don't really need a split physical magical weapon. 4 weapons on your Milana, yeah, it's a godsend. Yeah, it's really good for swapping like elemental weapons or type weakness weapons as well. Yep. The undead enemies are a good example. Like, you can just swap to undead bane weapons in combat. Why does Iaramas not use a shield? Because he's like meant to be a samurai in the Blade and Bastard lore. So, and samurais don't use shields. They only use bladed weapons. But he's a weird samurai that's a mage. Blah, 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 blah. When we get... Yeah, he's stupid, basically. Exactly, Grimwis. You got it in one. When we get samurais, they'll almost certainly be the same. They won't be able to use a shield. They'll only be able to use a bladed weapon. They'll probably have the like hand and a half katana thing that he does. And they might be able to use daggers, maybe. Maybe spears. But they almost certainly won't be able to use shields. Right, we need to do dailies.
Good day, adventurer. The requests are this way. Oh my.
Skip Saber on the event just to get a second Dragon Slayer. Probably a good bet. Good bet, Zio. The Dragon Slayers are more important. They're much higher quality. And ERMS doesn't really need a Saber that much. Even if you're using him. He's doing just alright with a blue weapon, yeah? He does have the power of God and anime and being an edgelord main character on his side. All powerful things.
Leave this to me. You need not
I have the power of God and anime on my side. And I haven't seen that in ages.
Stay safe.
Samurai should wear guns. It's a hot take, Inian. Straight from the heart of the volcano, that one. Killed the mimic. Trying to find the flowers now. No dice. I am hate. I am hate. Those flowers are a pain in the ass to find. And sometimes you get a layout of that map where the flowers are like extra hard to find. They're not in the places where you'd expect them to be. I repeated the Albano quest 11 times to do his bondmate back before they made it so you could do it by wheeling. And that took fucking ages, by the way. That took a full day of streaming, basically. And I found those flowers in such weird places sometimes. It's so annoying to find. Yaramas is an absolute carry through like the early game and mid game. He drops off a bit towards the end, but it isn't like in a way that he becomes bad. He just falls in line a little bit with other characters.
The requests are this way.
You know, wish you had a saber when Samurai gets released, and the only saber you can farm is a 0.001% chance to drop. Nah, just use a Cuisinart, innit? Let's get your Cuisinart out.
My.
Obviously. Good shit. He doesn't miss hits too often. Yeah, he's good. He's good. Praying for ERMS Mage class. I would not bank on them getting any kind of class change. Either ERMS or Buchanan. I'm not ruling it out by any means, but I wouldn't super bank on either of them getting class changes because they're both like very good already. Maybe if and when they do another Blade and Bastard thing, they might give them a class change, maybe. I certainly wouldn't bank on it. Save the dog and he lived. Yeah, you chose a different choice, Biffus, than you did the first time.
Stay safe.
You got a new option.
The Titans aligned.
Am I at least on the right floor if you're on basement 3? Yeah, basement 3 is the... I think basement 3 is. Read the quest. Quest says basement 3. Cuisinart is a sword that comes from the Lana Vale banner. It's the best gacha weapon in the game. It's the original gacha weapon where they probably didn't think the game was going to do very well, so they had to milk the game massively. And now they don't make gacha items like that anymore. But Blade Cuisinart is a kind of layover. And it is still a ridiculous sword. It's just a steel sword. There's nothing special about it. Except for the fact that it hits 3 times instead of 2. That's the only special thing about it. It isn't really a big deal. Don't worry about it. Wonder what class change Savio will get. Probably Fighter. I'd bet on Fighter. Samurai is coming. Yeah, Samurai's coming in June. June-ish. Probably. June, July. Early summer, they said. They're probably June, July. Only see them getting class changes until the banners get a rerun. Yeah, that's the way that I'm thinking about it, Thundernator. If they do some other kind of Blade and Bastard thing, then that might be the time where they maybe improve other characters, like older characters. We'll just have to kind of wait and see. I just wouldn't super bank on class changes for them. Because I know a lot of people are super like, when Yaramas gets Samurai, and it's like, I don't know if Yaramas is going to get Samurai, guys. I don't want to be a party pooper, but like, just keep your expectations realistic. Like, he's already very powerful as he is. They might just not give... They haven't given any other class advanced classes yet either. So it's not super likely. I know his name is Samurai backwards, but he's already got his like story class. Zardas, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate it. If I can help in any way, let me know. And I hope you're having a great day. Down 30k gold now because everybody died. Yep, welcome to Wizardry. You're in Arena, right, Steelixers? Oh no, you're on the drowning thing. Yeah, there's no flame there. Unfortunately, there are a lot of places in Abyss 2 where your flames don't work. I don't know why they designed it in that way. It's really shitty. The whole of the arena is like that too. So before you do the arena fights, if you're low on gold or low on resources or whatever, or you're worried about dying, which you should be, come and ask. The thing is, Grimwisp, this is Japanese Wizardry. Like, Wizardry 8 is still Western Wizardry, and there is not that much crossover. And sadly, I wish there was more Wizardry 8 stuff. I fucking love Wizardry 8. It's one of my favourite games ever made. One of very few games that I've ever replayed. I don't really replay games much, but Wizardry 8 I sure have. I wish there was loads more Wizardry 8 stuff in this game, but chances are there'll be very little crossover from that, sadly. Need to do rank up quests, then all the XP. Oh, yep, sure. What to sell? Item. Rerun. Devs rerun the double item dropping down. Oh, they'll do item sell rerun soon, I think. It should be probably the next event. It's usually in a cycle. I currently run Lana Fighter, MC Neutral Fighter, the Aramas Frontliner with a staff for occasional debuffs, Deborah, she's useless, Yeka, Alice. Okay, you want to bench Deborah, you need a thief. Zardos, you will need a thief, unless you are an Omega Whale. You will need a thief. So either you keep Deborah, or you're looking at making main character a thief, or you're looking at pulling Arboris, or you're looking at using something like Philip, but you will absolutely need a thief. So, if you're hellbent on keeping main character as fighter, which is fine, like he's a great fighter, you're probably going to want to get Arboris that you suggested there. It might not seem important right now, traps, but traps will murder you. Like, you don't fuck with traps in this game. You're still kind of in the introductory sections. Once you get to Abyss 3, traps take no prisoners at all. They will just kill you. Like, if you fail a trap, it's just going to kill you. Or it's going to debilitate you so much to the point that you can't continue dungeoning. Yeah, they were very explicit in wording Yaramas separately to the Samurai class. Yeah, very, very explicit. So much so it suggests, in fact, that he won't get Samurai class. But IQ 5 at 2 speed on your Buchanan, was that a bad thing? No. Both of those stats are good. The only thing I would say is that Buchanan only really starts to pop off with magic when her skill gets to level 4, which is quite a lot of skill books. Now, Buchanan is a great character when she's invested, so it may well be worth putting those skill books in, but it might take you some time to get there. Before she gets to True Words of Fire 4, she doesn't really have a great magic nuke, so that IQ is a little bit wasted. Ultimately, though, stat allocation barely matters. It's so minor. Don't worry about it too much. It's a very minor thing. Speed is good on everyone, by the way. If you're ever unsure of what to put on a character, you just need to get that character registered, and you're like, shit, what is good? Just put it into speed. You cannot go wrong with speed. Speed is amazing in this game. 7 luck. Yeah, people have done luck on a Buchanan too. 2's fine. It really doesn't matter, yeah. One new banner to throw your gems on. I think we're getting a Benius probably next Thursday, but I don't want to say it for sure because things can change. And they surprise us a lot in this game with events and whatnot. MC died to a stone needle trap because your Deborah was scared of chests. That will happen. That certainly will happen, Fundinator. My Deborah at 50 just auto loses on chest traps recently in Abyss 3. Yeah, you have to like start investing in your thief very heavily. You need to be putting like disarm trap investment on them, and you need to be putting a disarm trap bondmate on them and a detect trap bondmate on them to really be able to keep them going. Unless again you're super whaled and have really high discipline. Most people's Deborahs start failing on these third Abyss traps because they aren't disciplined, and discipline raises her detect trap a lot. That is another reason why I suggest main character thief as a common trap disarmer for the average player, because not only does he not have discipline, so you don't have to worry about fortitude or discipline, so you don't have to worry about his fortitude going down or having to discipline him up, but he gets one of the mind nodes to increase his disarm trap, and he gets much better scaling off of his abilities. So like without discipline, Deborah's disarm trap is going to be a lot lower than main character thief's. Main character thief is a very good choice for the average player. Looking forward to beating Pickerel with the death of Albano. Narcos, I hope that eventually you get your Pickerel guiding light. One day. Scrolls have their own magic attack modifiers. Yes, they do. Ashen One, what are you trying to do right now? Are you trying to do the warrior trial? If you're trying to do the warrior trial, they take 2 magic damage from everything. They take like no magic damage from anything. They have massive magic damage reduction. What is a bond mate? Bond mates are friends that you make along your journey, that you've done certain things for, like completed quests for, and they become permanent additions that you can attach to your characters that give them permanent stats. Congrats, Annybit. That's awesome. Well done, man. Huge, huge win. Was it hard? Very scuffed start. Doesn't matter. Win's a win. How viable is Yaramas' Discipline 2 as backline mage at level 60? Very viable. Very viable. It's nice if you can flex him to the front and take him get like between front and back. But even just as a mage, you can blast something with Zarlik like 6 times or something. Pretty good. Yeah, he'll still be very functional. Still kick out a huge amount of damage. Great for bossing. If a Dino Knight drops in 10 days... or Dino Knight, sorry. Dino, not in the character. Throw my Gemsword anyway. That's fair. I think that's quite unlikely, but that's fair. I probably would too. Had to separate earlier. What IVs your units have? Specs. I linked to a site. Here. So here you can see level 60 character stats. You can like try and look at those compared to yours and you can figure out the IV from there. If your character's a lower level, it's much harder. At level 1, it's easy enough if you have another copy of it, specs. In which case you can easily see like which has 1 more stat and which has 1 less stat. It's not a problem. But if they're like mid-level, it's really, really difficult. If you link your characters to me, like a screenshot of your characters, I can try and tell you what IVs they have. But I might not be able to get it. I'm not familiar with every combo. You went to Gatekeeper with like 30 MP on Alice. Yeah, that was the first time that I did Gatekeeper as well. Anyway, I was in the same boat. But the full Corrosion Gatekeeper is like actually not very hard at all. Now, when you do him on low Corrosion, he starts getting pretty sketchy. He does some real sketchy shit. Yeah, indeed, indeed. That whole fight is about like trying to elongate the ground phase for as long as possible. Like keeping the door open for as long as possible. Just beating him up. It's only after the door closes that you suddenly have a massive problem. And that gets much worse with lower Corrosion because he gets way more HP. And he pops off much harder when he stands up. Resetting the quest doesn't cause a mimic to reappear either, huh? It did for me back in the day, Narcos, but I haven't done it for a long time. Did the Oarfish in Abyss 2 in the water in the first time? Nice, Grimwisp. That has killed many a player. Yeah, Dragon Slayers do indeed go very much bonk. Extremely bonk. They certainly do.
Quests are this way. Oh my.
Dragon Slayers have been such a huge boon to new players. Octonaris with 7 Divine Punishment scrolls on each character. They only deal some damage when used by the Mage and the Priest. Huh. That's odd. It definitely didn't used to be like that, Ashen 1. A glowstone in my valuables list. I'll have a look in a second, guys. I died. Yep. Anyone who's played Wizardry for a while knows that eventually you're going to die one way or the other, any bit. It's okay. I will take a look in just a second, Sparks. Sorry. Brain. Valuables.
Safe travels.
Inventory. Item list. Valuables. What was it? Sorry? A spark stone. Glowstone. Glowstone. They think so. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I'm not seeing a glowstone. Do you not think so? Do you not think so, Narcos? The floating item. Okay. Blade and Bastard units. Ah, okay. So these are very low level. This might be Vitality? This isn't IQ. I don't think that would be even. I think this might be speed. Maybe vitality and speed. But it's very hard to tell without a character side by side it. I doubt anyone has a level 1 Buchanan or Iarimas sitting around. Yeah, not 100% sure. I think this might be speed. I think this might be Vit. Iarimas is strength. You think, oh, that might be strength. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right, Olithan. Yeah, that strength is too high, right? Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's strength. Yep, it's strength. That's a really good Iarimas. I think this might be speed. Oh, yeah, if you wouldn't mind linking, Narcos, we can confirm it. Look at your level 40 Alice. Yeah, sure. Well, mine is strength, Ivy.
Agora, I am covered in filth.
Her stats look like that. I don't think it's IQ. I don't think it's piety. Don't think it's vitality. Oh, it's speed. She's a speed Ivy. Very nice, Alice. Very, very nice, Alice. Love to see that. I think the Buchanan's IQ. Any bit. That's all good, Narcos. Don't trouble yourself. You think it's IQ on the Buchanan? Okay. It may be IQ on the Buchanan. What's his IV? Iarimas. Level 60 Iarimas. It's not strength, it's not IQ, it's not vitality, it's not piety. Ooh, not sure on these. Not sure where these should be. Let me look back at the other Iarimas. Dexterity is quite a bit higher than speed. Could be speed. I think it could be speed. Because the base speed is 12 here to 14 dex. And the speed here is 50 to 53 dex. So I think that this might be speed. Pretty sure this is speed. Unless you put points into speed. Yeah, this Alice is Discipline 7. She's been with me since the start of the game. I should have used copies of her to go into her inherit rather than her discipline, but I didn't realise that back in the day. So they all went into her discipline. What is Philip good for? Philip has arguably the best discipline in the whole game, or it's really up there with some of the best disciplines in the whole game other than like Iarimas and Buchanan. He has attack speed, and attack power and action speed. So he is a great unit to discipline in. He also has a fighter class change. So you can turn him into a very, very damaging fighter. He's an elf, which is a bit unfortunate. Other than that, Philip is a great character to like invest in if you're interested in general adventurers. A lot better discipline than Arboreus, that's for sure. Arboreus, that's for sure. I don't remember for sure. I put some points into Vit and maybe speed when I started the game. I heard Vit was good. Put points into. Maybe speed. Yeah, it's a bit tough without knowing where you spent your points there. It's awkward Iarimas, and I needed like a reference point and some idea where you spent your points. It looks like it might be speed, but I don't know 100%. His speed should be lower than his luck, right? His speed should be lower than his luck even, and it's like past his luck. Sorry, it should be lower than the luck and the dex by quite a way. It's almost up to where the dex is. I think his speed should be down to like 46 or something. But again, I don't even own Iarimas, so I'm not super familiar with the stats. Yeah, if you put points into Vit, that also explains it. Is there a maximum on debuffs you can inflict at the same time? Yes, 3. 3 Biffus. 3 buffs, 3 debuffs. If you have... There are some things that are excluded from that, like the bleed from Blood Edge is not counted towards that cap. So you can have a bleed going at the same time. It's a level 60 Alice Piety.
Agora, I am covered
65.
in filth.
Ish. Sometimes I thought I saw more. Maybe it was one of those special things. If you have like weird debuffs, then they can add on top. Alice has no IV, really? Hey, my Alice might as well have no IV. I feel your pain any bit. You can have my strength IV if you want. I'll page it over to you. Yeah, you can get no IV as well. Yours has Vit. Mate, I'd rather have your Vit IV than my strength IV. At least it would be a bit of defense and resistance. Vit isn't the worst. It's just close to the worst. Where did you spend your points? Yeah, sorry, this is so blurry. Doesn't have a zoom, it's very low resolution. Piety. Yeah, same as me.
Agora, I am covered in filth.
Yeah, that is looking like no IV. Yeah, that is no IV. Sorry, Anybit. I'm pretty sure that's no IV. I cry every time.
Welcome. What do you seek?
Not that.
What do you seek?
Oh, we already did that. What else do we need to do? We need to unearth some shit. To break open some junk.
Gloomy as always.
Oh, we got an adventurer remains as well. Damn. What can we open here that's exciting? Not too exciting. Well, maybe quite exciting. Who knows? Proving grounds. Fighter. Do we have some Fey junk from Fighter Proving Grounds? No. Didn't get any. Might have Blossom junk. You can reverse some of that. Might have kunais in it at like a 1% drop rate. We did not find a kunai. We found some covert armor apps. Pretty hot. Keep forgetting, sorry, I spent my Alice's Vit IV. She has like 40 more HP than Mutari's at level 20. Nope, that's not true. Vit gives basically no HP. If you have more HP than Mutari's, that is because you are disciplined. You have discipline on your Alice, or you have like a load of inheritances. Vit IV, like Vit, the reason why Vit IV is so bad is because it doesn't really give much. It gives like 1 HP every some amount of points, like 16 points or something. Very, very, very bad. Gives defense and resistance, but not much. Keep forgetting, but does the class change? Does the IV change after a class change? We don't know that 100%. But as far as we know, it does not. I don't think it's ever changed for anyone. But we might be mistaken. It is not without reasonable doubt. Throw her away and replace her with Adam. You could. No, devs are evil for implementing IVs, but even more evil for implementing IVs with a chance to have no IV. It's all over the place in this game. It's like the same thing as rolling like 90 and 80 fortitude. There's no need for it, but it's very wizardry. You seem to be dying with that red screen. Yeah, Anybit's account completely bricked. All that Cuisinart, all those Cuisinart funds gone to waste. Have to start over in a new one. Faster Thought's guide to farm fortress junk work like a charm. Fantastic. Farming junk with that solo in there for hours. Awesome. I'm glad to hear it, Ashermon. Classic Daphne. It is classic Daphne. Truly, truly is. Okie dokie. Let's figure out what we need to do for our weeklies. I need to do generic requests, right? 3 generic requests. We can definitely do that and set them in a level 1. Okay.
Welcome.
So,
Party formation
share it
is
out.
key.
Emil, you're up. It's your time to
You have a
shine.
good mix.
It's your time to shine, buddy.
Yes. What is it?
Enjoy.
I agree.
Don't spend all that XP at once.
Yes. What is it?
Safe travels. Welcome.
And then we'll just go to
What's understood?
we'll go to capital and go and do 3 requests. Do you know if gear matters when you send off your extra adventurers? Yeah, it absolutely does. Mind games. The more gear that you put on your adventurers, the better returns you're going to get, the more things they're going to be able to clear. It's like they're going out and actually fighting real battles. In fact, you can even look at a breakdown of the battles they've fought when they come back. So yeah, you want to make them as strong as possible. I mean, healing pots on them helps them. Apparently. Yeah, apparently it does. I'm told, but I don't really have any details of that. Apparently they will use the healing pots, but not actually use them or something. That's all good. I don't even know that much about dispatches. Other people know a lot more than me about dispatches. I'm honestly really slack with my dispatches. I should be much more on it. But they are a great resource that you should definitely be doing. Do as I say, not as I do. Can thieves dual wield daggers or just ninjas? Thieves cannot dual wield. Only ninjas can dual wield. They are the only class in the game that can dual wield. Thieves can use daggers and swords from the back row though, which is something that ninjas can't do. If you hide in the back row and you sneak attack, you actually get rid of all range penalty. So you can technically use a dagger or a sword from the back row as a thief. And pickle dick are both being nasty C word. So I'll try again this week. Good luck next week. No, guys. Hey, hold on a second. You got the wheel bug? Do you have another device you can log onto to fix it? Hello, Origami. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Really appreciate that. Hope you're having a great day. And if you have any questions, please let me know. Yeah, if you can log over to another device, it will fix the wheel bug straight away. I did it on stream earlier. Just to showcase the Daphne feature. You log over to another device, it will get your wheel back. Just make sure you wheel back to wherever you want to go on your other device. And then, yeah, I got it on stream even earlier, but it just happened randomly as I was trying to get back to Abyss 2. Stuck in Abyss 1. Someone can ask which one, true. Really, they should be asking Wizard 1.
Have a good one.
Let's not talk about that anymore. I'm not account with 2 ERMS, Strength, Buck IQ, and Yeka IQ IVs. Holy moly. Holy moly. Nice Onion, it's time to give up on your currently Bricks account and move on to your alt. So it's Jova. It's Jova for your first one in Anybots words.
Welcome. How can I help you today? Anything catch your fancy?
Bricks. Actually Bricks. Right. Let's get out and do Eventios.
Anything catch your fancy?
We need Knight, Butcher, and Proliferation. We need
Anything catch your fancy?
Grandchild Rescue Party. And we need
Anything catch your fancy?
March of the Under. Oh wait, we've got wait. We've got Stench Death. We should probably do that. I'm pretty sure that's
catch
reset.
your fancy?
We should probably do this one.
Hey.
It's just because I got raided earlier, Skeletar. It's been dribbling down since. Don't worry about it. I'm not out of control over here. It's just because Jenazad raided me. Very kind of him, and a load of people stuck around. which is very nice of them. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Save this account to collect apologems. IQ Buchanan, that's pretty good, anyway. Yeah, WW Jenna. As per usual. Very, very nice of him to do that. He has absolutely no reason to really do it. But yeah, did it anyway. Rushing to the follow button. Well, the follow button honestly doesn't really mean that much, to be honest. I appreciate everyone who follows a massive way, but like, it's more about the people who stay around and watch. Like, viewers are the real premium on Twitch. Viewers and viewer interaction, that's where all of the analytics are at. So if we're looking at it from an analytical point of view, followers mean like actually kind of very little. So I don't mind if you follow or you don't follow, it doesn't matter too much. Also, it wouldn't be the first time you've unfollowed, let's not forget. Chat also begged him to rate. Really? Really? That's very nice of his chat. Thank you to anyone who was asking Jenna to raid me. I really appreciate that, that's very kind of you. Why? Why would people want to... Oh, I don't know, man. It's very nice. It's very nice of people anyway. The people that come around here, like the community here, is just so supportive of me, and I try to be as supportive to the community as well. Just try to keep a nice kind of feeling. Try not to be too hateful to each other. Edie telling me about the new episodes of Black Mirror when she knows that I won't be able to watch it for about another year. Unbelievable. I appreciate the follows and they're awesome, and I love seeing follower count go up. Who doesn't? But like, compared to viewers, just having people stay around and view, that's where the money's at. I mean, actually, almost literally the money's at on Twitch, right? Like, viewer interaction is so important. It's how you get like showcased and shown on and like displayed in various places. First day here, Solgundam. Didn't come from a raid. A friend recommended. Really, a friend recommended the channel. Which friend? Thank you to them. Very kind of them, and thank you for coming and checking it out. Right now, I'm very much enjoying the chill atmosphere. I try my best. Yeah, I try my best just to make a nice environment for people to not feel threatened and not feel, like they have to prove anything. They can just chill out and talk. Paid chat. So I hope that comes up. I'm glad that comes across to some people. And yeah, I just hope to keep it that way. For as long as I can, certainly. Despair, thank you. That's so nice of you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. There is no greater compliment than being recommended by someone who watches to someone else. And honestly, it makes me feel quite awkward. Thank you. It's really, really kind of you. Yeah, welcome.
Have a good one.
Recommend you see your other self. Now that sounds like something you should maybe see a mental health professional about. I'm not sure, but that seems like dangerous territory. Does the value of evasion that Savia gets from light armor show up, or is it a hidden value? I do not know, I'm afraid, Frisk. I do not own Savia. Maybe someone here who owns Savia can tell you? Second brain cell wants to watch Bloodshed. That's fair. I wouldn't blame you for watching Bloodshed over me. Right, let's get this quest done.
How can I help you
Enough
today? Have a good
blubbing.
one.
So, we go to floor 3 first.
So fun.
Floor 3. We're just killing an ent here.
Wait.
Be on your guard.
Quickly murdering an ent.
We cannot lose as long as we keep our wits about us.
It does show. Thank you, guys. Thank you, PJ. And thank you, Raging Fever, for confirming that. Appreciate that.
Stay safe.
Managed to watch a boy and his dog today. Really? Oh, Narcos can't see it? Can we get some screenshots maybe of the Savia evasion in action? If we can see it. Or if we can not see it.
Infiltrating.
Then basement.
How mysterious.
Wait.
What I have? Frisk, that is a very good question. The reason why I have a level 2 Emil in my party is because I completely forgot that I had a level 2 Emil in my party and just set out adventuring with him. So now he's here to stay. Emil gets a little vacation into the dungeon. Now we're going back to the guild anyway. That's a fascinating question, Frisk. Every fascinating question deserves a fascinating answer.
Welcome. Do come again.
The fascination is my ineptitude and unrivaled
Welcome to the
stupidity.
Guild Tavern, where anything catch your fancy?
Right, let's put Emil back in the
Who's
pot.
going to be in your party?
He's in the front row as well, the poor dude.
Some pretty
Poor
rough
guy.
ones.
Good and reliable team there. Have a good one.
It's fine, we killed the Ent before it could kill him. No harm done.
Well, where do we go next?
We need to go to floor 5? No, we need to get to floor 4, don't we? We need to go to floor 4 and go up the stairs. Floor 4, up the stairs.
An enemy.
Where'd you crawl out from?
We don't have to drag this up. Damn it!
I'm just running over to Grandchild Rescue Party just to get another request done. Just doing my weekly requests. So Grandchild Rescue Party is just down here on the left. This is also the place where you farm the Mel the Sniveling Thief bondmate. This is the one bondmate that I would recommend to absolutely everyone. I go as far as to say this is a must-have bondmate. It takes very little time to farm, and it gives Disarm Trap as a bonus. So leveling it to level 5 is super easy. You just have to be able to kill this in 2 rounds. It should be possible once you're done with Abyss 1.
I'm feeling good.
Done with Wizardry. Congrats, anyway, you beat the game! Congrats on breaking yourself free from a gacha. My route, I don't really have a route per se, Raging Fever. I just did them one by one. I know if you look on Faster Thoughts, there's like a bondmate route on there where you can do loads of them at the same time. I found it easier to just do them one at a time. But I know some people really appreciate the bondmate route on there. You might want to take a look at that if you want to try to be like super efficient. I have all the bondmates at 5 now. I've had them at 5 for quite a long time, most of them. So I don't really farm bondmates anymore. The reason why I'm coming down here and doing this is just because it's a simple request to finish. Just a very, very quick and easy request to finish for the guild. And every week you need to do 3 generic requests to be able to complete your weeklies. Dev should give us free Cuisinage. Yeah, sure, I'm into it. I'm down. Sign me up for that. They should.
Anything catch
That's
your
one way
fancy?
to solve the Cuisinart problem, you know? Just give everyone Cuisinarts. Make them shop viable. I'm sure the whales will not be upset at all. How do you think it would go down?
Anything catch your fancy? I'm glad you made
Grade exams also count for the weekly, so adventure bond farming is also efficient. Oh, that's good to know, Olithan. I didn't know that. Learn something new every day. Thank you for sharing. Personer.
Have a good one.
And the last one was Death
you ready?
Stench. I didn't realise that I'd unlocked this. I must have wheeled back to the start at some point and just not done it. I don't know if I've reset Death Stench. I'll have to find out. So basement 1, Death Stench. Death Stench is one of the weekly bone quests. You can actually get a bone from Death Stench. Sorry, monthly bone quests. You can actually get a bone from this.
Onward.
Major spelling mistake. So true. This one is super easy to do, but you have to wheel all the way back to the start to get it. You just walk around here and walk into here. You can get a bone every month.
Opportunity.
How the fuck does the choice matter when you have some option to choose after starting combat? Ambush does literally nothing there. You don't get extra turns like initiative. How the fuck does the choice matter when you have some option? Ambush usually gives you an ambush. In my experience, that's your banana. Ignore. Plead is a good option if you just want treasure from the mobs. Because if you fail the plead, you'll just fight them as normal. And if you pass the plead, they'll always give you a treasure chest. The plead is a pretty good option. Ignore is a good choice if you're just trying to clear through, obviously.
Good job.
Ambush gives you an ambush, as far as I know. I've never not had an ambush when I picked ambush. Maybe it doesn't always give you initiative. Shit, what do I want here? I don't even know if my bone is reset. Fighter, thief. I don't really need thieves anymore. I needed thieves before. I don't really need mages. I need priests. I guess it's fighter. Fighter has pretty good inherits, doesn't it?
A misstep.
What does ambush do? It sometimes gives you initiative, apparently, Sasha Banan. Yeah, any choice can end in a chest.
Stay safe.
I think plead is the best if you are looking for the treasure from the mobs. Just because you either fight them as normal and have a chance of getting the chest, or they just have a chance of giving you the chest to start with. Like, you could probably get. I've failed a plead before. Sorry, tripped over my words massively. Yeah, I failed a plead before and still got the treasure chest from the mobs. So if you're farming mobs for treasure chests, you probably want to plead with them, because if you plead, you can get the chest. If you fail the plead, you can fight them and still maybe get the chest. So it's good either way. I know, we were still on cooldown for that. Never mind. We can still complete the request though, it's a very easy request to complete.
What do you think this is?
Minister healing item has the highest chance. Really?
A job well done.
A minister healing item has the highest chance of getting you out of the combat, I'm guessing.
Yes.
I like plead. I'm not into a minister healing item other than the fact that it gets a shitty healing item out of your inventory. I actually prefer plead. I don't think we have any hard numbers on any of them, but I think plead has the best chances of dropping a chest. Yeah, I don't think a minister fails. They just either drop the item or not, right? Plead has the highest chance of getting you a chest, I'm pretty sure, because it either gives you a chest or you fight them and then you have a chance to get the chest anyway. Like double dips your chances of getting a chest. Map getting unrevealed after using the curse wheel. Yeah, it's because they reset it. It's because they don't want... they want the dungeon to be like kind of soft random. So that people don't learn the dungeons, so that the dungeons aren't always exactly the same. I can understand how that pisses people off though. Stealth skill is actually OP. Yeah, stealth skill is amazing. Yeah, that's the best thing about Administer for me. Administer is a way of easily ditching your items, your shitty healing items you've accumulated from your inventory. Every after combat of plead gives a chest 100% of the time. Even after combat of plead gives chest 100% of the time. I can't confirm that 100% on Ethan, but I know that every time you succeed, you get a chest 100% of the time. And if you don't succeed, you can still get a chest. I don't know if it's 100%. I haven't been keeping track. I'll have to keep an eye out in the future. I only ever not gotten a chest once. Really interesting.
Welcome to the Guild Tavern. Anything catch your fancy? I'm glad you
Right, so I don't need this anymore. We don't need to go and do March. Stupid March. We've done enough March for a lifetime already.
Anything catch your fancy?
Okay. Cool.
Who's going to be in your party?
What now? We've done our weeklies. Are we going back to Den of Earth? Den of Light, not Den of Earth. I do need more Den of Light junk. Cool, we're done.
Have a good
Get out of
one.
here. Skedaddle.
Are you ready?
They can leave you alone with no chest. I don't think I've ever seen that, Dark Chaos, but I believe you. Probably a feature.
Onward.
If in doubt, it might be a feature. You never really truly know. Isn't that the greatest thing about this game? When you're doing something and you're like, man, doesn't seem to be working. Is it just really low chance? Or is it bugged?
Let us
Who knows?
quickly.
It's part of the guessing game of the game within the game. Every like hour or so when I was farming Regia recently, I was farming the Regia bond mate,
Be inside.
I'd think to myself, man, is she not spawning because I'm just getting unlucky? Or is she
Careful
suddenly
now.
bugged?
Good job.
Have any of you ever had situations where you're like, where you don't know if something's bugged or if you are just getting like really unlucky or you're just getting shafted or something's really hard? I'm sure there must be people like that. Yeah, then you remember there are no bugs. Yeah, you're just lucky. Just so lucky.
Take this. It is not in my nature to what could be inside. Careful now. Good job.
You just never know. You just never ever know. You never ever truly know. It's the charm of Daphne. That's why Daphne's such a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful woman. Assuming she's a woman. I've no idea. Who is Daphne? One day we'll know. Why Daphne?
How do we maneuver? Tell me your approach.
Stay safe.
By the way, Senna, I'm sorry about earlier where I couldn't keep talking about the Monsters and Memories thing. I really wanted to talk about it, but I couldn't keep going. Got a little interrupted. Adam and Yeka is Discipline 2. I have one more copy of each. Adam and Yeka is Discipline 2, and I have one more copy of each. Should I feed them to your MC? Or wait for another copy to Discipline 3 them? Do you use them both, Kentucky? They're both like mainstays in your team. If they're mainstays in your team, I'd save them and just keep them to Discipline. Probably. But if they're not, maybe consider inheriting them.
Onward.
Who is Daphne? I don't know, Broken Ruler. You tell me. Who is Daphne? Who do you think is Daphne, Broken? You tell me. The real Daphne was the friends we made along the way. I'm not sure it is. Maybe it is. It could be. 2 people come out with that, I see. I once went with like 6 chests without getting junk on my junk farm. I just reset the game. It's likely just bad luck, but you never know. Indeed, you never ever know. Yeah, it could just be bad luck, but it could just be a completely bug-ridden
Enemy
shaft
there.
thing. The thing did happen. Nice.
Enemies such as this cannot stand before us.
Just using either of them priest book.
Stay safe.
Oh, you're not using either of them priest book. If you're not using either of them, I'd probably inherit. Yeah, you said exactly the same thing. Your minds went to exactly the same place. Daphne is the Hearken goddess. No. Hearken is the Hearken goddess. That's why it's called a Hearken. Fucking Reddit, man. Holy shit. It's the blessing of Hearken because Hearken is the goddess. Oh my word, that's painful. Oh, Jesus. Maybe Liliana's first name is Daphne. Maybe our character's name is Daphne. That was Senna's thought. I quite like that suggestion. Maybe our name is actually Daphne. Our real name. Yeah, we're Daphne. It's gotta be it.
An enemy is there.
Daphne is the god of the church. Daphne is an individual of them. I mean, maybe. Yeah, but look at the names in this period. Like, what the hell is the name of the girl in Abyss 3 that you have to save? Lily Allen and something, a girl with a very male name. Liam. Yep, Liam. So, like, if a girl can be called a male name, why can a man not be called a female name? So, you know, it all feeds into it. We are Daphne. Man of the Abyss.
Hey, we've got some weaklings.
Thank you, Capisor.
Our traits do not match.
Is that an emote? That didn't actually even show up on my thing. It looks to me on my OBS that you've just typed Futa cock. Is that a banana? For some reason that has not registered. There is no emote. There is no emote. There we go again, the real Daphne and the friends we made along the way. Could be, could be. What friends though? All our friends just kill us in this game. It's like, hey, we're kind of good friends. Oh, you've stabbed me. Not again. Why does this always happen?
Onward.
Are we the problem? Are we the reason everyone keeps stabbing us? I don't know. There'll be a story patch where we have to curse wheel back to the start, change our name to Daphne so that Lulu will remember us. Has anyone tried it?
Stay safe.
What's the farming spot in Abyss 3? So Abyss 3 floor 5 luck. If you are on the Admiral route, you get a quest to go back to the capital, and that will unlock a cave which has the best XP in the game in it. But you have to be on the Admiral route. Otherwise, the best XP farmer in Abyss 3 is probably floor 6 with the trap rooms.
We have the initiative.
Let us end this quickly.
Dracon would pull the greatest power move and never reveal who Daphne is just to piss us off. It's probably just a Japanese thing where they picked a fucking name out of a hat and just like, Daphne. Wizardry variants Daphne. That's what we're going with. And we're like, oh yeah, okay. Just making conspiracy theories about it. Just a random name they pulled out of a hat. Random English name.
An enemy is there.
I did the Admiral route. Where's the cave meant to be? Did you do the little mini quest? Oh no, Senna, you're on Abyss 2. This is Abyss 3 that I'm talking about. Just registered. Made a reroll account earlier for giggles. Ended up getting every standard legendary and an 8-point Arboris with starter gems. Damn! That's fucking sick. Congrats, Penguins. Are you gonna play it? We are all different variants of Daphne walking across the timeline.
Stay safe.
We are all Zen individuals of Daphne walking across an expansive timeline. Never to meet one another, never to interact, but always aware of each other's presence.
This
Very yoga.
Stay safe.
I think I will be considering I mismanaged my main account hard in the early game and give it a crack. I have no idea, Inian. It's anyone's guess. Maybe. It's whatever you... Daphne is whatever you want it to be. Can Aramas not wield any type of shields? No, he can't use shields. Ignola cannot use any shields whatsoever. Not even light shields. Not even like cloth shields. Should I full clear Abyss floors before moving on? No, you don't necessarily need to, Axioms. It's up to you. Up to you, really. Are you a completionist? Can if you want. It's not like you're going to lose out by clearing. If you're worried you're going to lose out on stuff, then go ahead and clear. You're getting extra XP, you're getting extra junk. It's all good. But if you're in a hurry and want to speed things along, go ahead. Oh, I need to do my respawning bones. I completely forgot. I'm being super slack. What name sounds cool? Death. Daphne? Ah! Maybe. It's as good as it's as good of an explanation as any. My tongue is doing work to make words come out of mouth. This is excellent. Yeah, we are cooking absolutely nothing. Absolutely zero. Like, we have just turned the oven on and there's nothing inside. We're literally just gassing ourselves with fumes right now. We are not doing well. There's no cooking happening here. It's just burning air. Den of Light, you can unlock it after you get the good ending, which is probably the third playthrough of Abyss 3. It's quite deep in the game. I need to get out of here. I need to go and do my respawning bones. Dem dry bones.
I'll crush them at once.
Low plastic. It's down here.
Infiltrating.
Trying different things with your Aramas. This motherfucker hits for 750 at level 40. Pretty sure this is a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. And yeah, that is a testament to how powerful Elise and Lana's buffs are. Elise is so good with the Aramas. She pairs so well with him. She can even swap between rows with him, like when he wants to go front and back. He's such a good Aramas carry. In a world where they fix his bugs, would the Barboris still be a glorified skill book? I think it depends on how big those that cardinal direction buff is.
Stay safe.
Elise, probably anyway. Elise is really good. Super good with the Aramas as well. Really good synergy with the Aramas and also with neutral main character. Really good. Like, if Arboris's effect turns out to be like, I don't know, 10 action speed or something for everyone he's touching, that's pretty damn good. That's pretty powerful. If it turns out to be just like a tiny little bump, then maybe not. Yes, Dice Thunder touching, because he gives action speed and evasion to everyone who's next to him. I don't know what you were thinking.
Careful now. Good job.
Rose already said. I mean, that's fair. You don't need to swap anything out any bit. You're perfectly good with what you got. Don't worry about it. But Elise is definitely a character worth building, like, worth considering to be built for a team. Anyone who has the Aramas, has neutral main character, has like a stacked Deborah or a Yekaterina or something like that. Anything she can pair with. Doesn't mean you have to build her. Same with everything in this game. You don't have to build anything. You could. Right, we're doing bones. Sanji Banan. 9 days till ugly Ash Gerard disappears from Gacha and an actual usable character can be pulled in his place. Is it 9 days?
It's as gloomy as always.
9 days? Yeah, it is 9 days. Damn, time flies, huh? Yeah, we're probably going to get... I imagine we're going to get a Benius banner next week. Front row is already set. Yeah, you'll be alright. You'll be alright either way. Keep him around. Planning out your party. Yeah. Every character is weak if you don't invest. Now that is very true. Every character in this game is weak if you don't invest in them. So if you go very wide in this game, you're going to end up with a lot of very weak characters. Whereas if you focus on just a small number of units, your character is going to be a lot stronger. Doesn't necessarily mean that's the only way to do it, and there's nothing wrong with playing by going wide. But yeah, if you're trying to be like kind of optimal and pushing content with, especially with limited resources, you really want to focus on just a small subset of characters. 9 days until garbage is replaced with garbage. Probably not. Funny though. Funny stuff. Right, we're wheeling.
It's as gloomy as always.
So, we wheel back to Minor Harken. For anyone who doesn't know what I'm doing here, I'm about to show off the respawning bone locations. You can pick these bones up every month, except for the 6th floor bone, which you can pick up every week. Hey Kyo! See some people streaming the Wizardry category. I mean, Jenazad was streaming it earlier, that's why there are so many people in chat right now, because Jenazad brought over a raid
What is this?
quite a bit earlier now, a couple of hours earlier, 3 hours earlier. But yeah, I stream this every day, Kyo. I stream this for about 12 hours a day every day. So maybe we're just normally on, not normally on at the same time. Hope you're having a good day, Kyo. And if you have any questions or I can help with anything, please let me know. Don't really widen your roster. I wouldn't say it necessarily have new characters. Yeah, because your characters are very stacked on equipment, plastic. Like, you have really good equipment. And equipment is ultimately the most powerful thing in this game.
An enemy is there.
Yeah, just missed you. It's fine. You won't miss me in the future. Thank you for following, Kyo. Very kind of you. Appreciate that a lot. Yeah, I'm here every day. From about 12 UTC to about 12 UTC.
What's all this?
Stay safe.
Why have I wandered away from the Harken? My concentration has been thrown into tatters, as per usual. Get back to the Harken. Main character! Like that. How dare you? You can get the 6th floor bone, the 6th floor adventurer bone every week. I'll be showing it in a minute. I'm just going through the respawning bones in order because I don't know which ones I've had. I can't actually remember. I might as well just showcase them all. Right, we need to wheel forwards.
It's as gloomy as always.
So by wheeling backwards, I've basically triggered the thing that is going to make these various things respawn. Because now the game thinks I've progressed another time. So if they've met their timer, then they will have respawned just by doing that double wheel.
It's as gloomy as always.
And now we're just going to head out to various different places in Abyss to look for bones and also have a little chat with Albano. Okay. I need to farm him again at some point. Get more memory amnesia instances. So there are 2 on 3rd floor. They're both in the Goblin Den. I'm pretty sure I got one of them last week. And I don't think the other one's respawning yet, but I can show you the locations at the very least. I am using a tracker for this, although I've just swapped it over to a different browser, so the cookies aren't the same. So they're not really that accurate. But for anyone who wants to try to track these bones, anyone who wants free bones every month, which I'm sure there are quite a lot of people, this is a great tool for recording it. It also records all of the other various things that you get.
You are not an enemy.
Also, wide roster side, can't play the game as the same character forever. That's fine. Yeah, to each their own, you know.
Stay safe.
It's not just one way to play the game. I only say things like that because I'm speaking to people who are, you know, low spenders and free to play quite often, and I know for them, their resources are very, very, very low, right? And a lot of them still want to be able to, you know, be able to do content like easily or without too much struggle. And for those people, they really need to focus their resources to be able to do that. But you can progress at this game at any pace, like it's totally up to you. There's no rush, it's a single player experience. Got the Goblin Den, you haven't done it yet. Can I do it at level 40? Yeah, absolutely, you can go and do it right now. Might want to be a little bit careful, it can hit quite hard if you're not prepared. But it should be very doable. I think I might have bricked my account. Only got 4 members at the moment, can't afford to revive the last 2, can't farm shit 2 because the mobs almost killed your team again. Do I really need to use gems to get back into the game? I'm just so sad that I didn't save the guy before the first run. It's going to be a struggle if you don't use gems to res your characters. Your account isn't bricked by any means. I mean, like you say, you can just res your characters with gems. But if you want to keep farming, you're going to have to find a spot where you can earn some gold. I don't know where the best spot is going to be really for that, where you are right now. I don't think you can really save the guy on your first run because you don't have the options, the dialogue options to do it.
Opportunity.
Sorry, Walter. It might be better to just bite the bullet and spend the gems rather than save yourself a huge amount of anguish. The curse of being new and only having 2 fighters. Man, the fighter event sucks. We talk about the fighter event. It's one of the most common topics we have. Fighter event absolutely sucks. Sucks everything. Sucks anything that you can think of. It's awful. I hate that they've run it at this time.
Wet my blade.
How many of these bones can you get per week? You can see a breakdown of this on Faster Thoughts. As per usual, I would suggest taking a look at Faster Thoughts under the respawning bones category. You can get, what, like 8 or something in a month? There are 8 different locations. 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. Then there's one in Abyss 2. And then there's Bone Picker. You can get a bone from that every week. You can get a bone from chests every week. All of the respawning bones are monthly, except for floor 6. I can understand you're frustrated, Walter. I'm really sorry about that. Unfortunately, it's something that everyone has gone through. And it's just... It's hard. Like, you just got to kind of push through it. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry you're struggling at the moment. The 6th one. 6th floor. I'll be showing you very soon.
They'll not escape.
Let us end this quickly.
So after this encounter, no matter which option you pick, you'll be able to get a respawning bone from this. How many in total? Again, like the best thing to do is look on Faster Thoughts. Hold on a second. Let me load up the Faster Thoughts page. If in doubt, Faster Thoughts in this game. So, Faster Thoughts, respawning bone locations. There's a big breakdown of it here. There are maps to all of them. But I'm just about to play through them all so you can see where they all are. So you've got Old Remains, which is right at the beginning. You can only... These are not so much worth wheeling for. This is a bit of a pain in the ass because it resets all your maps. But if you're really desperate, you can get an Old Remains every month. This is just a generic no-name bone. You can get this every month if you wheel back to Awakening. I'm not going to do this today either because it's a real pain. Again, it resets your maps. But I already showed you the Death Stench investigation quest actually, so I kind of showed you anyway. These are the ones that you're really looking at. This. So 7 bones total. This one is the one that respawns every week. This location right here. You can also pick up a Bone Picker bone every week by finding the Bone Picker in the dungeon. The best way to do that is to go onto Pier and reset it until you find the Bone Picker. I often don't do that. I just try to find him in the dungeon. And don't worry about it too much if I don't find him. There's also a bone that you can get out of chests every week. So if you count these up, like if you count these two, you're getting 9 bones a month. then 3 more every week. That's 12 bones a month. Then you get on top of that Mausoleum, which is an average of 5 bones twice a month. So 22 bones a month. And then on top of that, you're getting Bone Picker and potentially Treasure Chest bones every week. So that's a total of about 30 bones a month if you get everything, plus the gem income that you have. And that is the income of the game. Somewhere between 20 and 30 bones you're going to get a month, probably. Sorry for the messages I missed there while I was trying to explain that. I tried with Mental Unity, and now level 1 Dalek just hit for 880. Yeah, Mental Unity is really good with Zarlik or any kind of big nuke. Any kind of big magic nuke. My surprise when I cruised through floor 1 without an issue, just to be met with a goddamn Warp 1 tanking 2k damage and hitting for 300 against you. Yeah, that's Wizardry. Welcome to Wizardry. Currently back on floor 5. Thanks to the Scorpion, I already dread the encounter. You'll be fine, Rio. This'll be fine. You got this. Team is such a ragtag bunch. It always is. It always is. Hey, $40 for 30 bones. Don't deal with this. You could do that. Which one is the weekly one? The weekly one is floor 6, plastic. Missed 100 plus of those bones. I hate my laziness.
I'm bored.
Originally, when people learned of respawning bones, the basement 7 bones were respawning every single day, or almost every day. And people just thought it was an exploit, so hardly anyone did it. Only a few people did it, only a few people knew about it, and only a few people did it. And those people made like the most insane bank of bones from that period, because they never took any action against those people at all. Just ruled it as like their mistake and changed the spawn rate of it from a day to a month. So all of us really missed, probably every single person here has missed hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of bones. Small bonus, I managed to clear the lead exam. Fantastic, yo, well done. Died on the exam due to a bug, so as I found out, you use... Yep, Undead Resist gear right now is horrifically bugged. It'll make you take about 1,000% damage or more. So don't use Undead Resistant equipment. Thanks, Senna. 16 months. Thank you so much. It's so kind of you. Really is. Really, really appreciate that. Love you, Senna. Accuracy's good for Deborah. Not really Waking Clouds. It's not super good.
Easy as that.
Thieves are like the least useful thing to put accuracy on because they get a lot of natural accuracy from their dex coefficient. And then on top of that, they have 2 separate attacks which give them a massive accuracy bonus. So yeah, not really the best. Part of the reason why Arboris's discipline is so bad. His accuracy and stun resistance, like, great. So surprised when I first tried it and the Skelly Boy, yeah, just hits you for like 3-4k. Terrible times. No, not intended, believe it or not. It didn't always work like that. I don't know when that happened, but I've been hearing about it more and more. People being like, why did this skeleton hit me for 3k? How to unlock the cave, you said about the high XP in Admiral Route. You need to be on the Admiral Route in Abyss 3. You need to get to floor 5, and then you need to go back to town, and you'll get a message saying, go to the capital. The Admiral wants to talk to you. And you go and see the Admiral, and he sends you out to look for kids. It isn't as weird as it sounds, I swear. It kind of is a bit weird, actually. Anyway, you eventually get into a cave, and the cave has really, really, really good encounters in it. Like super high XP, quite low difficulty encounters. Loads of chimeras. Got a Beastskin Gloves 3-star with attack, accuracy, and magic defense. Not too bad. It's okay. Yeah, it's not too bad. You'll obviously need to alter the magic defense. It's good enough. Probably better than what you're using, right? So, crack on. Random Skelly Boy hitting harder than Helmet. Yeah, that thing hits harder than most of the things in the game. Right, okay, let's carry on. Basement 4. Wait, did I even check the other... I didn't even check the other chests in Goblin Den. Man, I'm so distracted. I'm sorry.
Shall we go out
Let's go back.
today?
I didn't even show the other chests in Goblin Den. I'm an idiot. Right, back to Goblin Den.
An enemy is
So the first chest is that top left encounter, top right encounter. The other chest is bottom left. None of these chests are marked on the map, by the way. They took off the ability. They took off the ability to see these on the map a long time ago now, months ago now. They used to be visible on the map, and you could just have a look. You just open up your map and see if the chest is there. But you can't do that anymore. You have to actually walk up to it to find out if it's there or track it. Probably not any bit. It's a hassle because it's just a no-name adventurer. It's only a no-name adventurer. And it resets all your maps to do it, and you have to play through the tutorial again to do it. So probably not worth the time commitment unless you're really desperate for bones and tags, which I know some people are. Tracker. Tracker is here. Why is there a fountain on floor 6? Oh boy, that fountain is rough to get to. Are you on Abyss 2, like? You must be, right? So the second chest, the second bonus down here. Oh, it's actually up. It's actually up as well. You can see here, it doesn't show on the map. No showy on Mappy. I have copies, but I'm afraid of using them without knowing. I'll probably keep the healer. Ooh.
What is inside?
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's fine to probably inherit Ladimophis to Alice. If you've got Alice, because I doubt you're going to be replacing Alice anytime soon. But if you don't have Alice, maybe it's worth not using them.
Inside.
So again, doesn't show up on map. You can only see it by walking down here.
What could be inside? Careful now. Good job.
You should pull for next. I mean, it depends what else is here. It depends what else like shows up, really. We're probably going to have a Benius next, probably. But we don't know what the other character is going to be, what the new character is going to be. We have no idea at all. New healer. They might end up doing a new healer, yeah. They might do. You still don't have Alice Vignola. Sorry, I misremembered. Yeah, there are. The other one is in the top right-hand corner. I already did the encounter, though. I just forgot to go and get the other one.
Good job.
The other one is top right-hand corner. It's up at the Goblins. You can walk back up there, but the encounter's already gone. Second bone is up here. In this nook here. A bunch of goblins are standing there and you just fight them, and that's how you get the other bone. Right. Get out of here.
Infiltrating.
Where's the cave? It's in basement 3, Fundinator. It's very hard though. It's not like... It's a lot harder than the level would suggest. The Goblin Den is a very scary place. Depends what level you are, you might be fine. But this scales up to about level 40 or so, I think. Got insane pools, but no Alice. Like 4 Buchanans, 5 Yara. Jesus Christ, Vignola. That's crazy. It's both crazy you didn't get an Alice, and it's also crazy that you got that many copies. Very good pools, though. You'll eventually get an Alice if you want one. If you're level 50, you'll be fine. Yeah, you can go to the Goblin Den. You can pick up these bones if you haven't got them before, for sure. You should be able to get all of these bones, in fact, to level 50. Just a free, like, +7 bones if you haven't got them before in the last month. You might have already. You might have picked them up in the last month. Yeah, they respawn every month, except for the Basement 6 one, which respawns every week. What do the green gems do you get? What do they do? Do you mean? Ark?
What do you think this is?
The next one is on basement 4. Mine too when I read it. This one is up here. Oh no, sorry, not up there. Up here. It spawns up behind where this plant is. So to get rid of the plant, you have to go up here and interact with this rock. You right hand off the rock. And that changes the layout of this stage. And you can see here there's a pit here. This is where the chest spawns. When this is spawned, this floor is not dropped. And there'll be a chest on both right side and left side. You always want the left side chest because the left side has adventurer bones in it and the right side has junk. And once you've taken one of them, the floor drops through on the other side. So you can only take one chest. Next one is basement 5. Should have re-rolled harder. Should have re-rolled harder. Went for Burke Yaramas on the first 10 pulls. Yeah, good re-roll in this game. Helps out a lot, especially if you're low spender, free to play. Helps out a lot. And I had lower rates than standard legendaries. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's only a 20% rate for standard legendaries. Do I lose my current maps? As the guide says, yeah, if you wheel back that far, you will lose your current maps. Stardust, be careful. So glad I went for the left during my playthrough. Yeah, it was just random chance, Arcanol. Me took the right chest. I did too, Sage Childer. How can you know? How can you know? The next one is down here across the poison field. This is the 5th floor chest.
It's there.
Apparently we have everything blocking our pass here. Of course, Clink Goblin, you can have my coin. Of course you can. I would never deny you. Cute little Clink Goblin.
Opportunity.
You went 85 without any legendaries. Yeah, that does happen, Dice Onion.
Let us end this quickly.
The green gems are used to pull on banners, Arcanol. 200 gems gives you 1 pull on a banner.
What's inside?
85 is very frustrating, yeah. The most that I've gone is 130 with no legendary on the Rene banner, but I had a really good string of Renes afterwards. It kind of balanced out somewhat.
What is this?
Yep, 130. But yeah, it kind of balanced out. I got some good pulls afterwards. You'd warp IRL.
A path.
Right, so you can see this. I'm not going to run down the poison, but you can see the chest at the end here. Oh, actually, the chest is up. Never mind. Yeah, you can see the chest because it's up. I wasn't even looking at my screen.
There's treasure somewhere close.
What do you think?
Yep, this is the 5th floor bones.
Careful now.
Just marking it on my tracker.
Good job.
Which floor can you get the trap disarming bomb, mate? You want to go to it's 5th floor of the main abyss. It's a request called Grandchild Rescue Party Mind Games. And you can wheel to it by wheeling to I think you wheel to the Harken, 5th floor Harken. You'll reset it over and over and over again. And to get to it, you want to Harken to 4th floor, and then walk down the stairs. Go and do Grandchild Rescue Party. You get warped back to the guild as part of the resolution of it. Yeah, I do. Fun data. 1 second. One day I really need to link this to a Nightbot command. And then you just reset it. You wheel back to 5th floor Harken. And you reset it and do it again. Do it 11 times and you have your level 5 bond, mate. It probably takes less than an hour to do it. Yeah, no worries. Is there any reliable way to make the Gorgons not use Stone Breath if you can't kill them first turn? Nope. There is not, Zardas. You're just going to have to suck it up. Get your priests ready. Not to my knowledge, Zardas. Not to my knowledge. No lag on the poison. Yeah, it's really nice on Steam. If you haven't got like a memory leak or anything, you won't have any lag on the poison. On emulator, it takes like 15 seconds per tile. It's absolutely horrific. Looking at chat. Need to that scene your Deborah is having a hard time. Yeah, it really helps getting that extra like 10 disarm trap. It's a big deal. 10 disarm trap is a lot. What are Gorgons? They are big scary bull things that petrify you, turn you to stone. So I've gone down to 6 here because this is the easiest way to look for 6. If you come in from 7, there's no Harken on 6. So if you come in from 7, you can't get to the chest. So you have to go through this whole floor when you want to get the respawning bone here.
Let's look inside.
Careful now. Good job.
Currently at the point where I'm trying to get Albano's uncle to get some flowers. Ooh, you're close to the Mimic. The Mimic's scary, Arcanor. I think you're gonna have some difficulty with it. Skills are worth inheriting onto Lanavel. Her own passive is probably the most important one. Inherit all your copies of Lanavel into Lanavel. So she gets a really nice big juicy after combat heal. Aside from that, just usual frontline fighter things, you know, HP, attack, evasion, these follow-up attack, counter attack, whatever really. Standard like physical DPS things, frontline physical DPS things. Anything defensive, anything offensive, all gonna kind of work. It's on the fence if I want to wait for Abenius or maybe the Beast Knight 5-star. Gerard, I would not recommend pulling for Gerard. I think Gerard is a really bad unit. Only if you have his fighter class book is he even worth considering. Fighter class book makes him a lot better, but as a knight he's pretty awful. Would not recommend him at all. Killed every mob on the Abyss but 3. I never know their names. It's understandable. I still don't know a lot of the names of the mobs on the Abyss. That Mimic sucks. Yeah, you really learn there the power of openings and the power of defense. Like guarding against the Mimic will give you openings which will allow you to exploit it for massive damage. Hugely massive damage. So much bigger than a normal opening.
I'm sick of seeing them.
Yeah, Gerard is not great. He's probably the worst legendary.
A trifling thing.
What's so scary about the Mimic? It hits like a fucking train and it has massive speed.
Stay safe.
I mean the one that has evasion and does counterattack. Ah, Savia. Yo. Savia probably won't rerun for quite a long time. Yep, Savia.
I suppose that's passable. What could be
Kurabe, as a Gerard owner, it was well within my right to call Gerard an absolute trash can. The guy is just so easily the worst legendary in the game.
Pathetic.
Where is this Mimic? It's on 6th floor. Sorry? It's on 5th floor. 5th floor.
Stay safe.
You'll get a quest for it soon. Oh, mind GM, sorry. Mind game, sorry, you probably won't. I thought that was Arcanor for a second. You do it as part of the true ending of Abyss 1, where you save Albano. You'll get it as like one of the quests that you're doing. You'll end up fighting a Mimic. Fighting over legendaries, meanwhile hugging your generics. Generics are awesome. So this is the floor 6 chest. This respawns every single week. You can get a bone from this every single week. Also, this is a Mimic, by the way. So if you fail this, I think it's a Mimic actually. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm misremembering. There's a Mimic that can respawn on this floor. But it's in a different place, I think.
There's an enemy.
Generic enjoyers, like I love general units. I don't use any general units, but I love general units. I'm always saying like how good the general units are. Elise, Kiraha, Benjamin, all incredible. Philip's pretty good too. Yeah, they have no schedule for. Maybe they do. Maybe they have like a skeleton plan or something for their shit. But I don't know.
What's this?
Someone there.
Get out of my way, mate. We don't have time for you. It's fine. Fine. Finds artist, don't worry. Missed how to improve trap detection skills. 3 ways of improving trap detection skills. First is to get the bond mate for it, which is Mel the Sniveling Thief. Actually, there's another way as well. You can get a Dex Adventurer bond mate by dismissing a trusted adventurer, and that will also increase your disarm by quite a long way. I've found that out recently. Then on top of that, there is inheritances. You can inherit Gene to increase your trap disarm. And there is God damn it, I can never remember the third thing. What's wrong with me? Inherit, bondmate, and something. Well of the mind for main character. There are loads of nodes in Well of the Mind for main character, which will increase your trap disarm. For non-main character, the way to increase your trap disarm is to discipline your character, is to inherit copies, to discipline copies to your character. Waiting for Abyss 4, where mimics are just regular mobs walking around. Wouldn't be surprised. You never know. Thinking of dropping Gerolf for neutral generic fighter? Yeah, do it. It might actually work a lot better for you. Benjamin, I'd recommend Benjamin or Elise. Both of those units are great. If you have a real powerhouse neutral DPS, Elise is fantastic. She pairs very well with neutral main character, or with Yarumas, or even like powered up Deborah, or like Yekaterina. Anything that's neutral and a powerhouse. First debris in floor 8, the one that opens the chest. Yes, the first one that you encounter is the one that makes the bridge for the chest. I'll be showing that off in a minute, probably any bit. I'm hybrid with 2 legendary and generic adventurers. Gora buff is strong. Yep, absolutely. You're doing great. Generic adventurers can be really strong. Abyss mobs scale from MC level grade? No, they scale from your story progress. When you kill Helmut, the Abyss levels go up. When you kill him again, the Abyss levels go up. When you kill Melgina, the Abyss levels go up. I don't think I can get everyone without a few dismiss. Perfectly fine, don't worry about it. Stare, it's no problem at all. So, like, raising your grade does not raise the difficulty of the mobs. From my experience, it's only when you reach story checkpoints. I really like my generic human fighter. He's a complete unit. What a legend. What an absolute legend, Arcanaut. Roberta resisted charm. That's a 1 in a million chance. Real Chad team is all dwarf. I have seen that. It looks really cool. Yaramas is a nice neutral guy. He's a very thick, very potent DPS who happens to be neutral. And also a nice guy, maybe. I haven't regretted adding Elise to your party. Elise is utterly fantastic. I'm glad you're enjoying him, Arkander. Elf Mage and Beastmen Thief are also really good units. Maybe not really good units, but they are certainly usable, and you can clear the whole of the Abyss with them. I have seen people who've cleared everything in this game. Japanese players who've cleared everything in this game with just no-name units. It is very doable. Just means you have to work a bit harder. Redbeard. Redbeard is an absolute chad. Redbeard is like 3 dwarfs, though, put together in size. Is there no way to rewind the Abyss to an earlier version? To an easier version? No, there is not. You cannot do that, Arcanol. What level should you be for your second kill on Helmut? Somewhere between 25 and 30, probably. It depends. Your mileage may vary with that kind of thing. It really depends on your team and everything else. How to undestroy the 8th mermaid statue? Smonk. How to undestroy the 8th mermaid statue? Undestroy it? I don't think you do undestroy it, do you? I'm pretty sure. So the process to get the true ending of Abyss 3, the end part, is you first have to save the guy from dying in the arena, the person that you're trying to save, by stopping the bomber blowing them up. That unlocks the mermaid lexicon for you. Once you've got the lexicon, you can then start translating all of the statues. And once you've translated all of the statues, you can go to Gessi on floor 6, and he'll give you the quest to get Melgina the knife. Hopefully that helps in some way. I'd also advise looking on Faster Thoughts if you're confused, because I think there's information on there. When you say Abyss level goes up, do I mean all of the Abyss? It will be the Abyss that you're on. Just the Abyss that you're on. When you kill Helmut, the levels of the Abyss raise up by 10. And when you kill Melgina, the levels of the second Abyss raise up by 10. Dwarven women have beards. They don't seem to, not in Japanese wizardry, Dorkamus. They look quite sleek. Using that beastskin glove on Buchanan and double attack accessories. Double attack and accuracy. Sounds good. Sounds good, Waking Clouds. Then my team is walking on crutches. Main character, Eulalia, Garolf, Alice, Arborius, and Yeka. Sounds perfectly fine to me. Eulalia is a bit of a standout. I don't think I've ever really seen anyone using Eulalia before, but if you like Eulalia, probably make her work. Not happy about Garolf and Eulalia. Garolf doesn't really do too well without like quite a lot of inheritance into him. You'd be better off with Benjamin, honestly, to Garolf, probably, if you've got Benjamin. Benjamin can be really, really good, and Elise would probably be much better than Eulalia. But you might not have... You could at least pair her with Yeka. Those generic units are probably going to be better. Unless your Garolf has discipline on him. Emil is such an interesting healer. What's interesting about Emil? Emil seems quite boring to me. It doesn't seem like he really does that much. Proof in Wiz General, they have beards in Bussin. Okay, we can have a look. Bear with me. Bear with me. Wiz General. Oh, those are gnomes, aren't they? They're not dwarfs. Wow. So this is older Japanese wizardry. I haven't seen any images of dwarves with female dwarves with beards in Japanese wizardry before. That's really interesting. Thanks for linking, Dorkamus. The more recent Japanese wizardry games have like quite sexy, sleek dwarf females, but it's still really interesting to see. Yeah, so Gundam. There's all sorts of stuff on here, on this playlist. It's quite a long playlist. Hey Aravas, I need some XP to learn full power strike on my MC. Best route, yeah, it's it's Admiral route. This is on Abyss 3, right? Abyss 3 Admiral route, Aravas. You need to get to floor 5 to unlock the cave and then take the task from the capital. Yep, correct. I feel like the tank role is so underperforming. Yeah, you're better off just dealing more damage in this game generally, Kyo, and fighters deal damage a lot better than knights do. That's fair. Arcanol, I don't really know what he does that's very different to any other priest, and he's certainly perfectly usable, but I don't think he really stands out too much. If you like him, though, you know, you can use him. Of course you can. You can use anything you like in this game. I hope you have loads of fun with him. Feel stupid that you got hard stuck in Abyss 2? Don't feel stupid, man. It's a hard game. It's a hard game. Don't feel stupid at all. Like, you gotta leave your pride at the side a bit in this game. Like, don't feel stupid for asking questions. Don't feel stupid for getting stuck. You will. You can and will. If you watch me at the start of Abyss 4, whenever Abyss 4 drops, you will see me die repeatedly. You will see me get stuck on problems repeatedly for hours at a time where I'm like looking to see if anyone has any information on it. I will look like the biggest idiot. So don't feel stupid for like messing things up in this game. Like, everyone will. Anyone who's not using a guide especially will. Like, it's a super hard game. It's super, super convoluted. There are so many things going on. So many like minor things in different quests that get you stuck. So many hard encounters that you don't know that they're even going to be hard going into them. Like, yeah, you don't have to be sad at all. Knights will become beasts with 200 weapons. Fortified, high surety build, 300 defense. Honestly, Indian, I can't really agree with that. They kind of suck. I've seen knight builds. They're just bad, like compared to fighter builds right now. Knights can be useful. The reason why they can be useful is basically just Knight's defense. Knight's defense on certain very hard encounters makes Knights almost compulsory for those encounters. They are so few and far between. They're like the tippy top of the very high-end game iceberg. For 99.9% of content, you have absolutely no need of a Knight whatsoever. Running 2 thieves is not great. Yeah, Kyo. -3 flames bricked. Yeah, you're not alone in making mistakes. Absolutely, everyone makes mistakes in this game. I make them constantly. I would give up my pride and honor for 30 fortitude on my perma-dead Adam. 07 to that guy. Don't use a guy to just rapid-fire questions here. Yeah, you're welcome to do that too. Perfectly fine. I'm more than happy to answer. Or try to. Or fail to. Plus 10 gear investment range. Yeah,
As
sure.
Monarch, should I seriously consider the restoration of Chloroa?
Unfortunately, Knight is just a bit flawed right now. Now, that said, there is no guarantee that it will be flawed in at like level 70. They could add anything at level 70. They could add the craziest of things at level 70, you know? We just have no idea. So it might only just be now that Knights are in a slump. It's just like good alignment. Again, we have no idea what tomorrow brings. Game's growth for players is slow. Players below 1 month shouldn't be trying to catch up. Yeah, there is no catch up in this game. Like, I mean, you can eventually catch up and you can find your way to the end of the content. But there is no catch up in this game because people can play this game endlessly for 16 hours a day. And who are you even catching up with? It's all single player. Like, yeah, it's live service, but who are you competing with? No one. This is a game for you. This is a game for you to play through at your own pace and enjoy at your own pace. Don't get caught up in trying to catch up. Because it's A, not possible, and B, not necessary. Don't worry about it. Very good advice, Solgun.
I look forward to our
Guess I'm gonna wait till I can grab another frontline unit and then drop Eulalia. Eulalia is nothing special. She's also an elf knight. I think she looks cool, but she's an elf knight, and elves are the worst physical attackers because they have really bad physical stats. And I don't think Eulalia's abilities really add that much to her. So she's fine. You could use her, but you could use something else, and it would probably be better. 300 defense and 300 attack is plus 10 gear. You can get to 300 defense, I think, on plus 10 gear. You can't really get to 300 attack on plus 10 gear. You might be able to, maybe with some really good rolls, possibly. Anything I use the Eulalia for is crossing your fingers and gamble on stun bash. You can do that with any knight though, right? So like, if you want to use another knight, you could, or you could just inherit someone with stun bash. You could inherit an Alex to fight her. They'll be able to do it as well. Eber's still leveled because regardless of star, sure, Indian. I just want to be strong enough to do the next event. That's totally understandable, and I feel so badly for people who are stuck on this event. Just have the rewards kind of dangled in front of them. They can't do it. It super sucks. I hope they are more mindful with their next event. Stuff is just shipped to. All my stuff is shipped to as well, Dice Thunder. Don't worry about it. Is there any difference in inherit a level 50 character or a level 1 character? No, there's no difference whatsoever, Aravas. Tempted to start over your cooked Iarimas. Well, just be very careful what you inherit. Make sure you're inheriting to a character you're going to be keeping for a long time. And make sure you're not inheriting anything that you're going to miss. You just wait for the next banner? Not a bad idea. Okay? Like, the next banner will run before Arboreus ends. Probably. So you'll still have time to pull on Arboreus if you want to, even after the next banner runs. Last collab event has a boss that scales to your MC grade level. Yes. Soul Gundam, we still don't know to this day. We've tried to work it out for the whole event. We still don't know what made that event scale. It was different for different people. It was like a checkbox thing. It wasn't necessarily grade level. For some people it was, for some people it wasn't. It was really, really weird. Grade level is not always something that changes stats. Praying I can farm the gear to luck my way to 150 tokens for Way of the Warrior book. I would love for you to be able to, Dice Thunder. I'm sure you can. I have faith in you. You still got a few days left. I think I'm only missing 4 pulls on Arboreus to grab the Legendary Adventurer Bone. That's a pretty good reason to pull 4 more times on Arboreus. You can't really get anything good below the Legendary Adventurer Bone, so it's probably worth pulling 4 more times on there if you can afford to. Yeah, you're not alone. You're not alone, Soul Gundam. Do you think it's worth buying Night Job Change Scroll for Lana? Yes, I would buy it. If it popped up in my shop right now, I would buy it because level 70, we don't know what level 70 will bring. If nothing else, it means you can change to level 70 to get whatever night skills, and then if you have a fighter skill, change back again. It's future proofing. You're paying 400 gems for nothing, but you're paying for on the gamble that later on there are going to be good night skills at 70. So it's kind of up to you. I would do it. I would buy it if I saw it in the shop, if that matters at all. It was tested via tracking the boss health, the event difficulty that is. Tested by tracking the boss health. Yeah, I understand that, Inyan, but we were here for the whole event. We lasted all the way through the event, and I had people coming through who had graded up where the boss had not gone up, and were getting all sorts of different drops all the way through the event. It was not the same for everyone. I think it was based off of a number of different things that you were like ticking to make the event go up. Really difficult to explain, and I still don't know the answer to it. It was not solely grade. It was some mixture of level, grade, story progress, power level, guiding lights, probably some other stuff. There were loads of other theories with it as well. It did not match up. It might have been power based. Some people were saying their power ticked over. Like one person class changed their Lana, and suddenly their drops went up, and the power level of the dragon and the mobs went up. So weird. Like so strange. I think it was like a number of different modifiers that were lending themselves to the event evolving. So confusing. I wish they would just make some things like that a little less hidden away. Because everyone was so confused over it, and everyone was saying different things, and people were arguing, they were at each other's throats about it. It just sucked. Like, no, this is definitely how it works. It's like, we just don't really know. Like, people have said about a million different things. How do you get the essences to unlock the Well of the Mind? You pick them up as you make story progress. There's a list of them on Faster Thoughts. Under Adventurer Customization, Well of the Mind. More annoying is having power out that an old account. Yeah, that's awkward. Yeah, Reddit is rough. The Reddit is so full of misinformation, and it just pollutes the minds of people that are playing this game. They start thinking that they know it all, and then they're surprised when it doesn't work the way that they think it is, and they get really mad about it. Often they come here and they're like, "Why doesn't this work?" And I'm just like, "Because that's not the way that it works." I'm sorry. With your Alice's dupes, I would inherit her twice and then discipline her. Kyo, that is how I like to do it. There are other people who like full inherit on her because it raises her buff turns. For me, I like 2 copies of her to increase her inherit to make her buffs last 1 more turn. But then after that, it takes 2 copies for each discipline, each inherit. So then I like to go to discipline because you're increasing her bulk, and it's very important for Alice to live. Not the ones you need behind harder achievements. Funny enough, I have her fighter skill in the shop. Wait, whose? Whose, Kyo? Lana's? Recently saw someone on Reddit tell a new player he bricked his character. Oh my dear god, are you real, Bignola? Bignola, that is the dirtiest thing I've seen all day. You bricked his characters because he put all of his points in speed. Money says that guy's characters are better statted than the person who fucking said that. The biggest misinfo, there was a post, a long post of like 11 different things that was posted that I was pointed towards. And about 6 of them were wrong. And it was like, look at all this new information we found out. And like 6 of them were wrong. Like completely wrong. It's a horrible post. I even replied to that one a bit. Thought about you because you were literally farming speed bonds at the same time. Yeah, Vignola. Speed is cracked in this game. Like, you cannot go wrong putting anyone on speed. Speed is one of the best things you can put stats in. Yeah, it's Lana. Have to beat the event. Yo, if you got Lana's book in the shop, you should definitely buy that. Unless you aren't using Lana. I don't think you have Lana, but you should probably buy it anyway, to be honest. Lana's incredible. Fighter Lana's incredible. You'll get her eventually. Managed to get Gaston to actually talk to me nicely now, so I must have crossed the friendship benchmark. Yeah, if he's changed his demeanor with you, Arcanol, then that probably means that you have reached a level of friendship where it has ticked over. Those people tell you speed bricks your characters don't even know what the perfect dodge is. Yeah, indeed. Like, the misinformation in this game is absolutely rife, and it makes the game worse for absolutely everyone. It sucks. Right, yes. Frisk, sleep well. Sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. It's really nice of you to be here, and it was great hanging out with you. Hope you sleep super, super well. I didn't even earn friendship points. You get them from clicking the thing in the bottom right-hand corner when it flashes up. Or getting an auto clicker, like I'm sure a lot of people do. Is Deborah's night version good? Not particularly, but you would really like Deborah to get Knight and then go back to Thief if you're using Deborah. It gives her a lot more survivability. It's a really good subclass for her. Also looks really cool, I think. Perfect dodge. I think Inyan is talking about how much dodge you need to like evade all attacks at a certain point in the story. I'm guessing that's what Inyan was talking about. Or it's something that I have no knowledge about, at least. I'd love to know if it's something else. We can have a look. Let's have a look. Help. Battle. Defense. Perfect dodge. I feel like I'm getting trolled here. Enemy died before they could act. Is perfect dodge, really? Okay, I've never heard of that before. Enemy died before they could act. And that's in here somewhere. Adventurers. Adventurers, what would that be under? Synergy skills? I'm interested in this perfect dodge. Skills? No idea. I can't find it, at least. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's a fascinating and wonderful thing that I will never know anything about. Traits. Okay, adventurous traits. Adventurous traits. What am I looking at here? Perfect dodge. Perfect dodge? I'm not seeing it. Surety evasion. So surety evasion gives you a chance to mitigate. That mitigates your opponent's surety. That makes it less likely for you to be sure hit by your opponent. That's what sure evasion does. Chat, where do you find rhodium ore again? Bis 1 shield. You find it in floor 6. You go the wrong ways on the teleporters and you will find your way to the rhodium ore encounters. You go the wrong ways. You purposely take the wrong teleporters. No worries, Biffers. Yeah, I was like, perfect dodge? What the fuck is perfect dodge? You learn something new every day. I wasn't ruling out that something might exist that I didn't have any knowledge of. Jeez. What's really great about surety evasion is that the stat that it says affects it doesn't actually affect it. You don't gain sure evasion from it. Good old Wizardry. It's all good. It's all good, Inyan. I was so confused, but it's absolutely fine. Don't worry about it. I say all sorts of stupid shit. Just listen to me for like 20 seconds. You'll find something stupid. Yeah, I was like, damn, perfect dodge? What the hell? Scally, thank you so much. Very kind of you to follow. Hope you're having a great day. If I can help in any way, let me know. Yeah, we were just like, perfect dodge. Did we make that? Does anyone know? Did we make that? It's very misleading calling surety as crit, because critical in this game means to instantly kill something with a strike. Like Rine and Kiraha's criticals and Moraine are all criticals. They're instant kills in the Wizardry franchise. So sure hits are like the criticals from other games. It's all super confusing, of course. As is standard for Daphne. As is standard. What was I even doing? I got completely sidetracked. I was doing bones. I was doing bones. I was in the middle of my bone hauls. Them bones, them bones. We did 6th floor. We need to do 7th floor. To do 7th floor, we need to go to basement 8. Because we need to send the rocks up from the floor below. And we can check the basement 8 chest as well.
Onward.
The basement 8 chest I'm pretty sure I got last week. So I don't think this is going to be up. But it spawns right here. Right in this space. The chest across from it is a chest that has nourishing drafts in. Nourishing drafts restore SP. And these are farmable every like 2-3 days. So if you are in need of nourishing drafts, which are other than this very rare, you can farm them from this chest every 2 to 3 days. You get 3 every time you open it.
Careful now. Good job.
Island of Ghosting, I think it will kick your ass at level 15. It's Deborah's companion quest. And it's full of undead. As you might expect. Yeah, it'll be very hard at level 15. It isn't going anywhere though, you'll be able to do it later. So we need to send up this one. This is the one that takes us across the poison. And then we need to take up the rock that's right at the beginning. That's the one that would take us across to the basement 7 chest.
With my flames.
Let us end this quickly.
I'm thinking to plus 20 that iron ring. Yeah, it's a really good one, Waking. That is the best item that you've linked me by a long way. If I get attack or evasion, I won't touch anything else. Yeah, that ring is so good that you, if I were you, I would probably not refine it, not alter it, and I would wait to see what the level 20 is and then alter the level 20 to like surety or attack speed or something.
Pathetic.
Action speed, I mean, sorry. Always call it attack speed. Too much League of Legends. Too many years of playing League of Legends.
Fighting alongside
Come on, Chili. Move along.
A trifling thing. I'm feeling good. You may frivolous.
What do you think is in it?
How much surety does your Rene discipline add? It adds 2 per rank. 2 per character copy in discipline into her. Ready ass.
Pathetic.
So she's discipline 5, which means she's had 6 copies put into her. So that means that she has 12 extra surety. My Rene's surety is actually very low.
Is it, my lord?
Very, very low. See, 12 surety. 2 per character copy.
An enemy is there.
This is the other rock we have to send up.
Let's be
I put a lot of speed on Deborah. She's really fast. Yeah, she's great. Deborah is actually quite a good character. As much as a lot of people just inherit her. She just takes commitment to her because you will have to discipline her probably eventually. You want her to stay good. And you probably want to inherit a good skill to her. And she doesn't have a good attack of her own. Sneak attack's fine. It's okay. It drops off a bit.
I'll pound him with my flames.
Is there any way to quickly get back Fortitude other than just waiting? I'm afraid, Marble, it is just six minutes for every one Fortitude. And there is no other way to do it. I think the first time you go to the kitchen in Abyss 2, the first thing you cook might restore your Fortitude. But that's a one-off thing and you can never repeat it as far as I'm aware.
Careful now. Good job.
And I don't even remember that for sure. It's just what I've been told repeatedly. Yeah, other options of course are bringing on more adventurers, like taking more adventurers out of the box and leveling them or something. It's not really ideal. Bathhouse or something. I mean, that's kind of what the Adventurer Guild already is, right? I suppose you could, yeah. It's kind of bleak, though. Like, most of the things that are going to get put in there are like corpses. I'm not sure how a bathhouse would take to having a load of corpses dumped in their fucking fountains. Right, sorry. I didn't even go across here. I just auto-pathed all the way back. Whoops. Oh, shit. I didn't put the rock up for this side either, did I? And I just auto-pathed across here. I'm an idiot. I've just done this so many times. I auto-pathed all the way across. Right. So we need to go back to basement 8 and run our way up again. Whoops. Get the feeling that they're telling us to have a wide roster. Yeah, pretty much. Kind of encouraging you to level other characters. I don't really have other characters made though. It's just these guys.
Is it not treasure?
Disciplining Deborah. Oh, definitely don't inherit onto Deborah with Deborah. Inherit to other people, Deborah, for sure. But like discipline onto Deborah, you need to make her stronger. You need to make her tougher and stronger. Otherwise, she's a real liability. If you're actually going in on Deborah, and I think she is a pretty good unit, but she needs help, as all thieves do. Thieves are just so flimsy. Thieves are almost as flimsy as mages are. Right, so now we're back on this floor. The 7th floor chest is over here. I don't think this one's up, but it might be.
They'll not escape.
50k gold per character. Brutal. Wouldn't mind that if the rate is super fast or near instant. Yeah, it's probably not.
A trifling thing. I'm feeling good.
What does refine do? You use that once you have fully enhanced a piece of gear, and it just adds stats on top. You have to use refining stones for it though. Dupe of Gerolf, definitely discipline. Definitely discipline. His inherit is awful. His inherit is absolutely awful, Minigenki. It's one of the worst abilities in the game. It's bad even on him, but it's extra bad on other people. If you're using Gerolf, then fantastic. Oh fuck! Did I put the wrong rock up?
My patience with such weaklings.
Well, I mean, on the upside, the chest is up.
Stay safe.
But I did send the wrong rock up. Whoops.
Lady Knight, forward.
Okay, take 3 on floor 8. Whoops.
What do you think is inside?
True masterclass over here.
Careful now. Good job.
His inherit is really bad. Yep, his inherit is super bad. His discipline is super good. Super good. I guess I'm walking across the poison. Quicker. How did I manage to put the wrong rock up? I'm dumb sometimes, man.
Careless.
You can refine as many times as you want on as many of the pieces of gear as you want, Waking Cloud, as many of the stats on the gear as you want.
It is not
but it will only ever hold one refinement on it. So like, you can refine each stat once each, and it will always be the last refine on that stat that stays. So if you refine something with +6 attack, and then you refine it again with +5 attack, it will keep +5 attack. And then you can go to the accuracy on it and increase that by +5. And then you can increase it again by +4, and the +4 will stay. It's so confusing to explain.
An enemy is there.
Shit, it's this rock. I'm an idiot. I must have sent up the bottom one by accident. Whoops.
Let's be off then.
Now we can go and claim our chest. Good haul this week. A lot of respawning bones this week.
There's treasure somewhere close.
What could be
Oh wait,
inside?
this might not be the bones. Actually.
Careful now.
Wait, the bones are on the other corner, aren't they?
Good job.
Yeah, the bones are on the other corner. I'm extra stupid. Yeah, the bones spawn over here. I got my sides mixed up. I don't know when that one's respawning. That one must be soon. That must be like next week or so.
Onward.
Speed IV Asher. Asher can be decent if you don't have another priest. If you don't have another like mage. Asher's good thing is that she gets a priest class change. So she's much closer to the legendary adventurers in that they get priest mage. Most of the general mage adventurers do not have a priest class change. That is Asher's only real good thing about her.
What is this?
The rest of her kit is actually not that special.
We survived.
Is there any way to check if your characters have IVs if you didn't check that at level 1? If you have a character that's a similar level to someone else's, then you can compare. Like if you're level 60 already, Mr. YK, then we can easily compare your characters to like mine or someone else's. If they're not, sometimes you're able to pick them out, just because one stat seems freakishly large. So if you want to here, we can try and figure them out. There's one more bone. That one is on Second Abyss. Second Abyss. It is on the pier. This one I don't think is respawned, but I'll show off where it is at least. Pretty sure we had this one quite recently.
Here we go. I know this place.
So you go down into the water, off of the end of the pier.
There's treasure somewhere close.
The cat's crawling right in front of chat. No, that's not helpful. Jelly? Hello? Oh yeah, you look all innocent now, don't you? You were clambering up on the monitor. You little animal. What do you think you're doing? Huh? Little devil. Now what was that in aid of, huh? What was that in aid of? Little troublemaker.
What is it?
This one spawns right here. But unfortunately it's not up right now. MCs can get new IVs when you start a new account. For all we know, MCs have IVs, but it's just very hard to tell. I don't know what's in this chest. I think it's just junk or something.
Careful now. Good job.
3 shell coins, 4 junks. Hot damn. Making bank out here. You can check the first chest for timer on second chest.
Someone there.
Oh, both chests have the same timer, really? So if you've taken them both at the same time, then you can check both chests. I have not done that because I'm stupid. Good to know though, thank you, Dark Chaos. Stats change when you pick your life. Yeah, it's random, apparently. Apparently the AMC stats are random, but I don't know. I don't have any kind of proof of that or anything like that. It's just what other people have said. No idea. Wouldn't be surprised if the way we answer questions, Gabe. Maybe it's just entirely random. It's super hard to say.
Job well done.
Because there's no way of comparing to another MC stats, because your stats are random to start with anyway. It's really, really hard to tell. And also your stats are all different for each class as well. Who knows? It's anyone's guess. Well, not a bad bone run. You can crack them open.
It's as gloomy as always.
Undead again. Always undead. I don't even know what I'm rooting for now. Like, we've got all the Mariannes we need.
What was I
Asher?
doing?
Oh, we actually need an Asher. We were going to do IQ and Piety bond.
Save me?
It's actually kind of useful. Of Majo.
I was.
Fluto.
My name-
Flutu.
Huh? What?
Oh, Marianne. Now I'm getting all the Mariannes. Right. Let's try and do Piety and IQ bond, just so we have one. So we can reference it in the future.
Welcome to the Guild
Yeah, you
Tavern.
need to Google Translate it, Kyo. Just Google Translate it. It's all good, it's all good. So, if you, like... Hold on. If you highlight here on a Japanese website, and then you right-click... Hold on, let me see if I can... So here, usually it will come up somewhere up here asking you if you want to translate it. But if you don't want to, if it doesn't, for whatever reason, you just highlight a bit of the text and hit translate selection into English. And then it will come up with this saying translate full page. And that will get you English translation on any foreign page. Hopefully that helps. Yeah, you can just right click anywhere. You don't even need to highlight the text. You'd have to check each combination of answers each 100 times. Yeah, it would be... It's borderline impossible. It's not for any sane person to do. Best chess on Abyss 3 Insta-Dead? Yep! Chess in Abyss 3. Do not fuck around. You need a thief with a lot of detect, a lot of disarm. Which day of the week does the mausoleum reset? It doesn't reset on a day of the week. It resets every 2 weeks. If you go on either the... either our Discord or on the Wizardry Discord, there's a timer that's constantly running, which will show you exactly when the bones reset, when the mausoleum bones reset. It's basically the same on either one, so if you're on one, you don't need to be on the other. For that purpose, at least. Need to add the way to redo the answers when you wheel back to the beginning. I very much doubt they will ever do that.
Safe
Some
travels.
nice wishful thinking, but I doubt they will ever do that. We can cross our fingers. It's on Saturdays. Is it on Saturdays? Is it always on Saturdays? I don't know. But yeah, it's every 2 weeks. It's every 2 weeks, Zaratas, so not every week. Just losing money by not doing that? Are they? I don't know, man. Like, the thing is, they've got to uphold their design philosophy, right? That's a big thing of the game, and that philosophy is, when you make decisions, they are hard to change. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure that's true. Waiting for my Marianne from Mausoleum. Yep, she is a real chase find. What recommended level should we be on for Abyss 3? I'm keeping myself at level 50. Currently upgrading my steel equipment to be better prepared for it. 50 is fine to go into Abyss 3. Gear is going to be the hard part, but you should be able to do the first few floors at level 50. Shouldn't really be a problem. You should be able to level up in there. It's scary though. It's tough. It's a big step up. Well, the numbers for opening chests safely, there isn't really a super safe number. Generally, my main character is sitting at 126 right now with inherits and with bondmate. Detect is at only 71, and he does fail to detect traps sometimes. This is still sometimes very hard on the Garda chest to open the chest. I usually have Well of the Mind nodes to increase disarm trap because I think that they're actually very, very good. Because I think disarm trap is a very, very good skill because Garda traps are horrendous. There isn't really a de facto number, but if you want some numbers to gauge off of, then I guess maybe those. Lords of Samurai being a good equivalent. They added ninja class, but only for evil MCs. Yeah, well, evil, yeah, kinda. I doubt they're gonna give advanced classes to MC. I really doubt it at this point because he'll just be too broken. I think they're probably gonna leave him with just basic classes, but we'll see. Yeah, only time will tell. Lords of Samurai be a good equivalent. Yeah, sure. Lords have always been good in Wizardry lore. So Lord, if we ever get Lord, will probably be good only. Does Adam Inherit reduce red extra elemental damage? No, it does not. It's only aggressively. Adam's Inherit is completely aggressive. It is not defensive in the slightest. So Adam will make your numbers never be blue on enemies. Sorry, it will make your elemental numbers never be blue on targets that would normally be resistant to it. It isn't going to stop undead slayer things or anything like that. Isn't going to stop like undead resistance, and also it isn't going to stop you being attacked and taking red damage. Crazy amount of disarm. My Thief Milana. Yeah, it's because main character. I've got bond mates on here, right? So like, if you take away my bond mates, if you take away my Dex bond mate, and my Mel, then this is 110 instead. So that might be largely why. They make a lot of difference. Upgrade on Adam's Inherit, that there's a chance to reduce damage taken. Yes, it gives you a chance to proc a damage reduction. So when you get hit, there's a chance that you'll see on your screen avoided a direct hit, and that means that Adam's passive has procced, or something similar has procced, like Way of the Night or the Sanctuary Secret book. And that just means you take a chunk less damage. It's really, really good. Tips for the Gambler fight. Pray to God that you resist the strong poison or have a good way of dealing with it. It's horrendous, Dark Chaos. It took me several tries to do it properly. I couldn't believe how hard the Gambler fight was. Either of the Gambler fights, in fact. Both of them are quite hard. There's the like pirate one and then there's the Gambler one, and they're both real fucking tough. Yep, 2 priests helps a lot. 2 priests, whenever there is a piece of content that has a lot of status effects on it, bringing an extra priest helps an awful amount. So like, respec your MC or something. Is it better to inherit on mages due to all their attacks being elemental? Yeah, I'd say they're probably the highest priority for Adam Inherit. But anyone can benefit from Adam Inherit. It also works with elemental weapons. Like, elemental weapons won't deal blue damage to their elemental weakness, elemental strength, elemental weakness. When you've got an Adam inherited on you. Yep. Second priest always helps with anything with status effects. It was the same with Monster Bird back in the day. Monster Bird was very hard. But if you bring a second priest, Monster Bird is super easy. Mace of Tiamat, Secret Art of Labardius. That is a nice little trick. That's a really nice little trick, Capisaur. Bit of a cheat method of the Gambler fight is to poison your whole party. Yeah, that works with anything. Anything that does status effects, Dark Chaos. You can do that for Doll as well. If you go and poison your whole party and then go and do Doll, it makes Doll a hell of a lot easier. That is probably not the way they intended things, but that is an interesting way of dealing with status effects. How much HP the Gamblers have? No idea at all. Really sorry, Enion. Absolutely no idea at all. Right. Let's do bond mates. Let's do an IQ bond mate and a piety bond mate. So we've got the Galena, right? We got the Galena that we set up earlier, and we got the Asher that we pulled just now.
Party formation is key. You wish to register an adventurer?
Let me just double check for a second that Asher is IQ. I assume she is. Adventurer customization, bond mates. Adventurer bond mates. Asher is IQ. Cool. So, Asher.
What?
Hello, Asher.
Sure. My family are apothecaries. I'll probably be of help.
Safe travels.
I don't know why I left the guild. I need to put them in my party.
Welcome to the Guild Tavern.
It's actually not much HP, but they're super fast and accurate. They are, yeah, they're scary. Poison under Dole has traps underneath there. Yeah, there's a sentry. I know you ran foul of that, didn't you, Mr. YK? And it can be a Cyclops. That sentry can be a Cyclops. It can be very, very scary. Hello, Rain Sorrows. How are you? They either kill you outright from all the damage or you die to the critical poison. Yeah, it's horrendous. I can't believe how hard that fight is. It's really, really crazy. You don't expect it. You're like, oh, it's just some gamblers sitting down by the first abyss. And they fuck your shit up and you're like, well, that really put me in my place, didn't it? Showed me who was boss. Don't mess with gamblers, I guess.
Party formation is key.
We don't need Alice. We don't need Gerard.
Yeah?
We need Asher.
Nice to
And we
meet you.
need Galina. Galina.
It will be as it must.
You have a good mix. Safe travels.
And we're going to need to wheel forwards.
It's as gloomy as always.
These are probably the last two bomb mates that I'll level, but I think it's good for a sense of completion to have an IQ and a piety one. Just so in the future we can, if we ever wonder like what piety is giving or IQ is giving or something, we can just have a look by fucking around with bomb mates. And I can close the door on adventurer bomb mates for a while.
What is your
All cover was actually doing its job. Damn!
Be filled with light.
Lana popping off. Knight OP? Dark Chaos? Right, we need to feed you books.
What?
Let's give you some kind of HP. Apparently Asher is very easy to max, I've heard.
Do not come so close.
I imagine Galena is not. She seems like she wouldn't be.
Agreed.
She died, but with enough defense you can see it working. Hey, it's better for her to soak. If she's soaking more hits and you get to res her as well, then I mean that can be better anyway. Dark Chaos, maybe. Good night, Waking Clouds. Thank you for being here.
Do not
Much
come
love.
so close.
Hope you sleep well. Galena's your best DPS. Wait, what? Huh?
Welcome,
Best DPS Galena?
everyone. Thank
You heard it here first. Galena DPS OP.
I've got to get stronger. With enough strength, one can get along anywhere.
We haven't had a Galena in the group since Zmaj,
Do come again.
our original priest. Right, let's go and slam
Where do we
Cave of
go
Malice.
next?
The whole bondmate experience was quite interesting. Like, it was frustrating, but like I can definitely say that each bondmate has its own rule, like its own law in how long it takes and what you have to do to bondmate it. I don't know what all of those are, and I don't know how you would change it for different characters. But that route, the Octonaris route and everything, definitely works very differently for every single character in terms of how much trust it gives. Or maybe those characters start at different levels of trust and just require less. Either way, each character is definitely different.
Stay safe.
We now know that Barbara and Benjamin are the easiest strength bonds. You just have to do grade trials and bosses, and you're done. You're good.
Your traits don't match.
Unfortunately, both of those have like semi-useful inheritances, but it's Benjamin less so. Assault Guard is really good. Yeah, don't do it any bit. Do the Port Town one instead, or even the base one instead. Get the same tags. I don't ever do the Garda weekly.
Pathetic.
We're aiming to get these guys to 330 KXP, like 329 KXP. That is level 30. Our final batch of bondmates. Stargazy Pie. Oh boy, like so Stargazy Pie has quite a rich history behind it. It used to be. It sounds like such a pretty dish. But like it used to just be throwing like basically fish heads, the remains of your fish heads and shit into a pie, boiling it up to try to make it not taste awful. It's actually absolutely disgusting. Nowadays, I don't think they use fish heads in it.
What do you think is in it?
They used to just chuck like every little bit of what was left of their fish into it, usually half rotten, and cover it up with whatever they could, or the broth they could, when meat and fish was scarce. It has such a pretty name as well, Stargazy Pie.
They'll not escape.
That's not for me, Dark Chaos, but I'm sure it's very nice. I'm meant to be blasting these. Otherwise, these guys are in some danger.
A curse on you! You want more?
Did I even go to the other side? I didn't, did I? Just gone to the wrong side.
Onward.
An animal. All the fish eyes stargazing on the plate, yeah. If Edie was here, she would be able to explain Stargazy Pie in full detail. I don't have huge knowledge of the history, but it's a disgusting dish, yeah. It's a filthy dish.
Let us end this quickly.
Dark Chaos is from Malaysia, I think, yeah. Oh, Indonesia, or is it Indonesia? Shit. No, I feel stupid. I mean, I always feel stupid. Hello, Morvia. Thank you so much for following. Very kind of you. Hope you're having a great day. If you have any questions, if I can help in some way, let me know.
What could it be?
I did not do this side at all.
Let's sweep them up.
Oh, nope. You hate Sunday errands, finally home. You were probably just bulking up at the gym, Resi, like you do every day. You must be a muscle-bound freak.
Stay safe.
No, you actually had to do shit. Fuck. Ah, that sounds awful. Gotta drive it. So that's probably a long way, right? These are American cities, right? So this is a long ass way. Sounds bad to me. Glad you're home now. I hope you get to enjoy the rest of your day, enjoy your afternoon and evening. 4 hours drive because he's in Jesus.
What is inside this? Careful now. Good job.
Train that connects the whole country. The thing is, our train connects our whole country, but you also have to pay an arm and a leg to actually ride it. Our rail services are so fucking expensive, you would not even believe.
I'm to go against these runts?
It's so expensive. It's so expensive. I travelled about, how far, let me see, how far is Bournemouth away? So I travelled 173 miles on the train the other month. 173 miles on the train, 3-hour train journey. You want to guess how much that cost me? Return? That might have got me like a quarter of the way. Yeah, return it was about £200. So that is about, what, $230, $240? Yep.
Our chance to strike has
National Rail fucking sucks, dude. Like, if you're jealous of our rail service, then you are out of your mind. It costs more to travel by train in this country than it does by plane. Like, that is how dumb the rail prices are in this country. Because they can charge it, because people will pay it, the same as anything else, you know? That's why anything charges anything, because people will pay it. Look at me, I paid it.
Come, wet my blade.
And it took forever to get there. I had to change the train like 3 times, both ways. Petrol, like fuel, is very expensive in this country as well. Gas, super expensive in this country right now too. There's no real cheap way to travel unless you're very, very fit and can ride a bike wherever you're going.
Onward.
Yeah, man. So the 3-hour journey by car, 3.5-hour journey by car took about, what, like 6 hours by train? Yeah, but it's not a scam if they've got a monopoly on it, is it? That's just the going price. It's the beauty of monopolies and why monopolies are not great.
All right, getting moving.
In fact, in regards to anything in the UK, in England at least, if there's anything with the word national in it, chances are it's fucking awful.
I sense enemies.
Let's sweep them up.
Stay safe.
In New York, I've seen a bunch of people just hop over the pay meter. Yeah, I'm sure they do, and I'm sure they don't get caught on it at all, right?
What is inside this?
In this country, the ticket barriers are actually like policed in a lot of places.
Good
A lot of
job.
the bigger cities. He badmouthed the NHS. I don't need to, mate. It does enough for itself. It speaks for itself. Still better than life, like crippling generational debt from medical bills, though. Probably, maybe. Depends on your take, I guess. They defend themselves in 6 to 8 years. Very nice, Senna, very nice. Wish you luck. What are you up to, Kyo? Put me through it. Scorpion Lady, you got this. Easy win. Crusher. Defend. When she targets a line, defend against her, Kyo. If you didn't know. Defend with that line. At least you don't have to run away from the ambulance like in the... yeah, indeed, Mr. YK, indeed. I brought this up before, so this is a joke people have heard before. It's not even really a joke, it's actually kind of the truth, but like... It's like, what is the difference between British, American and Canadian healthcare? And it's like, in America, you will be in crippling debt for anything that you need done to you, and you may need to avoid the doctor completely. In Britain, you'll be waiting, you'll be dead, like long before you get treated. And in Canada, they'll just tell you to kill yourself. After all of the military stuff in Canada, where like they were having veterans come back to Canada, and they were literally being offered euthanasia as their as like a reasonable alternative. It was like, well, we can't give you medical care right now, but have you considered euthanasia? And it's like, Save Canada on an 8-month emergency. Yeah, Jesus, man, it's wild. Just fucked up, isn't it? World's in a state.
We have rooms available.
All we can do is smile, keep going, hope for the best.
Do come again.
Train here is 170 miles, takes 3 hours, 20 minutes, costs $18. Must be nice, Dark Chaos. How is $18 like a lot though, for where you live? Is that like quite a lot when you put that into your local currency, which I am too ignorant to know. Price you'd expect, yeah. Might be his yearly salary. Very nice, Resi, very nice.
Are you ready?
Right, we need to go back. Oh, we need to rest. That's what we're doing.
Welcome. Thank you.
170 miles, takes 3 hours, 20 minutes, costs $18. So literally a tenth of what it can here. Wild. 120 of the minimum wage for a month. I guess that's still quite a lot. That's still quite a lot. Yeah, that's still relatively quite a lot, I guess. Still, it's a lot less than England, but I guess that's still quite a lot. Minimum wage is $360 a month.
With enough strength, one can get along anywhere.
Weekly mission. Again, any bit. Just go and do the Port Town one.
Had a good sleep? Do come again.
Express train is most expensive, yeah. Sounds bad. Seems bad, Dark Chaos. But it's still nowhere near as bad as here, right? Oh, you mean 3 missions? Cube 1 is like 130. Oh, I guess that's not too bad. Hello, Edie. You mean 3 missions? What, 3 weekly missions? What are you talking about? There are 3 weekly missions?
Welcome. How can I help you today? Anything catch your fancy?
What do you mean? 3 weekly missions? Yeah, it must be dailies. It must just be the dailies that you're looking at any bit, right? There's only 1 weekly mission. You can only do 1 weekly mission. Oh, 3 missions. What I do for weekly mission is I just go and do Butcher Ent, March of the Undead, and Grandchild Rescue Party. It takes about 10 minutes to do all 3 of them. You can also do grade trials for them, apparently. Imagine having trains. Would you want to ride a train that costs you like $250 for a 3-hour journey, or a 6-hour journey, which is like 3 hours worth of car travel though? That's what you have to ask yourself, Texas Turtle. Riding a train from coast to coast in the States and it will cost you like $300 to $500. Yeah, that would be... It would cost me so much more to travel from one side of England to the other in trains. Yeah, UK trains are absolutely horrendous. Trains in the UK suck too. At least you can get to the places, but at what cost? At what cost?
Have a good one. Adventuring is
Travel
so
time from coast to coast.
fun.
Fuck, I don't know. Like 24 hours? It's gonna take a long time, right? 3 days, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I would have guessed it would have to take a long ass time. They wouldn't know how much. Level 25, okay, for the Goblin Cave in Beginner's Abyss.
Yeah, that's new.
If you've killed Helmet already, Ryu, it's probably too hard for you. But you can try it. Maybe just dip your toe in and hover a little bit over that retreat button. Be careful. As a Singaporean, I'm just gonna be like the Simpsons Homer disappearing into the bushes whenever someone talks about how bad their transport infrastructure is in their country. I know I'm blessed, but I personally find it hard to relate. Yeah. Singapore is like the fucking future though, isn't it? Like Singapore is just like a futuristic urban environment. It's crazy. Every time I see Singapore in any kind of media, I'm just like, what the hell? What is this place? Is this some kind of like portent into 2025?
Your traits don't match.
6 hours, 250 miles, 300. Yeah, indeed. No guaranteed seat. No guarantee they'll turn up. If they do, likely to be late. Yep. Yeah, the trains are not accurate by the minute here. That's for sure. You're not trying to take a lot. You're not that desperate to take an L. Ryu, are you sure? Are you sure I can't tempt you? You might have fun. You might really enjoy it.
Our chance to strike has
I get
come.
one more fleet. I feel like the Amtrak in the States isn't that bad. What's Amtrak? I've heard that before, but I don't know what it is. Is that like a cross-country train or something? Just small, so I suppose it's easy to manage. Yeah, maybe. But they definitely do a lot of things right in Singapore, clearly. Maybe not for the poor. I'm not certain. Probably gotten 14 fleets and only 3 to 4 of the next highest general adventurer. Means your fleet's a powerhouse, Arkanda. I hope you built her. Either that or you have a very leveled up Miguel on someone.
Onward.
Your growth went down twice. But you won? Easy win. Easy win, Kyo. I never had any doubt. A win is always a win. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what happened during the fight. Heidi. Love you. Love you. Chili. No. Come on. Chili. 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 Come on. Come on. Little terror. Should I carry off my ring that's on my desk? Amtrak is the equivalent to National Rail. Okay, got you. I hear Singaporeans complain about their public transport. Yeah, I imagine that is not a very common thing. Don't you have a mage? Should I just discipline the fuck out of Flute and Razor? Yeah, crack on, Akanda.
Stay safe.
She'll probably be really strong if you've got like 15 copies of her. That'll probably be like Discipline 4 or Discipline 5 or something. She'll be strong. Inherit to Yek and Razor? I don't know, man. It's totally up to you. I think your flute will be stronger than your Katarina, but your Katarina has some other bells and whistles attached. It's kind of up to you. Depends on your taste. Which one do you like more?
Don't get in my way.
Complaining is our favourite pastime. That's meant to be the British's favourite pastime. It's meant to be our favourite pastime. British people love complaining. Really, it's common, huh? It's not sanity, it's fortitude. You're alright, Kyo. He isn't going to go insane, he's just going to die. Don't worry about it. You know what most predatory practice Streetcom does in this case? Banner exchange currency not being universal. Also, bones not being universal. The idea that you have a different currency for every banner when you are pulling on the banners. Welcome back. Yeah, you can't even keep the coins between banners. They wear off. They just go away between reruns. It's not great. Could be better.
Infiltrating.
Edie. Yes. What can I do for you?
Let's exterminate them while we can.
Yeah.
Daphne's washed. I put them in the royal suite before we came in here. So maybe? They might have got dirty while we've been in here. She's clean.
Something the matter?
He's clean.
What is it, my lord?
She's clean.
What?
She's clean.
Do not come so close.
She's clean. All clean. I've changed. No, I just want something out of them. I'm treating them well because I need something out of them.
Onward.
I won't make a habit of it. The fact that someone can get to 90, run out of resources, and lose a rolled over pity is a step too far. It's a step too far. This has to stop.
Let's sweep them up. Stay safe.
If I had a nickel for every time Tecton complained about his friend buying the wrong bones, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't much. I don't watch much Tecton. Who would buy the wrong bones?
What my
What kind of idiot would do that? It's actually very easy to buy the wrong bones in this game. Like, they don't really make it very obvious. It's so weird it doesn't have a universal currency for those bones. It's so strange. Yeah, a lot of streamers have. I've bought the wrong bones on stream. A lot of streamers have. And I'm sure a lot of players have too. It's really, really dumb. Like, I don't know why the bones aren't universal. And I don't know why the currency you get from using the bones isn't universal as well. Yeah. It's a bit of an you know? Couldn't be me. I would never do that. Yeah, do they not understand that gacha players can't fucking read? What should I aim for on the well of the mind first? Whichever class you're going into, Arcanol. So probably fighter?
Your traits don't match.
Interlopers. Beat no one has survived.
Nerd. Top 3 minnow mistakes. Not linking account, buying wrong bones, expecting universal exchange currency. All of those are pretty apt. I think everyone runs into those things at some point. Like, the gacha is run so badly in this game. I love the game. I think the game is fantastic. I really, really do. But, like, the gacha part of the game is run so poorly. It's the opposite of Sword of Convaleria, right? It's the opposite of Sword of Convaleria. Sword of Convaleria has, like, all of their focus is on the gacha in the game. And everything external to it is just a mess. Nah, the packs weren't even really good on it, but they did put a lot of focus on those characters, Dorkamus. Because that was basically the whole game. Good choice, quitting before whaling. All that money now are gone into Daphne instead.
Don't scare me like that.
Reading doesn't taste good. Probably not, no. Reading in gachas is like expecting people in MMOs not to stand in the red dots on the floor. Look, sometimes you have to stand in the fire because the fire gives you a buff. or because you have a class mechanic which powers you up when you stand in the fire. Like, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. Some people just don't get it. Laura designed gacha system given how evil it is. Maybe. Maybe. Like, the only defense that there is to any part of the gacha system in this game is 5% legendaries. Now, how that holds up is really up to you. 5% legendaries, though.
I'm to go against these runts? What is inside this?
Careful now. Good job.
Basic reading ability is needed to fully enjoy the game. Game has a high skill ceiling. True. God, reading is hard. It genuinely is so hard. A friend of mine died rolling in the short. Mate. Yo. Everyone here knows this story already, but I died. My first death in Daphne was trying to use my right hand reversal on a pile of junk. I didn't understand how the circle worked, and I was just like quick spamming it, and I just instantly died. I was like, huh? Are you on the new bond route? I am just bonding. Yeah, I'm doing my final bonds here. I'm doing Asher and Galena. This is an IQ bond and a piety bond, just so we have one for reference for the future. In case we ever want to test like what piety does or what IQ does, just think it will be useful to have a bond made. It doesn't really matter if they roll level 5 or level 4. Apparently Ash is quite easy to bond. Don't know about Galena. She seems like a bit of a bitch, so she might take a while maybe. We'll just have to wait and see. Apparently Asher might be done straight away after like Octonaris and Helmet. Shit was Gigabait. First death in Daphne was the double end fight. I bet they had fun with that. I bet they have fun watching, like looking at the number of people who die to double end. I bet they have a blast with that.
I sense enemies.
First death was Goblin Cave. Yeah, that grabs a lot of people as well. Those kinds of things are like your introduction to the game, honestly. I think they actually serve a purpose. They're not just there for no reason's sake. They're there to teach you that like Daphne's not going to hold your hand. That you make your own choices and you live with your choices in Daphne. So I think those actually kind of serve a purpose. It's things like the fighter event that piss me off. Because they're not story related. They're not like teaching you anything. They're just there and loads of people can't do them. Bunny! Yeah, dead bunny. Sorry, Edie. First death was during the Warp Bunny side quest. A lot of people died there, yeah. Stop fighter event at 3 vampire clears, really. You don't really need the extra points, to be honest, Dorkimus. Like, what are you buying with them? Like, basically buying a general adventurer. It's a pain. Might not be worth it. Don't remember where I died first in Wizardry, but if I had to say the most memorable death was on the Bunny side quest. That definitely got a lot of people as well. We've seen it mentioned 3 times already here. Bunnies, like when you first start seeing those bunnies and then you get the harder ones in that quest, they're so deadly. You just have to sit there and pray and clench, just hoping that you're not going to get one shot.
I'm to go against these runs? Stay safe.
New tag quest completed. The whole team can level now. Nice, Arcanol! Huge win. Huge W. Such a shame we're missing out on the event shop. Yeah, I'm sorry, Kyo. I'm sorry to anyone who's missing out on the event shop. It sucks. That event really
Let's sweep them
sucks.
up. Your traits don't match.
Really hardcore event for all the fresh Steam started. Oh man, it's so stupid. Don't get me started again, Biffus. I'll just get on another old man rant about it. It's so dumb. Like, what's the matter with them? Use your brains. Pay attention to something outside of Japan. You dickheads.
I'll pound him with my flames.
Not having 3 fighters. Yeah, not having any tags to raise them. Monty Python rabbits. Indeed. Is it the fighter? Yeah, if it just went straight to no limit, I'd be like, you know what, Drewcom, you're alright. You're alright with this event. You made good on something that was shit, but I doubt they'll do that somehow, like, unfortunately. At least we're able to grind 4-2 Sawagan Cave. That's nice, yo. Did you get Dragon Slayers and stuff to play through the game with?
Careful now. Good job.
I'm to go against these runts?
We need to take them out and level them again after this, I think. Maybe we need to do one more run after this. I think it might be one more run.
Careful now. Good job.
We just like to put a timer on the event to FOMO the players, but it was actually permanent all along. You know what? Like, if they did that, I'd be cool with it. It's whatever. All is forgiven.
I'll pound him with my flames.
Also on Buchanan. Oh, never mind, Kyo.
Let us end this quickly.
I'm sorry. Gadgets suck. Uh, 15 to 19 is your nightmare. 15 to 19 what, sorry, Onion? 5 days of full grinds, I see.
Infiltrating.
Gold is 10 million gold, jeez. Don't worry, you can get garbage when she comes out. The amount of prayer for garbage is actually outrageous. Whoever upstairs is listening, they've got to give garbage at this point. Too much hopeless gacha prayer.
An enemy.
Getting moving.
Getting punished for not pulling for Gerard. No, the punishment for pulling for Gerard is pulling for Gerard.
Stay safe.
There's no punishment for not pulling for Gerard. Trust me. My garbage NFT.
Careful now.
They are making a Wizardry NFT game. God help them. What if Japan wants Sesame? They might do.
I'm to go against these runts?
I fully expect to see all 4 of the missing characters, Raraya, Sesame, Ainiki, and Garbage. I fully expect to see all of them at some point. Sesame's the big dude in armor. I would not be surprised to see them run 2 more banners in this game, just not right now. At scheduled times where they coincide with like anime releases, book releases, whatever.
Let us proceed.
Where the hype is at the highest. Lady Elman is a playable character.
What?
I mean, Elman does die a lot, so like maybe eventually she'll die canonically, and we'll be able to get her as a character. Next character, anyone's guess. Elman is such a weird character because she's like meant to be this godly knight, this incredible, infallible knight, and she just seems to die constantly.
The types do not match.
Our traits do
Our
not
traits are incompatible.
Poor girl. Let's get them all unless Drewcom decides to release general Ultra skins again. They might do. They probably will eventually. They'll probably do another Ultra at some point.
Let us proceed.
Someone would have reverse night passive. Each hit she takes, she can cheat death and die instantly. It's like, do you want to take 1 damage or do you want to take 1,000 damage?
Stay safe.
I was just like, oh, I've tripped over. That means I've died again. That damn rock. It was too much for me. I've fought countless battles. Battled many mythical creatures, many hardy warriors. But this rock has proved to be my downfall. Ugh.
Careful now. Good job.
She has all the trash talk, but she can't back it up. She just dies at the drop of a hat.
Alright, getting moving.
I think we'll get a fairy sometime soon. That was fairy, not furry. Sorry if that was badly enunciated any bit. Just so there's no confusion. I think we'll probably get a fairy
Our chance
reasonably
to strike
soon.
has come.
They've got the models for it. We know they've got the models for it. Oh Jesus, I've made a huge mistake. No, never mind, we're okay, we got initiative.
Lady Knight, forward.
Didn't want to get you excited any bit, sorry. They'll probably give us like, they'll probably actually give us furry characters as well at some point as well. They'll give us like, they'll give us some beast folk, won't they?
Alright,
Savia's covered in armor, but they'll give us some like random furry shit. I'm sure. I think like a werewolf or something would be sick. I'd be all in on a werewolf.
What is inside this?
If they made Frieren and she didn't have a passive which made it so that she failed every chest that she opened, then it really wouldn't be true to life. True to source material. Yeah, zero disarm trap, negative disarm trap.
Turn back.
I kind of doubt it. I kind of doubt we'll get Frieren. I think it's probably a little bit too cutesy, maybe. I think it would be cool. I'd love it, but I think it would be a little bit too cutesy. Yeah, but PUBG doesn't have a director who's like, we only want collabs that will perfectly fit our world. I don't think PUBG is quite on the same page as Wizardry's director. Berserk has only done a handful of collabs ever. They're really hard to get collab with, but they would probably fit this world quite well.
This is new.
Goblin Slayer's the front runner for me because it's so like completely adjacent to this in many different respects. But even that might be a bit of a long shot. We'll have to wait and see. Zenless Zero have already satisfied my furries. Compium, not copium, compium. Damn. Those furries must have gone hard.
Come, wet my
All failed trap disarms to spawn a mimic. You'd be able to farm paralyzing things, mimic secretions too easily with Frieren. Goblin Slayer would be sick. Yeah, I think a lot of people would like that. Prior Wizardry characters, I would love that Dorkamus. I don't think we'll see it. Like, I'd take a Vidomina Dark Savant banner. Sure, all day long. But I don't think we're getting that. New furries. Is this ZZZ? The last ZZZ trailer I watched was basically pornography.
To go against these runts?
I'm assuming this is going to be the same thing.
Welcome.
Panda, that's pretty cool. I'm into it.
Upon this oceanside cliff is where new Eridu's porcelain originates.
Look at the goblins in the game.
Wow.
Yeah, Goblin Slayer is actually kind of like almost canon. Very close. if you look at the goblins in the game, they are all like Goblin Slayer goblins. They do the whole voice mimicry thing. Goblin Slayers, goblins do. The fuck am I watching here? Where's the panda? Where's the panda?
Omens originate in the hollows, yet true calamity lies within the city
Who's this
itself.
Chad?
Huh? Calamity?
Allowing business.
Where's the panda?
Calamity.
Stop skipping, I'll see him, but like he should be a focus of the video. He's a panda. He should be everywhere. God damn it. Oh, there. He's such a minor character. I've been bamboozled here. That was shit.
Stay safe.
Thanks for linking anyway. At least it wasn't porn.
Our traits do not match.
Still remember my very first experience with Wizardry in the 90s. What was the first Wizardry game you played, Kyo?
What do you think is inside?
You see what I did there, eh? Oh, there's an Arknight Enfield panda. That's sweet. Pandas are cool.
Pathetic.
Nemesis and Bane of the Forge. Is that 4 and 5? I don't remember. So I've never played. I've only played 1, 6, 7, and 8. I never played the games in the middle.
What's inside?
Careful now. Good
I didn't
job.
click that. I'll take it. Bane of the Forge was 1990 and Nemesis was 1996? Oh, Bane of the Cosmic Forge. Bane of the Cosmic Forge. Bane of the Cosmic Forge is 6, right?
Yeah.
I don't like exercise.
Is Nemesis 5?
I don't care much for you.
Because Wizardry is 6. Wizardry 7's Dark Savant. That is the wrong browser. Just looking at pandas again. Nemesis. Nemesis. I do not know which game Nemesis is. Oh, 5 is Heart of the Maelstrom, yeah. I don't know which game Nemesis is. Yeah, I never played 5. Six to 8's whole thing of like futuristic stuff. Usually I don't like futuristic stuff in games, but like it really, really clicked with me. I thought it was pretty awesome. Nemesis is an offshoot. Got it. Was it good? I take it you enjoyed it. If you're still playing Wizardry nowadays, probably loved it. Any tips on how to save Albano quest? In regards to which part of it, Rap V? It's quite a long quest.
Alright, getting moving.
Nemesis Wizardry Adventures. Interesting. Yeah, I've never touched any of the spin-off games. This was a big RPG fan, especially turn-based ones and isometric RPGs. Yeah, me too. I'm a nerd too. How to start it like, how far should I go back? Oh man, you are asking questions that are long lost to my memory. I'd recommend Faster Thoughts, Rap V. Try and start there. I just can't remember anymore. This was stuff that I did about 5 months ago. So it's gone. It's gone. Sorry, Rappy. I can help with some details, but like trying to remember exactly what to do is very, very hard. Someone in chat might know. Oh shit! I'm an idiot. I distracted myself. Sorry, Asher.
I'm still alive.
You look better.
Send the shielders in the first Warp 1 battle. Apparently that's the first step.
Let's exterminate them.
Yeah, faster thoughts is the real cheat code to this game. Like 90+% of stuff. Sorry, Rappy. The very specifics of some of those things, like the very like intensive specifics, super hard for me to remember. Imagine a lot of these guys have done this. A lot of these very kind friends in chat are have done this very, very recently. So it's probably quite fresh in their minds.
Let's exterminate them while we can.
Yeah, Albano has so many things that you need to do. Cheat code is a combination of the speed, evasion, and road debuff paired with delay shot. That is actually true as well. Speed manipulation in this game is wildly good.
Good job.
Beat Albano quest before going to basement floor 7. Why is that, Solgana? Oh no, yeah, I know why. Because you have to meet him at the where he usually transforms.
Careless.
It's basement 7. It's basement 7, Solgana.
Stay safe.
You have to have done it. You have to have done it by the time you get to the point where Albano usually transforms into a Warp 1. Or else it screws up the whole process. That got me a number of times when I was learning how to do it originally. Because we didn't have guides or anything back then. Back in the day, we didn't have guides for these things. To experiment. To put our own flesh and blood on the line. The story of Albano. He is a rich kid who got put into the Royal Guard. Works quite hard at it. But is always trying to like live up to, thinks he's trying to live up to standards that his uncle no longer holds over him. Like his uncle basically brought him up very harshly, wanting him to be this incredible royal knight, and since has chilled out, but he doesn't speak to his uncle anymore. And his uncle's actually changed and is like very sorry for what he did to him, how he treated him. That is the story of Albano pretty much. I feel like Arboris is pretty strong for a rogue, for a thief. He's just a thief. He's actually very weak for a thief because he's got a terrible discipline and he's an elf. It's just that his skill is mind-blowingly insane. Astral Break literally carries him. There's nothing good about him other than Astral Break right now because he's bugged on his other ability.
Your traits don't match.
But Astral Break is very strong. Very, very strong.
No one has
Even inherited is very strong. It doesn't do anything right now, Zardas. It's actually bugged right now. It doesn't do anything. We tested it extensively. Doesn't give evasion, doesn't give action speed. But from our best tests, it doesn't give evasion. That's harder to test. But it doesn't seem to give evasion. And it definitely doesn't give action speed. If his passive gave him at least 5 action speed, would it make him better? I think it needs to give at least 5 action speed minimum for him to be as good as all the people are saying he is. Right now it gives 0. It needs to, if it gives like 10, then he's probably a pretty cracked unit, to be honest.
Stay safe.
Like he does actually live up to the hype if it ends up giving 10. Because that's a huge amount of action speed he's giving to his team. Huge amount of action speed. But we don't know until it gets fixed, if it gets fixed. Right now, as it stands, he's just not very good apart from his Astral Break, which is insane. If his buff gives it an Astral Break amount of speed, then he's the most broken character in the game, like without a doubt. Because that means a permanent Porto pretty much on your whole team. I don't think that'll be the case. Once the bug is fixed, giving row-wide evasion plus speed and having the speed for Astral Break, we'll have to see, Kyo. We'll have to see how much that aura gives, and we won't know until it's fixed. And when it will be fixed, we don't know. I'll test it when it does. I'll keep a copy of Arboris so we can test him if and when it gets fixed. We won't know till we know, as with so many things in Daphne.
That was fun.
It's adjacent, yeah. It's like it's cardinal directions away from him, so it can affect 4 characters. But right now it doesn't do anything. Yeah, his Astral Break just hits so hard, like it carries him completely. Even after taking the 40% cut or so, that when you inherit it to someone else, it still hits like an absolute freight train. Arkunda, thank you for hanging out. Much love. Sleep well. Thank you for being here. No stream without viewers. There would be, but it would be a sad one. I've been there. We are not done here, are we? We need to go back to town. We need to rest these guys. Got the Mimic on the 2nd attempt. Nice job, Arkanolt. Very nicely done. Level up his speed and luck. Nah, it's going to be generic, Kyo. That's just thief stats that are making his speed and luck go up. Deborah's the same. Any thief will level up in the same way. They have the same kind of stat template in this game. Characters don't have like individual stats in this game. It's based off of their class and their race.
Everyone who thank you.
It might be as well that your one has a speed or a luck IV. It's definitely possible.
I've got to get stronger.
With enough strength, one can get along anywhere.
Deborah is slower than your Arboris. Yeah, because elves are, I think... Oh, wait, no. She should be... I think Beast Phase should be faster. Did you do different point allocation? Might be that your Arboris has a speed IV. 15 more luck than her. Yeah, that is weird. That is very strange.
Had a good sleep? Do come again.
That is very, very odd. And they're the same level. Okay.
Are you ready?
Shouldn't really have that kind of gap. Even with IVs. That's very odd. Maybe the racials are different than I thought they were. Same allocated and both of them were 20 and 9 bonus points. Ah, cool. Yeah, I guess the racials are just very different to how I thought they were. We need to go back into Cave of Malice. Cave of Malice. Actually, I can have a look. Hold on. I can have a look at my Arboris and one of my Deborahs in my thing. Just see their base stats. Deborah feels nice. Deborah's alright. Deborah needs a bit of work.
Welcome to the
but
Guild
she's
Tavern.
perfectly fine. Yeah, she gets SP when she kills something.
Who's going to be in your party? Someone you want
My
to
Arboris is
register?
level 20, right?
Certainly.
Oh no, we have the extra Arboris. Because we were pulling for ridiculous shit. Where are you, Arboris? Arboris.
Keep it simple.
So 10, 5, 10, 12, 16, 14, 11. I don't know what his IV is. Top of my head. I know this is strength IV. So that is Arboris, and that is Deborah. Arboris should have... Deborah should have a lot more speed than Arboris. Same strength. Oh, this isn't strength IV. This is Dex IV. Dex IV Deborah. So same strength. Arboris should end up with more Dex. Deborah should end up with a lot more speed. Arboris should end up with slightly more luck. Piety and IQ don't really matter that much, but Arboris has more IQ because he's an elf, obviously. Piety is the same. Vitality is about the same. Maybe Deborah has slightly more. There shouldn't be that much difference. That's crazy that they have that much difference. Okay. I'm surprised.
Have a good one.
Yeah, she just generates a load of SP. Yeah, he has unbelievably low HP because he's an elf thief. You got a freak Arboris, okay? Your Arboris is just made of different stuff. He's built different. Eight-point Arboris as well. What a baller.
Are you ready?
Around level 30, everyone is low HP. Yeah, true. True. Yeah, knights are the only things that can really take hits like super easily in early game. Knights peak at like level 20, peak like level 10, level 20. It's all downhill from there. Poor guys.
Let us proceed.
One day the knight glory will come back. Level 70.
Enemies.
That's their time. Still have to level fighter, knight MC. Speaking of which, because I need to get into 60 for Graham. Do the Graham quest. That quest kind of really needs a knight.
I suppose that's passable.
Knights return damage with a skill. Yeah, it's Astral Break. They just need to inherit it. It's just as easy as getting a copy of Arboris and inheriting it.
I'll pound him with my flames. You want more, huh?
That was lousy. What's inside?
Careful now.
Special taunt with a with a good defense piece. That would be nice.
Good job.
If knights could give like actual damage reduction to their row in a way that isn't quite as janky as knight's defense, that would be a big thing for them. Like if they could passively, like more passive effects on them as well, like, you know, behind cover. Like if that was a passive thing that was just tagged into knight, that would be a lot better. Like if they had more effects like that. But the idea of having to spend turns line covering and that kind of stuff sucks. It's just terrible action economy. Terrible action economy.
I sense enemies. Let's sweep them up.
Got a lot better for a good few. What am I doing? My brain has gone dead.
Stay safe.
Yep. They don't care much for something.
My brain just really shit the bed there. Dear God. Talk too much today. My
Exterminate them while we can.
my throat is actually like a bit hoarse
Let us end this
today.
quickly.
Oh boy.
Don't get in my way.
Stay safe.
Skill that deals damage and also sets the knight into defense mode. I mean, they can already kind of do that, Soul Gundam. You just have to inherit behind cover. It's one of the things that I really like about Knight. Like one of the best things about Knight is not even part of the class. It's a skill that you inherit onto it from Eulalia. Behind cover is a really, really, really good, good effect. It's Knight specific. So you can't use it outside of Knight, and it lets you block attacks to the back. You'll defend against them too, so you take less damage. You stop your backline from taking damage. And, like, it doesn't cost you any action economy. Like, you're not having to spend turns doing it. It's just a passive thing. You just dash to the back and guard for your friend. Behind cover is great. It's, like, one of the best things about Knight.
I sense enemies.
And it's quite consistent when you level it up.
Don't get in my way.
I really, really like that when Lana was still Knight. I still miss it. The Knight passives are all great, but they're not Knight specific. So that is the only thing that's Knight specific that I'm just like, wow, that's really good for general use. Knight's defense has its moments. Knight's defense can be really good in exactly the right situation with exactly the right speed tuning. But most of the time, Knight's defense feels really limp. Yeah, it's called Behind Cover.
Yeah, we can take them.
Eulalia inherits it.
Stay safe.
It's like a passive guard for the back.
Let's sweep them up.
His HP total is actually grim. Like, Arboris's HP total is... He's like an honorary mage in how flimsy he is, the poor guy.
Don't get in my way.
We can't order that. Yeah, he has literal mage tier HP. I didn't realize this until I saw Captain Cabinets streaming with him, and I was like, wait, why does that Arboris have the same HP as Yekaterina? Oh my dear god, I didn't think it was that low. It's like very slightly more than Yekaterina, who is a human mage. It's absolutely wild. Elves have such little HP.
Lady Knight, forward.
Yeah, I believe it, Ryu.
Traits are incompatible.
Arboris bad on front line. The problem with Arboris in front line is what happens when something goes through your evasion. Because your evasion isn't evasion is not perfect in this game. No matter how high you take it, evasion is not always perfect. And there will be certain attacks that go through evasion as well. So I think he's a bit sketchy in the front line. I think Arboris is a character that, if you want to use him, you probably need to invest him to use him long term, because Abyss 3 is bad enough survivability wise. Abyss 4 is probably going to be worse, right? And if you don't have copies of Arboris stacked up for Discipline, his HP is going to be so bad. He's going to get one shot by like every AoE. So I ask people to be careful with Arboris. Like everyone, all of the tier lists and all that bullshit are all saying like, Arboris is SSSSSSSSS. And I just don't think it's as simple as that. Like maybe at 9 discipline, Arboris might be SSSSSSS. But at 0 discipline, Arboris is like a walking pinata. I'd definitely use him in the back row if I was going to use him. Now, if he gets a really great action speed boost on his passive, when it works, that might change things. But he'll still be just as squishy. He'll still be super squishy. And nothing's going to change that. Just the way he's built.
No one has survived against bodies will pile on the stream.
I'll give him a proper roast.
How useful is Eldorado's cover? I would rate Eldorado as the most taggable unit in the entire game. Like, he is the most likely to dismiss for any player. Cover is a very, 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 very bad skill. Like, unbelievably bad skill. It doesn't cover. It only covers one target. And it doesn't even do it particularly well. Eldorado is the easiest unit to tag in the entire game. You dismiss for tags. Meanwhile, behind cover is passive. It doesn't use any turns at all. It just happens. And your guy will go to the back and defend them with a shield. Like, we'll defend against the attack. We'll stop the attack on your squishy. And we'll defend against it. It's really, really, really good. But yeah, night only. So that puts a lot of people off. Forced to put it in the front, unfought. Hopefully when you get more units, you can use them in the back. Yeah, that's rough. What's wrong, Rio? What's wrong, Q? Sorry?
Good job.
Just saw I have the floor 3 to 5 side quests. Oh yeah. They're a treat. One of them's a bunny, I think, right? If you're in Abyss 1. Yeah, there's not really much going for Eldorado. He is kind of bottom of the pile, like he's a bad bond mate too. There's nothing really going for the poor kid. He's a knight. He's done. He's over for Eldorado.
Stay safe.
Hence Bunny and the grandchildren. Nice. Well, like all of those might be quite hard for you to do perfectly, but they're cool quests. I feel like bows are really weak in this game. I think bows are okay, Zardes. I mean, I'm using a bow on my Gerolf right now. They're not that bad at all. They can hit back line, which by itself is like a very unique thing. But I agree that they have like very little support. I'm sure eventually we will either get a character or a class or both that will support bows. Because rangers are a pretty big thing in Wizardry. And rangers are predominantly bow, if not entirely bow, depending on the game. So I'm sure we will get bow support at some point. What's a good way to make backline thief deal damage? Sneak attacking is fine. You can also keep in mind with sneak attack, it doesn't count range penalty. So when you're sneak attacking, you can attack with a sword. You don't have to use a bow. That's an important thing with backline thief. You don't have to use bow all the time. When you're on a boss and you're hiding into sneak, you can actually switch to a sword and chop things up. Hello, Josh. The tokens that you get from reversing, do they transfer to the next battle? They do not, Josh. They are use them or lose them. Yeah, I don't know how long it will be, Zardas, but it's got to come eventually. Like, it's a pretty flagship class of Wizardry. Maybe not the most popular one, but it's been in a lot of games. So I'd expect to see a ranger eventually. Magic bows that can be fused with a spell like in the old Wizardry games. That would be sick. But I doubt we'll see that. That was like quite a Western thing. Could only hope. Yeah, no worries, Josh. Sorry. Sorry I couldn't give better news.
Let's exterminate them while we can. Let us proceed.
I remember, I think the real class that would break the game. I don't even know if they have them in Eastern Wizardry actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, the class that would really break the game is probably Bard. But I actually don't think they make bards in Eastern Wizardry. Where's Dorcamus? Dorcamus would know. He knows everything about Wizardry. I don't think they've had bards in the Eastern Wizardry series. Bards would be so fucking busted with all sorts of crazy effects. There is a bard. Really? In one of the Eastern Wizardry games. That's interesting. That class would probably really break the game, just like having passive songs going. Like passive songs that are fairly... They probably use skill points. and they would give effects that would cause all sorts of like regen and various other things. They'd have loads of skill point based magic, I guess.
Don't scare me like that.
Loads of buffs. I guess they'd be kind of limited by the number of buffs in the game, actually. It's going to be pretty much a buffer, yeah. Something that has these like short-lived songs that it uses every turn. I don't know how the stacking would work. So I don't know. Maybe they won't do Bard.
Don't get in my way.
God knows what they'll do after Samurai. Like, Samurai and Ninja are obviously the go-tos because Japanese player base, right? But after Samurai, I don't know what they'll go for next. I don't know what's like the most popular over there.
Good job.
Sure, they have like beloved classes. I don't know what they would be. Lord. I have my doubts about Lord Meta Sigma. Because they were really good in Western Wizardry. And they've seen a little bit of use in Eastern Wizardry. But Knight has quite a lot of overlap with what Lords are like in Eastern Wizardry. So I'm not sure we'll see Lord supersede. I'd love to be proven wrong because I love Lord. But we'll have to wait and see. Lord Lulunade. I think they're going to release Lulunade as a character and she's going to be a Lord.
Stay safe.
Crikey, Papa. That's some cope. Yes! They're going for Wizardry classes and odds are they'll keep with the normal classes they have from the base games. From there I'm putting money on a combination of races, genders, and from there outfits. Maybe alternate versions of older units. Yeah, that's reasonable, Rebellion. Just when a lot of people come through here, they talk about like old Wizardry characters. They're thinking of like Western Wizardry. Necromancer would be sick. I don't think they've done Necromancer in previous games. They've done the Summoner. Like Summoner is a class that has actually been in Japanese Wizardry. I would love to see all the Wizardry 8 stuff, all of those classes, but I don't think it's going to happen, sadly. There's bound to be a Fey Ninja eventually. There's bound to be.
What?
That is a check printer. And there, you can guarantee there'll be a Cane of Corpus on that banner.
Our traits do not match.
We know they've got fairy models. We know we've seen the fairy models. It's only a matter of time until we see fairy adventurers.
Careful now. Good job.
An enemy.
Don't scare me.
You know what, this game would also benefit greatly in having cursed equipment. That would be very cool. Yeah, I'd be into that. I don't know how they would balance that, but it would be cool. Holy moly. I'm not even on an Arcane Elm bow yet. This is not bad. Yeah, this is not bad at all. I'm still on Sacred Wood bow on my Garov. One day, one day. Action speed, surety. Obviously this is dead. Pretty good bow. Definitely not bad at all. This will do ye, Zaja Banan. This must hit so much harder than my Sacred Wood does. I have heard that my Sacred Wood does not deliver on a regular basis. Surety or attack instead of div. Oh, you can still reroll that. Probably surety.
Don't scare me like that.
If you've got any kind of surety stacking on that character, probably surety.
Stay safe. It is not in my nature to ruin things.
I would not say attack for a bow. I'd say almost certainly for a surety for a bow. Because bow only hits once, so you're only getting attack. You're only getting the attack bonus once on surety, so you're getting quite a limp amount of damage from that, whereas surety has the chance to, you know, make your attack deal a huge amount more damage. It's gonna be, you're gonna be dealing a lot more damage with the surety generally, but if your surety is very low, then it might just eat into surety resistance.
What is inside this?
I would never make a euphemism. I never have and I never will. Yeah, over 30, I think surety is pretty reasonable. I agree with Rebellion. Yeah, on a bow. Attack on a bow is not really great. You actually really just want surety or attack speed or whatever on it. It's a really nice bow. Way better than anything I have. How often does the bone picker show up? He can show up all the time, Marble. But you can only get bones from him once a week. Other times he'll only offer you an elixir. I had to run through the poison 3 times for the Verdant Quest Abyss 1. Yes, I think so, Griffiths. It's been a while.
Infiltrating.
What's going on, Chili? Chili cat? Where are you? Come on.
Don't get in my way.
This ring had a bunch of potential, but I scuffed. So scuffed. Holy shit, that's a big screenshot. Oh, it's because I enlarged the screen so much. Wow, that's a really good ring. Is this re-rolled? I guess this is already re-rolled. Still a decent ring. Still a decent ring. You did it only once, Meta. Oh, maybe I'm misremembering then. My apologies. Yeah, it's a decent ring. It's just it's already re-rolled, so it's not perfect. Yeah, Meta Sigma, you might be right. I don't remember it super well. You may only need to run through it once. It's been ages now. I often defer to other people a lot on the old stuff because I'm just like, I don't actually remember it very well anymore. Oh, yeah, you get to reverse the rock the second time. Of course you do. Of course you do.
Interlopers.
Yeah, just go backwards indeed. Double attack is re-rolled, yeah, but it's still a good ring. Still a good ring. Yeah, if you get really lucky with the last roll, then it's a really, really good ring. Is it worth farming iron rings for the Goblin Cave? Nah, you don't bother farming Nighthawk. Wait, and if you're going to farm anywhere where you are right now, farm in Lamp of Malice. You can actually get some decent drops in there, like reasonably decent drops. But realistically, you don't really want to start farming, like properly farming gear until you get to Ship 2 in Abyss 2. Because that place is like an absolute gold mine of gear. And it's going to blow most of the other stuff that you've got away. Ship 2 is just like the king spot in this game. But anyone starting out, even people who've been playing for a long time, Ship 2 is amazing. Where is this guy? Where are you? You're just following me around, aren't you? Yep.
Let's exterminate them while we can.
It was so hard to run into that enemy that was aggroed onto me. Later you can farm, the better. Rings are special in the current... Yep. You can't even get 4-star bronze. Like, you might be... I don't think you can get 4-star bronze from anywhere that's currently in the game. Cave of Malice is 15 for the lowest difficulty, 25 for the middle one, and 35 for the highest. So you can farm it quite early on. It's a little bit scary. It's got some bunnies. It's got some bunnies. It's got some undead. But it's quite a decent place. It's better than any other loot that you're going to get on Abyss 1, that's for sure. So if you really want to farm, Lamp of Malice is probably it. You also get the tokens from the chest that you can hand in.
Stay safe.
That you can, and there are skill books from the event, and they are incredibly good to get.
Careful.
Thought Trade 1 was decent early. Yeah, it's fine. I agree, Meta Sigma. The gear that you get in Abyss 2 is just way better than the gear that you get in Abyss 1.
Good job.
Cave of Malice can drop 4-star bronze. Sorry, I was not aware. Thank you for the correction. Appreciate that. The Fey Junk in Cave of Malice, I guess, can drop bronze. I mean, 4-star bronze is probably going to be fine. Like 4-star epic, 4-star purple bronze is probably fine. These are good. Any bit? These aren't re-rolled yet either. Well, they are re-rolled. Decent gauntlets. Very decent gauntlets. Yeah, bronze, like weapons matter. The tier of weapons really, really matters. Yeah, you can get 5-star bronze from shop, of course. It's 0.1% chance. 1 in 1,000 chance to get a 5-star. 1 in 1,000 chance to get a red item from those bought jeweler packs. I would not recommend. Hasn't been altered. That's really nice. Yeah, that's really nice, Anybit. Very nice gauntlets. So you still got your altar open for if this sucks at the end. Great piece. Better than some of my gauntlets. Some of my gauntlets are way worse than that. Chest also does depend, yeah, indeed.
Whatever.
Wonder if I use accuracy buff on mage to use sleep spell. I don't think so. I don't think that's how spells work. Rapvi, I don't have conclusive evidence of that, but spells seem to have their own fixed miss chance, and when you are working with status affliction spells, it's resist that resists it. It isn't anything to do with accuracy or evasion. Accuracy only helps against evasion. Yo, enjoy your food. See you soon. Is this usable? Let's have a look. Hell yeah, that's usable. It's a cracking ring. It's not like perfect, but it's solid. It's Ebon Steel as well, so I mean you're actually getting the full defensive bonus. I'd use this. Good ring. A hell of a lot of evasion. And the resistance is definitely not dead. With this bow you now have 500 attack and growth. That's more than mine. Accuracy I think works for physical damage attacks. So the way that accuracy works is it works in direct opposition to evasion. So think of it like your attack has X percentage chance to hit flat. Your accuracy raises it up. The evasion raises it, lowers it down. So if you're attacking anything which isn't using evasion, like accuracy probably isn't being applied. How much XP do we have?
This filth brings to mind.
Oh, we still have so far to go. We've been really slow and slack here. Hold up, shouldn't we refine last? Yes, you should refine last.
Let us begin.
Refine once you've enhanced the item.
A tricky one.
Odd question. Wasn't there supposed to be a gacha podcast about wizardry? Maybe, Kyo. If there was, then I was not invited. Which is not really surprising.
Your traits don't match.
There was a podcast last week about wizardry. Texane's podcast.
No one has survived against bodies were piled across the stream.
I'll give them the proper roast.
Traits are incompatible.
You only need to. It's only after you've enhanced the item any bit. So when you've enhanced an item to like +5, then you can refine over the +5. Once you've enhanced the +10, you can refine over the +10 enhancement, etc., etc. That's what I mean by last. So it's what you've done already. Going over how cool Rene is. She's pretty cool, yeah. She's pretty fly for a 80-year-old grandmother.
Yeah.
Rene's a banner character, yeah. She was the character that ran before Sabia. Yeah, Tectone. Can't find any VODs of it. You can try and find it if you want. Hold on. Gacha podcast Tectone. Gacha cast here. It is this one, right? Yep, this one. Okay. It's there's you might want to skip the like first 2 hours. Depending on how invested you are in Honkai Star Rail.
Stay safe.
I don't know exactly how long it ran on for.
The types don't match.
This is all your fault.
Fuck. My bad, Galena. Sorry, Galena.
What happened? A miracle.
I did not look at the pack before I started autoing. That's on me.
Lady Knight, forward.
My brain wasn't melting. I was enjoying myself any bit. Like, loads of people have been saying that, but I had loads of people come through and be like, oh, I'm so sorry you had to do that. I was just like, no, it's fun. I got to sit and relax and listen to other people talk for a little while.
Come, wet my
Looked like my gameplay for a hot second. It happens a lot.
Stay safe.
I just switch my brain off, start autoing on things that I can't kill, and the bond mates suffer for it. At least now Asher and Galena are even. They died once each. Not invested in Tony Hoyo games. Yeah, there's a lot of like drama on that podcast. The Mr. Pokey drama stuff.
Stay safe.
Which I'm sure some people love. I thought it was interesting to watch. I enjoyed watching it. With a front row seat. It's kind of interesting. It was something that I knew nothing about, so it was something I got to learn about as I went. Yeah, so I hear. I didn't really keep up on the drama. But we did talk about Wizardry for a good, like, I don't know, hour or something at the end. Don't leave the drama alone. There's enough of that going around. Gonna chill with my homies. Yeah, indeed.
Infiltrating.
I'm here for the game and the people. More so than the drama. Bit of drama's alright. Bit of drama can be fun. Seemed like that got really personal though. Like really personal.
Well done.
I don't really take much too personally, so it kind of rolls off my back. But I know some people get really worked up. Enjoyed watching the dumpster fires. Whatever floats your boat. Everyone's different. Everyone enjoys different things. Soul Gundam, thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. It was nice hanging out with you. I hope you have a great night. Peace, man.
Come.
Visibility for Wizardry. Yeah, absolutely. It was a huge amount of visibility.
Stay safe.
And like it got much more attention than a typical podcast probably would have. So if anything, like I benefited from the drama, even though it might have looked like I was really uncomfortable, and Wizardry probably did as well. It just brought in a lot of people who were just interested in the drama.
Don't get in my way.
The amount of drama that people can create over like gacha games, over any game, really is pretty unreal. But all that it really means, right, is that there's a lot of passion for the games and there's a lot of passion for everything. Pokey literally invited himself into that call, right? Like, he did not have to be there in the slightest. He literally invited himself in. Right? There was no reason for him to be there. It was not anything really to do with him. But at the same time, I feel bad for him because, you know, he got kind of bullied in the call. Kind of got ganged up on. He obviously sought out the drama because he wanted the attention, I guess.
What's inside?
Still not nice to be bullied.
Good job.
But it's all behind us now anyway. I'm sure the world has moved on. Yeah, of course. I mean, it probably already has, Ryu.
Stay safe.
Probably already mostly has. You could just buy iron rings from the shop. My 4-star iron rings are all my 4-star rings are iron. I can't level them past 5 since Abyss 3 junk doesn't drop them. Yep. I had iron rings to level and I had to go back and farm ship 2. Not that farming ship 2 is a bad thing. Farming ship 2 is an awesome thing. So at least on the upside, Nighthawk, you can just go back to ship 2, Farm your heart out.
Stay safe.
Issue with Pokey is, as you say, something in public. Accept public response, but backpedaling on every argument. I don't know.
What's inside?
Careful now. Good job.
Tier list. Fuck off, Ree. Get out of here, Ree.
I sense enemies.
Do I have a tier list? Animal. Animal. You're a meta slave. Well, this game doesn't have a meta unless you're an ultra whale. Are you a super gargantuan leviathan? Because if not, you're using whatever the hell you're given.
No one has survived against bodies were powerful.
Yeah, I can say El Dorado is right at the bottom of the tier list. Whatever the tier list is, El Dorado is right at the bottom. And you're probably using what you're given. El Dorado is probably the closest thing to an insta-tag in this game, yeah. The guy is actually useless. Let's say do something to cover somewhere along the line. Oh, that's a decent ring. Loving the look of that, Gentoki. Again, probably better than my rings. Really nice ring. You guys are already starting to get gear that's better than mine. They're changing inherits, yeah they are. We don't really know exactly how, but they are changing inherits. We won't know until it happens. Wizardry drama is mostly like... I mean, there is drama in this game as well. It's just so much smaller. Right, Wizardry drama is around events. Wizardry drama is around the monetization. And it's probably quite founded, to be honest. Both of those things have not really been great recently. Why drama? Because humans love drama. Confused on how to deal with gear tiers. Should I sell all the bronze stuff? Most of the bronze stuff that you get from Abyss, or all of the bronze stuff that you get from Abyss 1 is like pretty much useless in the long term. You're going to be moving on to iron and steel, and you're going to be able to get some really seriously good pieces of iron and steel. So your bronze you don't really have to worry about too much. Second. Invested so much into AI as a society, we certainly did.
Onward.
Iron is probably worth keeping because you're going to want to unify iron later. So even if your iron is bad, you'll probably be able to use it as unifying materials later. Worth keeping if you have the space.
What?
What's that iron is quite solid to keep. Yeah, I mean, I'm still wearing a lot of iron now. Weapon is the only real exception. Even chest, like giving up about 20 defense or so and a bit of magic defense, it's still better to have better substats, generally. Depends. It can depend. Like a mediocre piece of ebon steel chest might be better than a bad piece of, sorry, rather, might be better than a good piece of steel or iron. Kind of depends. Should I do the grade up exam as soon as I hit 20? There's not much reason not to unless you can't do it, headings. Unless it's too hard for you. Weapon and chest scale far higher than other pieces. Yeah, they do indeed, Meta Sigma. Well said. Things like rings, like they have very little difference between tier at all. A bronze ring is very close to an ebon steel ring. It's not even that far off. Don't mind the monetization too much. Really, really, Hyo. Wow. I don't hear that very often. Usually people are like actually throwing up over the monetization. Iron is good to equip, but like weapon you want it to be as high as the tier that you're in. You always want to be using a current tier weapon.
No one has survived against bodies were powerful.
And that the tier of the weapon is almost the only thing that matters. It's very rare that a lower tier weapon will overtake a higher tier weapon just because of the base damage. Especially when you jump from steel to ebon steel because the attack coefficient is higher on it. The iffy to your opponent is the bugs and some event restrictions. Yeah, the event restrictions are rough, the bugs are rough. Sure. Do you go for defense substats for DPS characters too? On frontliners, yes, Ryu. Frontliners should probably be getting evasion. It should be one of their focus stats.
Good job.
But backliners, I wouldn't bother with defensive stats. You can get resist if you want to. Resist can be useful, but not really a priority or a focus. You really want them to be as offensive as they can be, to kick out as much damage as you can. So help, do not wear undead resist gear. Yeah, very good advice. Right now, undead resist gear is bugged. If you have like the undead ring, the undead ward, don't wear that. You will take like 3000% damage from undead. Good old features. Those darn Daphne features. That's either really good or really bad. They're mostly really bad. The monthly packs are slightly better now. They changed them quite a bit recently. And now they're kind of... They're probably some of the best things in the shop. But that's not really saying much. Anti-undead weapons are good. But not anti-undead armor. Right now it's bugged. Sorry for asking. Don't be sorry for asking. Don't be sorry for asking anything, King Boo. Always, always ask. Never feel sorry for asking. Does Ebb and Seal become available? Ebb and Seal becomes available in Third Abyss. Starts dropping straight away in Third Abyss. Yep, Abyss 3, indeed. No worries, Ree. Yeah, you need to be writing for the Dricom devs. Okay. Back in the day, Undead Ward did work. It used to work, it just doesn't anymore. All good, King Boo. Don't worry. You can also get it in the Fighter Advanced grounds.
I'll pound him with my flames.
Oh, Ebb and Steel. Yeah, you can get it there too. If you go to Fighter Advanced, you can farm Ebb and Steel there very, very slowly with some horrible enemies pressing down on you. Front line of evasion should be warriors. Doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter. Whatever's in your front row should probably be stacking evasion. Neishiru. Neishiru? Really? Really, meta? Is that bad? Does that mean we're fighting? I don't actually know how it works in dispatches. Is that a bad thing? Am I fucking you over? If so, remove me from friends and then it won't happen anymore. Yes! Yes, Fundinator. That will be why. Yeah, if I'm screwing up your dispatches, Metasigma, just remove me. Remove me from friends and then it won't happen anymore. Yep. Resistance, type resistance on gear is bugged right now. Yeah, I don't know how it works either, Metasigma. I'm not involved enough in dispatches. Still no friends anywhere. Right, never actually fought you. Right. So it's not just fighting. Weird. Yeah, features. Sorry, sir. Sorry. My bad. My bad, my bad. Oh, really? Really, Sigma? Oh! You're seeing Memento Core. So Memento Core is the default name for the character. That's why. Memento Core is the default name for the character, so loads of people are called Memento Core. Suddenly makes sense. Yeah, that's why you recognize it. So it's not just my name, it's not really me that you're seeing, it's probably someone else on your friend list. Someone else on your friend list is called Memento Core. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, whatever. That's good too. I love being friends with people. Let's make resist gear. Make you take 3000% damage. Okay, anyway, hold on.
Welcome. can I help you today?
Go to tavern. Take me to the tavern. Maurice, you're useless to me. We'll never be back. There's my ID. Anyone is welcome to add me. I will add any beat. Any beat. Any beat. Let's have a look at any bit. Check him out. She's so big. She's so tall. God, look at this. Look at this weeb squad. The Edgelord squad. Unbelievable. And Lana. Damn, you're stacked. MC is a manlet. Yeah, MC actually is a manlet. I don't even add people. Yeah, you go to tavern. Tavern. Friendships on the right. I can add people here as well. All the big names coming in. I love to see it. Powerhouses. It's just that like Buchanan is like 6'6" or something, right? 6'5". But in Japanese terms, that's like 7'4" or something. Yeah, Edgelords and the Tsundere Princess. Good note, Kyo. Can't read. It's at bottom. It's gonna fill up my friends list. Nah, we've got loads of space left, it's fine. There's like not really much purpose for friends in this game. Maybe one day. Seconds. Joe. Who's Joe? God bless you, Joe. Whoever you may be, God bless you. Friends with a goat. You've made friends with any bit. Yeah, if you could borrow units or something, it might be useful. I don't know, maybe it would imbalance the game so massively. It would kind of blow the game out, wouldn't it? Make the dungeons way too easy. Rushing to clear an encounter to get to town. Add people. End up finishing the encounter. Your MC have stone condition. It's all good, man. There's no rush. There's no need to get petrified over it. Meta Sigma and Snow. Cute Alice with her hat. Yeah, I like the way that Mage Alice looks with the wizard with the witch's hat. I think that's super cool. But unfortunately, when she moves, it doesn't really have like physics to it. It looks super weird. It's a real disappointment when I changed to Mage. Like the Mage hat didn't really jiggle like it probably should have. Which is kind of fixed to her head. Yeah, it'd be cool if you could just use it for dailies or something, have a play around with them.
Have a good one.
Yeah, Ainiki uses a flail. I think she uses all sorts of big weapons, doesn't she? She's like a Templar style character. Agora forbids physics from working properly, yeah, maybe. Burke took all the physics. Yeah, they went to a different area. Not quite the same area. If anyone else adds to me, I'll add you later, by the way. It's all good. As long as I got space on the friends list, which I do right now at least.
I sense enemies.
Infiltrate an enemy.
There's an enemy.
I'm in the wrong place. I'm in the wrong area.
Opportunity.
I'm meant to go left first. There's a way of doing things, and that is going left first. And have a malice. Biting in your butt that you didn't get. Oh, I'm sorry, Kyo. Maybe one day they'll do a rerun.
Don't get in my way.
Your traits don't match.
Yeah, there's no rush, King Boo.
Yeah.
What do you think is in it?
No.
Careful now. Good job.
Yeah, there'll be other waifus. Don't worry about it. What happened? What happened, any bit? You lost. You lost what? Oh, Pokemon. Pokemon. Oh, no.
What?
As soon as you said 2 more times, I was like, ah, it's Pokemon. It's that time of the month. That would drive me crazy any bit. Like, I would hate that so much. Ever going to get a way to unify your saber? No, it doesn't seem like it. It's seconds. Not unless they bring back the event or they add some other way of dropping that specific saber. So you're eventually going to replace that with a sword. Seconds.
This is new.
Eventually you'll just use a sword and a staff and you can swap between them in battle. So don't worry about it too much. Didn't brick. No. No.
Don't get in my way.
It's Jova. Saber's cool. Yeah, Saber's pretty cool. Yeah, you're probably just going to end up having to use a generic sword. Probably won't be too long before you get something that's better. Yaramas will use a samurai sword when they release the clash. Yep. They will, I'm sure when they release samurai, they'll probably release some kind of katana to go with it.
What's all this?
Probably not only as a gacha weapon. Maybe, though. Who knows? Who knows? Chance should have been one-handed. Oh, I don't know. What I would have liked to see from Katana, I would have liked to see Katana be a two-handed weapon with 2 hits on it. That's what I really would have liked to see from Katana. From the Katana
I sense
kind of thing.
enemies.
But they went a different way with it.
Don't get in my way.
Isn't that just Saber? No, because if it's two-handed, then it gets double benefit from attack power, from strength. Like, two-handed weapons get a huge boost from... Whoops, that was not the ability that I thought it was. They get a huge bonus from strength. You get, like, double strength coefficient. So they would hit, like, really, really hard. And Saber doesn't get to benefit from that being, like, hand and a half. It's a halfway house and not a great one. Saber's whole thing, though, the way they would decide to go with it was giving magic power on it, but that's kind of weird because you can swap weapon to a staff, right? So I figure that Samurai is going to be a sword, like bladed weapon only class that has magic scaling on it, and you're going to have to use a Saber on Samurai or you know, a Katana or whatever, because they'll need the magic power scaling and you won't be able to equip a staff. That's what I'm guessing.
What do you think is in it?
Cool, Brendan. I'll add you at some point whenever I go back to the tavern. So yeah, I'm guessing samurai is going to be like bladed weapons only. Maybe only swords. In most of the wizardry games, they can use like spears and daggers, or like ninjato, whatever. So I don't know if that'll be the case here.
There's an enemy.
I'm to go against these runts?
Is be doing that? Is be doing that? It's all good, yo. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed your food. Hope you have a great evening. Oh, PoE. Yeah, really nice hanging out. Thank you, man. Have a great night. Best of luck with your PoE. Biffa's actually a snake in real life, maybe. Who knows? Who can say? Oh, I must have rerun it down there. Whoops. Oh, of course, yeah, we already did this side. I did it out of order. This is why we don't do things out of order. I should know better.
Don't scare me like that.
Your traits don't match.
Yeah, the types don't match.
Oh, fuck.
Your fault.
Yep. I never learn. I never learn. Whoops. I never learn.
What happened?
Sorry, Galena.
Miracle.
Our traits are
Our traits
incompatible.
do not match.
Sorry, Galena. But that's not helpful. They can kill this too. I never learn. When will I look at the encounters? Yeah, she's just cleaning the floor with her body. Fuck. That Wutari res luck. Wutari worked for that res. I could feel the concentration oozing off of him as he got that res. Why is she taking a nap? Because I let her die. He worked hard for that res.
No one has survived against bodies were piled and blood was streamed.
I'm done so easy. Oh, you did it. You got there. Wait, did he brick or something any bit? Something happened. What went wrong for him?
Pathetic.
What are you doing, Sugar? What's wrong with you? You trying to get... Is Chili hunting you? Yeah. One of my cats is hunting the other. I don't think she wants it. Poor thing.
No one has survived against bodies were piled.
Ah, you drew like a god. That is always the way to victory.
I'll give them a proper roast.
Quick exercise.
254 wins, 205 loss. Ugh. So many games. What we got here? Still can get 9 surety minimum for 3 refinements. Hold on. I'm like bottomed out of action speed stones now. Absolutely bottomed out. That's the wrong browser. Gerolf looking spicy. Yeah, getting up there. 55 surety, nice. I can get 9 surety minimum from 3 refinements. Yeah, you'll get there. You'll get there. Dex IV Garov. This is standard for Garov. I think this is strength, isn't it? Maybe it's got a strength one, mate. Our strength one, mate, is right there. What is that? I think that's standard for Garov.
Something the matter?
Yeah, that isn't Dex. Isn't luck. Isn't speed. Mine's wit, obviously. Does this have a strength one, mate, on it? I think this is a no IV Garov. Yeah, where's the strength coming from? Where's the +5 strength coming from? Ah, warrior ring. I think this is a no IV Garov. I think it might be no IV, sadly. Yeah, of course I forgot about the warrior ring. You kids and your full alteration stones. Milana, yeah?
Let's sweep them up.
Right after this. Yeah. Bronze's Dam taught me just how quickly the tides can change the fight. The run I finally beat it on that I was struggling for 90% of the fight until it randomly turned around and you could recover and beat it. Doesn't it feel really good in this game though when you're like really struggling at something and you just get there? I think it's fucking awesome. Game does that really well.
Unpleasant memories.
Here's my Lanair. Lanair. I think it was Luck Ivy. I don't know. She's got a speed bomb mate on her. I think she's Luck Ivy. She's got a speed bomb mate on her. That's why speed is high. She has a strength bomb mate and a speed bomb mate on her. I think if I remember correctly, she's Luck Ivy. Yours is Screedy too. Yeah, I put all Vit on her. You have 64 Vit. Yeah, I think you're Vit IV. Yeah, pretty sure you're Vit IV. What's your luck? Any bit? Just try to confirm what this IV is. Shit. So, disgusting. 48, yeah, so this is luck IV. Pretty good IV. Like, pretty good random IV. Probably bricked a little bit from being, from going all Vit, but it's only a little minor bricking. It's just a tiny mini brick, you know? At least she's frontline.
Let us proceed.
Ah, yeah, sure.
Turn back? Whatever.
How much XP have they got? How much XP are you chaps got?
Do not come
291, so maybe one more run, maybe 2 more runs? We're almost there.
Be on your guard.
Maybe I can try not to get Galena killed again. Maybe. Ah, wait. I'll go the wrong way. We do things in an order. There's a natural order to things, and that is left side on Lava Malice. It's very wizardry, Zajabanan. I don't really like it that much, but it's very wizardry. So I'm not surprised that something like that exists. It's like, the same thing is true for like 80 and 90 fortitude. Like, why does it need to exist? But it is very wizardry that it does exist. Surety +5, defense +9, evasion +9. It's okay. Evasion +9% isn't super great unless you're on, even if you're on Thief MC, which I think you're on Fighter, aren't you? This won't be very much evasion. Defense is okay. Surety's obviously fine. It's okay. It's not a bad shield. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's for Fighter. I think you would re-roll the evasion on this probably. The evasion +9% is probably not going to give you much evasion. Very, very weak amount of evasion. It's not a bad shield. It's not that great though. Yeah, knowledge helps a huge amount. Again, like when we get Abyss 4 eventually, you'll get to see what it's like when you try to go through the game with no knowledge, where you're working with nothing. The game is a very different beast. Like you're just like, I have no idea what's going on. I have no idea what to do in this quest. I have no idea how to proceed here. I have no idea how to beat this boss. The whole thing is just it's a puzzle. Gotta work out pretty much everything about the game. Percentages can be okay depending on the character. Like if you have a Geralf, for instance, percentage attack can sometimes even be better than flat attack. But when you refine it, the refinement is very low on percentages. So it's still usually a little bit worse than flat attack. But it's much closer. It's the same for things like percentage evasion for thieves. Percentage action speed for ninjas. And actually end up being more than flat for refinement. But then if you try to put like plus attack on a mage, or like plus percentage attack on a mage, or like, you know, plus percentage speed on a knight, you get practically nothing.
I'm to go against these ones. Stay safe.
I'll pound him with my flames.
Pound them with my flames. So just catch a little voice line from one of these guys. It's like, man, you all sound ridiculous.
Pathetic.
Also, useless stats to attack? No, not always, any bit. If you are, it really depends on the item. It depends on what you're doing. Like, if you're using a Cuisinart or something like that, then attack is a very, very, very good stat for you for obvious reasons, because you're hitting 3 times with it.
Let's sweep them.
But with other weapons, you might lean towards other things, like surety.
Stay safe.
What accuracy and surety should you have on fighters and thieves? As much as you can get. Accuracy is not really that necessary on thieves, but you might need a little bit of on fighters. Surety is only really good when you can start stacking a lot of it. Attack is always the safest stat to really stack.
Onward.
There's no like magic number in this game for anything. You just want to get as much as you can of whatever you can, really. A lot of surety. I'd say like 30. If you can get to 30 surety, that's a reasonable kind of starting point. Below that and you'll have issues. Moving with WASD, only in regards to this like cross-directional thing coming up. But that's just something that's always been in the client. It's to do with controller support.
Stay safe.
Have you stopped being able to move? 8 seconds even when you click the screen. Doesn't work when you long press it anymore. Really, it doesn't let you drift forwards when you're holding it down. That's odd. That's very odd. And you've tried restarting your client.
What do you think is in it?
Careful now. Good job.
Yep, even PC. Damn. I think it's still working for me. Yeah. That's just me cruising. That is very strange.
On to go again.
Yeah, is it because you're dragging your cursor over buttons? 'Cause if you take your cursor over buttons, it will stop your auto run. Yeah, indeed, apologise. If you drag your cursor over anything on the screen, it will take you out of WASD. That was very close. I almost had them die again there. My lack of concentration. Like, look. Just instantly stops. Not because of the cursor. Weird. I wish I could help. I really wish I could help, Seconds, but I haven't heard of that one before. Just doesn't move multiple steps if I don't press multiple times. Yeah, it's so weird. So weird.
Stay safe.
I don't know what would be causing that.
Yeah, trades crash.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I haven't heard. I see quite a lot of people struggling with bugs, and I haven't heard of that one before. If I do hear anything about that, Seconds, I'll let you know, okay? Sorry, I hope you get it fixed. Must be really annoying.
Don't get in my way.
Give me a pro with a sliding my mouse. Yeah, just view it as training. View it as mouse training. It's making you a better gamer. Imagine how lazy your words per minute will get if you just hold down your W key. Yeah, it's just it's helping to train you, making sure you stay sharp.
Interlopers. Beat. No one has survived against. Bodies will pile on the blood will stream.
I don't care much for these adventures.
We there yet? Are we there yet?
What?
Not quite. 320. We need to be at 330. So very, very close.
Don't scare me like that.
Yeah.
What do you think is inside?
Probably need to do one more run after this.
Careful now. Good job.
I should also hit the exchange. I've probably got a load of these crystal fragments to exchange. With your Adam and Alice are Dex OP. I mean, it's evasion. It's a little bit of evasion, Brendan. So there's that. It's not dead. You're gonna get the better endings from it, true.
No one has survived against. Bodies will pile on the blood will stream.
Chikaze, it's all part of the experience. It's all part of the experience. That is the only ending that you can get. I don't want to spoil it for people who haven't seen it yet, but that is the only ending that you can get. And isn't it fucking cool? Like, it's not what you expect, right? I love that ending. I think it's awesome. That really, really, really got me excited about the game when I got that ending. I was like, what the fuck? I was just like, man, this is escalated very quickly. I quite like the story in Daphne. I think they do a good job with it. I genuinely do. And not even like from a this is a gacha kind of point of view. I mean, like from a dungeon crawler, from an RPG point of view. I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, it got real quick. Indeed. Meta Sigma. Sure did. Only adventurer with a good IV and BP allocation is but strength IV and 7 build points into strength. stacked Buchanan. Absolutely stacked Buchanan. At least you got Buchanan. Do you think we'll ever make it so the MC can class change to the advanced class? I do not think so, Raging Spartan. Having looked at Ninja, I really don't think we're going to actually get advanced classes for MC ever. Because I think he'd just be too broken. And if you start stacking up like Ninja, Samurai, God knows what else, I think he'll just end up being like a one-man army, like completely broken. Just make all of the other companions feel weak, like feel terrible. He's already very strong as it is. Is it worth using the altar at the start of the Cave of Malice? If you want to change the difficulty, yeah, Fondenator. If you can handle the highest difficulty, you might as well. You'll get more currency from it. Paisley running my second Abyss 2 right now. Love to hear it, Biffus. I love to hear it. Burke does seem quite stacked. Yeah, like all of the ninja skills, I can't showcase it here right now because I don't have Rinnie in the party, but all of the ninja skills are not class locked. So like unless they change it so that the ninja skills are class locked, by letting main character take them to like fighter or something, it will be outrageously powerful. So I don't even think we'll see main character ninja, let alone anything else. We can change main character into fighter, thief, mage, priest, and knight. Sorry, knight. All the mob spam in Abyss 2 is something else. Yep. They like to fuck you up. Wait until you get to Abyss 3. Is the Earth then the best way to farm low grade ore for enchantments? Yes, Aratems, it's in fact the only realistic way to farm it. You could do Cave of Malice, you can get some ore from the shop, but that's about it. All it takes to swap out someone from my party, a character that isn't Gerard that I actually want to play with. That's probably it, any bit. I doubt I'll swap anyone else ever. They could do something like Advanced Well of Memories, maybe. Yeah, maybe. When Ninja becomes available and they scale balance it properly, maybe. Yeah, possibly. They could do anything. No, man. Like, anything's possible in this game. Anyone's ideas and conjecture are just as good as anyone else's. Except all the idiots who are like, garbage is coming tomorrow. Like, anyone's ideas. We just don't know. It's anyone's guess, and it's fun to talk about it. Prime example here. She will come out tomorrow. She will be here tomorrow. You can set your watch by it. Or the people, no. Everyone on Reddit, I don't know what's wrong with them, but they should not be allowed to contribute. It's not everyone, it's just some people on Reddit. Like, they poison the minds of everyone else and for some reason get recognition for it, it seems like. They're just like, yeah, this guy's opinion's exactly what we want to see. Reddit is kind of dead. Like, Reddit has reached a point where it's actually kind of for old people a little bit. I feel like. No. Are you sure any bit? Oh, Wizardry Daphne Reddit particularly is. But I mean, like, Reddit, it's getting there. It's getting on in years. That subreddit is not it. Yes, Radius, particularly that person. Reddit is an incredible source of misinformation indeed, Azura. Is it normal that I went from Zone 7 to Zone 10? Didn't find any Harken? Yes, Mr. YK. If you're in Abyss 3, you must be in Abyss 3. Yeah, there's no Harken there. It's really brutal, those upper floors. They're kind of horrible. There are a lot of people who take Reddit very, very seriously, yeah. Right, one more run. One more run, and then we can start working on bond mating. Good friends.
Let us sneak in.
Take Reddit seriously any bit, really? Bonnie and Clyde use confusion. It works. Misses 8 times in a row. Holy bleep. Yeah. Sometimes
What could it be?
status effects don't go in your favor. Even when people are always like, oh, it works so well.
Let's sweep them
Your
up.
mileage may vary. It is a bit like that, but yeah, a lot of people really big up CCs and things like status afflictions. They're like, this always works, and then when you try it out yourself, it works like 20% of the time. Stun works so well on this character, and then it's like 1 out of 5 times it will stun. You said a jackdaw is a crow. Is it in the same family? Yes, no one's arguing that. Someone who is a scientist who studies crows, I'm telling you specifically, in science nobody calls jackdaws crows. What? Dorcas? Is this from a previous discussion that I don't remember? About crows and jackdaws?
Stay safe.
20% of the time it works. 100% of the time. As a copy paste from Reddit. I'm obviously out of touch as per usual.
Our traits do not match.
Stupid thing that I honestly could have just avoided fighting both of them. You could have. Ah, really?
What?
Come, wet my blade.
Stay safe.
Take this! What do you think is inside?
Careful now.
I try to remember as little from Reddit as possible. Trying to put it out of my mind, you know? Chest spawn after you defeat a pack of enemies affected by luck, or is it just a dice rolling? I mean, it could be affected by luck. There'd be absolutely no way for us to tell that. Probably not, but as per usual, who knows? Anything's possible. In big old Daphne.
Let us end this quickly.
Take the types that do not match.
I feel like these
What is inside this?
I wouldn't be shocked if, like, somewhere down the line in like 6 months' time, someone makes an absolutely ridiculous discovery on something like luck, where it's affecting our currency gain or something. I don't know. Seems like the sort of thing they do.
Stay safe.
MC luck determines your gacha rate. That'd be wild. That would be unbelievably wild. Probably not. Probably not. But we can't say definitely, can we? We can't say definitely. Yeah, they would. You think they would accidentally make it like that? That's one step even further.
Let's sweep them up.
Amount of rage quits and restarts, yeah, it would be wild. Trying to max that one last luck point. Now that would actually kind of brick most people's accounts. It would brick like 90% of accounts in the game or more.
When did they
Accidentally done worse, have they? I think that would be pretty bad, Dorcas. That's kind of up there. Having your gacha rate affected by a character's stat, I think that would be pretty fucking bad. True, Smudge. You're beautiful, Smudge. I love you. Hope you're having fun with Randall. Did you pull for Randall? I take it you did.
Unsuitably low frames a week will only dull your sword arm.
And they fucked up the pack prices. Loads of people just missed out on it, Aratems. It was dangled in front of them and then was just dragged away from them. So you might not have been any better off. I cleared the content faster than they brought out those packs. So like, I did those packs before it released on Steam, so I didn't even get to see them. Still can't Basil. Really.
Wet my blade.
They would, yeah. No one could touch the King's badge. No one could touch the King.
Survived against bodies were piled on the stream.
I'll give them a proper roast.
Quick exercise.
Unsuitably word level.
Yeah, indeed.
I sense enemies.
Always makes me laugh when I'm in these rooms, these like 4-block rooms. I'm trying to find the enemy, and like the enemy's trying to find me, and we're just kind of doing ring around the rosy with each other. So stupid.
Preying on the weak will only dull your sword arm.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess she's not really much of a PvE unit. So we're talking about a Langrisser character, by the way. In case anyone was wondering what the fuck we're talking about. Broken global range debuffer.
Stay safe.
Not quite Casterus. Do you, by chance, have the Wanderer Princess Lana and have her as fighter? Yes, I do, Aratems. She looks the same as Knight and Fighter in Wandering.
They'll not escape.
Another reason why she's popular is her demeanor completely changes. So she gets way less whiny when she's Wandering Princess. She gets like much more sure of herself. It's like kind of slightly older Lana, I guess, where she's grown up. And a lot of people prefer that. Yeah. I don't want to die.
Stay safe.
Yeah, any bit doesn't have sounds turned on, so he'll never know. He'll never know the difference. Call on a fighter skin, looks like spinach. You're not a fan, are you, Dokumish? You're not a fan.
Careful now. Good job.
Pretty much, Aratems. Yeah, pretty much. Base Fighter, I don't mind it. I actually really don't mind it, but some people really, really don't like it. Now, let's get out of here, girls. We've done our time. Let's get to bonding. She'll rerun again. I guarantee you she'll rerun again, Aratems. Give it some time.
Easy as that.
To be fair, she has damage plus 3 debuffs. Yeah, she has really good movement. She has an axe again. She's pretty broken. She's pretty busted to match. Mate. They forget Redbeard and Savia don't have alternate classes. I don't think they forgot. They're probably just waiting to rerun them to give them their alternate classes, maybe? I would not be shocked if they give them alternate classes when they rerun them, Dorkamus. Maybe that'll be the thing going forwards even. Like, when a character banner gets its rerun, it gets its alternate class if one is applicable to it. Who knows? You're gonna riot if they release Spiders after Proving Grounds. Is it worth upgrading Weapons of Eternal Darkness from Zone 10 chests? I wouldn't say so, Mr. YK. They roll at low quality, low grade, and it's very hard to get extra versions of them. So I don't think so. I think the alternate classes will come with the class exchange event. Maybe. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. They kind of said that they might not do that class change event again when they were talking about it in the interview. They were like, this was a kind of one-off thing. So, I don't know. We'll have to see. Ribian and Savia would both do well with Fido. Yep, they would. Not getting the free class scores from the Proving Grounds would suck. It would. True. I mean, MC is pretty much literally a necromancer. He raises corpses from the dead. We need to do Great Trials.
Welcome to the Guild Tavern, where legends anything catch your fancy?
We are doing Bronze Grade.
Yeah.
With Sung Jin Woo. Yeah. We could be. There's a world where we get Valkyrie Shadow Drop. There is not a world where we get Valkyrie Shadow Drops. It's just not fucking happening, Dorkamas. That's like one of the only things they've made a big deal about. When they released Ninja, they made a big deal about it. So, and when they've already made a big deal about Samurai, so we're bound to get a big deal made out of Valkyrie when they drop that eventually.
Stay safe.
Can you change your outfit your unit wears after their class change? No, you cannot. You cannot, Raging Spartan.
What do you think is inside?
Likewise, when you do a character quest with a character, their personality and their look permanently changes. The one that stands out is Deborah. I'm not going to spoil what happens to Deborah, but her appearance changes vastly. Just in case you don't know and you want to do it. But a lot of people prefer her before, and you can't change back. Because in this game, like, characters are meant to be characters. I'm glad, Aratems. Venice, for the first time, after a combat when she drops below 50 health, she's trying to convince herself she's fine. Yeah, it's cool. And Benius is a great character. Very cool character.
Stay safe.
Oh god, wait, hold on. You really don't need the backline killed here. Not again. They've suffered enough. We're getting a Benius this Thursday, probably, Dorkamus. Probably. If I had to bet on something.
They'll not escape. I sense enemies. There's an enemy.
Hello, enemy.
Yikes! This will be a tough one.
And a new legendary request. Maybe. Maybe.
Can you see through my technique?
No one has survived against bodies were piled in the lava stream.
Witness the strength of a...
Pretty.
Oh, she got stunned. That's actually outrageous.
Understood.
I'm horrified by that.
blazing.
Unbelievable.
We are strong.
You grow on you a lot. I like what she says when she opens traps, chests, and it gives her a lot more character. I think it's cool. I really enjoy how they don't let you take back the character changes. Genuinely, I do. I feel bad for anyone who really liked the previous form, but I love that they're like evolving characters and you can't just fuck around with them as much as you want to. Feels like they're actual companions of yours. Anna's request has been a while. Yeah, it's been a while. I wish leveling didn't take an arm and a leg to do. It takes a little while, yeah. It's not super easy.
Do not come so close. The likes of mere guild ranks are meaningless.
What? My guild tag is so much cooler now.
Right, they need to be rested at the inn, and then we need to grade them again.
Have a good one.
We have rooms available. Thank you.
I can't imagine how much I've spent on royal suite stays for these bond mates. I must have racked up so much debt.
I've got to get stronger.
Streets of Rage Wizardry Edition, absolutely. What rerun banners for this game would you recommend people to pull on the most when they happen? I would suggest to most free-to-play and low-spender players to not focus too much on the rerun banners. If you are going to focus on any of them, I would save currency for Rene and pull a decent amount on her and try and discipline her up, because she is really good. Like, really, really good. Benius is pretty strong. Savia, for most people, is probably a skip, despite how cool she looks. Gerard is probably a skip, despite how cool she looks. And Redbeard is probably a skip, despite how cool he looks.
With enough strength, one can get along anywhere.
I think I may have called Gerard a she there.
Had a good
That's
sleep?
on me. Sorry everyone. Hello Misha.
Do come again.
Hope you're having a good one. Rene should take a while. Look, Savia's really cool, and some people have used her really well. But I think for the average player, Savia is not really the character that you want to be looking at. She looks ultra cool. Got Infinity and Bellatrix. Nice. Nice. Did they cheat? I know there was some kind of Bellatrix scandal recently.
Do not come so close.
Ah, shit, I need leads. Seeded run, sure. Oh, is it the seeded run where Bellatrix breaks and you get all of the same card? I've seen something about that. No, okay.
What?
Right around power creep time if it catches. Well, must be then. Savia feels like one of those. Give me a good line characters. There'll be more good line characters, no doubt, King Boo.
So much cooler now.
Savia feels like one of those. She takes a while to get up there, like one of those. But once she is geared and high enough, she'll be super powerful. Yeah, but the thing is, like, everything is like that in this game. If you get anything like super powered, it's probably going to be really powerful. Savia has a really cool niche in her whole being able to sit at the back and taunt everything ability. I think that's very, very cool.
So there is a proven way.
That's too much. That's too much. Oh shit, wrong browser. Bear with me.
We're making.
And he reaches. Oh, he's already at infinite, I guess, is he? Cool. You know what the crazy thing is? Every knight can do what Savia does. Nothing's stopping you from taunting from the back row. No, true.
Anything catch your fancy?
True, but like Savia gets the counter attack. Like Savia actually turns it into an offensive weapon, so it feels a lot better with Savia.
Have a good one.
We have rooms available. Everyone who stayed here, everyone who
Right, we need to
thank
rest,
you.
and then we need to go to Helmet, and then we need to go to Octonaris. To prime these young ladies for dismissing.
I've got to get stronger.
With enough strength.
Had a good sleep? Do come again.
The Helmet next. Let us
It's
take
as
a little
gloomy
travel
as
through
the
time.
There'll be some young ladies.
Indeed. Little trip to Whoopsine. Little trip to Helmet. Pay the Bug Daddy a little visit. Now, I've heard Asher bonds really, really quickly, like trusts really, really quickly. I don't know if she'll do the same as Barbara and Benjamin did, where she'll automatically trust
I sense treasure, perhaps?
as soon as you do Octonaris. Salvia looks like a boss doing it. She absolutely does catch mode. She looks fucking sweet. There's a great graphic on her.
There's an enemy.
Dude in his young ladies line, yeah, it's so good.
Stay safe.
Hopefully there'll be some young ladies. Good old Jarmo.
What do you think is in it?
Hopefully, Jarmo, hopefully.
Careful now. Good job.
The enemy.
Treasure.
Treasure.
What is inside this?
I sense enemies. There's an enemy.
The little entities, and then the little Helmut.
Hey, we've got some.
Earl event is literally just Pokemon. I had heard that, yeah, Misha. They have a Pokemon battle in sort of Convalaria in one of the routes. It's really, really shit. So I imagine it's quite close to that.
That.
Let's prevent the cave-ins. We must save the knights. We must save everyone. Is the 3-strike just max level follow-up attack? No, the 3-strike is because I have Cuisinar's on my front line. The Gacha Lanaveil weapon. Lanaveil's seen 2 reruns now, and I've pulled on her both times. We've had a number of Cuisinar's. It's probably where the majority of money that I put into the game has gone.
Do not let down your guard.
For better or for worse.
Can you see through my technique?
Witness the strength of a devil!
Understood.
I still want to know what this deal is with this. Every time I'm just like, I'm more and more interested. Like, why does it attack Lulu? Dwarf or Beastfolk Ninja? Beastfolk, I would keep using Rene anyway. I've got too much investment in her. But like, Beastfolk Ninja is where it's at. Dwarf is too slow. Like, Ninja gets so much speed scaling, and Dwarf has like rock bottom speed. Great hustle, team. Great no deaths.
I'm not afraid to die. As long as you are alive. You must bring me back to life.
Yeah, I don't know, Radius. I'm not sure. If they ever make a fairy ninja, then the fairy ninja will almost certainly power creep her in some way. It won't power creep the moment of finality part, but it will probably power creep her ability. Especially if they make Cane of Corpus a thing. So I'll have to wait and see. Only time can tell. Does not help that Rene is an elf. You don't need strength though, Radius, that's the thing. Like speed. Speed is really where it's at for ninjas, I think. Like attack is fine, but they get such crazy speed scaling, like we've seen from Retroverse, his Rene gets like naturally, like literally naturally gets 2 turns in most rounds. That's insane. Elves are pretty fast. Yeah, I mean, elves have decent speed, but beast folk take offensive stats and have speed, and have higher speed, and have more HP. Don't have a load of wasted IQ and MP. Race is quite a big deal in this game.
To the Royal Knights.
I'm at the point of the night where I can't read. Casalama, thank you so much. That's very kind of you to follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you're having a good one. If you have any questions, want any advice or whatever, just let me know. How many disciplines is 10 Rene? 6 is 5. 8, 10. So that's 7. 7 discipline. 10 Renes is 7 discipline, I think. And then 8 and 9 are 3 each. Is that right? No. 8 is 2 and 9 is 3. For 15, so 16 total copies. Yeah, that's right. That gets you to 7. 10 copies of Rene. Oh, wait, no, sorry. 10 copies of Rene gets you to 6.5. Including the original one. Including the original copy. In Warhammer Tabletop, all elves get always strikes first. They hit first usually. Is that in Age of Sigmar, Brendan? I just remember in Warhammer Fantasy they had high initiative, which usually kind of did that.
Good morning.
I don't know anything about Age of Sigmar. Chili, can we not? You think? Thank you. Max discipline is 9. Any bit? I think I'm bugged. Upgraded 12 4-star Futurity blessings and all were 1-2. It should have been 1 to 9. All 12 4-star Surety blessings. Surety doesn't roll the same as other stats, Capisaur. It doesn't have the same range as other stats. Generally, Surety rolls really low, like extra. Same with attack speed. Both of those stats don't roll the same as other stats. They're both much more limited. So they don't actually roll from 1 to 9 on 4, or 1 to 10 on 4-star. They roll from like 1 to 3 or something like that. Ah, I see, Brendan.
Well, where do we go next?
The discipline cadence is 1 copy for your first character. So discipline 0 is 1. 1. Then 1, 1, 2. 1, 1. 2, 2, 2, 3. For a total of 16 copies. Yeah, the high-end disciplines are like crazy. They're crazy. Why is it so confusing? I don't know any bit. It's just the way they chose to do things. I don't know, man. It goes 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3. At first I thought it was 1 to 9. It is not 1 to 9. I can absolutely guarantee you, Capizor. It's like 1 to 3 on surety. Surety increases. I don't think I've ever seen a +4 on surety. It's why when you have a final stat that you alter, you usually want to alter to either surety or attack speed because you're losing very little from missing the bonus to it. What did we do on 7th head? Ah. Makes sense, Brendan. The rat. Let's go to Octonaris. Rather than blowing at my cat.
It's as gloomy as
Oh, we need to rest
always.
first. And we need to get Alice. Desperately need to get Alice.
Welcome.
Hey, Peacefully.
Welcome to the
Here's the generate.
Tavern.
Man, thank you for staying around. I really, really appreciate it. It's very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. Just thank you for being here all day. I really appreciate it. I hope it wasn't too boring for you. It's not quite Genocide quality, but you know, take what you can get, right? Have a great one. Thank you again. Night night. Spoil myself watching you murder the boss, or do I turn away and struggle on your own? Either way. I'm sure you can enjoy it either way. Meta Sigma.
Who's going to be in your party?
Only on Arena 3. The arena fights are a bit rough. The arena fights are a bit rough. When to reach max discipline, you need 3 times as many dupes compared to how you're maxing characters. Yeah, but it's not. You're not really gaining like ability for it. You're just gaining stats, right? You don't need to like max them out to get all of their ability. It's just pure stats, which is nice. But you have the character's full ability. Oh, whoops, that's not the right line about. You have the character's full ability at level 1. I mean, I guess you have to inherit the part of the ability. It's not great. Because now my MC chest detection is almost as good as Deborah. Yeah, your MC catches up to Deborah very, very, very fast, especially if you get well of the mind nodes. We are dropping in Rene. Cheaper to max out characters in Hoyo than Wizardry. It might be. I don't actually know the math on that. Like we said, it's about $1,200, right? Why can I not take Rene out?
Dubious party.
We getting some features here.
Who's going to be
There
in
we
your
go.
party?
Alice.
Behold the power
Elias.
and reliable team there. Have a good one. Are you ready?
How expensive is it to max out a character in Hoyo, on average? Right, we are off to Oxanaris. Do you have MP, Alice? Have I starved you? Yeah, you're alright.
It's
as roll
gloomy as always.
I mean, yeah, if that's the case, then it's actually cheaper to max out a character in Hoyo, isn't it? Than it is in Wizardry. Arena round 5. Let's go. Let's go show Octo what's for. Poor kids are going to be stuck in this cave forever. I believe it. Elise's kill animation is very cool. Yeah, she actually has cool animations. Elise. I was watching some Japanese videos of Elise the other day and was very impressed that she had like quite unique animations.
Careful. Something is there.
You mind? You did that. Don't look at me like that. You did that. You knocked that on the floor. Just knocked my hairbrush on the floor. And Mum was like, what was that? It wasn't me. Spank the pussy. She doesn't deserve a spanking. Just the way she looked at me was just like...
Who's there?
ridiculous.
This is a tough one.
I
So be on guard.
Your fear.
Your soul should be mine. My magical beasts.
My magical beast. What is going on?
Does my cat love you? I don't know if cats... I don't know how cats love, you know? Cat love is a weird thing. But she certainly spends a lot of time around me and like brings me things, so maybe. Yeah, cats kind of tolerate. They adjust to their circumstances.
Leave this to me. Have at you.
Stopping you from slap 25 characters. You can only stack one bond mate of a certain type. So you can only get 5 strength, or 5 strength, 5 speed, 5 dex.
Blazing hammer.
I don't know why I didn't just auto attack. That's better than heavy attack too.
Understood.
Yes. Your soul will not go to waste.
Thanks, Goizen. Thanks for not throwing away my soul. I appreciate that.
We must display thine true power.
Oh, I'm on my tumult. Doesn't any damage. Paralyze him though.
Hellfire.
Cat comes and gets me when she thinks I'm exhausted. You're exhausted. That's nice. Does she then demand food from you, Kingboo? Or does she just want to sleep?
Who's there?
Little Apex update. Your guildie list lost in round 32. Who to? It's a ghoul. Yeah, ghoul's a fucking baller. Ghoul is one of the best players on global, so that's not really surprising. Ghoul's a beast. It's got 2 different legendary items. One gives immunity to healing, and the other one gives immunity to movement speed. Cool. Congrats. Huge mission. Green guy? Another guildie of mine that plays on Taiwan knows him. Yeah, he's really, really good.
Warped one is
A brute. This will be practice.
She directs you to your bed. She's like, bedtime, human. I respect it.
You shall rue the day you were born.
You shall rue the day you were born.
leave this to me. Have at you.
Understood.
Ugh. Well, they are quite squishy, especially Asher, unsurprisingly.
You must heal.
Blessing of Agora. Can you see through my technique?
Witness the strength of a devil.
Please, no bombard, no want. Oh god, she actually dies to another bombardment, doesn't she? Okay, she's fine. She's fine. Wasn't worried. Wasn't concerned. Perfectly fine.
You must heal.
I'll show you something blazing.
A bit much is exactly where you want them. Yeah, I think you're probably right. when she's hungry, though, she yells and you have to pet her before she eats. Oh, that's actually really sweet. Sometimes they need to know that the food is for them because they respect the hierarchy. My cats don't do that. They just fucking wolf it down. Guess I'm low on the hierarchy. I have 3 characters in party who can remove Spellbind. Guess what 3 characters got Spellbound cooks? Probably all of your casters. Let's be real, Mr. YK. How much do you spend on your cats per month? I don't actually really know any bit. I wouldn't like to estimate. It's enough, though. It's a lot less than a child, but it's still a sizable amount. It's easily 3 figures. Easily.
Understood.
Fond of that type.
I'm not fond of that type.
I will heal thy blessing of Agora. Can you see through my technique?
Witness the strength of a devil!
Understood.
Like that. Don't care for that.
I am on the
Oh, I should have probably Dalek or something rather than defending. I don't know what I'm thinking. Very close. Yeah, anyway. 1k a month. Nah, no way. No way anyway. Nowhere near that. No way. Not even close to that. It's probably closer to 100 than it is to 1000. But I couldn't tell you exactly. It differs from month to month. Sometimes there are vet visits and things involved as well, and vet is very expensive for cats. Just like checkups and things. I have insurance on the cats. So that covers some of it. Say we have an emergency or something, that can be exceptionally expensive. Animals are not easy, not cheap to keep if you aim to really take care of them.
Restore the ancient mystic art. Mark my words, you must have the utmost care of the good.
What do my cats eat? Mostly dry food. Mostly dry food anyway. Dry food generally better for cats.
What is it?
Keeping them to a minimum of wet food is the best thing you can kind of really do for them. Health-wise. Bit of wet food here and there doesn't really hurt, but dry food is kind of where it's at for cats. Yep. Nah, wet food's way worse. It has loads of like fat in it. It's like the jelly and gravy and stuff in wet food is kind of like candy almost for cats. So keeping them on dry food helps them out a lot. Helps to keep them fit and healthy. Might be different where you live, but certainly here the wet food is not really ideal. Yeah, kittens. Well, kittens need a lot more fat when they're being reared, so giving them wet food can kind of really help them out. But if you give a cat wet food, it will usually prefer it over dry food because the wet food is probably a lot more palatable, a lot more like fatty. But they can exist just fine on dry food. And will probably be healthier for it. Especially as they grow older as well. Sometimes cats' teeth get into trouble though. And, you know, as they get really quite ancient, a little long in the tooth like myself. And they kind of have to go onto dry. They can't keep crunching the food. Raw food. So we tried raw food. Actually, Tixie, now that you mention it, we tried raw food with the Bengal kittens we have with sugar and spice, and they were fine with it, but it was very, very expensive, and it wasn't really doing them much good in terms of health. So we moved them off of it. I don't think raw food, from my reading and research into raw food, like it seems like raw food doesn't really actually help cats that much. It's very fancy and very posh. You get to feel like like a baller, giving your
This
cats like
place is
raw
as
food
full
with
of
bones and
energy
shit
as
in it, but
always.
yeah, it doesn't really seem to actually be that good for them. Feeding 7 cats is expensive. Yeah, feeding 7 cats is fucking expensive, for sure. Yeah, indeed, any bit. You got this, Brendan. You got this. I believe in you. You can do it. Right. So, Asher.
Can I help you?
No, no.
Can I help you? Welcome.
Asher got a page, a book page, but
Welcome
she
to the
didn't
guild.
get a
Have a good
flame
one.
from that. She's not all the way there. She's probably
Can I
most
help
of the
you?
way there. We can try and raise her in a second. See how long it takes us.
I will hear your
Kalina,
confession.
probably nowhere near.
Welcome to the guild tavern, where legends are born.
Oldest cat hates wet food for some reason. Doesn't even eat cooked fish. Interesting, Fanny Fungus. Yeah, we fed the cats all sorts of things in the past. But realistically, just keeping them on a diet of dry food will not spoil them. They will still be absolutely fine. They will probably be healthier for it. And if you don't give them much of anything else, then they won't bother you for other things. Cats are always like, they're trying to get what they can get, you know? They are little manipulative fuckers. If you give them treats and shit, they will badger you for treats. Add water to the kibbles? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. They just eat it dry. We give them water as well, of course. They can drink as much water as they want. But we don't add water to the kibble. Good night, Biffers. Thank you for hanging out. See you soon. Much love. Sleep well.
Who's going to be in your party?
Oh, we need the Asher. Whoops.
Nice to meet you.
The Asher and Reno.
Kill your enemies? Understood.
Good and reliable team there. Have a good one.
We have rooms available. Always good to treat your Thank you.
Cat isn't picky. Cats only get picky if you make them picky any bit. That's the trick with cats. If you spoil them, you give them options, then they will get picky. They will get really picky. And often it can make them lazy and it can make them really temperamental as well.
Had a good sleep? Do come again.
Take my highest attack power weapons, or should I still run two-handed axes? Take your highest attack power weapons, Brendan. You won't need the two-handed axes, really. You're using full power strike, so you want to be using swords. You want to be multi-hitting. Wouldn't bother with your axes or vampire.
Fun.
Yeah, you got this, Brendan. Yeah, that dragon waifu and robot. Which one's the dragon waifu and which one's the robot? Is this the robot? Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Where's the dragon waifu? Yeah, top right is robot. Where's dragon waifu? This one? That looks like a dragon tail. Panda man. Yeah, red hair with on this one, yeah? Or this one. Must be this one, right? This must be a dragon's tail. Pretty cool.
Let us sneak in.
Sorry, folks. Right, yeah, I'm here. With the sword, it'll be 201. It doesn't work like that, Brendan. Doesn't work like that, mate. With full power strike, you're adding a huge amount of base damage to each of the attacks that you make with it.
I sense enemies.
Do as you will with what's inside.
That's why full power strike is so powerful. It adds a massive amount of base, like, floor damage. Each single little one of your string. Oh, dear God, it's been a long day. Each singular one of your swings. That's why full power strike is particularly busted with Cuisinart blades, because it has an extra swing, which means an extra tick of the full power strike damage. But even just with a regular sword, it's very, very, very powerful. Oh shit, we need to go to floor 8 and send the rocks up. The sword will definitely do more with full power strike than the Slayer will. Hey, you in the noodles. For your cats, I'll get up, stretch, turn around, flop back down. Occasionally go to the kitchen and faceplant into the food bowl. Another random spot. Yeah, that sounds like cats. Nebervay, sorry, thank you so much for following. That's very kind of you. Really appreciate it. If you have any questions or anything, let me know. Hope you're having a good night, day, whatever. Wherever you are. Steel sword sufficient. Ebon steel would be better, but Ebon steel would be much better. But steel will probably be better than Dragon Slayer just by itself.
No one has survived against bodies will pile across the stream.
I sense enemies.
Full power strike really just loves hitting multiple times.
They're no match for us.
Full power strike is one of the reasons why I can never see main character getting ninja, because imagine main character as a fighter with all the ninja skills, full power striking with a pair of daggers. That's not it.
Stay safe.
It'd already be insane enough with heavy strike, let alone full power. Oh dear God. I sold mine anyway. I have no regrets of. I think I broke mine down.
All right.
Let's get that rock up. Forgot.
They're no match for us.
That's unfortunate. I thought that would move this one
No
forwards.
one has survived against bodies will pile across the stream.
That's fine. Yeah, I broke mine down ages ago anyway. Yeah, critical. Welcome to Wizardry. The bunnies are terrifying. I got one shot on that when I was level 50. When I went back and did that quest at level 50, the Vorpal bunny still ripped my throat out. These things are absolute terrors. Yeah, the bunnies.
Treasure.
They're like Monty Python bunnies.
What's inside?
Really spookier.
Careful now. Good job.
Do as you will with what's inside.
Careful now. Good job.
Didn't even get a turn, it ambushed you and just crit your MC. Yep, that will happen. That's Daphne. Sorry about that, Marble.
Interlopers. No one has survived against bodies.
The game is a little mean sometimes. The game is a touch mean.
Traits are incompatible.
The game, Misha, yes.
Our chance to strike has come.
You have to love it. You either laugh or you cry, you know, Marble. You either laugh or you cry. Shit, did I even get all the rocks? I'm pretty sure I walked past one of them. No, I was good. I was good. I was a good boy. Oh, we need to class change MC back to night so we can actually fail some of the traps more easily.
Pathetic.
As we are now on bond mate mode. Really bothers me how Adam does light damage and not holy damage. Why? He's not a priest. Why would he do holy damage? He's a light mage. He's no priest. I mean, he can be with a class change work.
Treasure.
He does do extra damage to dark. It's just that whatever you're hitting is probably not dark. Yeah, he does do extra damage to dark. He also takes extra damage from dark. There just aren't a lot of dark enemies in the game. Yeah, whatever you're fighting isn't dark. Not every enemy has an elemental type. Hey, Ryuzo. Just want to make sure my mindset is right. If my team is level 30 and I keep getting XP that will carry over once I do your exam and pass it, then go to the end, pretty holding XP and getting a massive jump. Yeah, you can just keep grinding XP at the level that you're at, and you'll probably get more XP that way, as long as you're not struggling with the content that you're doing. Are there any chests around here? Yeah.
Infiltrating.
What's inside?
Is there any way I can fail this?
Careful now.
Nice. Great failing. Fantastic failing. So I'm failing traps now to raise the trust with my bond mates, which might sound ridiculous. But that's what I need to do to trigger bond mate dialogues at the fountain. As we can see here. Asha! Asha! I'm going to have to look up to see what Asha's things are, though. Asha. Something I'd like to talk to you about. She gives you a somewhat troubled look. Sometimes when I take a break in the middle of an adventure like this, I get a little scared for going on. I don't want to lose everyone. What should I do? What should I be careful of to ensure a successful adventure and a safe return? Both of Ashes are red question marks, isn't ideal. Void or hard won? In neither of those. Trust with allies. Take stock of your items. Plan carefully. I guess it's this. Trust with allies. Must be this one. Trust with allies. I do trust everyone. Having allies you can trust at the back is so reassuring. I want to protect everyone too. There's no time to be scared. It's all of us get back to town together. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's a good response. Definitely turn him into a priest to get that Marion, yeah. Making sure since I was ship farming, so didn't want to waste the XP. Yeah, it's not going to waste, you're fine. As long as you're seeing XP numbers after combat, it's not going to waste. Hello, Dragayoshi! Yes, indeed. Absolutely what you said. Light is strong. Yeah, strong against dark, and dark is strong against light. Indeed.
Can I help you? This is new.
Okay, we're heading back.
Right. That was fun.
We need to sort our inventory. Maybe one day we'll get a dump all button. If only.
What is it, my lord?
Can I help you?
Maybe one day. Didn't mean to go back to town.
Well, where do we go
I better
next?
wash them actually, maybe. I don't think I washed them after Oxynaris.
Can I help you?
Oh, she's clean. Doesn't matter.
Are you ready?
I don't even know if dirtiness plays any part in this. I still don't think it really necessarily does. But we do what we need to do.
Shall we begin?
Right, where are our chests?
Infiltrating.
Treasure, perhaps?
Out of my way,
They're no match
monsters.
for us.
We've got trust to earn.
Let us end this quickly.
Our traits are incompatible.
Do as you will with what's inside.
That did not have a trap on it.
Infiltrating.
Let's try this one.
Don't scare me like that.
This is going to be the last of the bond mates for me. I've done enough bond mates. I feel like I've done my service. We've got all the bond mates that we needed. We've done some extra ones so we have them to reference for the future, in case we need to test like piety or IQ. So after Asha and Galena, probably be hanging up my cap for bond mates for a little while. It's good to have a little crew of them.
Yeah.
Anyway, to open the corroded door in Zone 10, yeah, you need to get there with no corrosion. Sorry.
Treasure.
No,
Do as
you need
will
to
with what's
kill the
inside.
gatekeeper. Sorry, I'm thinking of the wrong door. Once you've killed the gatekeeper and you've got the good ending, you can go back in there and open up the Harken. Oh, I didn't change his type. Whoops. If an iron sword shows higher damage than a steel sword, should I use that? Yes, an iron sword is better than a steel sword. An ebon steel sword will almost always be better than a steel sword because of the way that attack damage scaling works on ebon steel. It has a higher coefficient on the attack damage than iron does. Sorry, than iron and steel do.
Stay safe.
The ebon steel is almost always going to be king, but iron and steel can be quite close to each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, heals for the spellbind. Top right hand corner, Mr. YK. Oh yeah, like I guess it means that you'll have to go back.
Now.
Yeah, top right hand corner you can take the teleport back, but obviously you'll have to run through it again. The Harken isn't something that opens up until you've beaten the guy. Chances are if you're spellbound, you're probably better off just going back to town and trying again. Bring some scrolls of unbinding with you. You should always have scrolls of unbinding in that place.
Infiltrating.
Who's there?
Or angels bells. You might not have unlocked those yet.
Scare me like that.
It's probably worth just going to the top right hand teleporter and going back out and coming back. Otherwise you're just gonna die. It's gonna be horrific. Like you have no way of getting rid of the spellbind. Your only other option is to let your priest die and then res them.
Do as you will with what's inside.
That will get rid of the spellbind. It's a bit janky, but it would work. No
Our
traps.
chance to strike has
I
come.
love traps. Where are my traps?
Hey, I don't like exercise. That's what happens with me.
Excitement lacks.
Well, guess we're not doing a trap then. Fine. Fine. Didn't want to do a trap anyway. Fine. Scrolls are the way to go. Yeah, unbinding scrolls on people. Really, really necessary for this 3.
Stay safe.
Getting spellbound sucks.
Exercise.
This is new.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It says it does, but it only hits the character you target with it, Brendan. It doesn't actually portal a whole row. Otherwise, it would be crazy.
All right. That was fun.
My high toss works on a whole row, though. My high toss scroll, very, very good. You got baited. Happens to all of us.
Let us sneak in.
All right, getting moving.
I sense there's an enemy.
Can we find a trap, maybe, please? Please, gentlemen. One little measly trap. Is that so much to ask? Is that too much to ask? Sayu! Have a great day, Sayu. Love you, man. Thanks for dropping by.
They're no match for us.
Hope the day is not too horrific.
Stay safe.
400 when the vampire preps. Yes, that's what, like 30%? It's 30%, right?
All right, getting moving.
I sense enemies.
Treasure, perhaps? What's inside?
Careful now.
Okay, I really need to change him out of thief. Making this extra hard for myself. I need to change him onto knight.
Don't scare me like that.
Poison remains.
Can I help you?
When you class change, do you automatically get the skills of that class? No, you have to level up again in that class, King Boo. How far back do I need to go to start a new Abyss 2 route? A new Abyss 2 route. You have to go all the way back to the start, Senna. What am I doing? I need to change his class right now. Right now.
Sneak in. Turn back? Whatever.
So that's the class you chose.
Then I can actually maybe fail the traps without having to concentrate.
Let us sneak in.
Fine? What do you mean fine, Senna? You mean thank you for the incredible answer, right? That's what you mean.
All right, getting moving.
Pathetic.
I've absolutely fucked this. Okay, we got away with it.
No one has survived against
Broadcast, I owe you answers. That's fair. That's actually fair. You're right. I'm sorry, Senna.
Of course we
Oh no, you have to run through every map again. What game do you think you're playing here, Senna? What were you expecting? Quality of life? Ease of access?
What is it?
I'll take a brief rest.
Asher.
Hey, yep.
Don't want to lose everyone. Have your trust of allies. Gonna run Thiefless to level your Savia. Good luck, Senna.
I shall meditate.
Good luck.
Can I help you?
What is it?
All right. That was fun.
Sanctuary's Blessing. Yeah, it's really good, Senna. It's actually genuinely a really good skill.
Let us sneak in.
It gets your... it gives you a chance to reduce damage that you're dealt, that you take by your piety. It's really, really good. The other two are very worthless in comparison.
Treasure. Do as you will with what's inside.
The Pontiff route one is... Sorry, no. The Admiral route one is a bunch of gold. It's like a sellable.
Good job.
And the Princess route one is a shield, which is absolutely awful. Completely dross.
Infiltrating.
Can't just be easy and have a trap on the nearby chest, can you? Oh my god. Oh my god.
They're no match for us.
No one has survived against bodies were piled.
Just wanted to meet the Admiral. The Admiral's fucking sick. The Admiral's one of the best characters in the game. Guy's such a smooth operator. Admiral Ovare is like natty 18 charisma, you know?
They're no match for us.
Guy just like tells you what you want and you suddenly want it.
Let us end this quickly.
I don't like exercise.
How many suggestions of what skills you should give to Burke? Heavy Strike, Ryu. If you don't have Astral Break on her, Heavy Strike for sure.
Careful now.
Yep, Heavy Strike. As Senar says.
Good job.
The Kanan expert, Senar. That's probably the most important thing.
Treasure.
She just needs an attack. She needs a good attack. If you're not planning on giving her skill books for True as a Fire as well, you're probably going to need to put a magic attack on her or all of her MP is going to go to waste. Actually, I don't even know if it's worth it. Like, True as a Fire is just so much better at level 4 than anything else that she can possibly use magic side.
They're no match for us.
Yeah, Astral Break is pretty crazy. You do, yeah, you have to inherit an Ouroboros to her if you want to use that. But it is a very good attack on her.
Let us end this quickly.
Cheeky free Ouroboros for the inherit, that would be nice. It's a little easy freezy. Do you want to do another roll? Well, depends if you're saving for other stuff. Like, if you think that you want other units in the future, you should maybe just save. If you're quite invested in the units that you've already got, maybe you do that because it's like powering up the units you already have. It's kind of up to you. If you're not happy with some of your units, then maybe you should save. Should I do the Coco and Nana banner or the Lavata banner? Honestly, Misha, probably neither of them. I don't think either of them are particularly good banners at this point in sort of Cromwell area. You probably want to save for Lutfi. Lutfi. You know the guy from the story? The prince from the story? Lutfi. Prince Lutfi.
Alright, getting moving.
Got a Deborah dupe a while ago. What should I do with it? Inherit to MC, discipline Deborah, or save it? Are you using your Deborah? Are you pretty all in on your Deborah, Raging Spartan?
What is it?
You into Deborah?
A place free of evil.
That's the real question here. If you're pretty invested in your Deborah and you want to keep using your Deborah, yeah, then I would probably discipline her. If you plan on keeping on using her for a long time, I would discipline her. But if you have any doubt of that, yeah, if you're going to use her, if you think you're going to keep on using her, I would definitely discipline her. But just be sure that you're going to keep using her, because otherwise it's a waste of resources. And Deborah's quite a powerful inherit. But like, she needs the extra health, she needs the extra bulk to keep on performing. She needs the extra trap disarm as well. Because disciplining copies to her gives her more trap disarm, more detect, more disarm. That's the tricky thing with the like legendary legendary thieves. They need to be disciplined to be able to do their disarm trap job properly.
Infiltrating. Treasure.
What's inside?
SSC info is outdated, but Simona seems like trash. Yeah, Simona's bad, Misha. Simona's not a great unit at all.
Careful now.
Gorkum is absolutely right. Even with its outdated info. Cannot really recommend Simona. Ah, really, Misha?
A tricky one.
Went to bed and I'm still streaming. Yeah, I stream for 12 hours a day, Specs. At least 12 hours a day.
Yeah. Stay safe.
I hope you slept well. I didn't understand that. Does Deborah get a bonus to detect trap over other thieves? No, not particularly. When you discipline a character, it raises all of their stats, right? So that includes disarm trap and detect. So for thieves, you need to discipline them to keep their detect, their trap disarming skills up. So the problem is when you have thieves that have these incredibly powerful inherits that you want to give to other people, puts you in this very difficult situation where like you kind of need to discipline them to make sure their trap stuff stays high, but you also kind of want to inherit them to other people because they have really powerful inherits, which is again is one of those reasons why I often push MC Thief on people, because it means that you can use all your thieves as inherits. But to each their own, you know. If you like using Deborah, you like using Deborah, and I wouldn't want to stop someone using something they like. She's a cool character. So though, if you get a copy, yeah. Deborah will be the Goat in Thief event. Yeah, absolutely she will. I have no doubt.
A place free of evil.
Sure.
Hey. Yep.
Having trust with allies, Asher. Yeah, it might be worth keeping units just for that.
I shall meditate.
Now that we know that they might do proving ground rotation, might be worth it.
Can I help you?
What is it?
How much discipline into Deborah is a good stopping point to start using the future dupes for inherits? 5 is probably where you want to stop. After that, it gets very, very difficult to keep disciplining. 5 should be enough as well to make sure that she gets traps and continues to get traps. That's 6 extra copies of Deborah on top of the Deborah itself. So that's quite a lot. But that, I think, is the spot where thieves probably need to be to continue doing their job really well as thieves. Because otherwise, they're just not going to have enough trap disarm. You're going to keep getting things blowing up in your face. It's going to suck.